Chapter 1 Yield System, Jiangbei City, Zhengtong University. A young man dressed in the clothes of a restaurant wage earner walked towards the school, and outside the school gates, the college students coming and going all looked at him with strange gazes, full of contempt. His name was Zhao Xiaobei, and he used to be the young son of a leading clothing company in Jiangbei. But unfortunately, his father's big business failed, resulting in a broken capital chain and overnight bankruptcy. He, in turn, had to put down his past identity as a noble son and ran to a restaurant to wash dishes and work for a living. Alas, remembering the profligate days of the past. But now, Zhao Xiaobei shook his head inside. When a rich young man is down and out, there will always be those dogs that can't be fed around him, coming to sneer and dig at him. This is not a luxury Maserati. Swish sound, parked outside the school, causing a lot of eyes of students and teachers coming and going. In college, to be able to afford such a luxurious sports car, its family must be not expensive. From the car came down 3 men and 1 woman. The 3 men grew handsome and handsome, wearing even more extremely foreign. 3 days ago, they were still Zhao Xiaobei's brothers. As for the girl, she was Zhao Xiaobei's girlfriend. 3 days later today, see his family bankruptcy, but cold-eyed ridicule. Really is the world. The human heart is unpredictable. Goo, isn't this our Jiangbei University's famous Zhao Dishao? One of the boys sneered and laughed with a mocking face. What's the matter? You came to class dressed like this. How many dishes did you wash last night? Another boy also sneered and laughed, and along with that, many of the students coming and going sneered and laughed, gloating and watching his jokes. The wall fell down and people pushed, and at this moment, what chilled Zhao Xiaobei the most was that her girlfriend was currently holding the arm of one of his brothers, whining. The other party, too, was greatly pleased and godly. Zhao Xiaobei, you've seen it all. Your girlfriend has followed me. Once, I followed you. That was because your father was the giant of Jiangbei's clothing industry. But now, the giant has fallen, so I don't serve anymore. He was arrogant. With a hangdog look, Zhao Xiaobei clenched his hand tightly. He used to be very mixed up and often got involved with this gang of foxes and dogs. It's ridiculous that he was young and didn't see whether he was a human or a dog. Jiao, come on, kiss me in front of your ex-boyfriend. He purposely said this in front of Zhao Xiaobei. It was obvious that he wanted to make Zhao Xiaobei look bad. The girl who was called Jiao vaguely had a few moments of hesitation, as if she felt that it was a bit too much. After all, Zhao Xiaobei had treated her well, and now that his family had gone bankrupt, she had turned around and thrown herself into his brother's arms, which was already not very good. And now, what? Unwilling, isn't it? Well then, in that case, the new LC bag I will have to give to other girls. Oh, the other party threatened. Don't. I'll kiss. Saying that, Jiao then hurriedly kissed him, in front of many people. At this moment, Zhao Xiaobei's face was lost. His family's overnight bankruptcy, his brother's betrayal, and his woman's abandonment chilled him to the bone. I treated you all with all my heart, and in the end, I got this result. Good, I'll remember. Don't regret it in the future, Zhao Xiaobei hummed, but the 3 brothers almost spat out a mouthful of laughter. But, just based on your current poor demeanor, you're still talking big and asking us not to regret it? Ha ha, who gave you the courage? Brother Wei, don't bother with this loser. Let's go. With that, the man had a very impatient look and even pushed Zhao Xiaobei, almost pushing him to the ground. On the occasion of entering the school, Jiao looked back at Zhao Xiaobei, but still didn't say much. After all, the current Zhao Xiaobei was no longer the past Zhao Gongzi who called the shots. Now he was a downtrodden dog, unable to fulfill her huge material needs. The students who came and went all witnessed this with their own eyes, and all of them showed ridicule and looked down on him. Once upon a time, when Zhao Xiaobei drove his Ferrari to class, everyone was courteous, flattering and fawning. Now, it was like this. It was really out of character. After Zhao Xiaobei entered the school, he walked alone towards the empty playground to take a break, and a scene from the past, when he was so powerful, appeared in his mind. Alas, he sighed, sadness in his heart. But suddenly, just at this moment, I don't know what happened, but a sharp pain came from his eyes, like a burning fire. The pain was unbearable. Immediately afterward, as the pain gradually disappeared, something incredible actually happened. From the Universe Black Technology Yield System, selection of host completed. Loading, 20%, 75%, 100%, loading complete. Suddenly, Zhao Xiaobei's eyes lit up as his gaze fell on the dilapidated house behind the playground. That house was dilapidated and deserted for a long time. No one was willing to live in it, and even more so, no one was willing to take it. Project, real estate. Investment, $50,000. Yield, 10,000%. Analysis note, 3 months later, will usher in the demolition of huge compensation, can get huge high yield. Need to get in early. All this information appeared before his eyes. Zhao Xiaobei was stunned on the spot. Unbelievable. The rate of return of 100,000%. Doesn't that mean investing $50,000 and making a whopping $5 million? He suspected that he was dreaming. If it is true, then he can make a lot of money. Can see the rate of return of a thing? So that he simply become a 100% investment expert. From now on to turn over. It is easy. Zhao Xiaobei was so excited that he couldn't calm down for a long time. On the day he turns over, he would like to see that group of dog bastards, in the end, how to react. When it was time for class, Zhao Xiaobei left the playground and went to his class. After he entered the class, many of his classmates showed contempt. How much they flattered him in the past. How much they despised him at the moment. Class, be quiet. This class we will go to the school museum to visit and learn. On the podium, the class teacher said. They were in the history department and went to the museum to visit some antique artifacts for learning. This happened to satisfy Zhao Xiaobei, who was looking forward to seeing more of these artifacts, so he had an expectant face. But seeing him looking forward like this, the three brothers were full of disdain. How Zhao Xiaobei's studies were, how could they not be clear about it? That was a complete and utter scum. What the hell does he know? Putting on a look of anticipation, and thinking that he was a good student, it really made people sick to their stomachs. Simply want to vomit. As for Zhao, they glanced at Zhao Xiaobei and sighed softly all the same. But how could they know that Zhao Xiaobei had already had a sea change? Chapter 2, A Hidden Secret. Next, lining up on the way to the school museum, a girl, who was walking at the end of the line with Zhao Xiaobei, was the class president. Her name was Rin Jing, a very quiet girl. At one time, she had all advised Zhao Xiaobei to study hard more than once, but unfortunately, she was frequently ignored. But even though Zhao Xiaobei was down and out nowadays, she still hadn't changed a bit. Student Zhao, when we get to the museum later, you'll follow me, she said seriously. Why? Zhao Xiaobei asked in passing. He only heard class president Rin Jing explain. It's like this, don't misunderstand. I'm trying to help you. Ever since your family's accident, they haven't taken the opportunity to sarcasm you in the past 2 days to make you get down in public. I'll follow me around, and if anything happens, the class president will protect you. Rin Jing is very nice. Her family is also quite good, although not as good as those three brothers, but she just can't stand to see any classmates being bullied. Speaking of which, she is indeed a very competent class president. Thank you, class president. Zhao Xiaobei thanked. In his downtime, there were still people treating him like this. He was somewhat touched. It's okay, we are all classmates. It's only right to help each other. Ren Jing smiled. Although she was not as goddess-like as Zhao, she was clean and durable. Seeing this scene, among the three brothers, there was one person who was extremely unhappy. This person's name was Jiangbei, who in the class was not clear that he liked her. Zhao Xiaobei, this brat, is down and out like a dog, but he still doesn't forget to tease the girl that Lousy has his eye on. Really want to die. Brothers there's no need to get angry with that kind of goods. Brother, I'll make sure to give him a good look later. He. This person bad smile, as if he thought of a bad idea. After arriving at the museum, a wide range of antiques and cultural relics, suddenly displayed in front of the eyes. These antique artifacts are all unique to the personal collection. That is, the school's immense respect for Professor Liu. All of these things, collectively, were part of Professor Liu's extremely valuable collection, and were placed on display in the school museum for the students to visit. Everyone must visit carefully. Be careful, the class teacher reminded and cautioned. After all, these collections were extremely precious, and once a certain one was broken, it would cost a few $1 million at least. Classmate Zhao, come, let's take a look over there. Ran Jing invited, and at the same time, there were a few of her sisters who played well together. But after hearing Rin Jing invite like this, those few female classmates were dissatisfied. Jing, everyone can't wait to get away from this guy. Why are you being so nice to him? Besides, he's no longer the mighty Zhao Gongzi from the past. Someone persuaded. At the same time, someone else said, that's right, look at his decrepit appearance. He's wearing the overalls of some trashy hotel. It's dirty. You're just lowering your taste by getting close to this kind of person. You need to talk to Zhang Zai's classmates more often. The sisters persuaded her in this way. Ren Jing kept a polite smile, but did not dislike Zhao Xiaobei. Life is never smooth sailing. Anyone has difficult times. Besides, there's nothing between me and fellow student Zhang Zai. Ren Jing personally clarified that she indeed didn't like Zhang Zai's kind. Maybe a little bit of good feelings before, but now it was completely gone. A person who lavished courtesies on others when they were brilliant, and then punched and kicked them when they were down and out, was not worthy of her liking. Come, classmate Zhao, let's go over there. Ren Jing took Zhao Xiaobei to a corner. There were quite a few antiques from the Qing Dynasty here. most of which were in the category of jade bracelets and paintings. He picked a few and took a general look at them. In a flash, information all surfaced. Type, jade pendant. Investment, 1,000,000 yuan. Return, 10,000%. Analysis, the jade pendant is a highly imitated product. Type, trigger finger. Investment, 5,000,000 yuan. Return, 50,000%. Analysis, fake. Type, green smoke landscape. Investment, 100,000 yuan. Return, 100,000%. Analysis, the appearance is rough and unpleasant, but there are actually hidden mysteries within the painting, and the painting can yield extremely high returns. After retrieving his gaze, Zhao Xiaobei stared tightly at this landscape painting. The appearance was plain and uneventful, even abandoned in the corner, but he didn't expect it to actually have hidden mysteries within. $10 million. This painting worth a mere $100,000 could get an extremely high return of $10 million. Squad leader. Is this painting also Professor Lu's collection? Zhao Xiaobei opened his mouth and asked. He was extremely interested in this painting. If it was possible, he wanted to buy it from Professor Lu's hands. Only, for $100,000, he would have to find a way to raise a loan, getting 10 million revenue in return. In this way, the huge foreign debt of his family's money could be partially repaid. Yeah, all the antique artifacts in the museum are owned by Professor Lu. What? Mr. Zhao, are you interested in this painting? Ren Jing was a good student of history, with top grades, and she knew a bit about antiques. But this painting, it was just a bit too brown. Gu, what's the matter? This Zhao Dazhao of ours, when did he become so knowledgeable about antiques? At this time, a sneering cold voice quickly came, without any surprise, without the slightest suspense. It was really that brother in three undoubtedly. The other party opened their mouths and mocked. What's the matter? The downtrodden young man actually still doesn't forget to pick up girls, especially Zhang Zhe. At this moment, he hurriedly said to Ring Jing, Jing, why are you staying with Zhao Xiaobei's poor hangers-on? Zhang Zhe looked disgruntled. Mr. Zhang, it seems like you don't have the right to ask who I'm staying with, right? Please watch what you say. Ren Jing said impatiently. She was quiet, but it didn't mean she was easy to mess with. The boy surnamed Wei, whose name was Wei Feng, said while hugging Jiao Jiao, Gu, I say Zhao de Gongzi ah, which show are you singing? Pretending to be a good student and know a lot about historical antiques, taking advantage of the opportunity to pick up girls. Ha, this is also your usual behavior. But this painting, would it be too unpleasant to look at? I really thought that you, the flamboyant young man, had changed your nature. Jiao Jiao was also showing disdain. At first she still had a bit of guilt towards Zhao Xiaobei, but now it was completely gone. This painting is, indeed, an antique and is worth a fortune, Zhao Xiaobei said seriously. Put, the three brothers, Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe, almost didn't spit out a mouthful of laughter. Zhao Xiaobei, in the past, you used to pick up girls. Having money to dump people's faces was enough. But now, it's necessary for me to remind you. Go back and learn basic common sense. It's simply a joke. Ridiculous, Zhao Jiao said with disdain. Worth a lot of money. Put, ha ha, Zhao Xiaobei, you're so funny. I beg you to have some basic common sense, okay? With this raggedy trashy stuff, I'll go. Acting as my old man's poop wiper isn't even qualified. Wei Feng scoffed. The words had just fallen, and not even half a minute later, a chorus of rebuke came from inside the museum. Ignorant rats, how dare you mouth off? Only to see. The headmaster director and all the leaders of the external school side walked with Professor Lu. Chapter 3 Painting Within a Painting. Wei Feng was embarrassed on the spot. Wei Feng just wanted to explain. Professor Lu's face was extremely ugly, and he rebuked the president of Jiangbei University on the spot. President Li, is this the quality of your students? To say that my collection is actually inferior to the paper used to wipe. Well then, since your school is so capable, then from today onwards, I will remove all the antique collections from your university's museum. Hearing that comment from Wei Feng just now, Prof. Lu immediately went ballistic. Anyone who heard that couldn't help but be furious. It was a humiliation to the owner of the collection. Principal Li was terrified. Professor Lu was the top figure in the antique world in Jiangbei, a big brother level. If he is offended, the school museum is afraid to close down in the future. Prof. Lu, please calm down. Calm down. Students are young and ignorant. Principal Li hurriedly apologized and reprimanded Wei Feng. Wei Feng apologized to Professor Lu immediately. The principal naturally recognized Wei Feng. They were uncle and nephew. Professor Lu, I'm sorry. Wei Feng just hurriedly apologized. He was also very aware of what kind of big brother Professor Lu was. Prof. Lu snorted coldly. extremely furious. Although that painting was not a masterpiece, it was indeed a genuine antique. Even if it wasn't worth any money, at least it wasn't a fake, which had thought that it would be so disdained by a student. At this moment, no one dared to say anything. They were all scared. At this time, Zhao Xiaobei opened his mouth and asked Professor Lu, "Professor, I have an unforgivable request. I have my eye on this painting. Can you sell it to me?" In the extremely quiet atmosphere at this moment, Zhao Xiaobei's words were especially harsh. Many students were cursing in their hearts. "This idiot, can't you see that Prof. Lu is angry? Sell your mom's paintings, you want to die is your business. Don't involve us, Oh, Professor Lu was slightly surprised. The first time a student asked him to buy a painting, or in this kind of extremely tense atmosphere, it was the first time in the world. "Nonsense, Zhao Xiaobei. Back off. You don't have the right to talk here," the principal scolded. Zhao Xiaobei's father was once a giant in Jiangbei's clothing industry. Of course he knew this precious son of his. For the sake of his father's face, he had taken care of big and small mistakes in the past, but now it was different. His father had fallen, and there was no need to give him a good face. "Oh, Zhao Xiaobei, is your father's name Zhao Jinyu?" Professor Lu asked. Speaking of which, he had some friendship with Zhao Jinyu's cousin. He had also heard about the Zhao family's recent bankruptcy. "Yes," Zhao Xiaobei nodded. "Then, let me ask you, amongst all my precious collections, why did I favor that painting?" Professor Lu asked. On the side, the principal and the students all said, "Professor Lu, is there any need to ask? Just based on his current downtrodden demeanor. Other than that, amongst your many collections, which one can he afford?" Indeed, this was the reasoning, but on the basis of those few points of friendship, Prof. Lu wanted to give Zhao Xiaobei a hand. If he was really interested in this painting, what was the harm in giving it to him? It wasn't worth much anyway. "With all due respect, most of your many collections are fakes. As for the real ones, I don't care about any of them. They are worthless. However, this painting is the only one that is different." Just after Zhao Xiaobei said this, Prof. Lu became angry. Wild and paradoxical words. At first, Professor Lu wanted to take care of Zhao Xiaobei, but he didn't expect him to say that most of his collection was fake. It was simply a bunch of nonsense and nonsense. He's been in this business for decades. If it's real or fake, would he not be able to tell? Zhao Xiaobei, this stupid fork. This is the rhythm of death, ha ha. On the contrary, Wei Feng was happy in his heart. He was considered to have taken the opportunity to dodge a bullet. The topic was obviously reversed, and no one remembered his uncomfortable remarks just now. This jade pot is indeed authentic, but the price tag of $30 million, with all due respect, does not deserve this price. This pair of jade bracelets, said to be between the 35th year of Kangxi, fake. This hairpin, says it's from the Chongzhen period, fake. The trigger finger, a fake. Celadon bowl, fake. In a few moments, quite a few sentences of fakes, all coming out of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth. The antiques that Professor Lu regarded as treasures had become worthless fakes in the mouth of Zhao Xiaobei, a student junior. It was simply nonsense. As for the painting he had his eye on, according to him, it was worth $10 million. It almost didn't kill people with laughter. Even Prof. Lu himself was no exception. Although he was the owner of the painting, he didn't dare to say to people that the painting was worth 10 million. It was simply a fool's errand. "Professor Lu, why don't we make a bet? How about it?" Zhao Xiaobei asked. "How to bet? Let's bet. If I can prove that this painting is indeed worth $10 million, you will give it to me. How about it? On the contrary, I'll compensate you $10 million instead." Prof. Lu came to be interested. Good. He would like to see how this fool proves it. The young man didn't have the slightest bit of eyesight. Thanks to him being a history major, many treasures were said to be fake by him. The district value is only about $100,000 of paintings, was said to be worth $10 million by him. Afraid that it is not a blind man with open eyes. Wait and see. Later is bound to hit his own mouth. Ha ha. Wei Feng almost laughed out loud. Jiao Jiao also shook her head, extremely speechless. At this moment, she was disappointed in Zhao Xiaobei to the extreme. He was already down and out like a dog, but he didn't even look forward to finding his presence and pretending. Ridiculous. What else does he have? Zhao Xiaobei took the paintings and placed them flat on the desktop, unfolding them in turn. Anyone look. This is not like the value of millions of paintings should have the basic look. This powerful blow can be really big. He drank a mouthful of water. Poof, all spit on this painting. At this moment, Prof. Lu and the others looked dumbfounded and angrily rebuked. "You, what are you doing?" Professor Lu frowned greatly and instantly became furious. Even though this painting was not worth much money, he could not be allowed to trample on it like this. Zhao Xiaobei did not care. He took the tweezers by himself. He carefully picked the air from the right corner of this painting, which was already wet enough, then little by little, slowly drew out the painting in it. Unexpectedly within this painting, there was actually another painting hidden. At once, everyone looked dumbfounded, and everyone stared at this scene dead on, not blinking an eye. What's going on? What's going on? How did one painting become two paintings? Can't it be a painting within a painting? Professor Lu's eyes widened and his face was filled with shock. Chapter 4, Mr. Xiaobei. My God. No, it can't be. In an instant, the cadre of people present were all dumbfounded. Just now, they were still sneering, as if they were mocking a little cutie, generally ridiculing Zhao Xiaobei, who knew that not long after, they would be ruthlessly slapped in the face. And at that moment, the crowd was so embarrassed, especially Wei Feng. His eyes were wide open and his jaw was about to drop in shock. How could he not be clear about what kind of virtues Zhao Xiaobei, this playboy, had? How could he know that he even knew about antiques? How could this be possible? Really? Really? Zhao Jiao wiped her eyes, unable to believe the scene in front of her. Like a dream, so unreal. Even Ring Jing, who hadn't studied calligraphy and painting particularly much, at this moment, she couldn't help but flash a color of surprise on her delicate features. Her gaze turned to the painting. It seemed, Zhao Xiaobei looked like a different person. Was it an illusion? This is a painting from the Tang Dynasty, and there's also a signature from the famous Tang Dynasty artist Wu Daozi. Professor Lu burst into tears of excitement. He stared carefully at the masterpiece in front of him that could be called an heirloom masterpiece, and for a while, his mood was hard to suppress and could not be calmed. He had been in the antique world for several decades, and was very clear about how much the painting of the famous Tang Dynasty artist Wu Daozi was worth. $10 million, definitely claimed that price, but at the same time, he also felt extremely curious and turned to Zhao Xiaobei with a surprised look, thinking, how did this Zhao Xiaobei know that this was a painting within a painting? And it seems to have complete certainty. Could it be? Thinking of a certain possibility, Professor Lu's attitude changed drastically, suddenly arching his hand and calling Zhao Xiaobei a teacher, already showing his respect and admiration for him. Xiaobei. Ah, no, Teacher Zhao. Just now, my humble self's tone was slightly uncomfortable. I hope that teacher is not offended. Professor Lu suddenly bowed, all but making the bystanders look dumbfounded. What was wrong with Professor Lu? Surprisingly, he was groveling like Zhao Xiaobei, a student? What's more, he was no longer the Zhao Deshao of the past. What? Professor Lu even called him a teacher? He doesn't give a. Wasn't he just lucky that a blind cat ran into a dead rat? What's so great about it? Prof. Lu has taken him too seriously, Wei Feng thought to himself in dissatisfaction. Teacher doesn't dare to be a teacher. Zhao Xiaobei waved his hand. Despite the fact that he was making a big splash at the moment, he still felt the need to keep a low profile. But the more low-key he was, Professor Lu thought in his heart, oops, this teacher Xiaobei has such a skill. He obviously has complete certainty, but as a result, he is still so humble and relaxed when he arrives. He really isn't an ordinary person. He thought to himself, make sure to befriend Zhao Xiaobei properly. He has this ability. Why would his dad worry about not being able to rise again? However, Prof. Lu, since I won the bet by chance, shouldn't I give this painting to me as agreed beforehand? Zhao Xiaobei looked at Professor Lu and said, Prof. Lu smiled awkwardly, extremely regretful and needy. However, so many people were watching, he couldn't afford to renege on his debt. That's natural. This painting is yours, teacher. Saying that, Professor Lu hurriedly offered it. Oh, right, Teacher Xiaobei. If it's convenient later, could you sit with me for a while? I have an appointment with a few friends from the antique circle to introduce you to them. Professor Lu looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a bashful face and hemmed and hawed. Although the value of this painting was high, it was still far from talent. What he really valued was Zhao Xiaobei as a person. If he became friends with him, he would be able to see the many genuine artifacts and treasures that would not escape his eyes. At that time, it was simply unimaginable. Sorry, I'm not interested in your friend, Zhao Xiaobei directly refused. This was the first time Professor Lu had been rejected so dryly to his face. The principal was startled, so he hurriedly persuaded Zhao Xiaobei. I say Xiaobei. Prof. Lu is at least a well-known figure in our Jiangbei. It doesn't seem very appropriate if you reject someone in public like this, right? Ha. Saying this, he laughed awkwardly and his attitude towards Zhao Xiaobei began to change drastically. Zhao Jiao skimmed her mouth and blankly glanced at Zhao Xiaobei, thinking that this guy was really something too. Thinking that he was bullish just because he was more lucky? What kind of status is Prof. Lu? He lowered his stance to befriend you and introduced his friends to you. What kind of attitude is this? If this were someone else, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to beg even if I were kneeling 3 times and kowtowing 9 times. Zhao Xiaobei hesitated for a few seconds, reconsidered, and seemed to have changed his mind. Then, okay, Zhao Xiaobei agreed. Prof. Lu's emotions on the surface had no ripples, but in reality, his heart was like a river rolling over, so excited that he was going to the heavens. Great. Oh, come, Mr. Xiaobei please, Professor Lu invited, walking towards outside the museum, a luxury car, leaving behind a bunch of dumbfounded people, especially Wei Feng and the others, extremely unconvinced. After getting into the car, Professor Lu said all the good words, patting Zhao Xiaobei's ass, but what he said was extremely subtle, praising Zhao Xiaobei in a roundabout way. It was already half an hour after the car stopped. In a rather leisurely high-class clubhouse, Professor Lu and a few friends from the antique circle had arranged to have a small gathering here to drink tea and play golf, and in the meantime, talk about the antique trade and show off the genuine antiques that each of them had recently collected. The arrival of Zhao Xiaobei, a latecomer to the circle of well-known bigwigs in Jiangbei's high society, seemed extremely abrupt. The several seniors of the antique circle sitting on the chairs all made comments. Old Lu said it's a party for a few of us? How come you brought a young man over without greeting him? Hoo hee hee ah. One of them looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a disdainful face, looking at the wage earner's uniform he was wearing, thinking that he must be a lowly-born commodity. He was a senior in the antique circle, his popularity and influence was extremely high, and he came from a wealthy family, and those who could sit with him on weekdays were all prominent characters in Jiangbei. For Zhao Xiaobei, this kind of junior, he naturally can't see eye to eye. That's right, old Lu, where did this kid come from? He doesn't look good, another person said. Professor Lu kept an apologetic smile and first invited Zhao Xiaobei to sit down, then introduced to his friends. Everyone, this young man is a teacher I just met. His name is Zhao Xiaobei. This teacher Xiaobei's insight into antique paintings and calligraphy, I can guarantee that it's going to far exceed all of you. Before Prof. Lu finished speaking, the many seniors present were all stunned. If they were not listening personally, they really thought that they had heard it wrong. Old Lu, what did you just call this young man? The man's face was full of surprise, and his eyeballs seemed to be on the verge of glaring down. What is the identity of Brother Lu, and what kind of status? How? Actually called this young man old. Teacher, is there any mistake? Chapter 5, Speculating on Real Estate. Zhao Xiaobei? Oh, I remember. It's Zhao Jinyu's untalented son, right? One of them recognized it. It is said that a tiger father does not have a son, but Zhao Jinyu is at least a person who has made a name for himself in the business world of Jiangbei, and despite the overnight bankruptcy, he was at least once brilliant. This Zhao Xiaobei is idle all day long, following a bunch of fox friends to spend the day drinking. The whole is a loser. I say old Lu, what are you doing bringing this kind of downtrodden rich second generation who only knows how to nibble on his old age and has no bull asterisk skills? He knows about antiques and paintings? Why don't I believe it? The man said, skimming his mouth with a contemptuous gesture, despising Zhao Xiaobei. However, Professor Lu was praising Zhao Xiaobei, originally also patting him on the back. However, this made several of his people more and more unconvinced. One after another, they took out a few trinkets that each of them had brought with them and gave Zhao Xiaobei a look. There were trigger fingers in jade, but Zhao Xiaobei couldn't look at them all. Humph, this young man's ability is not great, but his vision is very high. My trigger finger is from the 12th year of the Qianlong era, worth more than $5 million. What kind of eyes do you have? This senior snorted coldly. His attitude was disgusting and extremely unpleasant, and Zhao Xiaobei didn't pay attention to him. Even though this time he came, he was invited by Prof. Lu to introduce him to his friends, but words were not enough, so it seemed like there was nothing to talk about. Professor Lu, by the way, I have something I want to ask you to help me with. Zhao Xiaobei suddenly opened his mouth and said to Professor Lu. Professor Lu was flattered. He did a bad thing with good intentions. He wanted to introduce his friend to him, even if it even made him suffer from sentence after sentence of mockery. He couldn't get over it. For fear of offending Zhao Xiaobei, he opened his mouth. As long as he could do it, he would not say anything to excuse himself. Mr. Xiaobei, please speak. Professor Lu hemmed and hawed. First, this pair of Wu Daozi's landscape drawings in my hand. You used the fastest time to help me find a good buyer. Less than $10 million is exempt from negotiation. Second, that property northwest of our school playground. Can you help me talk about it? Below 1 million, or 2 or 3 million is also possible. Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, causing the several seniors in the antique world next to him to be surprised. What? Wu Daozi's painting? Where is it? Quick, let me take a look. Wu Daozi in the Qing Dynasty was a famous painting master. His paintings, they were simply rare to see. Under Professor Lu's explanation, they then realized that they couldn't imagine that Zhao Xiaobei, this foppish rich second generation, would have such a deep understanding of antique paintings and calligraphy. It couldn't be a coincidence, right? If Mr. Xiaobei doesn't mind. I'm willing to offer 15 million to take this painting. Prof. Lu said, crying and laughing as he said it. He had given Zhao Xiaobei this painting for nothing, but in the end, he had subsidized such a large sum of money. It was depressing to think about it. Well then, since Prof. Lu is interested, you can take it, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Okay, then please give me the account number. Mr. Xiaobei, I'll send someone to call the money to you, Professor Lu said bitterly. After the negotiation, Professor Lu put away his cell phone and seemed to have a few difficult expressions. Teacher Xiaobei, as far as I know, the property northwest of your school's playground seems to have been abandoned for a long time. Right, no one lives there. It's all dilapidated to what it is. Are you sure you want to spend $1 million to acquire it? You are not joking with me, Professor Lu asked with an awkward smile. Honestly that set of property, worn out as it is, let alone $1 million, even $100,000 no one would want it. 1 million, or 2 or 3 million, as long as it doesn't exceed 5 million, it's all negotiable, Zhao Xiaobei said seriously, not at all like he was joking. After all, that suite will have a team come to demolish it 3 months later. There will be a demolition fee of $5 million instead, even if $4 million is purchased. It's a solid deal, but in the eyes of Prof. Lu and the seniors, this kid is crazy. He thinks he's still the rich kid he used to be. His father went bankrupt overnight. The company closed down, owed hundreds of millions of dollars in debt. Even if he was lucky enough to recognize Wu Daozi's painting, earned 15 million, but with hundreds of millions of dollars in debt, it's still a drop in the bucket and not worth mentioning. Now, he spends millions of dollars to buy a broken house that no one wants? This person was sick. That's fine. Although Prof. Lu didn't understand what kind of medicine Zhao Xiaobei was selling in his gourd, he insisted and had no choice but to agree. The few seniors, however, said with disdain, young people nowadays, they really have enough stupidity. For the sake of your father's face, I need to remind you. The other party was about to speak, but was interrupted by Zhao Xiaobei's bite. Don't bother. Shut up. I kindly reminded you. What kind of attitude is this? The other party burst into a rebuke of anger, and then he said, fine, since you didn't listen to the old man's words, it's only a matter of time before you suffer a loss. You wait and see. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. Zhao Xiaobei was unimpressed, which made the other party even more upset and was ready to see him laugh. Prof. Lu was very efficient. He had a wide range of contacts, and again, it was just a matter of talking about a small business. There was no such thing as a bad deal. The next day at noon, that dilapidated house has been attributed to Zhao Xiaobei's name, the transaction price of less than $30,000. In fact, it is just a formality. The house is not worth money. Everyone who was also very clear. Teacher Xiaobei, if you need to decorate, I can help contact someone. The price is absolutely fair. Prof. Lu said to Zhao Xiaobei with a smile, but Zhao Xiaobei shook his head and rejected his good intentions. Prof. Lu was a bit nervous, thinking that it was the bad attitude of his friends yesterday that caused Zhao Xiaobei to be suspicious of him, so he hurriedly then said, then how about this? I'll pay for it and come to help the teacher decorate the new room. What do you think? Professor Lu asked, afraid that he would offend Zhao Xiaobei. I didn't buy this house to live in, but to throw it around idly and wait to make money, so there's no need to renovate it. Only to hear Zhao Xiaobei explain slowly, with an indifferent look. Professor Lu was a bit dumbfounded. His brain was a bit spinning for a while. What is the situation? He can be ready to spend millions of dollars to purchase the intention of the results, even not used to live in people? But, idle throwing, waiting to make money? How is this possible? Is it possible that he wants to speculate on real estate to make money? No, don't look at this piece of land backed by the school, but can be dead, or not how will not be deserted like this. No one dares to live, but also speculate on the half a penny cannot see. How can you make money? I originally thought that this Zhao Xiaobei has a vision, has been underestimated, but now it seems that 80% of it is me looking away. A normal person would never make such a stupid move policy. In the blink of an eye, Prof. Lu's expression had changed, and he skimmed his lips, seemingly questioning Zhao Xiaobei's ability to be capable to a certain extent. After all, no one would ever dare to live in this shabby house where people had died. Even this plot of land was full of bad luck. There was no way it could make money. Chapter 6, A Gentleman's Revenge is Not Too Late. Zhao Xiaobei didn't care much about Professor Lu's ignorance. After all, they couldn't see the potential value of this house as clearly as he did. In Professor Lu's opinion, this house was nothing more than an abandoned and broken house, and it wasn't worth anything at all. Zhao Xiaobei didn't pay attention to Prof. Lu, and directly turned around and prepared to leave this abandoned house. Now Professor Lu was a bit flustered, looking at Zhao Xiaobei's look of conviction. It really doesn't seem to be lying, not to mention joking. Could it be that this house is really worth so much money? Zhao Xiaobei was just about to leave, but then he met Wei Feng and his group of 3 people. Gu, isn't this our Zhao young master bar? What? Wasn't he severely counted down by those friends of Professor Lu and came here to vent? Wei Feng came up and said cynically, I think this abandoned house is quite suitable for him to live in. It's rumored that even his family's house has been confiscated. If we can, let's have a fundraiser to find Zhao Xiaobei a home. Jiangbei also chimed in. With that, the 2 of them immediately laughed out loud. Zhao beside them also blankly glanced at Zhao Xiaobei. She really didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to be so bottomless now. Ha ha, Jiangbei, don't really say it, your solution is really good. After all, the other young master Zhao was good to us in the past, and now even though the family has fallen, we can't forget about it. Wei Feng followed. Could it be that these 2 people had thought it through, wanting to help Zhao Xiaobei out? But how was it so unbelievable? How could they be so kind to help Zhao Xiaobei? Come on, Brother Bei, this is a little bit of my little brother's heart. Please smile. Don't worry, we were brothers before and we will still be brothers in the future. We will never forget you. Wei Feng came to Wu Minggu's side, pulled out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to him, saying, you too? Hurry up and mark a sign as well. Don't just stand there. This made Zhang Zai and Zhao even more puzzled. This Wei Feng couldn't be stupid. Why did he go to help Zhao Xiaobei? But seeing Wei Feng blinking, Zhang Zai and Zhao understood that this was actually a setup. Ha ha, Brother Bei. Yeah, we're all brothers. This is a little bit of my heart. You smile. Zhang Zai also said immediately, then took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Zhao Xiaobei. Bank card balance, $1. Interest rate, 0.1%. Just when Zhao Xiaobei thought that these 3 people really wanted to help him, this information surfaced before his eyes. Now he could understand the feelings of these 2 bank cards. One was empty and one had $1. It was really generous. A cold smile appeared on his face. These 3 people were just trying to make fun of him. They were not sincerely trying to help him at all. He took the 2 bank cards and ruthlessly threw them on the ground, faintly saying, Wei Feng, Zhang Zai, and you, Zhao, I will definitely make you all regret it in the future. After he finished speaking, he was ready to leave the place, but he was chided by Wei Feng. Zhao Xiaobei, stop right there. What do you mean by that? Do you really still think you're the old young master Zhao? Let me tell you, you're just a mess now. You're nothing. What are you, pretending in front of little master? You now immediately pick up the bank card for me. I can spare you once. If not, then don't blame me for not being polite. Wei Feng said viciously, his eyes filled with anger. He had long looked at Zhao Xiaobei with displeasure. In the past, due to the power of his Zhao family, he could only follow and endure, but now it was different. Zhao Xiaobei's family's company had gone bankrupt, and his father still owed a buttload of debt. This was the time for him to take revenge on Zhao Xiaobei. But what made him embarrassed was that Zhao Xiaobei acted as if he didn't hear him and just kept walking forward. This had angered Wei Feng, and he immediately wanted to go up and teach Zhao Xiaobei a hard lesson. Stop, Wei Feng, Zhang Zai, you 2 hurry up and get out of here. Zhao Xiaobei is my friend. If you don't want to get into trouble, don't touch him or I'll report it to the school. Ren Jing's voice came out from behind. This made Wei Feng couldn't help but stop. Although he didn't fear Ren Jing, he didn't dare to do anything to Zhao Xiaobei right in front of Ren Jing. Alright, Zhao Xiaobei, you wait for me. I can't hide from the first day but I can hide from the 15th. There will be a day when I'll press you under my feet and rub you hard. After he finished speaking, he wrapped his arms around Zhao and deliberately walked past Zhao Xiaobei's face, not forgetting to bump into him. A cold smile appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face. Very bullish? Now that he had this mysterious superpower, one day he would be able to bring back the Zhao family's splendor. At that time he would definitely make Wei Feng's 3 people look good. Today's revenge. He made a note of it. It's not too late for a gentleman to take revenge for 10 years. Zhao Xiaobei, don't worry. As long as I'm here, I won't let Wei Feng bully you in school. Ren Jing came in front of Zhao Xiaobei and said gently. This attitude was completely different from just now. Zhao Xiaobei glanced at Ren Jing, and at this moment, he felt that the upright class president in front of him was very beautiful, and her image in his heart became taller all of a sudden. Thank you, Ren Jing. I still have something to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, he directly left the school. Professor Lu looked at Zhao Xiaobei from behind with a hint of disdain on his face. He had just carefully thought about it. This house was definitely not worth $5 million, unless those developers were pretty much out of their minds. So he now felt that Zhao Xiaobei's ability to see the authenticity of that painting was nothing more than a coincidence. After Zhao Xiaobei left the school, he went straight back to the dormitory, which was a basement, because his family's company went bankrupt, so his family's house was also taken back. He had no choice but to live in this extremely cheap basement. The smell inside was very unpleasant, full of putrid odor. This made Zhao Xiaobei, who had never experienced such treatment, really very uncomfortable for a while, but what could be done about it? He didn't have any money, so he could only live in a place like this. At the very least, he didn't have to live in a bridge hole to endure the wind and rain. At night, he lay in bed, thinking about these changes in his body, just wondering what was going on, why he was suddenly able to see the yield of anything now. This must be a superpower given to me by the heavens who see me as pathetic and want to put me on a path to the top from now on, he thought silently in his heart. So he also secretly made up his mind. Since I now have such an ability, then I have to utilize it properly. I must go to the highest peak and become the person overlooking all beings. The fervent thoughts made Zhao Xiaobei a little too excited to sleep tonight. Chapter 7 Counterattack. The next morning, Zhao Xiaobei re-arrived at school from his basement house. As soon as he entered the door of his class, he met his counselor, Teacher Chen. Zhao Xiaobei, don't you look at what time it is? If you don't want to go to school then go back to me. Look at the way you look every day. I feel sick when I see it. Teacher Chen didn't give Zhao Xiaobei any face at all. In the past, Zhao Xiaobei had caused a lot of trouble in school, so he hadn't caused a lot of trouble for him. But in the past, due to the strength of Zhao Xiaobei's family, he could only tolerate Zhao Xiaobei, and had to serve him well. But now it's different. Zhao's family's company went bankrupt, and the son of the once leading boss of Jiangbei's garment industry became more than an ordinary person overnight. He was also starting to pick on Zhao Xiaobei everywhere, wanting to get back all of his previous face. Zhao Xiaobei didn't care much about Teacher Chen's outburst, but instead, he lowered his head and tried to walk towards the classroom. Today happened to be the day that he caught up with Teacher Chen's class, which was why Teacher Chen came so early. I'm speaking to you, didn't you hear me? Or are you treating me as if I don't exist? When Mr. Chen saw that Zhao Xiaobei even ignored him, he was even more furious and directly pulled Zhao Xiaobei over with one hand and yelled loudly. The students inside also heard the sound from outside, and one by one, they all cast their gazes this way, and when they saw that it was actually Zhao Xiaobei, one by one, they all revealed gloating expressions, completely looking as if they were watching the show. Among these people, some of them had been bullied by Zhao Xiaobei in the past, so they held a grudge against him, while some of them were jealous of Zhao Xiaobei, and now when they saw Zhao Xiaobei's down-and-out appearance, their hearts were filled with pleasure. Teacher Chen, I'm asking you not to always pick on me over nothing. It's only a little after 7 now. There's still almost half an hour before class. May I ask where I'm late? Zhao Xiaobei slowly raised his head, his eyes staring straight at Mr. Chen. That look told everyone that he wasn't afraid at all. Now that he knew that he possessed that special superpower, he definitely wouldn't be as down and out in the future as he was now, so he wasn't afraid of offending his counselor either. You-hoo, can you stand it? Zhao Xiaobei, are you still not clear about your current situation? Your family's company has already closed down. You're no longer that once great son of Zhao. What qualifications do you have to talk to me like this? Teacher Chen looked at Zhao Xiaobei and couldn't help but let out a cold laugh. His face was full of disdain for him. Just then, the person Zhao Xiaobei least wanted to see came again. He only saw Wei Feng holding Zhao Zhao's waist, followed by Zhang Zhe behind him, and the three of them walked over in style. Gu, what bad luck! I didn't expect to meet this Death Star early in the morning. Really, the good mood of the day has been spoiled by him. Wei Feng came to Zhao Xiaobei's side, and couldn't help but frown and sneer. Saying that, he also didn't forget to cover his nose. Don't smell what kind of smell he has. A foul odor. I wonder if he fell into the sewer last night. Really, how can the school let this kind of person come to class? He showed a disgusted expression towards Zhao Xiaobei. Next to him, Zhao Jiao looked at Zhao Xiaobei and frowned as well, then daintily said to Wei Feng, Feng, don't be upset. Come on, I'll give you a magic kiss of love. The two just had a passionate kiss in front of Zhao Xiaobei and everyone else. The scene was really hot. Zhao Zhao's performance made Wei Feng but very happy. His face was immediately filled with smiles. It's still baby's sweet mouth. The bag you liked yesterday. I'll let someone buy it for you and bring it over later. Wow, the bag you liked yesterday is a global limited edition, worth more than $100,000. Feng, thank you. You're so good to me. Zhao Zhao immediately shrunk into Wei Feng's arms, with a bird-like appearance. Wei Feng stroked Zhao Zhao's head, then raised the noble head and looked at Zhao Xiaobei smugly. This was showing off like him. Alright, Wei Feng, you guys quickly go inside. The students inside are watching. Teacher Chen couldn't stand it anymore. The young people nowadays, they're really getting more and more unruly. But he couldn't help it if Wei Feng did this. Wei Feng's family wasn't simple, so he could only turn a blind eye and didn't dare to care what happened to him. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Mr. Chen's attitude towards Wei Feng and then compared it to his attitude towards him. He couldn't help but be clenching his fists. Bullying softy, one day I will make you regret everything you did today. Zhao Xiaobei swore in his heart. Old Chen, are you talking to me? Is this the tone? Wei Feng looked at Teacher Chen with cold eyes and said without a trace of anger. If it was normal, he wouldn't have talked to Teacher Chen like this, but today was different because Zhao Xiaobei was next to him, so he had to put on a good show and let Zhao Xiaobei know what he was capable of. Con. This way the young master seems to be pretending that this ratio is set today, but he can't directly concede down. After all, behind him is a class of students who are watching. Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Teacher Chen thought in his heart. Young Master Wei, can you give me a step down? After all, so many people are watching, otherwise my face won't be able to hang on. Don't worry, as long as you give me a step down, I'll definitely help you treat Zhao Xiaobei properly. Teacher Chen immediately came to Wei Feng's side and whispered, although the voice wasn't so loud that the onlookers behind him could hear it. Zhao Xiaobei heard it clearly. Old Chen, since you said so, then I can't make things difficult for you. Fine, then I'll give you a step. But remember, I don't just want to teach Zhao Xiaobei a lesson as simple as that. I want him to die, okay? Wei Feng said. A hint of killing intent appeared in his eyes as he stared fiercely at Zhao Xiaobei. Now, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help himself. His fists were pinched tightly. His nails were about to pinch into his flesh. Wei Feng, you don't have to curse me so much. Come if you can. If I'm afraid of you for a moment, I won't be called Zhao Xiaobei, he said loudly. At this moment, he couldn't hold back any longer. Instead of being bullied all the time, it was better to fight back on this. He couldn't just be a person who was looked down upon every day. He wanted to make a name for himself. He wanted to go to the top. Yo-ho, Zhao Xiaobei, are you out of your mind? Let me tell you, I'm giving you a chance now. Kneel down and apologize like me. Otherwise, I'll definitely beat you until you kneel down today. Wei Feng came directly in front of Zhao Xiaobei and said with his finger pointing at his nose. Chapter 8, Evil Man's First Complaint. Zhao Xiaobei laughed coldly, and punched Wei Feng's face ruthlessly. This punch, he had gathered the strength of his entire body, and surprisingly, he directly sent Wei Feng flying out. His entire face was almost deformed by him. Fresh blood kept coming out of Wei Feng's nose and mouth, and the whole person looked like he had a frightening feeling. But Zhao Xiaobei didn't have time to care about Wei Feng's injuries right now. He looked down at his hands with a surprised face. There was nothing abnormal. But why did his punch just now have so much force? Could it be that supernatural power in his body still has the ability to enhance his strength? This is too powerful. As he thought in his heart, he couldn't help but just reveal an expression of relief. Zhao Xiaobei, you've really gotten into trouble this time. Hitting Wei Feng, even if I don't pick on you, there will definitely be people looking for you. Teacher Chen saw that Zhao Xiaobei had actually punched Wei Feng and sent him flying out so far. There was also an expression of surprise on his face. After all, Wei Feng was also someone who had practiced taekwondo and sparring. One-on-one in itself was an absolute advantage. But this Zhao Xiaobei was actually able to defeat the enemy with a single punch. How could one not be surprised? But then he returned to normal, and then loudly yelled at Zhao Xiaobei. And on the contrary, Wei Feng, who had fallen on the ground, said to Jiangbei next to him in that blurred language, Jiangbei, hurry up and get this kid killed for me. I want him to lie in front of me now. Jiangbei was of course obedient to Wei Feng. After all, he was now relying on Wei Feng to make it in the school. Classmates, now whoever comes with me to teach Zhao Xiaobei a lesson, I'll give $100,000 to each person as a reward. So if you have a grudge, take revenge. If you have a grudge, Zhang Zai came into the classroom and said to all the students. He wasn't stupid. Wei Feng was settled with one punch in front of Zhao Xiaobei. How could he go up alone? So he took money to tempt others to participate. 100,000. This was not a small amount, especially for those from ordinary families. This was already enough for 2 years of their living expenses. So those people who were bullied by Zhao Xiaobei directly stood out at this moment and came behind Zhang Zai. Looking at the dozen or so people behind him, Zhang Zai's face revealed a smile. It seems that this Zhao Xiaobei's popularity in school is really bad. I didn't expect that with a random sentence. There would be so many hot people responding to me. Zhao Xiaobei looked at the dozen people. His heart actually had a feeling of hot blood pangs. He did not have the slightest fear at all. On the contrary, he was a little stupid, wanting to really know his own strength now. However, those dozen people had already arrived in front of Zhao Xiaobei step by step. The teacher next to him, Mr. Chen, looked at the scene and knew that he definitely couldn't manage today's matter, so he was ready to leave it alone, knowing that this Wei Feng and Zhang Zai, those were people he couldn't afford to mess with. Zhao Xiaobei, it's not too late for you to apologize. Kneel down in front of us and apologize to Brother Feng, then drill through his crotch. In this way, we can still spare you this time. Zhang Zai stood in front of Zhao Xiaobei, his hands clasping his chest with a proud look, and said indifferently. However, he had also learned from Wei Feng's lesson. He didn't dare to stand directly opposite Zhao Xiaobei, and there were two people between them. Zhao Xiaobei snorted coldly. Zhang Zai, if you have the ability, go together. Don't talk nonsense here, he said indifferently. Fine, since you're looking for death, then I'll fulfill you. Classmates, go for me. Let this guy who doesn't know the heights of heaven see what the consequences of doing so are. A hideous expression appeared on Zhang Zai's face. It was as if he had already seen Zhao Xiaobei fall in front of him, beaten beyond recognition. In his heart, he couldn't help but be complacent, and a hideous smile appeared on his face as well. Without the slightest hesitation, those dozen people directly rushed towards Zhao Xiaobei. Each one of them was filled with hatred towards Zhao Xiaobei. Remembering Zhao Xiaobei's arrogant look when he used to bully them, these people's faces were filled with anger. Danger ahead. Dodge to the right and then hook your fist out. Just as Zhao Xiaobei watched a group of people on the opposite side charging towards him, such a message immediately surfaced in his mind. He was overjoyed. It seemed that his supernatural ability really wasn't just about seeing gains. He immediately did as he was told and directly dodged the fists that those people swung at him. Then a hook went out and ruthlessly smashed into a person's face. And that person, just like Wei Feng, directly flew backwards and ruthlessly smashed into the ground with a loud bang. At least he had practiced some fighting arts before. The turnstile was just for self-defense. It seems that now there is also a use for it. Dodge to the left in front. Connect with a straight leg, then dodge backwards with a straight punch. The information kept floating in his mind, and he followed all the tips. The battle was getting more and more intense. A dozen or so people were mixing it up. But what was surprising was that Zhao Xiaobei didn't have the slightest injury. Instead, it was the dozen or so students, one by one, who fell to the ground one after another, all showing expressions of pain. When Zhang Zai saw this situation, he was also a bit flustered. When did Zhao Xiaobei become so powerful? A dozen people hadn't been able to do anything to him. This was too terrifying. When those dozen people saw that Zhao Xiaobei was not only not afraid, but on the contrary, he was getting more and more courageous. His strikes were getting smoother and more ruthless. They were all scared, and they couldn't help but stop the movements in their hands. And one after another, they all retreated to the back. Come on, why don't you come? Little master, I haven't had a good time yet. Why don't you come on? If you don't come, then I'm going to come, Zhao Xiaobei said frantically, then prepared to charge straight up. Stop it. A mellow voice came from behind Zhao Xiaobei, directly causing Zhao Xiaobei to stop his hand movements. Principal, it's Zhao Xiaobei. He even injured so many students. He also injured Wei Feng, and now he's going to come up and beat us. You have to do something for us. Seeing the principal coming, Zhang Zai immediately went up and cried to the principal. With this attitude, it was almost as if he had snot and tears in his eyes. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but give him a blank stare. What an evil person. The truth wasn't like that at all. Chapter 9, Buying a Villa. Teacher Chen, what's going on here? Come and tell me. I hope you don't have anything to hide. The principal took a look at the chaotic scene and an angry expression immediately appeared on his face as he turned his head to Teacher Chen, especially when he saw Wei Feng who had fallen to the ground. His face instantly darkened. This Wei Feng was the youngest master of the Wei family. His status was certainly very noble, and the Wei family had also given him a lot of benefits. Now that Wei Feng had been beaten up in school, then the Wei family would definitely look for him as the principal to be responsible. Principal, it's Zhao Xiaobei. He's just like mad today. He came up and beat Wei Feng like this, and later on, Zhang Zai and these students wanted to go up and stop him, but they were also brutally beaten. If it wasn't for you coming in time, I'm afraid that I would have been beaten up by him as well. Principal, you mustn't be lenient with Zhao Xiaobei. Make sure he pays the price. Teacher Chen immediately seized this opportunity to blame Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a cold smile. Now he just couldn't say anything. It was hard to beat four hands with two fists. So many people were obviously on Wei Feng's side. It was useless even if he said anything else. Zhao Xiaobei, you're really bold and fat. You even made such a big mess. The principal directly turned his head and gave Zhao Xiaobei a splitting scolding. Since you're so unappreciative of your current learning opportunities, I'm announcing right now that Zhao Xiaobei is expelled, and that you'll be responsible for everything such as Wei Feng's and these students' medical bills. The principal directly pushed the responsibility away, and now that the Zhao family had fallen, he didn't need to fear Zhao Xiaobei. The current Zhao Xiaobei was like an ordinary person in the eyes of the principal. He was simply at his mercy. Zhang Zai and Wei Feng were both looking at Zhao Xiaobei with a face of ridicule. Now it's good. Expelled from the school. Let's see how Zhao Xiaobei can go out and meet people in the future. Knowing that this is going to be counted in the file and follow him for the rest of his life, there will definitely be no company that dares to ask him to go to work in the future. After hearing the principal's words, Zhao Xiaobei's heart wasn't shaken. Instead he felt a sense of relief. Instead of being coldly watched here every day, it would be better to leave and break into a world that belonged to him. I believe that with these superpowers, no matter which way he goes, he won't be bad. So he didn't say anything at all, but directly turned his head and left the school. Wei Feng, I think you know about this matter. It's all Zhao Xiaobei's fault. If President Wei asks, you have to tell the truth. After Zhao Xiaobei left, the principal immediately picked up Wei Feng, who had fallen to the ground, and said with a smile on his face. Wei Feng raised his head that had already been beaten into a pig's head by Zhao Xiaobei, and his face was filled with pride. Of course, I am definitely going to make Zhao Xiaobei pay. I will definitely take revenge for today. Anyway, now that he has been expelled, if I am outside the school, no one will look for trouble from me even if I just kill him. I want to see what he is capable of. Wei Feng's eyes flashed with a hint of killing intent as he said coldly. When the principal heard these words, he couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. He didn't care about Zhao Xiaobei's death or life. As long as Wei Feng didn't push the blame onto him, he wouldn't care what Wei Feng was going to do. But these words were heard by Ring Jing, especially when she heard that Wei Feng actually wanted to kill Zhao Xiaobei. She couldn't help but have a worried look on her face. The moment he walked out of the school gate, Zhao Xiaobei only felt that his heart instantly became open. He looked at the road in front of him. The vehicles coming and going on it were all traveling at breakneck speeds. Everyone had their own tasks. Everyone had their own life. So they were all fighting for the dreams in their hearts. Zhao Xiaobei was the same. From now on, he was going to start a whole new life. His dream was to stand at the peak of the world and look down on all the living beings, and at the same time, he was going to let those people who looked down on him and crossed the river to break down the bridge know that he, Zhao Xiaobei, was only temporarily down. The figures of these people immediately surfaced in his mind. Jia Jiao, Wei Feng, Zhang Zhe, Teacher Chen, Principal. All of these people idly looked down on him. One day he would let these people know how ignorant and childish what they did today was. Since it has been expelled from the school, then Zhao Xiaobei is not going to care about those things inside the school. He is going to start a new life. But fortunately, he got $10 million from Prof. Lu's hands, so he was not in a hurry to run out of money now. The first order of business is of course to find a house. Cannot live in the basement every day. That kind of life is not what he wants. So he directly took a car, came to the north of the river in a famous district. Here are living in the dignitaries, so the house must be very expensive. However, he now had money in hand, and he had the supernatural ability of being able to see the rate of return. So was he still afraid that he wouldn't be able to make the money back? Hello sir, may I ask if you're looking for a house? A good-looking, sexy customer service agent immediately came to Zhao Xiaobei's side and said to him gently with a smile on her face, Gu, are all the sales consultants so pretty now? It seems like the threshold has become higher and higher. I want to buy a villa, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Okay, sir, this way please. The villas are all in our VIP area on the second floor. Please follow me. Once the sales consultant heard that Zhao Xiaobei was actually here to buy a villa, the smile on his face was even brighter, and he looked at this Zhao Xiaobei. At a glance he was a second-generation rich man. His family was definitely not short of money, so it seemed like she had already seen that she would be able to facilitate a big business today. Zhao Xiaobei followed the sales consultant and went up to the second floor. Looking at the sales consultant in front of him, wearing a professional outfit walking in front of him with a twist, he couldn't help but put a smile on his face. Came to the second floor. The situation is really different from the downstairs. This VIP area is not the same. The decoration is much more advanced. There are not only sofas inside, there are also free snacks and free coffee to drink. It's really extravagant. And inside this second floor, there were obviously much less people than the first floor. After all, there were not many people who could afford to buy a villa. And young people like Zhao Xiaobei were even harder to see here. Sir, take a look at this villa. This is our main type now. There are a total of 2 floors. The first floor is the hall and guest room, as well as the dining room, bathroom as well as the kitchen, while the second floor is the bedroom. Still very much a yes and a residence. So this is the best set of villas we are selling right now, and there is only this last set left. The sales consultant brought Zhao Xiaobei to a model and immediately was mouthing off as he introduced it. Chapter 10 Not seeing the yellow river heart will not die. Only that she said so much. Zhao Xiaobei didn't understand a bit. He only knew that the house was for living. Where did he know so much? How much is this set now? Zhao Xiaobei asked indifferently. This made the sales consultant couldn't help but be happy in his heart. It's true that he's a rich second generation. He doesn't even look at the type of house to buy. He directly asks how much it costs. He can't be more refreshing. Sir, if you buy now, this set of finely decorated villa is 3,888,000,000 in total. If you pay it all in one go, we can exempt you from the change and charge you 3,800,000. The sales consultant immediately said. Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart, this price is still acceptable. He has more than $9 million on him now. Buy the house and then go buy a car. Then keep the rest of the money for investment. It is estimated that he will soon be able to pay back the money his father owes him. Thinking of this, he was ready to take this villa. Just as he was about to voice this decision, a person came to his side. Yo, isn't this the former young master Zhao? What? Now you're here as a sales consultant? It's really 30 years east of the river and 30 years west of the river. You also have today. Zhao Xiaobei. The man said to Zhao Xiaobei with a mocking face. Of course Zhao Xiaobei knew him. Wasn't this the president of Wan's group? Wan Tong. At first, Wan Tong was also in the clothing business in Jiangbei, but in a competition with Zhao Xiaobei's family company, failed miserably, and from then on, Wan's group directly fell down, and became an inconspicuous small company. Wan Tong so for the Zhao family is also hate to the bone. When he heard the Zhao family's company closed down, Zhao Zhenyu even owed a butt of debt, the joy that is about to jump up. As a result, he didn't expect to meet Zhao Zhenyu's son Zhao Xiaobei here. Really the heavens are not against him. Today he will have to properly humiliate this Zhao Xiaobei. This gentleman, Mr. Zhao, is here to buy a villa. If you want to buy a house as well, please wait a bit, I'll come to receive you later. The sales counselor immediately relieved Zhao Xiaobei. What? He's here to buy a house? I'm afraid this is the funniest joke I've ever heard. Do you know that his family is now bankrupt and owes hundreds of millions of dollars in debt? Wanong said with an incredulous face. Let's see. This Zhao Xiaobei is just here to puff up his face. He simply can't afford this villa. If you don't believe me, ask him to buy it and see. Wantong continued. This time the beautiful sales consultant was a bit embarrassed. She looked at Zhao Xiaobei. Mr. Zhao, do you see this? It's fine. It's none of your business. Zhao Xiaobei casually waved his hand. Then he turned his head and said to Wantong. Wantong, let me tell you, whether I can afford this villa or not, it has nothing to do with you at all. And don't think that I'm afraid of you. Your Wan clan group is also a mudbug right now. It's hard to protect itself, so you'd better think more about yourself. Zhao Xiaobei said sternly. He knew that he couldn't wimp out now. He had to be strong. Really arrogant. Zhao Xiaobei, if you can afford this villa today, I, Wantong, will give you a villa. If you can't afford it, you'll kneel in front of me and drill through my crotch today. Do you dare to bet with me? Wantong said to Zhao Xiaobei with a mocking face. She simply wouldn't believe that Zhao Xiaobei could afford this villa worth several $1 million unless the sun came out of the west almost. Yo, isn't this giving him money? Zhao Xiaobei's heart sneered. This Wanong was really stupid and cute. Is this true? If I can afford to buy this villa, are you going to re-gift me a villa? Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Wantong didn't have the slightest hesitation. Of course, a gentleman's word is a team of horses. But if you can't afford it, then you'll have to drill through my crotch. And you'll have to kneel down and call me grandpa. Do you dare? Humph. What wouldn't you dare? You're giving away this villa for sure today. Zhao Xiaobei sneered. Then he directly took out a bank card and handed it to the sales consultant. Directly swiped the card. 8 million. Deducted from the card. The sales consultant immediately took this bank card with both hands. His face was filled with a smile. Okay, Mr. Zhao, I'll go and handle it for you now. As for the bet between Zhao Xiaobei and Wanong, she didn't care. She just needed to facilitate this big business today and then take a big commission. You really won't stop until you see the Yellow River. I don't think there's any money in that card at all. I'd like to see how you'll end up later. Wanong crossed his arms over his chest and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a mocking face. He was now waiting to see Zhao Xiaobei's joke later. Zhao Xiaobei just laughed coldly and looked at him with a kind of look at a little cutie. He looked at him with a look like a little cutie. He really didn't know what this Wanong was thinking. He even wanted to give him a villa for free. He hadn't seen anyone treating him so well. After a while, the sales consultant came over, with a somewhat serious expression on his face. Wantong immediately noticed the sales consultant's abnormality. He immediately laughed out loud. Ha ha, how is it? Is there no money in the card? I told you, this Zhao Xiaobei can't afford it at all. He's just pretending here. Hurry up, drill through my crotch and then kneel down and call me grandpa. I'll leave you alone. No, Mr. Wan, there's 10 million in this card. I'm just a little shocked. The sales consultant's words were like a pot of cold water splashed on Wantong's face, causing his smile to instantly freeze. Mr. Zhao, your card. And also, this is your proof of purchase and property certificate. Please keep it. The beautiful sales consultant handed over the bank card and a pile of information to Zhao Xiaobei with both hands before standing obediently to the side. Zhao Xiaobei casually put the bank card right away. Then with a bad smile on his face, he looked at Wantong who had frozen there in front of him and said, Mr. Wan, now shouldn't you fulfill your promise? I think you shouldn't go back on your word. Impossible, Zhao Xiaobei. You must be doing something unseemly. This money of yours must have come from an unknown source. I won't admit that you bought this yourself. It's impossible, Wantong said loudly. This angered Zhao Xiaobei. He went straight up and grabbed Wantong's collar. I'm telling you, Wantong, it's fine that you're willing to be a villain and not fulfill your promises, but I earned all of this money myself. All of it is clean money. If you slander me, I'll make sure to make you look good. Chapter 11, Rest in Peace. Zhao Xiaobei was really angry. He didn't expect this Wanong to be so shameless to say this. What a bottomless person. Wanong looked at Zhao Xiaobei, who already had crimson eyes. He was also a little scared. It was the first time he had seen such Zhao Xiaobei. Previously, Zhao Xiaobei was that arrogant, cocky, flamboyant dude in his impression. But today, Zhao Xiaobei let him see a different and unusual side. This was also Wanong his own way of seeking death. As the saying goes, a dragon has reverse scales. When touched, it will die. Wanong had already touched Zhao Xiaobei's reverse scales. Of course he wouldn't feel good about it. You, what do you want? I'm suing, telling you. No, don't mess around. Wanong was stuttering a bit as he spoke. He was truly afraid. Humph, messing around? I just wanna mess around. What can you do to me? I'll tell you. If you have the ability, just come. If I'm afraid of you for a moment, my name isn't Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei pushed Wanong away. He didn't want to make too much of a mess here, because now wasn't the time to make enemies. Wanong then immediately left the sales department. He didn't dare to stay here for even a moment. Mr. Zhao, in the future, if you have any more needs in terms of houses, you can still come to me. This is my business card. The beautiful salesgirl presented her business card with both hands in a very respectful manner. The handsome look of Zhao Xiaobei just now had left a very big impression in her heart. Zhao Xiaobei accepted her business card. Okay, thanks. He then directly left the sales department. Wow, it's also too handsome. It's really gentle, temperamental and very rich. It's really the right choice for Prince Charming. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei's back, that beautiful saleswoman couldn't help but think. Her heart was already excited like a nymphomaniac. Zhao Xiaobei, who left the sales department, came to the roadside and was ready to take a taxi back to the villa. Because the one he bought was the renovated villa, he could just go in and live there. Now that I have a place to live, but I can't take a taxi everywhere I go. Wouldn't that be very troublesome? Thinking like this, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be nodding. Master, go to the nearest 4S store, he immediately said to the driver. Alright, young man, I can see that you are young and promising. Just now you came out from the sales department. You should have bought a house, and now you are going to buy a car. It's really not simple, Driver Master said with a smile. Alas, just feel that taking a taxi every day is a bit troublesome, so I want to buy a car to get around, Zhao Xiaobei said with a casual smile. However, what he didn't know was that the Driver Master's mouth revealed a cold smile when he heard this, as if there was some kind of conspiracy. Zhao Xiaobei sat in the car and watched the buildings next to him recede bit by bit. About half an hour or so after sitting in the car, he finally did notice something abnormal. Master, where are you taking me? Aren't you going to a 4S store? Why is this place so desolate? He looked at the surrounding area, which was already devoid of any buildings, even to the woods, and couldn't help but reveal a puzzled expression. Young man, don't be anxious. I know a 4S store where cars are sold cheaper. Won't screw you, the driver said with a smile. There is danger ahead. Please get out of the car immediately. Suddenly, Zhao Xiaobei's mind surfaced such a message, which made him startled. It was sort of clear that this driver had brought him here to see that it was deserted. Master driver, I guess you didn't bring me here to take me to buy a car, but you're looking at my money. Zhao Xiaobei sneered. His face darkened, and said, ha ha, since you've already guessed it, then I won't say much more. Take out the money today and you can leave in one piece. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. The driver directly stopped the car, then immediately jumped out and said with a bad smile on his face. Immediately, 4 big men jumped out from the woods next to him, each with a big waist. There was even a fat big man who was still naked. The tattoos on his body were very scary, making people shudder when they looked at them. It could be seen that these few people were not simple. At least they wouldn't be as easy to deal with as those few students Zhang Zhe called in school. Zhao Xiaobei's brows couldn't help but be tightly furrowed. He wanted to run, but he realized that these 4 people had already surrounded him, so he couldn't run away even if he did. Kid, immediately take out your bank card and tell us the password. I can still let you off. Otherwise, I might just let you not see the sun tomorrow, the tattooed big man said with a vicious smile on his face as he quietly looked at Zhao Xiaobei. It seemed as if he had already eaten him up. The 4 of them were already used to committing crimes, and usually if someone like Zhao Xiaobei encountered them, they would take money and then put things to rest. They wouldn't dare to resist at all, so the big man wasn't afraid that Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't give him money at all. Zhao Xiaobei looked at the fierce 4 people. His brows couldn't help but be tightly wrinkled. What to do? What now? He couldn't help but be thinking in his head. Current status is not good. Please flee in time. The voice in his head sounded again. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but rolled his eyes a bit and almost fainted. Dropping the chain at the most critical time? I guess that's what it said. Now it was fine. He had to walk down the car with a hard head. A bad smile appeared on the faces of those few big men. It seemed that this brat had no choice. It was as if they saw the moment when all the money on Zhao Xiaobei's body came into their pockets. Kid, cut the crap. Big man, my time is still precious. You hurry up and take out all the money. I won't make things difficult for you, seeing as you're also pitiful. I'm too lazy to do anything to you. The tattooed big man came directly to Zhao Xiaobei's front and said with a condescending face, "What bull asterisk 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 asterisk, time is precious. In fact, it's because they are afraid of a long night, and with money, they can go and have a good time. Drinking and eating meat, singing and dancing, they must play all of them. How can you not enjoy life? So many good things, must enjoy enough." Zhao Xiaobei laughed coldly and took out a bank card from his pocket. It was the same card he bought the house with. It was all his fortune in it. Did he just not want it? If you want it, just come over and get it. All my money is here, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. The big man's face couldn't help but show a trace of doubt. He looked at Zhao Xiaobei, who didn't seem to be very intimidated, and became a bit skeptical. "Kid, hurry up and send me over. Don't play any tricks or I won't spare you. I said the four of you, what tricks can I pull? I'm just too tired from my legs. I don't want to move. Come over and get it. Then let me hurry back. I'm going to have a good rest and relax," Zhao Xiaobei said without a good mood. Chapter 12, Flying Up to the Branch to Become a Phoenix. This time, the big man clenched his teeth and thought in his heart, hang him out to dry and he won't dare to play any tricks, or else the wine will kill him. After that, he came directly in front of Zhao Xiaobei and stretched out his hand to take that bank card. But at that instant, Zhao Xiaobei's wrist flicked. Relying on his strong wrist strength, the bank card cut down hard on the big man's hand, and a gash immediately bled outward at a speed visible to the naked eye. Ow! The big man screamed in pain. He didn't expect that this Zhao Xiaobei still kept this hand. This time he could be considered to be planted in his hands. "Big brother, are you alright? Big brother." The remaining three big men immediately came to the side of the tattooed big man, bending down to observe his injuries between a thin gash that was still bleeding out. "You guys don't care about me. Hurry up and go catch him for me. I will make this brat's life worse than death," the tattooed man growled, but the pain from the wound on his hand still made him grin. "It really hurts. It's a heartbreaking pain." The more he thought about it, the more he hated Zhao Xiaobei in his heart. He couldn't wait to hammer Zhao Xiaobei on the ground right now, but where would Zhao Xiaobei give him a chance? The moment the big man fell, he immediately ran to the driver's seat of the cab, and with a handsome drift, he directly left the scene, only leaving the few big men with a dashing back. When the tattooed big man saw Zhao Xiaobei driving away, and almost choked on his nose from the dust brought up by the car, he couldn't help but pound his hands and feet. He was really pissed off. My car! That's my car! Don't run!" The cab driver, who was hiding in the dark, heard the sound of a car and immediately came out, saw his own car being driven away, and immediately chased after it. Today, he was considered to have fallen into bad luck. Not only did he not rob Zhao Xiaobei's money, but he was also robbed by Zhao Xiaobei in return for a car. It was really a loss of a wife and a soldier. He really wanted to cry. Zhao Xiaobei drove the car all the way. Anyway, the car is not his. He wants to drive how he wants to drive, not responsible at all. Then, came to a 4S store, directly to the cab on the side of no matter what. The key is not pulled down, directly thrown on the side of the road, self-sustaining to go. If the driver found it, even if he did not find the deposit, then you have to admit bad luck. Who let him see the money? Today, if it is not because the other side of the strength of a little bit strong, maybe Zhao Xiaobei will have to stay to teach that unscrupulous driver a hard lesson. Coming to the store, there were really all kinds of cars. "Hello sir, may I ask if you're here to see a car?" Another beautiful saleswoman walked over. Her sweet voice made Zhao Xiaobei unable to get angry. What else could one do in a 4S store if not to buy a car? Could it be for the free snacks in this store? Zhao Xiaobei nodded. "Yes, I want to buy a car," he said indifferently. "Okay, sir, this way please. May I ask what price level you want a car? We have both low-end and high-end cars here. We can definitely match your taste," the beautiful saleswoman said with a smile. "It seems that a single business has come again. Again can get a lot of commission. Just think of this, she is happy. Don't be too expensive. About $1 million or so. After all, it's just a transportation tool," Zhao Xiaobei said with a frown. He also didn't know anything about cars. Before, when the Zhao family company didn't go bankrupt, Zhao Xiaobei's cars were all bought by his father. All of them were luxury cars. Each one of them was a few $1 million to start with, so it shouldn't be too expensive to buy one for about $1 million. But what he didn't know was that the moment his sentence came out, it made the beautiful saleswoman's mouth grow up and her eyes widen. Asterisk 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 asterisk. It seems that this is a big fish. At the very least is also a big company's son. $1 million of car is still not considered too expensive? Then what kind of car is considered expensive? It looks like we can make a big order today. The smile on the beautiful saleswoman's face was even brighter. Immediately, Zhao Xiaobei picked a Land Rover in the store, which was worth exactly $990,000, and was just one step away from $1 million. Sir, are you still satisfied with this car? If you're not satisfied, we also have a Ferrari worth $2 million in the store. You can take a look at it as well, the beautiful saleswoman said with a smile. Other than the $2 million Ferrari that was the store's treasure, this Land Rover was the best car in their store. Alright, just this one, now swipe your card. Zhao Xiaobei then took out the bank card that was almost snatched from his pocket and handed it to the beautiful saleswoman. That sales immediately went and swiped the card, fearing that Zhao Xiaobei would regret it as if it were. Sir, this is your card and the car purchase contract. Please keep it. The beautiful saleswoman handed Zhao Xiaobei the car keys and a bunch of documents plus the bank card in no time. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei casually putting the bank card away, he couldn't help but be handsomely impressed by this action and had a bold idea in his heart. Sir, this is my contact information. Can you add it? If there are any problems with the car in the future, I can give you an answer. It is also considered to make a friend. The beautiful saleswoman said carefully. No need. Decisively and simply, without any hesitation, Zhao Xiaobei directly rejected her. This made her unable to help but feel a little embarrassed, and for a moment, she had no steps to take. After leaving the store, Zhao Xiaobei's face couldn't help but reveal a cold smile. How could he not know the mind of that salesperson just now? Is not just want to fly to the branch overnight to become a phoenix? Although Zhao Xiaobei is usually very playful, but it doesn't mean that he is casual. So he directly rejected her. Driving the car, he directly came to the villa. Looking at this high-end house, a happy smile appeared on his face. This is the house he bought with the money he earned through his own hands. His heart is still very accomplished. At least it was much more comfortable than all the money he used to get from Zhao Jinyu. Coming to the villa, Zhao Xiaobei took a comfortable hot bath and then sat on the sofa in his bathrobe, playing with his cell phone. Suddenly, the phone rang, and at a glance, it turned out to be Ren Jing. He didn't want to answer it because he had dropped out of school now, so he didn't want to have anything to do with those people at school anymore. But once he thought about how Ren Jing had helped him when Wei Feng and the others bullied him, he picked up the phone. Hey, Ren Jing, what are you looking for me for? Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Zhao Xiaobei, where are you right now? Ren Jing's tone had some anxiety, as if it was something important. Chapter 13, where did you get the money? I'm at home now. Oh yeah, I'm moving now. What's up? Is something wrong? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. You send me your home address now. I'll go find you. There's something important to tell you. Ren Jing immediately said. This made Zhao Xiaobei a little embarrassed. This lone man and woman. It's not good. Could it be that big class president Ren was actually such a casual person? Or did he see that he was rich now and wanted to flatter him? Ren Jing, I'm home alone. If you come, it's a bit not too good. Zhao Xiaobei was a bit hesitant. Alright, cut the crap. You hurry up and give me the address. I really have something important to say to you. Ren Jing didn't care about that. She just wanted to tell Zhao Xiaobei that matter now. Alright, then you come over. Zhao Xiaobei had no choice. Maybe Ren Jing really had something important to tell him? So he told Ren Jing the address. How did this guy live in the villa area? Isn't the family already bankrupt? Ren Jing thought. Should have gone to a relative's house. She didn't believe that Zhao Xiaobei bought this villa himself. Knock knock knock. I don't know how long it took, but the sound of knocking sounded outside the villa. It should be Ren Jing coming. Zhao Xiaobei immediately got up and went to open the door. Why aren't you wearing clothes? Rascal! Looking at the naked Zhao Xiaobei, Ren Jing's face turned red and immediately was covering her eyes before turning her head away. I'm sorry I forgot. Zhao Xiaobei was also very embarrassed. He had forgotten that he had come out wearing a bathrobe after taking a shower, so now he was still naked. His whole body was only wrapped in a robe. It really wasn't any different from being naked. I'll go get dressed. Wait for me. With that, Zhao Xiaobei immediately ran into his room and changed his clothes. When he came to the hall, Ren Jing had already slowed down and was quietly sitting on the sofa waiting for him. What exactly was this class president up to? If he hadn't always been high on Zhao Xiaobei, at least he wouldn't have ostracized him like everyone else. Otherwise he definitely wouldn't have let Ren Jing come. Ren Jing, what exactly are you looking for me for? Can't you talk on the phone? Zhao Xiaobei took a bottle of Coke from the refrigerator, which he had bought from the supermarket when he came back. Otherwise he wouldn't even have water to drink. Thanks. Ren Jing took the Coke and placed it on the coffee table and didn't drink it, but looked at him straight with her still large eyes. This look made Zhao Xiaobei feel a little hairy in his heart. What exactly did this Ren Jing want to do? Zhao Xiaobei, I'm telling you, Wei Feng has set his eyes on you, and looking at him, he should be trying to put his hands on you, so you must pay attention and never get tough with them, okay? Ren Jing frowned and said seriously. She was actually very sympathetic to Zhao Xiaobei. After all, Ren Hu, with his family going bankrupt, fell from a high and mighty son overnight to an ordinary and more than ordinary commoner, and was also betrayed by his girlfriend and turned against his brother, was indeed very worthy of people's sympathy. Oh, this matter I know, Zhao Xiaobei said casually, as if he had heard a normal thing, and didn't have any feelings at all. Zhao Xiaobei, are you stupid? They're preparing to put you to death. Why don't you react at all? Ren Jing said loudly. Then what else can I do? Soldiers will come to the rescue. It can only be like this. Besides, what is he? Wei Feng? He doesn't have the power to take my life yet. If he really messes with me, I'll make him pay a heavy price, Zhao Xiaobei said firmly, not like he was joking at all. In fact, it wasn't supposed to be a joke anymore. Zhao Xiaobei was confident that in a short period of time, he would be able to crush those people from Wei Feng under his feet because he had superpowers. It was as simple as that. Ren Jing seemed to have sensed something. Zhao Xiaobei, this house, whose is it? Oh, it's one I just bought. And that car outside, I just bought it too. No, you, where did you get the money? Ren Jing's face was full of disbelief. To say that just now Zhao Xiaobei's words were nothing more than bragging, but now the words made her have to believe that just now Zhao Xiaobei's words were true. He might actually have the strength to not fear Wei Feng now. It's nothing, it's just that I bought $10 million from Professor Liu with a painting, so I'm rich. Ren Jing was a bit baffled. What kind of vigor was this? $10 million looked as if it was nothing to Zhao Xiaobei. Alright, Ren Jing, thank you for telling me these things. I'll pay attention. You'd better go back quickly. It's already late. Taking a look at the time, it was already 7 in the evening. If Ren Jing stayed here any longer, Zhao Xiaobei was afraid that someone would misunderstand. Moreover, he didn't want Ren Jing to know about the changes in his body, so he said to Ren Jing, since he had already given the expulsion order, it wouldn't be good for Ren Jing not to leave. Alright, Zhao Xiaobei, I'll go back first then. If Wei Feng and the others are against you, you remember to call me. I won't let them bully you. Ren Jing beamed and said, okay, I know. Actually, Zhao Xiaobei's heart was still very touched. He could tell that Ren Jing was genuinely concerned about him and didn't want him to be persecuted by Wei Feng and the others. This also made Ren Jing leave a very good impression in his heart. At noon the next day, Zhao Xiaobei drove his car, aimlessly traveling on the road. He looked at the receipt next to him, full of pedestrians. There is Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelain in the antique store. First grade in color. Estimated return 100,000%. This information immediately surfaced in his head. Zhao Xiaobei was shocked and immediately looked to the side. There was indeed an antique store. He was overjoyed and immediately parked his car next to it and went to the store. Following the memories in his head, he directly found this celadon. It was a small porcelain bowl that had almost been wrapped in clay, and a little blue color could be vaguely seen on it. This blue and white porcelain was casually placed by the shopkeeper on a shelf full of porcelain. Chapter 14, Let's Make a Friend. It seemed that the shopkeeper didn't think that this was a valuable treasure, and didn't even look at this antique that was worth a fortune in Zhao Xiaobei's hands. Young man, are you in need of something? An old voice came from the back, letting one know that it was definitely an old man. As expected, Zhao Xiaobei turned his head. An old man with white hair was standing in front of him, a smile on his face, looking so amiable. Old sir, this porcelain bowl, how much is it? Zhao Xiaobei picked up that piece of blue and white porcelain and scrutinized it carefully there, looking really like a Taobao person. In fact, where did he know about this? Just wanted to put on a bit of a show, so that this shopkeeper wouldn't rip him off. Ha ha, young man, this porcelain bowl is not expensive. If you like then $1,000. Today is the first business. I do not want to make money. This can be the cost price. This old man still has a smile on his face, said lightly, 1,000? If the profit is 100,000% according to the news just now, wouldn't that be $1 billion? At the thought of this, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but suck in a breath of cool air. This is also too valuable. I didn't think that a random small bowl would be an antique worth $1 billion. Forcing back the excitement in his heart, Zhao Xiaobei pretended to be a little hesitant. This old man took a look and immediately said, young man, your vision can be this porcelain bowl is small, but the color is very good, and it is very complete. $1,000. I'm already really not making money. Alright then boss, just $1,000. I'll buy it, Zhao Xiaobei said with some reluctance. Still a little bit don't want it, but in fact, his heart is already happy now. If it's really like what that message said, doesn't that mean that he used $1,000 to transfer $1 billion? The speed of this money is also too fast. Let Zhao Xiaobei all of a sudden cannot stand a little. He then took out his bank card, $1,000, and after swiping the card, he took the wrapped porcelain bowl, which was $1 billion, and was ready to leave this antique store. But the moment he had just stepped out of the store's doorway, another message surfaced in his mind. Deep sea ice crystal. crystallized by gathering the ice attribute energy essence of the deep sea. Value, incalculable. Be sure to take it. Zhao Xiaobei was about to go crazy with this superpower. What kind of divine artifact was this? It was simply a money tree. He immediately followed the memories in his mind and looked towards the store. As expected, there was an egg-sized bead lying quietly on an ancient shelf in the store, and a cold aura was emanating outwards from it non-stop, so that people couldn't help but be shivering when they looked at it. Could this be the deep sea ice crystal? Why does it look like a crystal? There is nothing special at all. With a puzzled mood, Zhao Xiaobei returned to the counter. Old sir, can you show me that crystal? He pointed at the deep sea ice crystal on top of the counter shelf and said, Ha ha, young man, this isn't a crystal. Don't talk nonsense. The old man laughed out loud. This old man couldn't be aware of this deep sea ice crystal. If he really knew, the price he would ask for later would definitely be ridiculously high. So would he still want to buy it? This is a pure natural blue ice ball from the heavenly mountain. People also call it the tears of angels. As far as I know, in the whole of Jiangbei, there is no second such blue ice ball. Saying that, a hint of a smug expression appeared on that old man's face. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be relieved. It seemed that this old man didn't know that this was a deep sea ice crystal. As for this blue ice orb, he had heard of it, and although the price would also be high, it wouldn't be to the point of being outrageous. Ha ha, then old sir, if this blue ice orb, how much are you going to sell it for? If it's suitable, I'll buy it. I still like this blue ice ball. What? You want to buy it? Young man, this blue ice ball is not like that porcelain bowl just now. That's right, make your bid. I want to buy it. What do you mean? Does he look down on Zhao Xiaobei, thinking he can't afford it? If you want to buy it, then it's $2 million. Just think of it as us being friends. Oh, still a friend. He knew that although the blue ice orb had a high price, it wouldn't reach the point where it wouldn't move a few million. Moreover, this old man in the mouth of the blue ice ball is not very big. He is in the book has seen ostrich eggs so the size of the blue ice ball, but also sold 3 million price only. Old sir, with all due respect, this price is a bit high. 1 million. I'll take it, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. The old man's face showed a trace of difficulty. 1 million. This was directly killing the price by half. Old sir, didn't you also say that? Just as a friend. For 1 million, I'll just buy it outright. Zhao Xiaobei continued. Alas, let's do it this way. Young man, I'm really losing a lot of money for 1 million. I'll add another rosewood boxed set for you. A total of 1.5 million. How about it? That old man said. From one of the drawers inside, he took out a small box that was antique in color and still emitted a special fragrance. Just the right size to put down this deep sea ice crystal. It looked like it was born as a set. Dragon divine wood. What attribute material? A rare material. Seeing this rosewood, Zhao Xiaobei's mind floated back to this message. How come he hadn't heard of any of these names? Zhao Xiaobei's heart was guilty of wondering, but since they all said rare materials, that meant they were still precious. Alright then, $1.5 million. Help me load it up, Zhao Xiaobei said and took out his bank card, directly buying this deep sea ice crystal and dragon divine wood. Although he didn't know what these were, he could be sure that these would be of great use to him in the future. Right now, he only had over 4 million left in his bank card as well. Although it seemed quite a lot, Zhao Xiaobei knew that it was far from enough. If he wanted to truly rise to power, this money might not even count as a single hair of the 9 ox. Carrying the things he bought from the antique store, Zhao Xiaobei bought another safe, specifically for these antiques. That blue and white porcelain bowl, although it was worth a lot of money, but right now he didn't have a channel to sell it, so he could only collect it first. Because he bought so much money in antiques, he also exchanged contact information with the old man of the antique store. And the old man promised that in the future, if he got a new antique, he would definitely call him to take a look at it at the first time. Zhao Xiaobei of course happily agreed. Chapter 15, Forced by Force. The next day, Zhao Xiaobei got up early. He felt that he could go on like this every day, so he was ready to find something to do. The previous job of washing dishes in a restaurant, he had resigned a long time ago. Not only tired, and low wages poor, now he simply do not need to do such a thing, because his heart has a dry big cause of the heart. Open a company is his best choice, but in his current situation, to open a company how easy? Not only was the capital not advantageous, but in terms of people, it was also very difficult. It can be said that those partners of their Zhao family in the past are now all over the river, simply ignoring him. He came to the Commerce and Industry Bureau. In order to open a company, this place is a must-come. After all, a company must have a registration certificate. Hello sir, how can I help you? The man at the desk said to him with a smile. I would like to register my company. Where do I do that please? Sir, to register your company, please go to the second floor. You can apply for a business license there. that attendant said with a smile, then pointed to the stairs next to him. Coming to the second floor, where there were not many people, he directly found the office dedicated to business licenses, and directly knocked on the door and walked in. But the next moment, he regretted coming here, because the people inside made him not want to see. Gu, isn't this Zhao Xiaobei? What's the matter with coming to see me? Are you out of money? Come on, uncle still has a few $100s here. Why don't you take it to last a few days first? The man in the office had a bad smile on his face, seemingly mocking Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly darkened. The man in front of him, how could he not forget? When his family's company went bankrupt, it had a lot to do with this man. So for this person named Chen Yifan, he hated him to the bone and couldn't wait to teach him a hard lesson right now. No, I came here today to register a company. Zhao Xiaobei held back the hatred in his heart and said faintly, "Ha ha, did I hear you right? Zhao Xiaobei, you're starting a company? Are you out of your mind? Or do you have a fever? I advise you to go to a mental hospital." Chen Yifan laughed out loud. "Zhao Xiaobei, but I'm afraid that's the funniest joke I've ever heard. You're simply trying to laugh me to death." Zhao Xiaobei's face became very ugly. He didn't expect this Chen Yifan to be so excessive. He simply didn't put him in his eyes. "You hurry up and do it for me. Otherwise, I'll make sure you don't live long." Zhao Xiaobei went up and grabbed Chen Yifan's collar. His tone was very cold, as if he wanted to freeze people. "What are you doing? This is the Bureau of Industry and Commerce, not a place for you to be wild. Or else I'll let the security guards arrest you, and then you'll face the sanctions of the law." Looking at Zhao Xiaobei's expression that was full of killing energy, Chen Yifan was also afraid. Although he was the director of the Commerce and Industry Bureau, he still hadn't seen such a scene before, and in his mind, Zhao Xiaobei was just a playboy. But now how come he was like a changed person, looking so terrifying? "Do you think that if you die quietly and no one even notices, will anyone know that I did it?" Zhao Xiaobei said with a cold smile, his eyes filled with a murderous aura. Now Chen Yifan couldn't help but have cold sweat on his forehead. Looking at that look in Zhao Xiaobei's eyes, he always felt that Zhao Xiaobei didn't look like he was joking. "You, don't mess around. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you right now." Chen Yifan didn't dare to mess with Zhao Xiaobei anymore. Otherwise losing his life would be a big loss. How nice to be like this earlier. Otherwise there's no need to be this scared, Zhao Xiaobei thought disdainfully in his heart. In fact, where would he really want Chen Yifan's life? But just understood that this Chen Yifan was just a guy who was afraid of softness, and knew that as long as the attitude was a little bit stronger, it would definitely be okay. After Zhao Xiaobei left, Chen Yifan couldn't help but let out a long breath. Just now, he was scared. If he didn't do it to Zhao Xiaobei, I guess he was really in a bit of danger. What a scary person. From now on, Zhao Xiaobei has left a shadow in his heart. Since the business license was already done, the next step was the preparation stage. Zhao Xiaobei was going to open a clothing company. As the saying goes, where you fall down, get up. Since their Zhao family went bankrupt in the clothing industry, then as Zhao Jinyu's son, as the successor of the Zhao family, of course he had to start from scratch in the clothing industry, recapture the glory of the Zhao family in the past, and bring the company to another peak. Just as Zhao Xiaobei was making preparations for the company, Wei Feng wasn't idle either. In the past few days, he had already recuperated from his injuries, and although his face was still bruised and purple, at least it was no longer a major problem. "Dad, I want Zhao Xiaobei to pay the price now. He hit my family. Well, things can't just be left alone. Otherwise I'll be unable to hold my head up for the rest of my life." In front of Wei Feng sat a middle-aged man, Wei Feng's father, Wei Shan. Wei Shan's eyes also turned cold when he heard Zhao Xiaobei's name. This Zhao Xiaobei, he really doesn't know how to live. The Zhao family has gone bankrupt, but he's still so arrogant. He dares to touch my Feng's son. If I don't give him some color, he doesn't know the power of my Wei family, Wei Shan thought in his heart. Then he said to Wei Feng, "Fenger, boldly go for it. I'll let Xiao Chen follow you with a bodyguard team. Teach that brat a good lesson. But remember, don't get anyone killed. Otherwise I'm afraid it won't be easy to solve." Wei Shan was still afraid that Wei Feng would get agitated and do something stupid at that time. Although in Jiangbei, his Wei family's strength was also very powerful, but it was not a single hand to cover the sky. When Wei Feng heard this, his eyes contracted sharply and he couldn't help but be pursing his lips. "Zhao Xiaobei, then I'll spare your life. Sooner or later, one day, I'll make sure that you die in front of me. Dare to hit me, I'll make sure that you pay with your life." Wei Feng thought viciously in his heart. "Got it, Dad. I won't take his life, but a hard lesson, that's a must." After Wei Feng finished speaking, he directly left the Wei family villa. Xiao Chen, the captain of the Wei family's bodyguard team, was once the taekwondo champion of the entire Jiangbei, so his strength was not to be underestimated. With Captain Chen's help, Wei Feng was confident that he could definitely teach Zhao Xiaobei a hard lesson this time. "Zhao Xiaobei, I must make you kneel in front of me and apologize to me, or else it'll be hard to even resolve the hatred in my heart. Wei Feng thought in his heart. His eyes couldn't help but be flashing with a hint of killing intent. Chapter 16, letting you make 3 moves. Young master, when do we make our move? Captain Chen came to Wei Feng's side and rubbed his hands together. He hadn't made a move in such a long time. He was getting a bit itchy, so when he received this mission, he was overjoyed. This time, I'm going to have a good fight. I hope the opponent's strength isn't too weak. Otherwise, it won't be enough to enjoy myself. Don't be in a hurry. I'll naturally call you when it's time to do it, Wei Feng said without a good breath. He was really convinced. He felt that this Captain Chen was even more anxious than him. Could it be that he had some kind of enmity with Zhao Xiaobei? Okay, then when the time comes, young master must not forget to call me, Captain Chen said with a smile. Alright, got it. I won't forget, Wei Feng said impatiently. How could he forget? After all, he still had to rely on Captain Chen to deal with Zhao Xiaobei. Otherwise, he really wasn't sure he could beat Zhao Xiaobei. After all, he had seen the scene where Zhao Xiaobei had single-handedly challenged more than a dozen people at that time. At that time, he was still wondering, when did this Zhao Xiaobei become so powerful? Could it be that he used to pretend to be a pig and eat tigers? Wei Xiao, what's wrong? Is something wrong? Zhang Zhe received Wei Feng's call and immediately asked with a smile on his face. In the past, in school, he had done wrong on the basis of his good relationship with Zhao Xiaobei. Now Zhao Xiaobei's family went bankrupt and became an ordinary person overnight. In this way, of course, he did not have the slightest hesitation to defect to Wei Feng's side. Now in school, following behind Wei Feng still allows him to bully people every day without anyone finding trouble with him. It's just cool to think about it. Zhang Zhe, tomorrow is the weekend. At nighttime we'll go find Zhao Xiaobei. Last time he gave us a beating. I have to get back my face. I must make him look good, Wei Feng said viciously. Zhang Zhe was a bit hesitant, but he couldn't directly refuse. After all, the other party was Wei Feng. He still had to rely on Wei Feng to back him up in school, but last time, Zhao Xiaobei's strength had really given him a great shadow, so when he thought about it now, his heart was still terrified. That, Wei Xiao, this Zhao Xiaobei's strength isn't ordinary. If we go to him without preparation, I'm afraid we'll be eaten back by him, Zhang Zhe said faintly. Or how about this? Let's go find some social thugs, give them some money and let them help us teach Zhao Xiaobei a lesson. What do you think? I'm such a resourceful person. This not only didn't let Wei Feng know how intimidated I am, but also helped him come up with a good idea. Zhang Zhe thought proudly in his heart. This method of yours is good, but I've already called the right people. Our Wei family's bodyguard team, and Captain Chen are also with us, so dealing with Zhao Xiaobei will be a handful. We'll just watch from the side, Wei Feng said with a smile. What? Captain Chen is also with us? That's fine then. Wei Xiao, let's go together. I also want to see Zhao Xiaobei kneeling on the ground and begging for mercy. As soon as Zhang Zhe heard Captain Chen, that instantly was full of confidence. He also knew about Captain Chen's strength. After all, back then, Jiangbei's Taekwondo champion. This name was not for nothing. Good, just wait and see how Zhao Xiaobei will be tortured by me. Dare to beat me. Really live impatiently. The next day, the entire Jiangtan University was on vacation. No matter if they were teachers or students, they all started to enjoy the weekend. But Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe and Jiao Jiao were not idle. On the evening of this day, Wei Feng drove his Lamborghini with Jiao Jiao and followed by Zhang Zhe's Mercedes-Benz, and the three of them went straight to the Wei family's villa. Captain Chen, let's do it now. I've already inquired about Zhao Xiaobei's home address. Alright, let's go over there now. Captain Chen certainly didn't have any hesitation, and with 7 of his men, he directly followed Wei Feng to Zhao Xiaobei's villa. To say that the heavens were really not letting Zhao Xiaobei get lucky, when these people arrived, he just happened to be back home, and just after parking his car, a blinding headlight shone over from behind. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be stung by the headlights. Who is it? So unqualified. Really excessive. He didn't care and complained twice in his heart before preparing to go back inside the villa. Zhao Xiaobei, stop! A familiar roar came from behind, and Zhao Xiaobei stopped in his tracks. Where are you running to? Do you know that Grandpa is coming and want to escape? Let me tell you, you won't be able to escape today. I'm just going to screw you. How about it? Wei Feng came directly in front of Zhao Xiaobei and said with a smug look on his face. Wei Feng, you know what? The way you look right now really owes you a beating. Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. Ha ha, Zhang Zhe, did you hear what he said? It's really killing me with laughter. Zhao Xiaobei, you can't have not seen the situation clearly. Do you think you can still win against me today? Don't be delusional. Even if you beg me for forgiveness now, it won't work. I'm just going to teach you a good lesson and then stomp you under my feet. Wei Feng laughed out loud. Zhang Zhe in the back also laughed along. Zhao Xiaobei, today, Our Wei Xiao has specially called in Captain Chen of the Wei family in order to deal with you. Do you think you still have a chance of winning against less? Saying that, the Captain Chen behind Wei Feng stood out directly, his eyes staring dead at Zhao Xiaobei. This Wei Feng really isn't a thing. Even called Captain Chen. It seems like it's a bit hard to deal with today. Zhao Xiaobei frowned and screamed in his heart. How could he not know this Captain Chen? Back then, he was known to have fought all over Jiangbei without any enemies, and was finally invited over by Wei Shan with a high price. Kid, I'll let you have 3 moves later. I hope you cannot let me down and accompany me for a good time. Captain Chen held his head high and said with great disdain. Humph, arrogant. It seems like I won't be able to do it without some effort today. Although the other party was very strong, Zhao Xiaobei wasn't afraid. He couldn't lose in terms of momentum before he even made a move. Ha ha, kid, you have guts. Then I'll let you see your Grandpa Chen's strength today. With that, Captain Chen immediately made a stance. When Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe saw the situation, they immediately retreated to the side. None of you should make a move today. I'm going to personally teach this arrogant brat a lesson. Captain Chen called out to those who were about to come up to help him and roared loudly. Kid, watch the move. With a fierce shout, Captain Chen directly raised his fist and charged towards Zhao Xiaobei. Dodge to the right. Straight leg attack. Such information immediately surfaced in his mind. Chapter 17, Instant Recovery. Zhao Xiaobei immediately did as he was told. And not to mention, the other party's first round of attack was directly and perfectly neutralized by him, and he also kicked out his leg in the right direction, ruthlessly kicking the other party's thigh. Captain Chen's eyebrows couldn't help but be tightly wrinkled. Just now Zhao Xiaobei's casual kick, no matter from the distance or angle grasped, was just right. If it wasn't for his perennial exercise, chassis is more stable. Just now it is likely to fall out directly. Kid, it seems to have 2 skills, but next time you won't be so lucky. I'm going to get real. As Captain Chen said that, he sank his chi into his dantian, held his breath and luck, and then gathered the strength of his entire body into his fists. He stepped in a steady pace and approached Zhao Xiaobei step by step, and in the end, he was only an arm's length away from him. Why don't you tip it yet? This is almost close to his face. If he doesn't prompt, it'll be too late later. Zhao Xiaobei thought anxiously in his heart, but there just wasn't any information floating in his mind. This superpower wouldn't have disappeared, or malfunctioned? This thought startled Zhao Xiaobei. How can this be? He didn't think that if he didn't have the superpower to see the other party's weaknesses, he would be able to beat this taekwondo champion who used to beat all the enemies in Jiangbei. At that time, he could only be beaten. There was no room to fight back. Kid, watch out. I'm going to strike. Be careful. Captain Chen's words were like he was molesting Zhao Xiaobei. Although Zhao Xiaobei had just dodged his first move, he felt that it was just luck. As he said that, he slowly raised his fist and swung it at Zhao Xiaobei's face. Crouched down to dodge. Attack the armpit. It was then that such a message surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind. Saying then, that was fast. Zhao Xiaobei quickly crouched down, then directly smashed his fist on the opponent's armpit. Ah! Captain Chen let out a miserable cry, and no one knew what had happened. All that could be seen was that Captain Chen was holding his arm up, and that swung-out fist was still in the air, as if it had been immobilized, not moving anymore. Zhao Xiaobei was also looking at Captain Chen in front of him with a puzzled expression, not knowing what had happened. Holy, this is too powerful. Now I can even beat the former Jiangbei Taekwondo champion without a fight. With this kind of kung fu, who else is my opponent? Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart and couldn't help but be happy. And there was no one more shocked than Wei Feng and his group who were watching from a short distance away. Originally, when they saw Captain Chen throw a punch, they thought that this was definitely a sure thing. This Zhao Xiaobei definitely couldn't receive a punch from Captain Chen. But the situation in front of them refreshed their 3 views, because it wasn't Zhao Xiaobei who lost, but the Captain Chen that they had always been proud of. Too terrifying. What kind of god is this Zhao Xiaobei? Wei Feng's brows furrowed as he silently thought in his heart. Get on me. Get him for me. Wei Feng yelled loudly to the few others around him. Those few people flinched a bit. Even their captain was not a match for someone. Wouldn't they just be stuffing their teeth if they went up? But Wei Feng's order was something they had no way of resisting, so they had no choice but to charge up. Unsurprisingly, those few people didn't take more than a few minutes before they all fell at Zhao Xiaobei's feet. Zhao Xiaobei looked at his own hands in disbelief. It was simply amazing. He did all of this. Then suddenly he thought that beside him there was Wei Feng, Zhang Zhe and his ex-girlfriend, Zhao Zhao watching. The corners of his mouth rose slightly, and he came directly to Wei Feng's front. What are you doing, Zhao Xiaobei? Let me tell you, my father is the president of the Wei Group. If you mess with me, you won't have a day in the future. Jiangbei won't be able to tolerate you. When Wei Feng saw Zhao Xiaobei, it was as if he had seen a bogeyman. his face immediately showed a horrified expression. Even his speech bucket wasn't clear anymore. Wei group, is it very powerful? Let me tell you, Wei Feng, your Wei clan group doesn't even count as a fart in front of me, as well as you. I'm too lazy to even make a move. Do you think you're very powerful? I think it's just a clown. Zhao Xiaobei's words were spoken in a very unpleasant manner, and he was practically about to scold Wei Feng to no end. Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. My Wei clan isn't something you can fight against. Pay attention to your identity, Wei Feng said through gritted teeth, but didn't dare to do anything to Zhao Xiaobei. Now that Captain Chen had been defeated, what capital did he have to fight Zhao Xiaobei? Jiangbei pulled Wei Feng behind him, then immediately said with a smile, Brother Bei, we are all brothers at least. Why don't you spare us this time? We will definitely not trouble you again in the future. Looking at Zhang Zai's ugly face, Zhao Xiaobei's heart was so chilled that he simply didn't want to see it for a moment. Get lost all of you. And you, Jiao, leaving me, Zhao Xiaobei, is surely the worst decision of your life. Yes, Brother Bei, we're rolling, Zhang Zai said, and immediately pulled Wei Feng out of here. As for Captain Chen, he was also pulled away by those other bodyguards. What surprised people was that Captain Chen's arm was still raised there as he walked away. Seeing that everyone had left, Jiao was also too embarrassed to stay here any longer and turned around to leave the place as well. But as she left, she still looked back at Zhao Xiaobei. The expression on her face was very complicated. It was impossible to say what exactly she wanted to show. Returning to the villa, Zhao Xiaobei directly sat paralyzed on the sofa. That battle just now had made him consume a lot of strength, and now he felt drained all over. But he was extremely happy in his heart. This was already the second time he had punched Wei Feng in the face. His favorite thing was the look of his enemy who looked at him with hatred, but couldn't do anything to him. That feeling was simply too good to be true. Without realizing it, Zhao Xiaobei actually fell asleep while sitting there. His breathing was very smooth. If someone could see it, they would have realized that there was something like a gas in the air that was constantly drilling into Zhao Xiaobei's body, and it disappeared without a trace when it drilled in. Suddenly, Zhao Xiaobei opened his eyes violently. He looked at his watch and realized that it had only been an hour, but at the moment, he felt full of strength. He didn't even look like someone who had gone through a big battle an hour ago. What the hell is going on here? It's also too amazing. In the past, I just ran during the day and slept for 10 hours at night, and the next day when I got up, my body would be sore and without strength. Chapter 18, The Immortals Sent Down from Heaven. But why is it like this now? It feels like it's possible to completely regain your strength with just a short rest, Zhao Xiaobei's heart thought. And he couldn't help but think of the scenes in the TV series when those warriors were practicing kung fu, as if they could absorb the essence of the sun and the moon, the energy of the heaven and the earth just by sitting there and not moving. Could it be that he could also reach such a point now? This thought startled him. If that was really the case, didn't that mean he was going to become a martial arts master? Zhao Xiaobei still shook his head. I don't think so. I haven't practiced any supreme martial arts. How could I become a martial arts master? He immediately threw this thought out of his mind. Now his first goal was to build up his company. After all, only with absolute strength could he face his enemies head-on. However, there was still one important thing to be solved now. That was the problem of capital. If you start a company, capital is definitely indispensable. Without sufficient liquidity, in that case, the company will not be able to go for a long time at all. So Zhao Xiaobei didn't need to find a way to get some money. If you want to talk about making money, I'm afraid this is the easiest thing for Zhao Xiaobei right now. He drove his car and looked for an investment company, where he could use his supernatural ability to see the earnings of those projects, and then let others make investments. And as long as they made money, he could get a not-so-small commission. Angel Investment Company is the largest investment company in Jiangbei, where there are many well-known investors in Jiangbei. In their hands, hundreds of millions of dollars float every day. And many people who want to start a business and have empty funds but no idea will come here to seek help. Zhao Xiaobei walked straight into this company and came to the front desk. Hello, may I ask if you're here to choose an investor? The attendant at the front desk immediately received Zhao Xiaobei, treating him like a god. Oh no, I'm here to interview for the job of investor. May I ask where your president is? Can you introduce me? Zhao Xiaobei said very politely. This made the front desk attendant couldn't help but cover her mouth and snicker. I'm afraid this person isn't looking for a job for the first time. How dare he come up and directly ask for the president? This is really the first time I've seen such a confident person. I'm sorry, sir. Our president is very busy. He may not have time to give you an interview. If it's possible, you can go to our HR department on the 3rd floor. That's where we recruit. As the front desk attendant said, a person walked down from the elevator entrance. When the front desk attendant saw it, he immediately put away the smile on his face and revealed a respectful expression. Good morning, Mr. Song. The one called Mr. Song just nodded lightly as if he had greeted him. He had learned that the president of this company was surnamed Song. His name was Song Kai, and he was a well-known gold medal investor in the north of the Yangtze River, and it was said that in his hands, the profits of investment projects were averaging 100% on average. This was a very good performance, so this also created Song Kai's reputation, so that the projects he invested in were very popular in the entire Jiangbei. Mr. Song, I'm here for an interview. I want to join your company as an investor. Without even thinking, Zhao Xiaobei immediately came to Song Kai's side and said firmly, apply for the job and go to the HR department. If you're fine then you'll lose and leave. Song Kai's lips moved slightly, and a sentence popped out of his mouth without even glancing at Zhao Xiaobei. This made Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be a little angry. What he hated the most was being ignored and insulted. Mr. Song, I want to apply for the job as an investor. You might regret it if you don't let me join. Zhao Xiaobei's words could be considered to have made Song Kai stop in his tracks as he twisted his head around to look at Zhao Xiaobei, his face filled with disdain. Kid, are you so confident that I will definitely take you? You'll know if you have the confidence to try. Let's wait for you to see my strength before saying this. Zhao Xiaobei was very confident. Ha ha, good, cocky enough, then you come up with me. Wait a minute, let's say it in front. If you don't have the ability to let me take you, either you give me a free job or give me the time I wasted for $10,000 a minute. How about it? Do you still dare to go up with me? Song Kai looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a bad smile on his face. He was deliberately trying to make Zhao Xiaobei lose face. Let's go. What dare you? After saying that, Zhao Xiaobei directly followed behind Song Kai and went directly to Song Kai's office upstairs. Alright, tell me, what are you capable of so that I can keep you? Song Kai was holding a teacup, drinking tea lightly there, not putting Zhao Xiaobei in his eyes at all. In his opinion, the kid in front of him was just talking big and pretending. He didn't have any outstanding abilities at all. You give me a few projects, I can see how profitable it is. Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Are you serious? How about if you can't see it? Song Kai couldn't help but be interested when he heard Zhao Xiaobei's words. If this Zhao Xiaobei can really see the earnings of a project at a glance, that's really something. As he thought, he took out a few private documents. These were all projects that he had invested in himself, and the yields were already out. 5 whole copies. If he can read out 4 of them, then I'll believe that what he said is true. Song Kai thought in his heart. Take a look. These 5 items. He casually flung the 5 pieces of information in front of Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's face twitched, although he was extremely upset with Song Kai's attitude, but in order to be able to make money as soon as possible, he'd better endure it. Jiangcheng District. Yield 240%. Huamei Pharmaceuticals. Yield 270%. Dragon City Liquor. Yield 180%. Duxiu District. Yield 230%. Yile Toys Company, Ltd. Yield 195%. Pressing the information in his mind, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. At this moment, Song Kai's face could no longer hide the surprised expression, and his movement that was ready to drink tea instantly froze, because Zhao Xiaobei's answer didn't have the slightest error. It was completely correct. How did this happen? Could there really be such a wizard in the world? I'm afraid this bastard isn't a god sent down from the heavens. It was important to realize that all of these items were unknown to the outside world, so that ruled out the possibility of Zhao Xiaobei inquiring about them beforehand. So Song Kai had to believe that this was really all seen by Zhao Xiaobei on the spot. Chapter 19, Opportunity Knocks. How did you do it? Song Kai couldn't believe it as he asked in confusion. Was it hard? I can tell just by casually looking at it. Zhao Xiaobei, however, didn't think so and said indifferently, even spreading his hands in the process. Song Kai almost didn't faint. This guy was really no one. To know that this gold medal investor name he had now was all the result of his unremitting efforts and years of accumulation over time. As a result, when it came to Zhao Xiaobei, he even became worthless, and people casually look at it with a more poisonous vision than he, who has been a gold medal investor for more than 10 years. Genius. Only the word genius can explain Zhao Xiaobei's current state. Good. You stay. Come over to work tomorrow. Song Kai didn't want to let go of such a genius investor. He had to be pulled into the fold. Otherwise, if he really waited for Zhao Xiaobei to go to another investment company, it would be a huge blow to his angel investment company. Wait a minute first. Mr. Song, let's talk about the compensation first. I'm a person who doesn't have any hobbies. I just like money. Zhao Xiaobei immediately interrupted Song Kai and opened his mouth. Speechless, with such a genius ability, you're still afraid of not having money? Alright, the remuneration is of course set according to the gold medal investor's profit. 30%. What do you think? Zhao Xiaobei nodded without even thinking. 30% was already enough. Ha ha, good. Then I wish us a happy cooperation. Song Kai was immediately overjoyed, standing up and about to shake hands with Zhao Xiaobei. What's your name? I still don't know what your name is. Song Kai smiled awkwardly. Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently, but a surprised expression appeared on Song Kai's face. Could it be that Zhao Xiaobei from the Zhao group, the Zhao family's son? Song Kai asked in surprise. What happened to the Zhao family was no longer a secret in Jiangbei. They all knew that the once leading boss of the clothing industry in Jiangbei had gone bankrupt overnight. Directly the company closed down, and owed a buttload of debt. That's right, it's me. Zhao Xiaobei had always traveled without changing his name. Song Kai's face couldn't help but show a hint of hesitation, knowing that right now in Jiangbei, the Zhao family was a hot potato. No one wanted to get involved with them. But Song Kai is not willing to give up this investment industry genius. A time in the heart that a tangled ah. Suddenly, Song Kai's phone rang. Sorry, I'll take a call first. Later, he said and came to the private room inside the office, obviously not wanting Zhao Xiaobei to hear the content of the call. Song Kai, I heard that Zhao Xiaobei went to your place. The phone call was from Wei Shan, who had gone back to be furious since the last time Captain Chen happened. He didn't expect that the leader of the Wei family's bodyguard team, the former Jiangbei Taekwondo champion, couldn't beat a dude. But this also made Wei Shan have to re-examine this Zhao Xiaobei. So he sent someone to keep an eye on Zhao Xiaobei. And now, Zhao Xiaobei's every move was under Wei Shan's control. Yes, Mr. Wei, Zhao Xiaobei came to my company hoping that I can give him a job. Song Kai told Wei Shan all about Zhao Xiaobei's performance just now. The Zhao family had fallen away, and the current Wei family had the momentum of becoming the boss of Jiangbei Commercial Street. So he, Song Kai, didn't dare to offend. What did you say? This Zhao Xiaobei is actually able to see the yield of which projects. Wei Shan was also shocked. What it meant to be able to see this yield rate was also clear in his Wei Shan's mind. Yes, Mr. Wei, this Zhao Xiaobei seems to be a genius at being an investor. Wei Shan thought about it and said, Song Kai, I'm telling you, you can't take this hot potato of Zhao Xiaobei. Don't blame me for not reminding you. You'll be responsible for the consequences when the time comes. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Song Kai was also determined now. Since it was Wei Shan who had said it, then of course he didn't dare to leave Zhao Xiaobei behind anymore. Although it was very hard to miss out on such a talented investor, Wei's strength was there, he still didn't dare to mess with it. So returning to the office, his face firmly said, Zhao Xiaobei, go back, our company can't have you. Zhao Xiaobei let out a cold smile. He had actually understood that it must have been that phone call just now that made Song Kai change his mind. Since this was the case, there was nothing for him to hold on to, and he directly left the Angel Investment Company. Humph, if I don't stay here, I'll stay in my own place. I have all the skills. I'm still afraid that I won't make any money? Zhao Xiaobei looked at the building of the Angel Investment Company behind him. A hint of determination appeared on his face. I must make this company fall in front of me. Don't want me today. I will be the pinnacle that you can't afford to climb to in the future, he thought, and without the slightest hesitation he drove off. Inside the Wei family's villa, at this moment, Captain Chen was standing respectfully in front of Wei Shan with a very bad look on his face. I'll give you one more chance. This time I'll let the people from the Poison Dragon Society help you. Make sure you kill Zhao Xiaobei for me. If this kid isn't gotten rid of, he'll definitely be a big problem for me in the future. Got it? Wei Shan said with icy cold eyes. He couldn't help but emanate a trace of a murderous aura around him. Don't worry, master. This time I definitely won't let Zhao Xiaobei or escape from me. Captain Chen gritted his teeth and said, that battle with Zhao Xiaobei could be said to be his most humiliating battle. He was actually put down by Zhao Xiaobei in 3 moves. So this revenge, he had to avenge. This face, he had to get it back. Zhao Xiaobei, if I don't personally make you fall in front of me, I'll swear not to be a human being, he thought viciously in his heart. If you fail again this time, you don't have to come back to see me. Go jump into the river yourself. What a waste. To think that you can't even deal with a milquetoast brat. In vain of the cultivation I've given you over the years. Wei Shan said with dissatisfaction. He was simply disappointed in Captain Chen right now. Yes, master, I will definitely complete the mission, Captain Chen immediately said. He blamed Zhao Xiaobei for all this fault. At noon the next day, a piece of news caught Zhao Xiaobei's attention. Ren Jing's family's company wanted to build the biggest shopping mall in Jiangbei and was seeking investors. This made Zhao Xiaobei feel that there was an opportunity. Thinking that Ren Jing was still good to him, maybe Ren Jing could help him take this first step, so Zhao Xiaobei immediately drove to find Ren Jing right then and there. It was now class time, so Zhao Xiaobei could only wait at the classroom door. Chapter 20 Struggle. He looked at the students inside who were attending classes, thinking that he used to be one of the members inside. Surprisingly, there was no feeling in his heart. Perhaps he was born not belonging here. Perhaps the heavens had made it so that his destiny didn't need to go through this part of the school at all. After a while, the bell rang. Class was over. Teacher Chen walked out from inside, and when he saw Zhao Xiaobei standing in the doorway, he almost didn't stagger and fall to the ground. He stabilized himself and coughed twice. Cough. You, what are you doing here? You've already been expelled. You're not welcome in the school from now on. Teacher Chen looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a wary face. There was still a hint of awe on his face. I said, what are you panicking about? I'm not going to eat you. And little master isn't here to find you. Do what you need to do. This school isn't your home. Why can't I come? Zhao Xiaobei raised his head and said, this teacher can't be teaching stupidly. Why don't you let me come to school? What a joke, he thought in his heart. Mr. Chen was instantly speechless from Zhao Xiaobei's dislike, and he pointed at Zhao Xiaobei. You, don't mess around, I'm telling you. If I see this, I'll have to go to the police station to sue you and have the police arrest you. After saying that, he directly left the classroom. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly. It seemed that this teacher Chen still had a shadow over him now. However, he felt great. He wanted this effect. Otherwise these people would definitely still come and bully him. Ren Jing, come over here for a moment. He saw Ren Jing and immediately called her over. Ren Jing had a puzzled look on her face. Class president, how do you deal with this kind of person? It's better to quickly ignore him. If Xiao Wei and Xiao Zhang see you later, it won't be good. A girl next to Ren Jing immediately said, her tone filled with dissatisfaction towards Zhao Xiaobei. Let me tell you, who I deal with is none of anyone's business, much less Zhang Zai and Wei Feng. Please don't talk nonsense in the future. Ren Jing said very seriously to the girl. Then she came directly to Zhao Xiaobei's side. Zhao Xiaobei, what are you doing here looking for me? Looking at Ren Jing's puzzled face, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but laugh. What are you laughing at? Hurry up and say it. If you don't, I can leave. As soon as Ren Jing saw that this kid was even laughing there, she couldn't help but be pouting with an angry look on her face. This time Zhao Xiaobei laughed even harder. Bye. I'm leaving. Ren Jing was also furious. This Zhao Xiaobei came to her today. Was it just to laugh in front of her? It was really boring and childish. Ren Jing. Wait. Zhao Xiaobei immediately pulled Ren Jing back. The moment Zhao Xiaobei's hand touched Ren Jing's hand, Ren Jing's entire body froze. It felt as if she had been electrocuted, and her body trembled violently. Is there anything else you're looking for me for? Ren Jing turned around very stiffly and lowered her head to look at Zhao Xiaobei still holding onto her hand without letting go. Her face couldn't help but be a flushed red color. This was the first time she had been held by another person of the opposite sex, and this feeling made her say something that was marvelous. Why isn't there a trace of resistance in my heart? Why is Zhao Xiaobei's hand so warm? Why is my heart beating so fast? Ren Jing thought in her heart, and her face turned even redder. Shame on you, Ren Jing. How can you be like this? You're a girl. She told her in her mind that she couldn't be like this. Nah, can you loosen my hand first? You're squeezing it too tightly. My hand hurts a bit. Ren Jing lowered her head and said with a shy face. Zhao Xiaobei only reacted now that he was still holding Ren Jing's hand. His hand was like an arrow, and he directly retracted it. Then he also lowered his head, very embarrassed. Is there anything else? Ren Jing did a great deal of courage before slowly raising her head to look at Zhao Xiaobei and said, but when she realized that this Zhao Xiaobei actually seemed to be even more shy than her, she couldn't help but be speechless in her heart. Old lady's hand was held by him. How does it feel like he's at a disadvantage? It's clearly old lady I'm at a disadvantage. And I'm still at a big disadvantage alright. Ren Jing thought in her heart and an angry expression appeared on her face. Zhao Xiaobei, do you still have things to do or not? I can leave if there are no things to do, or else there won't be any food in the cafeteria later. Ren Jing beamed and said loudly. There's something. Zhao Xiaobei was afraid that Ren Jing would leave. The purpose of his coming here today was to find Ren Jing. How could he still let the other party go? Your clothes seem to be on backwards, Zhao Xiaobei said with a bit of embarrassment, and then stretched out his hand to point at the white t-shirt that Ren Jing was wearing. A panicked expression immediately appeared on Ren Jing's face. She lowered her head to take a look, and sure enough, the clothes were worn from the front to the back. Oops, shame on me. I even had a full day of classes today. Her face was so red that it was about to drip, because all morning today, she actually wore these clothes backwards to class. No wonder the boys behind her kept laughing during class. At that time she thought those people must be watching TV and didn't care, but now that she thought about it, those boys must be laughing at her for wearing her clothes backwards. This is so embarrassing. How can I meet people in the future? She thought in her heart. Then she immediately ran to the restroom, supposedly to change back. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Ren Jing's running back, that ponytail swishing around. An annoying smile appeared on his face. Why didn't I realize before? Ren Jing is actually so beautiful too, especially this back. It can be called a goddess level. But there was always someone who wanted to break his beautiful dream. No! Zhang Zai was charging towards him with his mouth open like a dog. Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. Ren Jing is mine. Don't even think about what you can do to her. As soon as he came up, Zhang Zai roared loudly. Just now, he was told by someone else that Zhao Xiaobei had actually come to look for Ren Jing and had bad intentions, so this had made Zhang Zai anxious. Should he go or not? At that time, he was struggling greatly in his heart. If he went, the other party was Zhao Xiaobei. He definitely couldn't beat him, but if he didn't go, wouldn't that be tantamount to giving Ren Jing away? In that case, what kind of a man was he, and how would he be able to mix in the road in the future? If he couldn't even protect a woman, who would trust him? So in the end, he gritted his teeth and came to the classroom door. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Where did this crazy dog come from? Coming up and wanting to bite. Zhao Xiaobei could not give Zhang Zai the slightest bit of face and came up to directly humiliate him. Chapter 21. Do you have money? You, Zhao Xiaobei. You've gone too far. Do you believe that I'll go to the principal and sue you right now? Zhang Zai's face turned red at Zhao Xiaobei's words, and he was so angry that he wanted to actually go up and bite him. Go ahead. I'll just wait here. I'd like to see if the principal can still do anything to me now. Oh yeah, don't forget to call your master Wei Feng over as well. As the saying goes, you have to look at the master even when you hit a dog. Then I'll beat you up in front of Wei Feng. See if he dares to mind me. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed a cold smile. His attitude was very arrogant. You, Zhang Zai pointed at Zhao Xiaobei and just couldn't speak. His chest was rising and falling dramatically. Right at this moment, Ren Jing walked out, and this Zhang Zai was like seeing a savior as he directly ran over. Ren Jing, how can you deal with this kind of person? He's nothing but a waste now, and he's even been expelled from the school. This will have a very big impact on your future. It's a stain on your life, Zhang Zai said to Ren Jing. Ren Jing's face clearly showed an angry expression as she gave Zhang Zai a big blank stare and disliked her back without any goodwill. Zhang Zai, what do you care who I deal with? I'm nothing more than a classmate with you. You can't control me that much. After saying that, she left Zhang Zai with a dashing back and came to Zhao Xiaobei's side. Zhao Xiaobei, let's talk somewhere else. Fine. That's right. It's really a bit of a scene stealer to have a mad dog who likes to run things here. Let's go somewhere else to talk about it. Zhao Xiaobei simply wouldn't give up a single chance to humiliate Zhang Zai. Alright, Zhao Xiaobei, you should also say less. Ren Jing was a bit helpless, but he couldn't say too much. He knew that the hatred between these two was already impossible to dissolve. Zhao Xiaobei, I'll fight you. Zhang Zai really couldn't help himself. Even a dog will jump over the wall when it's anxious. Not to mention that Zhang Zai was still a person. With a loud roar, he charged towards Zhao Xiaobei. And, what did you say? Zhao Xiaobei turned back violently, his eyes staring at Zhang Zai with deadly intent, his eyes filled with killing intent. It was as if Zhang Zai's legs didn't listen to his commands. He directly didn't move and couldn't take a step out anymore. He was in a cold sweat. Zhao Xiaobei's eyes were too frightening. I didn't say anything. I just tied a shoelace. Zhang Zai's aura instantly wimped out. He immediately was bending down and untied and tied his shoelace. Cut. The people watching around couldn't help but let out a boo. Too wimpy, right? Like this, don't dare to go on. That's it. Really not a man. The voices from the crowd made Zhang Zai want to dig a hole and go inside now. This would make him how to mix in school in the future. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing's back as they left together, Zhang Zai clenched his fists tightly, his eyes revealing an angry look. Zhao Xiaobei, I'll make sure you die in front of me. Zhang Zai, will definitely get back the face I lost today, he thought viciously in his heart. Zhao Xiaobei drove his car and brought Ren Jing to a Michelin restaurant, which was considered a high-class restaurant in Jiangbei. Even for a family member like Ren Jing, she had never been to a restaurant like this. As soon as she came in, she was deeply attracted by the atmosphere inside. The dark yellow lights and the beautiful music created and its romantic atmosphere, relaxing her entire body and mind. Zhao Xiaobei, this restaurant should be very expensive. Do you have money? Looking at the fact that none of the people who came to this restaurant weren't rich, Ren Jing's face couldn't help but be showing a puzzled expression. Wait, don't finish your meal without money to pay for it, and then I'll have to pay for it, she was thinking in her heart. What? Looking down on me? I'll tell you, you can eat all you want today. If you can eat me poorly, I'll call you sister. Zhao Xiaobei held his head high and said. Ren Jing's face was filled with disbelief. Are you telling the truth? Then I'll let go and eat. Oh, but don't mind me eating too much. She looked at the dishes on the menu. Each and every one of them was mouth-watering, and she couldn't help but gulp. Eat as much as you want. Eat as little as your stomach is big. Don't worry, I definitely won't say you're fat. Zhao Xiaobei waved his big hand without a care in the world and directly handed the menu to Ren Jing. I'm not fat. I'm not fat at all. I'm called plump. Plump, do you understand? An angry expression appeared on Ren Jing's face. This Zhao Xiaobei was simply too much, even calling her fat. Goo. Well, my Miss Ren, it's my mouth that's cheap. I can't speak. You're not fat. You're not fat at all. You hurry up and dish it out. Zhao Xiaobei also didn't expect this random sentence to make Ren Jing's eyes red. Women are really strange creatures, but this Ren Jing is really interesting. That look of anger just now was adorable. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Ren Jing, who was ordering food, with a serious face, and a smile appeared on his face. What are you looking at me for? Is there something on my face? Ren Jing rolled her eyes at Zhao Xiaobei and said without any humor. Ha, it's fine. So what? Did you order well? Zhao Xiaobei was like a child who had his heart read, and immediately was showing a flustered expression. This made Ren Jing even more puzzled. I ordered. Do you want to add anything else? Ren Jing said, handing Zhao Xiaobei the menu. Miss, what you ordered is already enough. It's completely enough for 2 people. There's no need to add more. Looking at the menu full of 8 dishes, a hint of helplessness appeared on the waiter's face. Still need to add more? Are these 2 people the legendary king of appetite? 2 people eating 8 dishes and still thinking it's not enough? The waiter's heart at the moment could only think like this. That's all for now. Add more when it's not enough. Zhao Xiaobei handed the menu to the waiter. How many dishes did you order? After the waiter left, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but ask, because he had just looked at the waiter's expression. He knew that something wasn't right. Not much, just 8 dishes, Ren Jing said casually, then took a sip of water and held her chin, her eyes blinking as she looked at Zhao Xiaobei. Asterisk 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 asterisk. No, 2 people eating 8 dishes. Also thanks to this girl for thinking of it. How much can she eat? What? You think I ordered too much? Are you afraid that you won't have enough money? Ren Jing's big eyes kept staring at Zhao Xiaobei and asked suspiciously. No, how can I? How much is this? A few, just eat without worry. The money is definitely enough. After a while, the waiter came over again. Sir, you guys ordered 8 dishes, so this table may not be big enough. Please also sit in the box. Chapter 22. Are you a pig? The waiter said and made a pleased gesture. Without a choice, Zhao Xiaobei could only come to the private room. It was estimated that 2 people were using a private room to eat, and because of the large number of dishes, it was estimated that these 2 people, Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing, had set a record. The 2 were eating their meal when Ren Jing suddenly thought of something. Zhao Xiaobei, didn't you say you have something to tell me? What is it exactly? Hurry up and tell me, Ren Jing said with chopsticks full of vegetables and a bulging mouth pack. Looking at Ren Jing's appearance, Zhao Xiaobei laughed again. Don't just laugh, Zhao Xiaobei. Hurry up and say it. If you don't, I can leave. Ren Jing got anxious and stood up to leave. Don't. I'll say okay. It's really unexpected. This Ren Jing is still an acute person, Zhao Xiaobei thought silently in his heart. It's like this, Ren Jing. I heard that your father wants to build the biggest business center in Jiangbei. Is that right? When it came to business, Zhao Xiaobei also got serious as he said with a colorful face. It seems like it. What's wrong? Ren Jing had a puzzled look on her face, not knowing what Zhao Xiaobei was trying to pull. Ren Jing, honestly, what do you think of me? Zhao Xiaobei suddenly changed his words and said with a bad smile on his face. Put. Ren Jing almost didn't spit out a mouthful of rice laughing. Was this Zhao Xiaobei serious? Zhao Xiaobei, what do you mean by this? Are you proposing to me? Do you have your eyes on a girl in our class? Ren Jing wasn't serious either, and the corners of her mouth revealed a bad smile. Asterisk. What is this girl thinking? He really hasn't realized that besides Jiao Jiao and the current Ren Jing, there are any other good-looking girls in his previous class. No, I'm serious with you. What do you think if I were to be your father's partner? Zhao Xiaobei said without a trace of anger. So that's how it is. Zhao Xiaobei wants to work with Dad. That's really okay, eh? I saw his ability before. Maybe it's really a material for doing business. Ren Jing continued to think about the knife in her heart. But this guy was so teasing me just now. I must treat him well. Otherwise he really thinks I'm easy to bully. Thinking about it, Ren Jing picked up the napkin next to her, wiped her mouth and slowly said, well, you're really not good. If you want money but no money, if you want power but no power, how can you cooperate with my father? This time Zhao Xiaobei could be a little nervous. Don't intervene, Ren Jing. I'm sincere. You must help me to say I promise. I will not let your father disappointed. You help me to introduce it. Zhao Xiaobei beamed and said, Ha, Zhao Xiaobei, are you pampering me again? If you beg me, I can still consider giving you an introduction. You beg me. A happy smile appeared on Ren Jing's face. Being able to see this side of Zhao Xiaobei was also hard to come by, and she was content. Zhao Xiaobei pointed at Ren Jing. This girl is really too much, isn't she? She's like this and still doesn't help introduce him. And, what's wrong with me? You're still not begging me? If you don't beg me, there's no way I'm going to help introduce you. Ren Jing held her head high and said with a haughty face. She just grabbed Zhao Xiaobei's need for this cooperation, so she did whatever she wanted in front of Zhao Xiaobei, not afraid that Zhao Xiaobei would get impatient. Zhao Xiaobei was also helpless. After all, he was begging her now. so he could only admit it. Okay, Ren Jing, my Miss Ren, please, just help me with the introduction. Just take it as me really begging you, Zhao Xiaobei said in a small voice. This was his first time begging someone, and he didn't expect it to be a girl. What did you say? Speak louder. I didn't hear you. A mischievous expression appeared on Ren Jing's face as she looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a smile. She didn't expect that the titular son of the once leading company in Jiangbei's clothing industry would also have the day to beg her. It's too good to be true. To be able to make Zhao Xiaobei beg me, that's really unimaginable. Ren Jing, don't go too far. I've already begged you. What more do you want from me? Zhao Xiaobei could be a bit upset. This girl was obviously deliberately humiliating him and making a fool out of him. Seeing that Zhao Xiaobei was angry, Ren Jing didn't dare to make a scene anymore. Don't be angry. I'm just joking for you. I'll help you talk to my dad. Don't worry, Ren Jing said with a smile, but Zhao Xiaobei was still unmoved, and was there with a stern face and didn't say anything. Alright, don't be angry. Come, I'll get you a drink, Ren Jing said, and personally filled Zhao Xiaobei's cup with drinks. Ha, this girl is really cute. Looking at Ren Jing, Zhao Xiaobei silently thought in his heart. Alright, I won't be angry anymore, but remember, you can't tell anyone about what I begged you for today, otherwise I'll still be angry, Zhao Xiaobei admonished. Still, if he let others know that he had lowered his voice to beg a woman, he would probably be laughed off by others. Ha, I wouldn't. You have a handle on me now. Ren Jing started to be mischievous again when she saw Zhao Xiaobei laughing. Now I have a weak point on you. When you bully me in the future, I'll tell this to the public. Let's see what you do, Ren Jing thought in her heart. This Ren Jing, she's really skinny. If it wasn't for the fact that I have something to beg you, I'd have to treat you well, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. Then, continued, whatever, it's not like I care about anything anyway. After he finished, he drank a drink to hide his embarrassed expression. A meal lasted for more than an hour, and it was unbelievable that all the dishes on the table were left on a single plate, and none of them had any leftovers. Zhao Xiaobei's heart was clear. These 8 plates of food, Ren Jing had almost eaten 6 of them. Asterisk. Are you a pig? You really know how to eat. With such an appetite, who can afford to feed you when you marry in the future? Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. Waiter, pay the bill. When the waiter came in, he looked at the table full of empty plates, and a surprised expression appeared on his face. His mouth open. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but ask as he looked at the waiter who was a bit frozen. In his heart, he certainly knew what this waiter was surprised about. 2 people ate 8 plates of food. Could it not make people surprised? If he knew that 6 or 7 of the dishes were eaten by Ren Jing, he would probably be even more shocked. Chapter 23, Father's Debt Paid by Son. It's fine, sir. You spent a total of 88,300 whole, excluding the collar. You need to pay a total of 83,000 whole. This is your small ticket. Please take a look, the waitress immediately said, then handed the small ticket to Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's heart thumped. Asterisk. No, this meal is really this expensive? Are all these dishes made of gold? He couldn't help but be thinking in his heart. In the past, even though he was the Zhao family's eldest son, such a Michelin restaurant was only visited when he was with his father, Zhao Jinyu, and he didn't care about that little bit of money back then. But now, he only felt a meat ache. What's wrong, Zhao Xiaobei? Are you out of money? Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei's somewhat hesitant appearance, and couldn't help but be covering her mouth and sneering. How could it be? Come on, swipe your card. With that, she took out her bank card and handed it to the waiter. I just ate a bit too much just now, that's why I'm taking a break. Ren Jing, however, revealed an expression of seeming disbelief. Is that really the case? This meal is over $80,000. I didn't even think it would be this expensive, she thought silently in her heart. Alright sir, here is your card. Given that you have spent over $50,000 in our store is giving you a membership card, so you can get a 10% discount if you come to our store to dine in the future. The waiter handed both cards to Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei took the cards and casually stuffed them into his pocket. Alright, Ren Jing, I'll send you back now. It's getting late. Zhao Xiaobei stood up and said to Ren Jing. On the road, Zhao Xiaobei drove while looking at Ren Jing on the co-pilot who was rubbing her stomach non-stop. He couldn't help but be smiling. What? Propped up on food? Who told you to eat so much just now? Now you're not digesting it, Zhao Xiaobei said without any good humor. Ren Jing couldn't help but be giving him a big blank stare. Can you keep quiet? No one will take you as dumb if you don't speak. She looked at Zhao Xiaobei with an angry face. I just want to eat you poorly. 80,000 for one meal. It's worth it. Let you keep bullying me before, she thought silently in her heart. Alright, here we are. Ren Jing, You go back first. Don't forget to talk to your dad about the cooperation. Zhao Xiaobei didn't forget to urge Ren Jing not to forget about business when he left. I know, nagging to death. Why didn't I realize before that you were still such a nagging person? Ren Jing said, then opened the car door and stepped out of the car. Her face filled with an impatient expression. Zhao Xiaobei spread his hands, speechless. How can this girl be like this? He was kind enough to remind her, but she's still impatient. So it's really a good deed that doesn't pay off. Then, after watching Ren Jing go upstairs, Zhao Xiaobei left Ren Jing's neighborhood and re-entered the villa. After returning to the villa, he looked at the bank card chargeback information in his cell phone, and couldn't help but have a bitter smile on his face. It seems that not making money really doesn't work. Using money like this is too powerful. In the past, he was used to living a life where he didn't have to worry about food and clothing and didn't have to worry about money. But he didn't expect that there would be a day when he would realize that he needed to work hard to make money. Dad, don't worry. I will definitely pay off the family's debts as soon as possible. And I won't let our Zhao family fall into obscurity for too long. Sooner or later, one day, I will let our Zhao family get back on its feet. And that day is not far away. Zhao Xiaobei secretly resolved in his heart. Ever since the Zhao family went bankrupt, the company closed down, and Zhao Jinyu owed a bunch of debts. He didn't know where he went. Even Zhao Xiaobei didn't know where Zhao Jinyu went. In the evening, a group of people came to Zhao Xiaobei's villa, and by the look of them, they knew that they were coming from a bad place. Who are you people? What are you doing in my house? Zhao Xiaobei looked at these people with a wary face and asked with a frown. Zhao Xiaobei, who are we? Where's your dad? Call your dad out. You don't pay the money you owe us and you want to run away? If you don't pay us back today, I'm not leaving, that big man said, and directly sat down on the sofa, just like he was going to rely here and not leave. Only then did Zhao Xiaobei realize that he was here to demand money. This is really sorry. I don't know where my dad is, and I don't have the money to pay you guys back right now, so you guys still have to wait. When I have the money, I'll definitely return it to you the first time, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. His attitude was still very good. After all, it was Zhao Jinyu who owed other people money, so Zhao Xiaobei was also on the losing side. But these people were being unreasonable. As soon as they heard that Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any money, they immediately changed their faces. I say you too, father and son, there is no good thing. One owes money and runs away. One says nonsense with his eyes open. Do you look like someone who doesn't have any money? Living in a villa, outside driving a Land Rover. How to see as a rich man? Father debt son pay. Heavenly and earthly reason. How to let you pay back the money is not there. That leading big man said with a cold smile. If you don't pay back the money, then you can offset the villa and the car to me. Otherwise, this is not over. Scoundrels, I bought this house, and the car was also bought by me. Why should I give it to you? Zhao Xiaobei's face also showed an angry expression as he thought, then said, I can't help it if you guys have to say that. The house and the car were bought by me with my own money. I really don't have the money to pay you guys back right now, but if you guys really want to make a scene, I won't be afraid of you. Since he had already torn his face, then Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't give these people a good face. He said viciously, Yo ho, little brat, you're afraid that you don't know about Big Master's methods. If I really target you, I'm afraid you won't be able to stand it. A cold smile appeared on that big man's face, not looking Zhao Xiaobei in the eyes at all. In his opinion, the current Zhao Xiaobei was already devoid of any strength and was nothing more than a milky yellow brat. Humph, then I'll also tell you, if you have the ability, just let your horse come over. I want to see who we are laughing at the end. Little boy can have backbone, but you also do not weigh. You now have what capital and I do. But is a clown just? Let's wait and see. I give you 3 months time. As long as you pay back the money, I will not bother with you. But if you do not pay back the words, then don't blame me for not polite. After the big man finished speaking, he directly left Zhao Xiaobei's villa. Looking at the departing backs of those men, Zhao Xiaobei's fists clenched tightly and a hint of determination appeared on his face. All of you wait for me. Sooner or later, I will let you know that I, Zhao Xiaobei, am an existence that you can't climb high enough, he thought silently in his heart. Chapter 24, Practicing Divine Kung Fu, Invincible in the World. The next day, the Wei family's people had already acted nervously. With the help of the Poison Dragon Society, the Wei family was determined to win this operation. In the evening, the president of the Poison Dragon Society, Devil Dragon, came to the Wei family's villa. Mr. Wei, when are we going to make our move? Devil Dragon said with a cigarette in his mouth and very contemptuous eyes as he looked at Wei Shan. Although it was said that in Jiangbei, the Poison Dragon Society was nothing more than an underground force, and was not strong in itself, but a business family like the Wei family would have to give 3 points of respect when they met them. After all, no one would want to cause such a trouble to their body, so this also led to the arrogant look of the demonic dragon, a complete stance of not putting anyone in their eyes. Let's put it this way, if your side is ready, let's do it tonight, lest the night be long and dreamy, Wei Shan said indifferently. Making a move is fine. Our Poison Dragon Society is always ready for this kind of thing, but the key is whether or not your what's-his-name is in place. Devil Dragon said, then made a gesture of rubbing his hands together, signaling that first of all, the money has to be in place, otherwise, it won't be able to make a move. Organizations like the Poison Dragon Society were like this, taking people's money and eliminating people's disasters, but if they didn't have the money, no one would want them to do anything. This was completely a group of masters who looked at the money but not the people. See what you're saying, of course the money has to be in place, otherwise I wouldn't have asked you Poison Dragon Society to help with things. As he said that, he took out a bank card from his bag, then handed it to the demonic dragon with a smile. Here's 5 million, the deposit. The remaining 5 million will be given to you after it's done according to the rules. There's nothing you can't do. The rules of the roadway Shan of course was not at all unaware of. That's natural. Our Poison Dragon Club will do the job, Mr. Wei can rest assured. And we also believe in Mr. Wei's integrity. So then I wish us a happy cooperation. Magic Dragon Rico picked up that bank card and directly gave it into his pocket, saying with a smile on his face, as long as he was given money, then he was a master. But I'm still curious, isn't it just a Zhao Genyu's trashy son? Is it necessary for Mr. Wei to make such a big deal out of it and still ask us to come out? Could it be that there's some kind of ulterior motive here? This was what the Devil Dragon was concerned about, because for the Wei family's strength, the current Zhao Xiaobei was completely no match for them. But why did they still ask him? The Poison Dragon Society. To do this? And $10 million wasn't a small amount of money. It's better for you not to know what you shouldn't know. Knowing more won't do you any good, Wei Shan said coldly. Where would he tell the Devil Dragon that his security team leader hadn't even lasted 3 moves under Zhao Xiaobei? I'm afraid this was the most humiliating thing for the Wei family, and he definitely wouldn't tell anyone. That's natural. I'm just casually asking, Mr. Wei, or don't get angry. Devil Dragon immediately laughed out loud and brought the matter to a close. However, his heart was thinking viciously, bad old man, if it wasn't for the fact that you still have 5 million belonging to me in your hand, I would have to give you some color quietly, or else you really think you are the boss of Jiangbei? But for the sake of the money, Devil Dragon still held back the anger in his heart. At night, the night was quiet, the moon was dark and the wind was high. It was the best opportunity for these people to do their job. Devil Dragon, when you catch Zhao Xiaobei later, you must hand him over to me. I have to kill him with my own hands, Captain Chen said to Devil Dragon. His eyes flashed with a hint of killing intent, filled with hatred towards Zhao Xiaobei. The revenge from that day, he had to avenge today. And the face he lost that day, he had to get it all back today. What? Captain Chen, are you trying to steal our Poison Dragon Society's credit? If you go out and ask around, how could we possibly let someone else fulfill the mission that our Poison Dragon Society took on? So you'll just watch from the back today. When the mission is completed, there'll be nothing left for me. You can do whatever you want at that time. But for now, remember, don't mind your own business here, or I'll even clean you up together. Devil Dragon said arrogantly. Others feared Captain Chen, but he wasn't afraid. What do you mean by this? Didn't we agree to act together? Why are you making me watch from the back? Captain Chen's face was filled with a displeased expression, especially since the arrogant words of the demonic spirit just now were really on the verge of angering him. What do I mean? I made it very clear. We Poison Dragon will do our job. Don't mess with me in front. You can't afford to be responsible if something goes wrong. After the Devil Dragon finished speaking, he directly disappeared into the darkness. Humph, are you bullish? Sooner or later, I'm going to let your Poison Dragon Society know how powerful I am. Captain Chen clenched his fists tightly, his teeth cackling from his bite, thinking viciously in his heart. But in order to be able to fulfill the mission Wei Shan had given him, he could only just endure it. But it didn't mean that he would let go of this matter. He kept it in his heart. This account would have to be settled sooner or later. Arriving at Zhao Xiaobei's villa, Devil Dragon slipped straight in without even thinking about it. And together with him, there were also 5 people from the Poison Dragon Society. In accordance with the idea of the Devil Dragon, deal with a Zhao Xiaobei only, do not have to make a big fuss. In fact, he can cope with a person. With these 5 people, is to do to Wei Shan see. After all, this was $10 million. He had to show a little bit of difficulty to be worthy of this $10 million, wasn't it? The lights in the villa had already been turned off, but only Zhao Xiaobei's room was still emitting a faint bright light that didn't look like it was coming from a lamp. This in turn had already roused the attention of the demonic dragon. He carefully sneaked into Zhao Xiaobei's room and gently opened the door to look inside. He couldn't help but be shocked by the scene in front of him. He only saw Zhao Xiaobei sitting cross-legged on the bed, his eyes forbidden to close, and it didn't look like he was sleeping at all. Could this be the way the legendary warrior practiced? The devil dragon couldn't help but be thinking. But then he thought, this kid isn't stupid. Surely he must have bought some pirated martial arts secret books from some crook, thinking that he could practice divine power and then be invincible? It's really stupid and cute. The devil dragon then immediately regained calmness on his face, and then a hint of disdain reappeared on his face. He quietly walked into Zhao Xiaobei's room, then slowly pulled out a dagger that emitted a cold aura from his back. Zhao Xiaobei, don't blame me. I'm also doing this for money. In the future, when you reach the bottom of the Yellow Springs, don't blame me. He had already given Zhao Xiaobei a death pass disc in his heart. Today's mission would definitely be accomplished. Dangerous. Be careful. Dodge backwards. Chapter 25, Time to Perform. Zhao Xiaobei's mind floated with such a message. He couldn't help but be startled and quickly dodged backwards. This surprised the demonic dragon. He didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to dodge his deadly dagger without any preparation. What's more, just now he clearly saw that Zhao Xiaobei didn't even open his eyes. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Fake it. How did he do it? Why could he dodge this dagger? This isn't scientific. The devil dragon thought suspiciously in his heart. Zhao Xiaobei was also in a cold sweat behind his back. The dagger had stabbed his bed so hard that it had pierced the entire quilt, so it was obvious how strong the force of the knife was. Demonic dragon? You want to kill me too? Zhao Xiaobei quickly found the switch and turned on the bedroom lights, which allowed him to see the person in front of him clearly. He couldn't help but have a puzzled expression on his face. I've never had any entanglements or grudges with this demonic dragon. Why did he lay such a killer today? Zhao Xiaobei, I didn't expect you to really have some skill, but after dodging this knife just now, how are you going to deal with it next? The devil dragon didn't care, so he directly lifted his dagger and rushed towards Zhao Xiaobei. Because of the constant use of the dagger, it was as if this dagger had grown on his hand. Every slash was a killing move, and it could be said that if he got hit by one slash, Zhao Xiaobei would be dead in the water. Various evasive maneuvers kept appearing in his mind, and Zhao Xiaobei didn't dare to be slow, paying close attention to the messages in his mind. And then his body immediately made corresponding movements. This led to the demonic dragon not even touching a single hair of Zhao Xiaobei's sweat after a dozen rounds. Zhao Xiaobei, what kind of skill is it for you to always hide? If you have the ability to fight me hard, are you still not a man? The devil dragon was also anxious. He had never seen such a person, always dodging, without the slightest intention to fight back. But Zhao Xiaobei smiled faintly. Humph, if I don't enrage you, where will I get the chance to counterattack? First I have to find out what's broken about you. So Zhao Xiaobei continued his evasive tactics. So for another dozen rounds, the demonic dragon didn't even touch him. Zhao Xiaobei, stop right there. Let me slash you hard a few times or I'll make sure you don't die. The devil dragon's entire body went berserk and roared loudly. He had never suffered such a nasty anger. After fighting for more than a dozen rounds, he hadn't even touched the other party's sweaty hairs. Demonic Dragon Jr., don't be in a hurry. It's time for Junior to put on a show below, so keep your eyes peeled. Following the prompts in his mind, Zhao Xiaobei directly rushed up. Then with a fake move, he directly fooled the demonic dragon. Following the trend, Zhao Xiaobei then knocked the dagger off the demonic dragon's hand. His other hand steadily caught the falling dagger, then directly stabbed on the demonic dragon's ankle, picking off the demonic dragon's hamstring. But that wasn't the end of the story. Taking advantage of the gap between the demonic dragon's pained wailing, Zhao Xiaobei made another handsome turn. Then the dagger directly picked off the demonic dragon's other hamstring as well, before slowly standing up straight. Ow! The demonic dragon let out a miserable scream that shook the clouds and sky. It was so hateful that the airplanes in the sky could hear his ghostly howling voice. The devil dragon, who had had the hamstrings of both of his feet picked off, could no longer stand up, and directly fell hard onto the floor before moaning unceasingly there. Zhao Xiaobei knew that the demonic dragon was ruined. Although the hamstrings could be attached, his future movements would definitely be greatly affected. So this demonic dragon was no longer something to be afraid of. Only then did he drop his eyes on the others. Captain Chen came over later. He heard this scream downstairs and thought that the demon dragon had gotten it, so he immediately ran up. But the scene in front of him made him stare in disbelief, because it wasn't Zhao Xiaobei who fell to the ground, but the demonic dragon. Asterisk 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 asterisk. What the hell happened here? The devil dragon was actually defeated by Zhao Xiaobei? Just how strong is this kid? Captain Chen's heart began to beat a drum as he felt a hint of awe. After his eyes met Zhao Xiaobei's eyes, that hint of awe instantly erupted. Goo, isn't this Captain Chen? What? You also want to come and taste the taste of having your hamstring picked off? Zhao Xiaobei said with a cold smile on his face. He had already seen great fear from Captain Chen's face and eyes, so he also knew that this guy would definitely not dare to mess with him again in the future. So he didn't want to cause any trouble. After all, he wasn't strong enough yet. I was just passing by here and heard the sound of a fight up there, so I came to see if someone was bullying you. Now since it's fine, then I'll leave first. Captain Chen was incoherent, then fled as if he had left Zhao Xiaobei's villa. Phew, scared me to death. Or else if that kid picks off my hamstring, I won't be ruined. Running out of Zhao Xiaobei's villa in one breath, Captain Chen couldn't help but be relieved, as if he had just escaped from a tiger's mouth. No, I have to hurry and go and tell the president about this. In the future, I can't mess with Zhao Xiaobei. This fatal star, simply can't afford to mess with him. Even the devil dragon himself with the Poison Dragon Society didn't clean up, but was cleaned up instead. How can I mess with such a person? Thinking in his heart, he immediately walked back, not bothering about those people from the Poison Dragon Society. The devil dragon was all put down, and the remaining 5 henchmen looked at Zhao Xiaobei with fear on their faces, not knowing what to do for a while, and the devil dragon even fainted directly due to the intense pain. Why don't you guys carry this trash away? If you dirty my floor, I won't let you guys go. Zhao Xiaobei roared loudly. This almost scared the 5 henchmen. They immediately put away the weapons in their hands. Then 4 of them immediately went up and carried the demonic dragon away, while the other one scrubbed the floor of Zhao Xiaobei's villa clean, without a single trace of blood. Get lost. When the demonic dragon wakes up, tell him that I'll spare him one this time. If he dares to mess with me again in the future, he'll definitely end up much worse than this time. Don't think I'm joking. I never joke with people who aren't my friends, Zhao Xiaobei said seriously. The expression on his face and its icy coldness made those few henchmen shudder when they looked at him. Then those few men carried the demon dragon on their backs and left Zhao Xiaobei's villa in a puff of smoke, directly disappearing into the darkness without a trace. Chapter 26 Strange Man. After that group of people left, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. Scared me to death. If it wasn't for the ability to be able to foresee danger and see through the opponent's cracks, I'm afraid that I would really have to go see God today. But thinking about it, a trace of calendar color appeared in his eyes. Today, Captain Chen had also come. This matter was something he would not forget. This way family, really want to drive me to extinction. Once failed. The second time even found the Poison Dragon Society people to assassinate me. This revenge I kind of remembered. In the future, I will definitely double the return. He silently memorized everything the Wei family did to him today in his heart. The next evening, Zhao Xiaobei was in the middle of eating when a phone call made him put down the chopsticks in his hands. Hey, Renjing, Zhao Xiaobei, do you have time now? My father wants to talk to you, Renjing said with a smile. After she went back from eating with Zhao Xiaobei, she immediately told Renfei about Zhao Xiaobei. In particular, she focused on the matter that Zhao Xiaobei could tell the rate of return, so it also immediately aroused Renfei's interest. Renfei is a businessman, so what it means to be able to see the rate of return is of course clear, but at that time, Renfei was most worried about Zhao Xiaobei's life. Knowing that now in Jiangbei, Zhao Xiaobei is a hot potato, there is no one who dares to cooperate with him, but Renfei also consumed but Renjing has been pleading and he can feel from Renjing's mouth. Renjing for Zhao Xiaobei is very optimistic. This also led Renfei cannot help but is puzzled. What kind of a person is it that can make my daughter who has always disdained dealing with those playboys so attached to her? That's why Renfei was also filled with curiosity about Zhao Xiaobei as a person in his heart. Of course there's time, you name a location. I'll be right over. Zhao Xiaobei didn't hesitate and immediately followed the address given by Renjing and arrived at a cafe. Looking at the silent and leisurely environment inside, Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a smile. This is where you should come to talk about business. It seems like Papa Renjing has also made preparations. Arriving at one of the rare private rooms in the cafe, Zhao Xiaobei directly opened the door and walked in, only to see that on the table inside, there was a middle-aged man who looked so mature and stable, and his eyes revealed a deep look that people couldn't see through at a glance. This should be Renjing's father, while next to him was quietly sitting Renjing. At that completely is a well-behaved girl. So this Renjing still has such a well-behaved time. Really didn't expect it. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly as he thought silently in his heart. Then he came directly to the table. Hello uncle, I'm Zhao Xiaobei. He bent over with a very respectful attitude. After all, this Ren family hadn't crossed the river when his family's fortunes had fallen, so Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any animosity towards the Ren family. Good, sit down. Renfei's face didn't have any fluctuating expressions as he pointed to the opposite seat and said indifferently. Zhao Xiaobei didn't have the slightest bit of dissatisfaction. After all, he was an elder, so he still had to be somewhat polite. He sat across from Renfei. Although Zhao Xiaobei was a long way behind Renfei in terms of age and experience, he didn't lose the slightest bit in terms of aura. When Renfei looked at him, his eyes didn't dodge in the slightest, but dived directly to him. Good boy, a bit of vigor. It seems that it is not the kind of worthless dude in other people's mouth. Renfei thought silently in his heart. It was evident that he had a very good first impression of Zhao Xiaobei. I heard that you can tell the project's rate of return? Renfei asked suspiciously. This was the thing he was most concerned about. Yes, I can see the yield of any project, Zhao Xiaobei said without any doubts, but Ren Fei's face showed an expression of disbelief. Who would believe that there was even this kind of superpower if they didn't see it with their own eyes? Are you not believing me? Let's do it this way. You name a project, and I'll tell you the rate of return directly. Zhao Xiaobei didn't feel the slightest bit upset because Ren Fei didn't believe him. After all, this matter was a bit unbelievable. Good, then tell me the rate of return of my commercial street. I've already asked for a high price to have it estimated. If you can say it's not similar to this, I'll believe you. Ren Fei was very confident in his commercial sector. After all, he had gotten a gold medal investor to estimate the yield. Business world, yield, 379%. Zhao Xiaobei didn't have the slightest hesitation and directly blurted out. Now Ren Fei's face couldn't help but show a surprised expression, because the yield he had found a gold medal investor to estimate was also at 380%, which meant that there was only a 1% difference between what Zhao Xiaobei said and this. He had to believe that Zhao Xiaobei really had this ability. What kind of divine being is this kid? There really is such a strange person in the world? Doesn't that mean that this kid will grow up in the future and be absolutely immeasurable? No, I have to pull him in. Maybe my Ren family can really go to a new peak under this kid's leadership. Ren Fei looked at Zhao Xiaobei and thought silently in his heart. But then what to pull him in? This was the question Ren Fei was now considering. He couldn't help but begin to ponder. Dad, you speak. Ren Jing looked at the silent Ren Fei and couldn't help but be a little puzzled. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Yeah, isn't Ren Jing a good magic weapon to keep Zhao Xiaobei? Of course, he didn't mean that he was using Ren Jing as a pawn. He really liked Zhao Xiaobei as a person, and from the way Ren Jing treated Zhao Xiaobei yesterday, he knew that this girl still had a good feeling towards Zhao Xiaobei. Ha ha, Xiaobei I'm really shocked. I didn't realize that such a genius still really exists. Ren Fei's attitude changed too much. Even Ren Jing was looking at Ren Fei as if she didn't recognize him anymore. What's wrong with Dad? It wasn't this attitude just a moment ago. Why have you become so enthusiastic now? Uncle Ren is too kind. It's not worth mentioning. Zhao Xiaobei didn't want to be too strong in front of Ren Fei again. Otherwise, it would not be favorable for his cooperation with Ren Fei. Ha ha, young and promising. Xiaobei, I'm very optimistic about you. This cooperation, I'll take it. However, I have an idea. Ren Fei's words changed. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be a little nervous. Uncle Ren, just say what you have to say. As long as it's something I can do, I will definitely do my best. Chapter 27 Cooperation. It's like this. The world in the future still belongs to you young people. Since we are going to cooperate, then I am going to let Jinger cooperate with you. In fact, I'm not going to hide it from you. I've never liked what she is learning right now. I want her to do business and take over my position in the future, but there is no other way as her mom just wants her to learn this. I have no choice, Ren Fei said. A hint of helplessness appeared on his face, but the next moment, it turned into a very determined expression. I'm going to make the decision for you this time. Jinger, the matter of cooperating with Zhao Xiaobei, you'll represent our Ren family. I believe that you two young people together, you'll definitely be able to communicate better. Unlike me, there's a generation gap between me and all of you. Ren Jing's face was full of incredulity. What's wrong with Dad today? It feels like a different person. As for why it was arranged this way, Ren Jing believed that her dad must have his own reasoning, so she first agreed to go back and ask for an explanation. Dad, don't worry, I will definitely work well with Zhao Xiaobei, Ren Jing said with a smile. Xiaobei, do you have any more questions? Or are you willing to work together with my family's Jinger? Ren Fei glanced at Ren Jing with satisfaction, then looked at Zhao Xiaobei again and asked suspiciously, what the hell is going on here? It's a bit unreasonable to let Ren Jing be in charge of this matter. Zhao Xiaobei thought suspiciously in his heart, wondering what exactly Ren Fei was playing at. Uncle Ren, with all due respect, Ren Jing is still in school. I'm afraid it's a bit unreasonable to put her in charge of this matter like this. Ha ha, of course I thought of this. Since I'm already preparing to enter the business world, there's no need to go to school. I'll then contact the school, and at that time, I'll keep Jinger's school registration, so it won't be too late to go back to school after this matter is dealt with. This is really a good solution. After all, the current Ren family still has this strength. Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart and couldn't help but be revealing a smile. Then in that case I don't have any problems, as long as Ren Jing is willing to cooperate with me. Good, cool, then let's talk about the management side of things now. Here's what I'm thinking. Our Ren family will pay for it, and you'll be the one to contribute. That is to say, the position of the president will be given to you, and you can treat this commercial street as your own property. Our Ren family will only pay for it, and then we'll split the money we make 50-50. And I don't want your company's shares either. so how do you think about it? Ren Fei's words came out of his mouth without the slightest hesitation. Asterisk 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 asterisk. There is such a good thing? Isn't this something that falls from the sky? Isn't this just giving me money in disguise? Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei had a puzzled expression on his face. Uncle Ren, are you telling the truth? You guys really don't want shares? Just the share of this business world? Of course, a gentleman's word is a promise. When I say I only want the share of the commercial street, that's what I want. I won't take a single penny of the money that your company earns additionally. Ren Fei's words were very firm. It wasn't like he was joking at all. Ha ha, well, since Uncle Ren has said so, then I'll be as respectful as I can be. I wish us a happy cooperation, Zhao Xiaobei said, and raised his coffee cup, ready to toast Ren Fei with coffee instead of wine. Xiaobei, your partner is Jinger, you should drink with her, Ren Fei said with a slight smile on his face. Ahahaha, right oh, then Miss Ren, let's wish us a happy cooperation first. I'll drink first, Zhao Xiaobei said, turning his cup towards Ren Jing before directly drinking the coffee in the cup in one go. Zhao Xiaobei's entire body was now bad. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Stupid. This is a cup of pure black coffee in here. I actually just drank it directly without adding a bit of sugar. The root of my tongue is almost bitter. Zhao Xiaobei was really crying without tears. His mouth was like he had eaten a big mouthful of yellow dock. His mouth was full of bitter flavor. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei who was frowning tightly and couldn't help but snort out a laugh. Ha ha, Zhao Xiaobei. You don't have a fever in your brain. This is black coffee. I've seen ruthless ones. I've never seen you so ruthless, but you're really a werewolf, a little more than a ruthless one. Even Ren Fei, who had always been very stable next to him, also laughed. It's over. This is a big disgrace. I'm going to cooperate with Ren Jing soon. I didn't expect this to finish off in front of her. In the future what face will I have to face her? Zhao Xiaobei really wanted to find a hole to drill into. Why was it that every time he stayed with Ren Jing, he would always make a fool of himself? I'm afraid this girl is poisonous. She must be specially sent by the heavens to torture me. Alright, Zhao Xiaobei. I appreciate your feelings, but I can't do this cup of black coffee in one gulp, so I'll just drink a little bit at random, Ren Jing said and gently took a sip, but she still couldn't help but smile. This little cutie is simply trying to laugh me to death? I really haven't seen someone as stupid as Zhao Xiaobei. Since the cooperation had been finalized, the next thing would be much easier. With the help of the Ren family, Zhao Xiaobei quickly opened up the company with no other name than Zhao Group. In order to help Zhao Xiaobei, Ren Fei directly gave him $10 million for the company's preliminary operation. Zhao Xiaobei was of course grateful to him. Looking at Zhao Group's office building, there were a total of 6 floors, all of which were bought by Zhao Xiaobei. Jiangbei, my Zhao Group is back. The former glory is about to return, and the future peak is just around the corner, Zhao Xiaobei thought silently in his heart. The establishment of Zhao Xiaobei's Zhao Group also caused a huge stir in Jiangbei, and no one was more shocked than Wei Shan. He could be said to have watched Zhao Xiaobei step by step from being a pauper with nothing to the current president of Zhao Group. Humph, brat, think you want to reach the sky in one step just because you opened a company? It's also too arrogant. I'll see how long you can keep your company open. Wei Shan, who was sitting on the tie-shirt chair in his office, looked at the picture of Zhao Xiaobei's company opening on the computer. He couldn't help but let out a cold smile and thought viciously in his heart. He was definitely not going to let Zhao Xiaobei really grow up. Because of what happened before, the beam between him and Zhao Xiaobei was considered to be knotted. But the most embarrassing thing now was that he wanted to deal with Zhao Xiaobei. But in terms of force value, even Captain Chen was not Zhao Xiaobei's opponent. And even the devil dragon of the Poison Dragon Society had his hamstring picked off by Zhao Xiaobei. Wei Shan really didn't know who else could defeat Zhao Xiaobei in Jiangbei, so he decided that he would go after Zhao Xiaobei in business and bring his company down before he did so. Chapter 28 Hot Potato. Mr. Wei, this isn't a solution. This Zhao Xiaobei is so rampant right now. If we don't treat him, will Jiangbei not turn over in the future? Captain Chen had also heard about Zhao Xiaobei opening a company, so he immediately came to Wei Shan's office and said with a displeased face. Wei Shan, on the other hand, also coldly glanced at Captain Chen and said without any good humor, "It's not you, punk. At least you were once Jiangbei's taekwondo champion, but you couldn't even beat a yellow-haired kid, and you were even humiliated by him twice. I even feel ashamed for you. My face has been disgraced by you." When it came to what happened before, that was the most humiliating thing in Captain Chen's life. But what could be done about it? He really couldn't beat Zhao Xiaobei right now. Mr. Wei, you don't know. That guy is just like some martial arts master. No matter how I make a move, it seems like I'm able to be seen through by him in advance, so I can't touch him at all. And he's also able to see my weaknesses. It's really evil, Captain Chen said very helplessly. But what he got was a big blank stare from Wei Shan. Alright, don't make excuses for me here. Hurry up and get the hell back to me. how I deal with Zhao Xiaobei. I don't need you to worry about it now. Wei Shan could be said to be disappointed in Captain Chen, if it wasn't for the fact that he had been following Wei Shan for many years, and had done hard work without merit. Otherwise, he would have already kicked him out of the Wei family. What was the point of such a waste of space staying here? Captain Chen had just left with his front foot. Wei Feng walked in with his back foot. Dad, what's going on? Just now I saw Captain Chen leaving with a displeased face. Did something happen? Humph, he's still upset? I'm the one who's really upset. After raising him for so many years, he can't even clean up a tiny Zhao Xiaobei. I'm just better off raising a pig than raising him, Wei Shan said as he slapped the table, seeing how angry he was right now. Alas, you also don't talk about that Zhao Xiaobei. That guy, since his family went bankrupt, he's just like a different person. Not only no one can beat him, but he can also see the rate of return. It's really God. I've never seen such a person, Wei Feng said with a deep sigh. It was evident that he was now at his wits' end regarding Zhao Xiaobei. Fenger, don't be discouraged. I have a task for you right now. I'm sure you won't let me down. Wei Shan immediately put on seriousness. Dad, tell me, what is it? Although your son is not good at school, he still has a hand in getting things done. Wei Feng also came to be interested, to know that Wei Shan but rarely gave him tasks. It's like this. I'll give you $30 million. You go and open a company. The purpose is to go against Zhao Xiaobei. Don't be afraid of losing money. Your father, I have plenty of money. For the sake of making Zhao Xiaobei's company untenable. Understand? Holy, $50 million. It seems like you can wave around in the future. Wei Feng's heart was happy. With this $50 million, he could do whatever he wanted. Okay, Dad. Just don't worry. I won't let you down, Wei Feng immediately said with a smile. Subsequently, when he left, Wei Shan gave Wei Feng a bank card. Inside was the entire $50 million. Holding that bank card, Wei Feng's face was filled with smiles. Even his walk was about to float. Ha ha, I now have $50 million. No, I must go and have a good time. I heard that the Black Rose Club has a good headliner. I must go and try tonight, Wei Feng thought, and a lecherous smile appeared on his face. When he thought of that headliner of the Black Rose Clubhouse, he unconsciously gulped his saliva. What a special thing. So beautiful. I must get her tonight. If Wei Shan knew that the first thing Wei Feng did after taking $50 million was to go find a girl, he would probably be so angry that he would vomit blood on the spot. Zhao Xiaobei. What does this document mean? Why can't I read it? In Zhao Group's headquarters building, Ren Jing came directly to Zhao Xiaobei's side and slammed a document directly in front of Zhao Xiaobei and said. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but rolled his eyes greatly. I say, Miss Ren, can't you be a bit gentler? Sooner or later this way, I'll have to be scared by you to the point of heart failure. This time Ren Jing was not willing to do so. She pouted her little mouth with a very dissatisfied expression. What's wrong? Still disliking me? Aren't I just asking you questions? If you don't tell me to pull in, this big miss doesn't care. After she finished speaking, she grabbed the document on the table and walked away with big steps, her ponytail flopping on both sides. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but shook his head and sighed deeply. Alas, this woman is really fickle. In the past when I was in school, I thought that she was a lady. Now it seems that I was wrong. This is a typical. Every day, at the drop of a hat, she gets cranky. It's really hard for me, he thought silently in his heart. His face also still showed a helpless expression. But she's really quite cute like this. Because the company had just opened, there were a lot of things that needed to be dealt with. But with his superpower, Zhao Xiaobei handled the documents very simply. And with a single sweep of the documents, he could see the loopholes in them. And in the recruitment of personnel, Zhao Xiaobei also used his superpower and could see if the person was suitable for the job. So the company was growing stronger day by day. But the first problem that it was facing now, that was the funding problem. I can't still ask for money like Ren Jing's father. This $10 million is more than enough. I have to earn the first bucket of gold by my own efforts. Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei began to pay attention to the recent bidding work, preparing to take over a project. 3 days later, Jiangbei's bidding meeting was held in a box in a hotel. Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing came to this bidding meeting together. As soon as the two of them appeared on the scene, they immediately drew everyone's attention. In Jiangbei, it could be said that there was no one who didn't recognize Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing. Each and every one of them had an unbelievable expression on their faces. Why did these two come together? Could it be that the Ren family has taken in this hot potato? Alas, this old kid Ren Fei can't be out of his mind. Zhao Xiaobei even dared to recruit him? He really isn't afraid of drawing fire. In their hearts, everyone was thinking that what Ren Fei did was wrong. But Wei Shan didn't think so. He narrowed his eyes and looked at Zhao Xiaobei and also Ren Jing. A hint of coldness appeared in his eyes. This guy Ren Fei must have seen the ability to see the rate of return on Zhao Xiaobei and wanted to take a shot. But I won't let you get away with it. Chapter 29 Bidding Meeting. When Fenger opens up the company, Then I'll clean up the Zhao group and the Ren family together. Letting you, the Ren family, take in Zhao Xiaobei is just like finding trouble for yourself. Wei Shan then withdrew his eyes as he saw that Zhao Xiaobei was already walking inside. Oh yo, isn't this Mr. Wei? What? You're here for this kind of low-level bidding meeting? Looks like there's a bit of something in this bidding meeting. Zhao Xiaobei happened to be bad enough to walk right behind Wei Shan and sat down, sneeringly saying, he couldn't help it. The seats in this box were all filled up, and there were still 2 seats behind Wei Shan. If he didn't sit down, he couldn't stand. How embarrassing would that be? Zhao Xiaobei, don't be too arrogant. There is a sky outside the sky. There are people outside the people. Don't think that you can have no one in your sight just because you have opened a company. Believe it or not, I can make you go back to having nothing overnight? Wei Shan said coldly. Ha ha, old boy, are you going to laugh at the little master? What ability do you have to make me lose everything? Oh right, that watchdog of your Wei family, how is it now? Last time in your face, I did not hit him, is also cheap, but you do not have to thank me. Hit the dog. Look at the master's reasoning, I understand. Your dog, I still forget it. Zhao Xiaobei simply didn't miss a single chance to humiliate Wei family members. These words directly made Wei Shan furious. He stood up and roared viciously. Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. You'll pay for what you've done this way. This gentleman, we are now during the bidding session. Please also pay attention to your behavior. Don't disturb the order of the whole place. A security guard heard Wei Shan growling there, attracting everyone's eyes, so he immediately ran over. Why do you, a little security guard, care about so many things? Do you know who I am? I'm Wei Shan, the president of the Wei family. How dare you talk to me like that? Be careful, I'll make you unable to even be a security guard, Wei Shan said as he glared viciously at the security guard. But on the contrary, what about this security guard? His face didn't even have the slightest bit of fear. His face was expressionless as he said, I'm sorry, this is my duty, so I have to do it. I don't care who you are, but as long as it's a disruption of order, I have to manage it. In fact, in the security guard's heart, he couldn't help but think, asterisk 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 asterisk. What the hell do I care about you Wei family? What do I care about you Wei Shan? Is not just a bit of money. What's the big deal? Make it look like there is no rivalry. Want to go to heaven? You, Wei Shan pointed at the security guard's nose, but against this kind of person, he was helpless. Good boy. You have backbone. You wait for me. I will definitely let you know how stupid what you just did was, and I will definitely let you know what the consequences of messing with me are. After he finished speaking, he directly left the bidding meeting site. In fact, he was just here to take a look. For his Wei family, such a small bidding fair had no allure at all. Looking at Wei Shan's departing back, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be revealing a cold smile. What a funny thing, to be pissed off by a security guard, not generous at all. But then he thought, this security guard is probably going to be out of luck next. With Wei Shan's character, he definitely won't be able to let this matter go, so he will definitely come to find this security guard's trouble later on. He couldn't help but shake his head. Although he wanted to help the security guard, he couldn't do anything about it. After all, the company had just been established, so it was better not to show a sharp face. Zhao Xiaobei, are you good or not? Can you see which bid we should invest in? As one by one the projects were taken away by the hands of others bidding for them, Ren Jing, who had been frowning next to him, couldn't help but be complaining. If you don't make a bid, we'll have nothing left, so speak up, Ren Jing said, and couldn't help but also push Zhao Xiaobei. Gu, my great aunt, can you stop yapping here? I've read that the highest yield is the penultimate project, the Jiangbei Urban Village Reform Plan, which reached 400%. That's why this is the project we must take today, Zhao Xiaobei said without a trace of anger. What? It's that demolition project? Zhao Xiaobei, you didn't read it wrong. This is one of the least favored projects in so many. Are you sure it has such a high yield? Ren Jing was surprised. This was clearly the one that everyone thought was the worst of all these projects. None of them wanted to take it, but why did it happen to be the one that Zhao Xiaobei had his eye on? This you don't know. What they see is just the surface, while what I see is the inner. This is called strength, do you understand? Pull back. Give you some sunshine, you splendor. I can tell you this is our first project. Must make money, otherwise the company can be not far from closure. Ren Jing said in a bad mood. Just know to pretend. By then don't make money at all. That can be cool. In the end still have to go to my dad for money. But by then there will probably be people who doubt his ability. Ren Jing thought silently in her heart. Then she looked at Zhao Xiaobei. But he looks so confident, and he really does have the ability to see the rate of return. It shouldn't be wrong. Ren Jing simply shook her head. It wasn't too late to wait for the project to end before saying anything. For the project of Jiangbei Urban Village Reconstruction, it was the project that was least favored by everyone at the site. and when Zhao Xiaobei took him down without any hesitation, everyone threw mocking glances at him. Ha ha, this one is afraid. Laughing at old me. Oh, even taking this project? Really not afraid of losing money? Ah, he'll know when the time comes. I'm really speechless. Really is a useless waste. This project take is not just sending money inwards? Does the Zhao family still have money to send in? All the people were saying that Zhao Xiaobei was stupid again. They all felt that this project was not profitable, but only Zhao Xiaobei knew in his heart that this project was the one with the highest rate of return. So he looked at the ridicule of the people next to him without the slightest fluctuation on his face. For these people who didn't know any better, there was no need to be calculating at all. After the meeting ended, Zhao Xiaobei drove his car and brought Renjing with him, preparing to send this girl home. Zhao Xiaobei, take me to eat. I've been busy all day today. I'm so hungry, Renjing said as if she was pampered, and then she didn't forget to touch her stomach. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but rolled his eyes. Are you sure your dad won't beat you up if you don't go back to eat? Aya, hurry up and go. Take me to eat hot pot. I haven't eaten hot pot in a long time. Chapter 30, Foreseeing Danger. Renjing said. Her face immediately was showing an expression of its anticipation, as if she was very fond of hot pot. Sigh. Well then, we'll just finish eating and send you back. Looking at Renjing's expectant expression, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't bear not to take her. Yay, I knew you were the best. Renjing was happy like a child. She couldn't help but jump up directly, and then took Zhao Xiaobei's arm and flung it around. She didn't feel the slightest bit out of place. Zhao Xiaobei was flung around by Renjing and got dizzy. Alright, Miss Ren, are you trying to fling my arm off? Only then did Renjing stop, then immediately let go of Zhao Xiaobei's arm. Her face was immediately scarlet, her head lowered, and she didn't say anything there. Aya, what's going on here? Zhao Xiaobei is a boy. How can I be so unladylike? The more Renjing thought about it in her heart, the more shy she became, because just now she really couldn't help but take Zhao Xiaobei's arm. Are you shy? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but laugh out loud when he saw Renjing's face as red as an apple. You're still laughing. You're not allowed to laugh. And also, you're not allowed to tell anyone about what happened today, or I'll make you look good. As Renjing said that, she gave Zhao Xiaobei a fist gesture. It looked like if Zhao Xiaobei told anyone about today's events, then he would have to receive a severe beating from Renjing. Oh, today's matter? What are today's events? Tell me more clearly, Zhao Xiaobei said playfully. Zhao Xiaobei, do you want to die? Renjing roared loudly as if she wanted to eat Zhao Xiaobei, scaring him so much that Zhao Xiaobei immediately closed his mouth and didn't say anything. The car steadily stopped at the entrance of a hot pot restaurant. For the hot pot, Zhao Xiaobei really didn't have any special favorite. It was salty and spicy, not tasty at all. But since Renjing liked it, he could only eat a little bit of it with a hard-on. What's wrong, Zhao Xiaobei? Do you not like hot pot? Renjing was eating with great relish on the side when she suddenly realized that Zhao Xiaobei wasn't moving any chopsticks at all, so she couldn't help but be puzzled and asked. No, I just saw you eating so happily and couldn't bear to rob you, Zhao Xiaobei said casually, but the expression on his face did not escape Renjing's eyes. This little cutie obviously doesn't like to eat it, but still said something about not robbing me. It's really stupid and cute. Her heart was happy. It was obvious that Zhao Xiaobei still cared about her. He obviously didn't like eating hot pot, but for her sake, he still brought her here. But Renjing wouldn't say that on her lips. Shay, if you want to eat you just eat it. I didn't stop you from eating it, and you're still talking so high and mighty. Do you still want me to thank you? Renjing said in a bad mood, still not forgetting to clip a large piece of beef and stuff it into her mouth. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be speechless. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Lousy this piece of good intentions. Don't want to disturb her interest in eating hot pot, but the result to her here became pretending to be a good person. Really good intentions without good rewards. Okay, you quickly eat. After eating I will send you back. Otherwise your father should say you again. When Renjing heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, she couldn't help but spit out her tongue with a mischievous look on her face, and then continued to eat with a big mouthful. While eating, she also sucked on her mouth, and her forehead was full of sweat beads. Was she drinking a mouthful of drink? It looked like eating hot pot was very refreshing. Only Zhao Xiaobei couldn't understand this kind of refreshing. A week passed by in a flash, and today, Zhao Xiaobei's company ushered in the first work of the project, which was the demolition and relocation of a village in the northern part of the river. Although it was a small project, it was of great significance to the Zhao group. Zhao Xiaobei also personally came to the demolition site, and along with him was of course Renjing. Zhao Xiaobei, do you think something will go wrong during this demolition? Renjing's brows were tightly furrowed. She always had a bad premonition. She always felt as if something was going to happen today. Don't worry, the people in this village have already withdrawn. There won't be any problems. Let's just watch from the side. Zhao Xiaobei didn't care, but said lightly. Ren Jing couldn't say anything else, so she followed Zhao Xiaobei and watched quietly from the side. The excavator pushed down one building after another. These reinforced concrete buildings were nothing in front of the large excavator. With a gentle push, the house instantly collapsed. Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing also followed the excavator's footsteps, little by little. Suddenly, a message came from the mind. There are people in the house. It will bring damage. Stop it as soon as possible. This message hit Zhao Xiaobei's village chief like a bolt from the blue. Without any hesitation, he directly rushed over to the bottom of the excavator. Stop! Stop it! Hurry! He roared loudly. Finally, the excavator finally stopped when it was halfway through digging. Zhao Xiaobei directly rushed into the ruins without saying a word. Zhao Xiaobei, what are you doing? Come out quickly. It's dangerous inside. Watching Zhao Xiaobei rush into the building that was about to collapse, Ren Jing's heart hung in the air. She yelled loudly, but Zhao Xiaobei still rushed inside without looking back. What the hell is he doing? It's so dangerous in there. Ren Jing was outside looking at the black hole inside the house. Her face was very anxious. Zhao Xiaobei entered the building and immediately searched everywhere. You must hold on. Nothing must happen. Zhao Xiaobei's heart silently thought. If a life was lost in the first small project, then not only would this project not be saved, it was likely that his company would also face closure not long after it was established. He couldn't afford to get hurt, and he didn't dare to make this bet, so he only had one choice, and that was to rush in and save the people inside. Because the excavator has already dug half of the reason, the whole building is shaking feeling. Inside everywhere there are dirt, stone, bricks and so on falling down. Fortunately, Zhao Xiaobei had the ability to be able to foresee danger, so every brick that fell was skillfully dodged by him. But the further in he went, the heavier his mood became. Suddenly, a cry made Zhao Xiaobei instantly come to life. He rushed straight to the room where the cry came from. He found that there was actually a little girl around 10 years old inside, hiding under the table and shivering, her panicked eyes filled with fear. Little sister, don't be afraid. Come to brother, hurry, Zhao Xiaobei said to that girl with a smile. Seeing Zhao Xiaobei, that girl was like seeing a savior. Chapter 31, handing out banners. Brother, save me, the girl cried, but the expression of fear on her face was already gone, replaced by a kind of excitement after the robbery. Good girl, little sister, run to brother immediately, brother will save you out. Zhao Xiaobei stretched out his hand and made a hugging gesture. That little girl immediately came out from under the table and then ran towards Zhao Xiaobei's side, but it was at this instant that a brick fell from above, and looking at the position it should have directly smashed on the little girl's body. Be careful. Without any hesitation, Zhao Xiaobei directly rushed out and hugged that little girl before shielding her in his arms. Ah! Zhao Xiaobei stifled a grunt. The huge brick smashed hard on her back. He could have dodged it, but if he did then the little girl would be in danger, so Zhao Xiaobei still carried it. Good girl, it's okay, brother will take you out to find mommy. After Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, he immediately picked up the little girl and dodged countless bricks along the way, finally rescuing the little girl. Awesome! The youngster is awesome. The lad is really a great hero. The people watching from the side were immediately bursting into applause. Everyone was full of praise for Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei just smiled faintly and put the little girl in his hands down. Good girl, little sister. It's okay now. You're awesome today. Quickly go find your mom. Zhao Xiaobei tenderly touched the little girl's head and said in his tone and its gentleness. That little girl also finally stopped crying. Big brother, thank you. She bowed deeply to Zhao Xiaobei before leaving the place, supposedly to go home. Zhao Xiaobei, you scared me to death. Are you alright? When Ren Jing saw Zhao Xiaobei come out, she immediately ran over, but she saw a large mark on Zhao Xiaobei's back. Are you injured? What's going on with this back? A trace of worry appeared on Ren Jing's face. It's fine, just got hit by a brick just now. Nothing serious. Let's leave here first. There shouldn't be anything wrong now, Zhao Xiaobei said and walked ahead to leave the scene. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei's back from behind and suddenly felt very warm. She couldn't help but feel that Zhao Xiaobei's shoulders, which weren't broad themselves, were so safe. Today's reality could be considered a false alarm. Zhao Xiaobei not only saved that little girl's life, but also saved Zhao's group's life. The next day, Zhao's group's entrance, a woman with a little girl, holding a banner stood in Zhao's group's entrance. Above the banner was written, Great love knows no boundaries, good people live in peace. Zhao Xiaobei, go down and take a look. That little girl's mom is here as well. It looks like she's going to send you a brocade banner. Ren Jing immediately said to Zhao Xiaobei, Mom, it's this big brother who saved me. That little girl saw Zhao Xiaobei's figure and immediately said to a woman next to her, Benefactor, thank you, you're really a good person. Thank you for saving my daughter's life. If it wasn't for you, I really don't know how I would have lived. Zhao Xiaobei just walked over. That woman plopped down on her knees and immediately cried, Big sister, get up, this can't be allowed. Get up. Zhao Xiaobei immediately went up and helped the woman up. Benefactor, you are our family's great benefactor. This scene made the eyes of Renjing next to her look a little moist. The other company employees were the same, and some of the girls even directly cried. Big sister, this is all what I should do. You don't have to be so polite, Zhao Xiaobei explained. Receiving the banner, Renjing personally hung it inside Zhao Xiaobei's office. Ha ha, you can do it. Now you're the one with the brocade flag. Renjing looked at the banner that attracted extra attention inside the office and couldn't help but joked. Okay, hurry up and go to work. This project has just started or there are a lot of things to be busy. Can't take it lightly. The first project must be done well, Zhao Xiaobei said in a good-natured manner. I really regret working with Renjing now. This girl doesn't know anything at all except for hanging around me every day, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. And 3 days later, another company in Jiangbei was established. The president was no other than Zhao Xiaobei's nemesis, Wei Feng. Under the support of the Wei family, Wei Feng's company was developing very smoothly. Wei Shan, in order to help Wei Feng gain a firm foothold as soon as possible, directly handed over 2 of the Wei family's entertainment clubs to Wei Feng to manage, which also allowed Wei Feng to quickly gain a foothold in Jiangbei's entertainment industry. At this moment, Wei Feng was sitting on the sofa of the clubhouse, holding a red wine glass in his hand, which was filled with expensive red wine. He was sipping a small drink with a leisurely face, looking very comfortable. Young master, there is a cooperation to talk about today. When do we go? The secretary looked at the time. It was already 6:30 in the evening. The time to talk about the cooperation was at 7 o'clock, which meant that if we didn't leave, it was likely that we wouldn't be able to make it. What's the hurry, Xiaomei? Come on, pinch my shoulders. These shoulders of mine are so sore today, Wei Feng said without a care in the world. He didn't put today's cooperation in his eyes at all. Humph, I'm at least the sole successor of the Wei family, and you want me to go over there to talk about cooperation? What a canny thing to do. Don't come or don't talk, Wei Feng thought silently in his heart, not putting anyone in his eyes at all. Secretary Xiaomei had no choice but to come up and rub Wei Feng's shoulders and pound his back. Phew, comfortable. Xiaomei, I really didn't expect it. Your massage technique is getting better now. Do a good job. I'll give you a raise. Wei Feng closed his eyes comfortably, with a look of great enjoyment. As long as you're happy, young master, serving you well is my biggest task, Xiaomei said with a smile. She didn't reject Wei Feng's salty piggy hands that were roaming all over her body. Instead, she even followed Wei Feng's movements and kept twisting her body. This could make the fire of desire in Wei Feng's heart burst into flames, and regardless of the fact that this was in the office, he directly pressed Xiaomei underneath him. The room instantly became vile, and the air reeked of sweat. At this time, Zhao Xiaobei had already returned to the villa. After taking a bath, he went to the bed to meditate. Now he realized that every day he didn't need to sleep at all. As long as he sat quietly at night, the next morning he would feel as energetic as if his body was full of power. Chapter 32, The Chosen One. Although he was puzzled in his heart, he wasn't terribly concerned about it because he knew that ever since he had discovered that he was able to see the rate of return, his body had been changing day by day. One day I'll be able to figure out what's going on here. But for now, it seems that all these changes are good for me, so let it be, Zhao Xiaobei thought silently in his heart before he closed his eyes and slowly entered a chaos. You're the chosen one. You're the chosen son. This voice kept circling in Zhao Xiaobei's mind, but he just didn't know where the person was. Moreover, his eyes were filled with chaos, and he similarly didn't know where he was right now. Zhao Xiaobei ran everywhere in this chaos, and this misty chaos was as if it was boundless. No matter how Zhao Xiaobei ran, there was no end to it. Finally, after running in one direction for an unknown amount of time, Zhao Xiaobei saw a glimmer of light in front of him. He immediately ran towards the front, and the light grew even brighter, stinging his eyes slightly. But just then, Zhao Xiaobei suddenly opened his eyes. He looked at his body. Nothing strange had happened. He just felt dizzy in his head, but he couldn't remember anything. What exactly happened? Why do I feel so tired? Wasn't I sitting here the whole time last night? Zhao Xiaobei's heart was puzzled. It turned out that the scene that happened at night was all a dream, and that Zhao Xiaobei couldn't remember any of it now. Sigh. Whatever. Go take a shower. I still have to work today. He then went and took a hot shower before heading to the office. After Zhao Xiaobei left the villa, the heaven and earth aura around the villa quickly dispersed. In a quaint courtyard, a middle-aged man in a long robe walked straight in, taking light steps, walking as lightly as if there was no sound. Family master, just now we got news that the heaven and earth spiritual qi in Jiangbei was fluctuating in large quantities last night. As if someone was absorbing a large amount of heaven and earth spiritual qi, the scene was very spectacular. That same robed old man stopped watering the flowers in his hand and couldn't help but be in deep thought. Soon after, he faintly said, "Is there still such a cultivator in Jiangbei? You immediately send someone to investigate. But remember, We must hide our identity and not let the people above know that we are involved in the mortal realm, the old man faintly commanded. Yes, family master. I'll send someone to investigate. After that robed middle-aged man left, the robed old man's brows couldn't help but be tightly furrowed. It seems like the world is about to change. I don't know what kind of god has come to Jiangbei. Does he not fear the rules and laws? The robed old man muttered to himself. In the Zhao Group's building, Zhao Xiaobei was sitting in his office, dealing with the documents from the last few days. For him, it was still a bit uncomfortable to suddenly change directly from a young master of the Zhao family to the president of a company, and dealing with the company's matters. He was also feeling very challenged. Just at this moment, Ren Jing walked in. Zhao Xiaobei, Professor Lu wants to see you outside. Will you see him or not? Oh, Professor Lu, let him come up then. Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed a smile when he heard dead Professor Lu. Then he packed up his papers and quietly sat on the sofa waiting for Professor Lu. Ha ha, Xiaobei really didn't expect actually set up a company so quickly. Really a fearful young man. As soon as he entered the door, Prof. Lu was full of praise for Zhao Xiaobei. Ren Jing, you go down first. Zhao Xiaobei didn't rush to take care of Professor Lu, but let Ren Jing leave the office first. Professor Lu, is there something you came to see me about today? Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently, while his eyes didn't look at Professor Lu. Instead he looked at the teacup on the table. Humph, kid, what's so crazy? Isn't it just building a company? Still really take yourself as a person? Prof. Lu's heart silently thought, obviously very dissatisfied with Zhao Xiaobei's impoliteness, but it was not good for him to say it directly, otherwise it would seem very ungentlemanly now. Ha ha, see what you're saying, Mr. Zhao. The purpose of my coming here today is very simple. I want to take a stake in your company. I don't think you should have any problem with that. Professor Lu finished with a very confident expression on his face. One must know that in Jiangbei, there were many people who wanted to pull him into the company but he didn't agree. Humph, bad old man, you really think you have a few pounds? Why should I cooperate with you? What are you capable of? Zhao Xiaobei was not a fan of Professor Lu right now. I appreciate Professor Lu's feelings, but I currently have no intention of looking for a partner, so I can only reject your decision, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. This time, Professor Lu's face instantly darkened. Asterisk. This kid, what do you mean? Am I still not happy about cooperating with you? I'll give you one last chance again. Xiaobei look at what you said. Of course you need to find people to cooperate in doing business many hands make a big difference, and I won't steal your position. I'm just taking a share. Prof. Lu said with a smile on his face, but his tone became cold. Professor Lu, I don't want to say my words twice. I don't need to find someone to cooperate with, so it's better if you go back, Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. This was directly angering Professor Lu. Zhao Xiaobei, give you face or not? You're still really capable? Let me tell you, I'm looking for you to cooperate because I look up to you. Do you think you can still survive in this part of Jiangbei after messing with me? Young man, one should learn to see the situation clearly. Don't open a company and think you're great. There's no one else in sight. Professor Lu roared loudly. Zhao Xiaobei's face also went cold. Old man Lu, don't scare me here either. If you have the ability, just come over. I, Zhao Xiaobei, just don't want to cooperate with you. What can you do to me? If it wasn't for the fact that you're an old man, I would have blown you out long ago. Who do you really think you are? He didn't give Professor Lu the slightest bit of face. In the past when he was in school, with the school pressing down, he was still a bit wimpy to him, but now it's different. The school he already can't go back to, so he doesn't need to fear this Prof. Lu at all. Although Prof. Lu was the big brother of the antique world in Jiangbei, and his own connections were also very wide, but the current Zhao Xiaobei, however, didn't wimp out on him at all. Okay, good boy, you can be patient, let's wait and see. I want to see how you can fight with me. Prof. Lu's eyes glared in anger. In Jiangbei, it's been a long time since someone talked to him like this. Chapter 33, God block kill God, Buddha block kill Buddha. Che, leaning on the old, if you dare to block my way, I'll definitely let you meet the king of hell in advance. After Professor Lu left, Zhao Xiaobei thought with a cold look in his eyes, a murderous aura emanating from within. And Professor Lu wasn't idle after he went back. Today, Zhao Xiaobei could be said to have really angered him. He immediately called the president of Jiangbei's business association, Wu Long. In fact, the Wu family didn't have much power in Jiangbei, but since Wu Long became the president of the Jiangbei Business Association, the Wu family had risen to prominence. Now it had also become one of the top families in Jiangbei. Elder brother Wu, how have you been lately? Professor Lu asked with a smile on his face. Gu, so it's Elder Lu. Why are you free to call me? It's been a goodbye lately. Ha! Wu Long still respected Prof. Lu and had a good friendship with him. Alas, the body is fine, but the heart is hard to bear. Ah, Prof. Lu said with a sigh. Oh, Lu old, what's going on? Talk to my little brother. If I can help you, I must be obliged. Don't mention it, just that Zhao family's brat. Today I went to look for him to cooperate. I didn't expect that not only did he reject me, so he gave me a bad scolding. Where have I ever suffered from this kind of anger? Xiao Wu you have to help me teach him a lesson. It's best to let his company directly close down. Otherwise it's hard to solve my heart only hate. What? That kid from the Zhao family? How dare he spread wildness on your head? Wu Long said in surprise, obviously surprised about this matter. No problem, Elder Lu. I'll take care of this matter for the Qing Bank. I'll definitely help you out with this bad anger. Wu Long patted his chest and guaranteed. If it was someone else, Wu Long might still have to think about it, but this was Zhao Xiaobei, a person from the Zhao family who had already gone bankrupt, and was simply not something to be afraid of. It could be said that in the past, when the Zhao family was the #1 family in Jiangbei, other people still feared them, but now that the wind and water had turned, the Zhao family wasn't the Zhao family of the past anymore, so it wasn't like they were still at the mercy of others. That's really thank you, little Wu. Come to my house some other day, I will definitely have a good drink with you. Prof. Lu was very happy, with Wu Long out of the way. Then Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't be a handful? Zhao Xiaobei, I'll let you be arrogant. Soon you'll be kneeling in front of me and begging for me. At that time see if I don't properly humiliate you. I'll let you know that not so hilarious are you able to mess with. Professor Lu thought silently in his heart. Zhao Xiaobei, the president of the business association is here. You'd better go down and take a look. In the afternoon, Ren Jing came to Zhao Xiaobei's office with a very grave expression on her face. She had just seen Wu Long and knew that his face didn't look right, so she couldn't help but feel a little worried in her heart. Oh, Wu Long is here. Oh, I think he must have come to intervene for someone. Zhao Xiaobei laughed and said coldly. Just as well, since he's come to my door. If I don't go, won't I feel that I'm afraid of him? After saying that, he directly walked out with big strides. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei's back behind him and couldn't help but feel that he was truly handsome like this. This kind of vigor, this kind of domineering look, made Ren Jing blush a little. She didn't know since when. Ren Jing would always think of Zhao Xiaobei's figure in the dead of night, and she could only sleep every night by thinking of Zhao Xiaobei. President Wu, what is the purpose of your visit to the small company of ours? Zhao Xiaobei came up and showed his powerful aura, not wimping out this Wu Long at all. Humph, Zhao Xiaobei, you didn't even invite me up to have a seat when I came? Are you not putting me, the Chamber of Commerce president, in your eyes? Wu Long didn't have the good sense to say, he came here today to pick a fight, so of course he wouldn't spare any details. Ha ha, look at what you're saying, President Wu. It's not like you told me you were coming, and besides, I'm not down here. What's more, you're a Chamber of Commerce president. You wouldn't be bothered with the president of a small company like me. Wouldn't that be a loss of your status? Humph, oily, let me tell you, Zhao Xiaobei, if you want to gain a foothold in Jiangbei, then behave yourself, or else I'll naturally have the ability to make you go back to the point of having nothing again. And when that time comes, don't you dare blame me for being ruthless. In Wu Long's heart, Zhao Xiaobei was nothing more than a tiger that had lost its teeth. Humph, really there is no tiger in the mountain. Monkeys call themselves kings. In the past when our family didn't fall, that saw me simply as good as monkeys. Now I didn't expect to be arrogant. I really don't know who gave you the courage. Zhao Xiaobei snorted coldly in his heart. His eyes stared coldly at Wu Long. Then he faintly said, what if I say no? What can you do to me? It's not like I don't know about the Chamber of Commerce's ability. You don't have the right to control me. And since all my companies have formalities, you aren't able to do anything to me. Kid, arrogant. Do you really think no one can control you? Do you believe that I can make your company close down just by moving my finger? Oh, I'm just arrogant. Why? I'm not afraid of you targeting me. To be honest, you're a Chamber of Commerce. I really don't have to put in my eyes. If you're able to do so, you can just let your horse come. Then I'll even clean up together with you. Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. You. Wu Long was so angry that he couldn't even speak. He didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to be so strong. Good. We'll see. I'll see how long you can hold out. After saying that, Wu Long waved his hand and left the Zhao Group's building. Che, it's so meaningless, all of them are making me wait. Haven't I always been here? I really don't know what these people think. A disdainful expression appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face. Zhao Xiaobei, that's the president of the Chamber of Commerce. You've really offended him today. I'm afraid the next road is not going to be easy for us. Ren Jing came to Zhao Xiaobei's side and said with a frown, this guy is also too impulsive. Can't he just admit his weakness? What does it have to be so strong for? She was very puzzled. Ren Jing, I know he's the president of the Chamber of Commerce, and I also know that it's not good for us to develop next if we offend him. But remember, Zhao Xiaobei, will never concede to anyone, no matter who he is. As long as he's in my way, I'll push him away mercilessly. God blocking God, Buddha blocking Buddha. If he, Wulong, dares to lay his hands on me, I don't mind having the president of the Chamber of Commerce changed. Zhao Xiaobei's words were like a heavy hammer that hit Ren Jing's heart hard. How vindictive is this guy? Why did I just feel as if he was standing in front of me like a heavenly god, radiating light all over his body? Chapter 34, Not Getting Drunk and Not Returning. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a shocked expression. She had never seen Zhao Xiaobei like that just now, and at this moment, she seemed to be reacquainting herself with this big boy in front of her. Oh no, it should be called a man, because Zhao Xiaobei's maturity and steadiness as well as the domineering aura that he had just exuded was completely not something that should be present at this age anymore. Zhao Xiaobei, I'll follow you all the way. I'll support you in whatever you do. Since you want to fight the world, then I'll follow you and fight the world together. Ren Jing said with a firm expression on her face and pursed her lips. Good, trust me, I will definitely go to the top. Zhao Xiaobei patted Ren Jing's shoulder, and in his eyes was a seriousness he had never seen before. With a gentle smile, he left the place, leaving only Ren Jing with a back shadow. As Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei's gradually disappearing back, she couldn't help but be sober. What did I just say? Why would I say something like that? Zhao Xiaobei, what kind of magic power do you have that you were able to make my blood boil? Ren Jing thought suspiciously. Her face was burning slightly. Since it's already been said, then follow him. I'm sure he won't let me down. I'm sure you'll definitely go to the top. In the evening, Ren Jing came to Zhao Xiaobei's office again. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but get a little puzzled. Why did this girl keep coming to him one after another today? What's wrong? Is there anyone looking for me again? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. I say you, I can't come to your place because I'm fine? You're really overbearing. What? Is the domineering president teasing people online? Ren Jing said without any good humor. No, of course you can come. Zhao Xiaobei really had no way of taking Ren Jing. Alright, hurry up and clean up. My dad asked you to go to my house for dinner tonight. Ren Jing said faintly. Ren Fei is looking for me? Could it be something? Zhao Xiaobei's heart couldn't help but be a bit puzzled. At Ren Jing's home, Ren Fei was currently sitting on the dining table with a table full of dishes in front of him. Dad, we're back. Ren Jing directly ran to Ren Fei's side and just gave him a big hug. This girl? Well, your mom is in the room. Go keep her company. I'll talk to Xiaobei for a bit. Ren Fei's face was full of doting. It was obvious that he loved Ren Jing very much. Dad, what else do you guys have to say alone? No, I'm going to stay here. I'm not leaving. Ren Jing began to pout. With a roguish look. Jinger, be obedient. Dad has something important to say to Xiaobei, so go in first and stay with your mom. I'll call you out later when I'm done. Alright then. Ren Jing had no choice but to leave the table. Zhao Xiaobei, be polite to my dad, or I'll make you look good. She didn't forget to educate Zhao Xiaobei on her way out. Making a fist gesture, she was actually worried that Zhao Xiaobei would treat her dad like he treated Professor Lu and Wulong during the day. I know. Zhao Xiaobei nodded. His mind was on Ren Fei right now. What exactly is the reason for looking for me? Why did you even bother sidetracking Ren Jing? Xiaobei, don't stand there. Come over and sit down. Ren Fei pointed to the seat next to him and said with a smile. Okay, Uncle Ren. Xiaobei how's the company these days? Is it still going well? Ren Fei personally poured wine for Zhao Xiaobei and asked in passing, but always with a slight smile on his face. Uncle Ren, the company is still fine. The first project has already entered the development phase. I believe it will be able to be completed soon. Good. Xiaobei, you did a good job. Ren Fei couldn't help but praise Zhao Xiaobei. But Xiaobei I still have something to remind you of. After Ren Fei finished speaking, his words turned around, and even practiced became serious. It seems like we're going to say something serious next, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart, and the expression on his face also became serious. Uncle Ren, go ahead. I'm all ears. For Ren Fei, Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any hostility, because Ren Fei didn't fall on the well when he was down, but instead he gave him a lot of help. Now the company can be said that without Ren Fei's help, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't possibly open up. So for Ren Fei's words, Zhao Xiaobei would still listen. Xiaobei you're just starting out now, so you still don't want to make too many enemies. It's not good for your next development. And Jiangbei isn't as superficial as you see. There's still deep water in here, so you still need to be careful, Ren Fei said lightly. Zhao Xiaobei of course knew what Ren Fei was talking about. It seemed that Ren Fei already knew about everything today. Uncle Ren, thank you for reminding me. I will definitely pay attention in the future. Good. What a good boy. I'm also very relieved that Ginger is following you. I'm sure you'll be able to succeed. Ren Fei laughed out loud, obviously very happy. Come, let's have a drink. It's rare to come to my house once. Today we must not get drunk, Ren Fei said and raised his glass. Zhao Xiaobei immediately stood up. Uncle Ren, I toast to you. Ha ha, good. I'll drink up then. Ren Fei was also very quick to drink the wine in his cup. After years of mixing in the business world, Ren Fei's drinking capacity was also outstanding. After all, there were a lot of businesses that were drunk out on the drinking table. But Zhao Xiaobei was different. Drinking was really not something he was good at. After 3 or 2 glasses of wine, he was a bit dizzy. Uncle Ren, I'm really sorry. I can't drink well. I definitely didn't let you enjoy yourself today. When he left, Zhao Xiaobei said apologetically. What are you talking about? Uncle Ren had a great time drinking with you. Be sure to come and drink with Uncle Ren more often in the future. Alright Dad, you just want to find someone to drink with you. Let me tell you, next time I definitely won't let you guys drink. Renjing said it this time without any good humor. Ha ha, this child. Well, hurry up and send Xiaobei back. After drinking so much, you definitely need to rest. Ren Fei immediately said. On the road, Renjing drove the car and Zhao Xiaobei sat in the passenger side, looking at Zhao Xiaobei who was drowsy leaning against the car window. An imperceptible smile appeared on Renjing's face. The cool evening breeze blew on Zhao Xiaobei's head, blowing his hair up. This guy is really quite handsome when you look at him like this. I really didn't realize it before. Renjing thought silently in her heart. She purposely slowed the car down. The purpose was to stay with Zhao Xiaobei for a little longer. Chapter 35, Men are all no good. Don't look at the fact that Zhao Xiaobei drank a bit of wine at night and was dizzy at the time, but now he was completely fine, as if he was fine. This was a big change. In the past, once he drank too much, his head would have to hurt for the whole night. Today how come it's recovered now? It seemed like it should be caused by the changes in his body. Originally, he was ready to sit up straight, but he suddenly realized that there weren't many cars on the road. But Renjing was driving the car very slowly. What the hell was this girl up to? Driving so slowly, could it be that she was deliberately stalling for time? Zhao Xiaobei thought about this and suddenly felt a warmth in his heart. The car drove steadily on the road. The night of Jiangbei, then during the daytime is much cleaner. There is no daytime hustle and bustle, and there is no daytime kind of people. Traffic. There is only the warm yellow street lamps shining on the ground, so that this night has a trace of light, as well as the roadside street trees, the straight posture in the illumination of the street lamps, forming a projection on the road surface. It was just that Zhao Xiaobei couldn't appreciate all of this. He closed his eyes, wanting to see what exactly Renjing wanted to do. Only the next scene shocked him. He found that when he closed his eyes, he relaxed, and then the environment within a few hundred meters radius would surface in his mind, and it was also very clear. Could this be another superpower? It's also too awesome. With this ability, isn't it just the whole body rising with eyes? Zhao Xiaobei was overjoyed. He didn't expect that closing his eyes gave him an unexpected surprise. He quickly started practicing the ability and realized that it would only trigger when he put his mind into the calmest state. Zhao Xiaobei soon realized that he had mastered this divine sense and could use it with ease. Images of his surroundings floated in his mind, whether it was the night cats in the dark corners of the roadside, or the homeless by the garbage cans, as well as the vendors who were out in the middle of the night, or even the thieves who were doing things that they were not allowed to see. All of them floated to the surface of his mind. However, he knew that he could only take a look at these things. It was better to stay out of it, or else he would probably get into a lot of trouble. He thought in his heart and made a secret decision that he would definitely not tell anyone about this secret of his. Suddenly, his lips felt a hint of softness, and it was very warm. Zhao Xiaobei was shocked and immediately radiated his divine sense. No, Renjing, you female rascal, how dare you take advantage of him? The image of Renjing secretly kissing him surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind. This was his first kiss. Renjing, kissing him is responsible. He hissed loudly in his heart. Then he snapped his eyes open and realized that Renjing had actually closed her eyes with great enjoyment. No way. This girl can't be addicted to kissing. No, I don't know what's going to happen if this continues. Thinking this, Zhao Xiaobei gently slapped Renjing on the back. He only felt Renjing's body tremble violently as if she had been electrocuted. She opened her eyes, only to be met with Zhao Xiaobei's glaring eyes. Her face flushed red. Ah, Zhao Xiaobei, you rascal. Renjing pushed Zhao Xiaobei away before twisting her head to the side. It's over. It's over. This is completely over. Why did I get carried away just now? This time, even jumping into the yellow river couldn't wash it away. This Zhao Xiaobei is also too much. Obviously he's awake and didn't stop it. It's really excessive. Ah, this time the image was all gone. Renjing's heart was struggling greatly. Her face was now so red that it was almost able to drip water. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Renjing next to him. Her face was red to the roots of her ears, and he couldn't help but gently smile. The corners of his mouth gently rose. Then he gently put his hands on Renjing's shoulders, and with a slight force, he turned Renjing around. Say, have you been plotting against me for a long time? Ren Jing's head was lowered to the ground. She wanted to find a hole to drill into right now. I didn't. You're talking nonsense. I didn't do anything. Ren Jing lowered her head and whispered, but the more she sophomoric she was, the more the smile on Zhao Xiaobei's face took on an evil edge. Oh, is that so? Then why did you kiss me just now? And enjoying it so much? What is this if not plotting against me? Stop it. If you say it again I'll beat you up. Ren Jing was anxious. She raised her head violently, made a fist gesture, and wanted to hammer towards Zhao Xiaobei's body, but her small hand was caught by Zhao Xiaobei's big hands. Then, Zhao Xiaobei laid on it violently and directly met her soft lips. Let go of me, asshole. Ren Jing struggled desperately, but she realized that the more she struggled, the more violent Zhao Xiaobei's attack became, and in the end, she completely fell. Around Zhao Xiaobei's villa, there wasn't a single person, only the street lamps on the side of the road illuminated the surroundings. Every now and then, an owl's hoot came from somewhere in the darkness. Alright, it's not early, hurry back or Uncle Ren will be worried. Zhao Xiaobei opened the car door and said to Ren Jing who was fuming in the car, you hurry back I can go in? Looking at Ren Jing who didn't pay attention to him, Zhao Xiaobei turned his head and prepared to walk towards the villa. Zhao Xiaobei. Ren Jing suddenly called out to him. What's wrong? Is there something else? Zhao Xiaobei was puzzled. Ren Jing glared at Zhao Xiaobei. Kissing my mother and wanting to leave like that? It's also too irresponsible. I'm sure all men are no good. You're not allowed to tell anyone about today's matter. Otherwise I'll really ignore you. Ren Jing said with a beaming mouth. Looking at Ren Jing's expression that was full of sorrow, Zhao Xiaobei revealed a sunny smile, gently patted Ren Jing's shoulder and said gently, Jinger, don't worry, I won't tell anyone else, and I'll also be responsible for you. I will treat you well in the future. Ren Jing's heart trembled violently. Zhao Xiaobei's words were like planting a candy in her heart, which then quickly took root and sprouted, causing her entire heart to become sweet. But that was not what her mouth said. Ren Jing gave Zhao Xiaobei a big blank stare and said without any good humor. Chapter 36 Beautiful Counterattack War. Che, man's mouth cheating ghost, who wants you to be responsible anymore? I don't believe you. Let's go. You go back. Saying that, Ren Jing ruffled her hair on her forehead and started the car to leave Zhao Xiaobei's villa. But just after leaving, she regretted what she had just said. Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't think that she was a random girl just because of those words, right, and then wouldn't be willing to be responsible for her. Could it be that he took advantage of her for nothing? Ren Jing was now repenting in her gut, but she was too embarrassed to go back and talk to Zhao Xiaobei again. While Zhao Xiaobei watched Ren Jing drive the car as fast as she could and disappeared into the darkness in a puff of smoke, he couldn't help but be shaking his head. This silly girl, how could he Zhao Xiaobei be such an irresponsible man? A gentleman's word, said to be responsible, surely will be wholeheartedly to her, he thought, and his heart couldn't help but be very sweet. This night, for Ren Jing, is undoubtedly a sleepless night. She thought about Zhao Xiaobei all night. She didn't know what time it was before she slowly fell asleep. The next morning, Zhao Xiaobei came to the company early, and as soon as he entered the office, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. The whole office was spotless and cleaned up. There was a cup of freshly brewed tea on the table, and the wisp of tea fragrance surrounded the office, making the whole office emit the fresh scent of tea. Ren Jing was organizing the documents in front of the file rack. Looking at that serious look, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel that this girl was like a changed person. Gu, so early today. It seems like you figured it out and decided to work hard? Do you want me to give you a raise? Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. What he got was a big blank stare from Ren Jing. The tea on the table is freshly brewed. You drink it while it's hot. There's also breakfast you haven't eaten yet. I've already bought soybean milk and donuts on the coffee table. You remember to eat it. After she finished speaking, she directly twisted her head and prepared to leave the office. What's wrong with this girl? It feels a bit off today, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. So he took advantage of the fact that Ren Jing was about to open the door and walk out, and pulled her back. He pressed Ren Jing directly against the door, and because of the height difference, Ren Jing only came up to Zhao Xiaobei's shoulders. She lifted her head and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a blank expression. Her face still had a blush on it. Her heart was pounding, and it was like there was a deer running around inside. You, what are you doing? This is a company. You can't mess around. Zhao Xiaobei acted as if he hadn't heard Ren Jing's words as he slowly lifted Ren Jing's chin with one hand, the corners of his mouth rising slightly as he revealed a domineering smile. What? Scared? Afraid that I'll eat you? Che, who's afraid of you? I'm not afraid of you. You quickly let go of me. I still have to go to work, Ren Jing said and tried to break free from Zhao Xiaobei's restraints, but realized that she couldn't pull Zhao Xiaobei's hand at all. What are you doing? Hurry up and let go of me. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be showing a hint of a gangly smile. What if I don't let you go? As he said that, his head slowly lowered and his face slowly came over. Ow. Suddenly, Zhao Xiaobei let out a miserable scream, then quickly retreated to the back, covering one of his feet with a very painful expression on his face. What are you doing? Don't you know you're wearing high heels? Zhao Xiaobei said with a crying face. His foot had just been stepped on hard by Ringjing. It would have been fine if it was normal, but today Ringjing was wearing high heels, and with this stepping down, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel that his foot was being stepped through. Humph, let you bully me. How nice to let go of me earlier. Wouldn't I not have to suffer this flesh and blood? Ringjing seemed to be greatly satisfied, then held her head high and left the office with a haughty face, leaving Zhao Xiaobei alone there covering his feet and constantly sucking in cool air. The hand is so heavy, it seems that there will be days to suffer in the future. Zhao Xiaobei thought helplessly in his heart. The little incident in the morning didn't affect Zhao Xiaobei's work for the day. His day was still spent in intense and busy work. In the evening, Ringjing came to his office. What's wrong? Are you tired? She looked at Zhao Xiaobei who was lowering his head, hands propped up, rubbing his temples with his eyes closed, and couldn't help but be showing a hint of a heartbroken look. Let me help you rub them. As she said that, she came behind Zhao Xiaobei and gently rubbed his shoulders. That slender little hand made Zhao Xiaobei feel very comfortable, and he couldn't help but be closing his eyes. Jinger, don't worry, I'll be responsible for you, and I'll definitely succeed. I'll make you the woman behind me. You'll be my harbor forever, Zhao Xiaobei said tenderly. Ringjing's heart was touched. The movements of her hands stopped. What's wrong? Zhao Xiaobei immediately turned around and looked at Ringjing who was already in tears. He immediately stood up and gently hugged her into his arms. Feeling Zhao Xiaobei's warm embrace, Ringjing couldn't help but curl her entire body in, her ear pressed against Zhao Xiaobei's chest, quietly listening to his heartbeat. Xiaobei, remember, as long as you don't leave me, I will definitely not give up on you. This cozy scene lasted for a long time, but in the end, it was Ringjing who pushed Zhao Xiaobei away. Okay, hugging me is hot. Looking at Ringjing's cute appearance, Zhao Xiaobei revealed a heartfelt smile. 2 months later, a piece of news shook the entire business world of Jiangbei. The abandoned residential building next to Jiangtong University was unexpectedly subjected to demolition by the government, and it was said that a modern shopping mall was to be built. And this news quickly spread throughout Jiangbei like the wind. No one was more shocked than Prof. Lu. He was clearly aware that he had helped Zhao Xiaobei to buy this residential building in the first place. At that time, he remembered that when Zhao Xiaobei said that this residential building could earn up to $5 million, he still thought that Zhao Xiaobei was just talking out of his ass, simply talking nonsense. But now, he had to admit that he was wrong. Zhao Xiaobei was right. 5 million is certainly able to earn. I didn't think that there was really such a man of God in the world. In that case, Zhao Xiaobei's future would be immeasurable. Chapter 37 Bullying Professor Lu. Thinking of this, Professor Lu sprouted an idea to re-establish a relationship with Zhao Xiaobei. But after treating him that way last time, Zhao Xiaobei was afraid that he wouldn't forget. When Professor Lu thought of this, his heart was a little drummed. Alas, no matter, just go hard. In case Zhao Xiaobei doesn't care, won't he earn? Without delay, Prof. Lu immediately drove to the Zhao Group's building. Xiaobei, that Professor Lu is here again. Do you think you still need to go see him? Ringjing came to Zhao Xiaobei's office and said helplessly. A cold smile appeared at the corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth. Looks like he saw the news that those residential buildings next to Jiangtong University were planned by the government, so he wants to come to me to befriend me. Humph, I want to see what he says today. Why not? After all, it's also our Prof. Lu, isn't it? After he finished speaking, he immediately went to the reception room. Professor Lu was already waiting inside, and when he heard the door open, he immediately stood up and placed his hands in front of him with a respectful look. Mr. Zhao, good to see you, Prof. Lu said with a compensating smile on his face, a very pinched expression on his face. Zhao Xiaobei gave a cold laugh. Alas, thanks to your great fortune of not finding someone to assassinate me, I'm still living a good life, Zhao Xiaobei said with a leathery smile. This time, Professor Lu couldn't help but be showing an awkward expression. This kid was really holding a grudge, but he wasn't going to give up. He had to know that with Zhao Xiaobei's current abilities, if he was able to befriend Zhao Xiaobei, it would undoubtedly be a qualitative improvement for him. Teacher Zhao, I'm deeply sorry for what happened before. After I went back I also reflected on myself very seriously, and I also deeply realized my mistake, so I also ask you to forgive me. Professor Lu bent over and apologized. His attitude was very sincere, but Zhao Xiaobei didn't think so. Humph, old fox, isn't it just that he saw that project was real before and now he wants to get up and flatter? Is he that good at cheating? But since you sent the door, then don't blame him for not being polite. Thinking about it, the corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly, and he said with a cold smile, Professor Lu, if this is an apology, shouldn't you show it? If it's possible, I'll still forgive you for what you did before. Otherwise, I won't be so generous. Professor Lu's expression instantly froze. He then immediately reacted and understood what Zhao Xiaobei meant. Ha ha, what Mr. Zhao said is true. I should show it, but I'm just a professor, so I really don't have much in the way of assets to speak of. But I can give you this trigger finger of mine, Professor Lu said, removing a piece of trigger finger from his hand and handing it over to Zhao Xiaobei. Ice jade, a rare material that can control the mind. A message suddenly surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind when he got this piece of trigger finger, causing him to be startled. As he looked at this trigger finger in front of him, he couldn't help but be in deep thought. Ice jade? Heart spirit? These were all unfamiliar words to him. However, he knew that since it was able to speak of a rare material, it was enough to see how precious it was. Mr. Zhao, don't underestimate this trigger finger. It's made from the finest hut-and seed jade material, and it's very beautifully crafted, and it's at least 1,000 years old from now I estimate, so it can be said that it's a priceless treasure. Prof. Lu immediately said. He was afraid that Zhao Xiaobei would not be able to see this piece of trigger finger at all. Then he would be embarrassed. However, for Zhao Xiaobei, it didn't matter if this trigger finger was a treasure or not. Whether it was worth a fortune or not was also unnecessary. What he was interested in was the role of controlling his mind. There was definitely something big here. He thought in his heart before he held the trigger finger tightly in his hand. Alright, Professor Lu, in that case, I'll take this, and the previous matter will be written off, Zhao Xiaobei said casually. Ha ha, really? Mr. Zhao, are you telling the truth? Professor Lu was on the verge of jumping up and down in excitement when he heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, a happy smile spreading across his face. Looking at Professor Lu's happy look, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel happy. Of course it's true. I won't pursue what happened before, Zhao Xiaobei said blandly. His face didn't have the slightest fluctuation in expression because he didn't feel that there was anything to be happy about. Ha ha, this is really great. Mr. Zhao, it looks like I can be your student again, and in the future, I'll be able to follow behind you and learn all that knowledge together. I'm really… Wait a minute. Zhao Xiaobei directly interrupted Professor Lu before he could finish. I said, are you not getting it right? I said I forgave you, but I didn't promise to let you be my student. I think there might be a problem with your understanding. Zhao Xiaobei shook his head and said. This was something that made the happy expression on Professor Lu's face just now instantly freeze. Professor Lu's face was gloomy and embarrassed, but then immediately returned to normal. Teacher Zhao, you can't be like this. You've received my trigger finger. How can this be? His expression was extremely aggrieved, as if he was like a child who was being bullied. What's wrong with me? I don't owe you anything. You gave me this trigger finger because you wanted me to forgive you, and I did. So this trigger finger is mine. Nothing wrong with that. Zhao Xiaobei casually spread his hands and said helplessly. Next to her, Renjing finally couldn't help but laugh out loud. This Zhao Xiaobei can really pit people against each other? This Professor Lu can be considered to have accompanied his wife and soldiers today, she thought silently in her heart, and couldn't help but admire Zhao Xiaobei's ability to fool people, simply fooling Professor Lu around. Seeing that Renjing beside him was showing a mocking expression, Prof. Lu felt as if his dignity was being rubbed on the ground by Zhao Xiaobei, and instantly became furious. Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. I came to you with good intentions to apologize. I even gave you the trigger finger that I've been keeping close to me, and now you're even playing me and putting me on the spot? Aren't you going too far? Professor Lu roared loudly, his chest rising and falling dramatically because of his anger. Chapter 38, Don't you just like me bad? Facing Professor Lu's anger and ranting, Zhao Xiaobei didn't care in the slightest and instead felt ridiculous. Excessive? Old man Lu, I don't think I've gone overboard anywhere at all, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Renjing, do you think I'm excessive? Zhao Xiaobei turned his head and asked Renjing behind him. Renjing shook her head then. Not excessive, not excessive at all. Professor Lu, is it that whoever messed with you came here to relieve their anger? Goo, this girl is very uptight. Zhao Xiaobei then revealed a smile to Renjing, thinking that this girl was very good at talking. Now she knew to help him be consistent. Professor Lu was simply about to die of anger. That's right, old man Lu. Whoever pissed you off, go find whoever you want. What's the point of coming to me to take it out on me? Zhao Xiaobei followed and chimed in. Zhao Xiaobei, you took my trigger finger. You return it to me now. Professor Lu was still heartbroken about his trigger finger. It was his favorite treasure. I'm afraid this won't work. You all said you were apologizing and then gave it to me as compensation. So I took it. So now this trigger finger is mine. It won't work if you ask for it back, Zhao Xiaobei said and spread his hands, expressing his helplessness. You're a robber, a bandit, Zhao Xiaobei. I'm warning you, hurry up and give the trigger finger back to me, or I'll sue you. Professor Lu pointed at Zhao Xiaobei and yelled, Humph, sue me? Let me tell you, Old man Lu, I didn't steal it or rob it, so what are you going to sue me for? And let me be honest with you now. I just don't like you. I just think you're relying on your old age. What can you do to me? Arrogant. Simply too arrogant. Professor Lu was so angry by Zhao Xiaobei that he almost had a heart attack. Humph, kid, we'll see. I still don't believe that no one can cure you. After he finished speaking, he turned his head and directly left the Zhao Group's building. Xiaobei, you're really too bad, aren't you? Just like that, you pitched one of Prof. Lu's treasures over here. It's really a pitfall. After Professor Lu left, Ren Jing couldn't help but say to Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei smiled slightly. What? Don't you just like me being bad? As he said that, his body came up to Ren Jing's body, and he lowered his head to stare at him deadpan. Ren Jing looked up at Zhao Xiaobei and her face instantly turned red, her heartbeat suddenly accelerating. She immediately lowered her head. Humph, rascal, I don't want to talk to you. After she finished speaking, she left Zhao Xiaobei's side as if she was fleeing. Zhao Xiaobei had really learned the hard way. After Ren Jing left, she thought silently in her heart. It's good to be bad, as long as you're good to her. These words, Ren Jing could only think about it in her heart. For her to directly say it, it was absolutely impossible. Looking at Ren Jing's departing back, the corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth slightly rose, revealing a smile. This girl, she was getting cuter and cuter. 3 days later, the residential building next to Jiangbei University ushered in the government's remodeling, so it was going to be demolished. Since it was going to be demolished, then there would definitely be compensation. So Zhao Xiaobei was the one who got the government's compensation of up to $5 million. This couldn't help but make those people who couldn't see this residential building before fall down. And one by one, they all regretted it very much. Why didn't you see the business opportunities here? Why did you let this brat Zhao Xiaobei make a fortune for nothing? Those people were really envious and jealous of Zhao Xiaobei right now. 5 million, not a small amount. This was 5 million for nothing. 3 months ago, when these people found out that Zhao Xiaobei had taken that residential building, each and every one of them laughed at it, and some of them even said that Zhao Xiaobei was just a cutie. How could a house like that make money? But now, Zhao Xiaobei used his strength to hit all the people in the face, making them understand that as long as it was something that he, Zhao Xiaobei, had his eye on, there would be no mistakes. So for a while, Zhao Xiaobei's name quickly spread throughout Jiangbei. Mr. Zhao, the president of Song Group wants to see you outside. What do you think? Just after going downstairs, the company's employee immediately came to Zhao Xiaobei's side and said to him, what was Song Heng looking for him for? Could it be that he wanted to cooperate? Zhao Xiaobei's brows furrowed, revealing a puzzled expression. He wanted to see what kind of medicine this gourd was selling. Alright, take him to the reception room. I'll wait for him there, Zhao Xiaobei said to that employee and twisted his head to go back up. Wow, Mr. Zhao actually spoke to her. It was so handsome and dignified. That employee had an expression of admiration and infatuation on her face, and it's after Zhao Xiaobei left. This scene just happened to be seen by Ren Jing. Her heart suddenly became jealous and her face went cold. Humph, dare to hit his man's idea. Really don't want to stay in the company. With that in mind, she took big strides to the employee's side. What are you doing? It's work time. Who are you giving this look to? If you don't want to work, pack up and get out later. The company is not your home. Watch your words and behavior, she said viciously. The expression on her face told that employee that she was very upset right now. That female employee was startled by Ren Jing. Mr. Run. I'm sorry, I won't dare to do so in the future. I'll go to work now. She lowered her head and hurriedly apologized to Ren Jing. The relationship between Ren Jing and Zhao Xiaobei actually hadn't spread in the company, but these employees had already guessed about 8 or 9 times. It's over. This is completely over. It's even known by Mr. Ren that she was nymphomaniacal towards Mr. Zhao. Isn't this looking for death? The female employee's face had a very anxious expression. Her eyebrows were tightly wrinkled. Her mouth was tightly pursed, bent over. Her head was lowered, waiting for Ren Jing's disposition. Alright, hurry up and get to work. Do whatever Mr. Zhao tells you to do. Don't delay Mr. Zhao's business. Ren Jing glanced at the female employee and said in a good-natured manner, Humph, Zhao Xiaobei, this matter must find you to settle the score. I didn't think that this is only for how long but even picking wildflowers everywhere, really don't care about you. I'm afraid that you will be in heaven, Ren Jing thought in her heart. Then she went straight upstairs. It seemed that she was going to find Zhao Xiaobei to settle the score, and that female employee saw Ren Jing leaving, immediately raised her head, and couldn't help but be a long sigh of relief. Chapter 39, Being reasonable is not forgiving. Ren Jing arrived at the reception room and kicked the door open. What's the situation? Who messed with this granny? Zhao Xiaobei was startled. Looking at Ren Jing's look of wanting to eat someone, he couldn't help but be puzzled in his heart. Egu, Miss Ren, Who is this that made you so angry? Come, let me give you a hug and then properly comfort my home Miss Run. Tell me, who messed with you? I'll definitely take it out for you. I'll make sure to make him suffer. Zhao Xiaobei had a smile on his face as he came to Renjing's side, saying that he was about to give Renjing a big hug. Get out of my way. Renjing pushed Zhao Xiaobei away. You asked me who messed with me. Then I'll tell you. It's you, Zhao Xiaobei. Who messed with me? What? Are you going to slap yourself a few times? Renjing had always been unforgiving as she roared loudly. What's more, this matter was about her dignity. If every woman could be nymphomaniacal towards Zhao Xiaobei, wouldn't it be angry every day? Instead of getting angry every day in the future, it would be better to just directly beat those little thoughts of Zhao Xiaobei to death today. Oh, there's still such a thing? Miss Ren, then can you tell me what I did to piss you off? If it's really my fault, not to mention a few mouths. Even if you let me pound your back and rub your shoulders, let me wash your feet, you can do it, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. He looked at Renjing's angry appearance. It was really cute. Humph, you still have the nerve to say that? Tell me, did you just tease that female employee? Renjing said as she grabbed Zhao Xiaobei over and pouted, her eyes glaring at him with a deadly glare. This scene was really funny. Because of his height, Zhao Xiaobei almost pounced on Renjing with his entire body. Egu, my big miss how could I? Besides, how could I dare I just asked him to call up the president of Song Group. How could I tease her? Zhao Xiaobei said with a frustrated face. And it's not like you don't know. I'm so charismatic right now. It's normal to have a few more fans. They must all be very adoring of me to be like this. Humph. He wouldn't dare to flirt with girls everywhere in the company. Thinking that, Renjing let go of Zhao Xiaobei's collar. Zhao Xiaobei, let's forget about it today. But let me tell you, if you let me catch you fooling around outside one day, you're done for. I'll definitely make sure that you can't be a man for the rest of your life. As Renjing said that, she couldn't help but make a scissors gesture. Zhao Xiaobei was simply cold behind his back. No, so cruel? This is completely taking my Zhao family's flame as a bet. Can't mess with it, can't mess with it. Don't worry, I swear, I will not go outside to fool around. I will only be single-minded to you. Che, believe you a ghost? Oh, men are not suitable for good things. All are big pig's hooves. Renjing gave Zhao Xiaobei a big blank stare and said without any humor. Luckily the knock on the door helped Zhao Xiaobei relieve his embarrassment in time. He immediately went to open the door. Ha ha, Mr. Song, what an honored guest. Please come inside. Please come inside. Zhao Xiaobei's face was covered in a bright smile. This sudden happiness was a little too sudden. Right, so Song Heng couldn't help but be a little breathless. Originally, he was prepared to come up and give Zhao Xiaobei a good pat on the back, but now it seemed that Zhao Xiaobei seemed to be very welcoming to him. Song Heng thought, his face immediately was showing a condescending expression, wanting to put on a good show in front of Zhao Xiaobei. Cough. Zhao Xiaobei, are you just going to let me stand outside like this? Won't you invite me in to have a seat? Song Heng held his head high and said with an arrogant face. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be a little confused. This bastard wasn't a cutie. I'm afraid. Right, begging someone and still being so arrogant? I also don't know who gave him the courage. Zhao Xiaobei grimaced and thought. Renjing, you go out first. I'll talk to Mr. Song about something. I'll find you later. Zhao Xiaobei came next to Renjing and whispered, looking at the expression on Zhao Xiaobei's face that was a bit off. Renjing also nodded her head in a very good manner before leaving the reception room. Just as Renjing left, Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly slumped. Come in, say what you have to say and fart quickly. I don't have the free time to waste with you. Zhao Xiaobei came to sit on the sofa and looked at Song Heng with contempt in his eyes. You, how are you talking to me? I'm telling you, Zhao Xiaobei, be polite to me, or else my Song family won't cooperate with you. Humph, you know the strength of my Song family. Those who want to cooperate with us can be lined up from here to downstairs. So if you don't treat me well, then why did our Song family choose you as a partner? The corners of Song Heng's mouth rose slightly. Very proud. He, Song Heng, you're not mistaken. When did I say I want to cooperate with your Song family? Don't flatter yourself, okay? Besides, I don't think your Song family has any qualifications to cooperate with me. Zhao Xiaobei's words were simply like a pot of cold water, directly waking up Song Heng. It's over. Dad gave me the task of pulling in Zhao Xiaobei today, to get on good terms with him. What's going to happen now? A hint of anxiety appeared on Song Heng's face, and now that he was awake, he was a bit flustered. That, Mr. Zhao, just now I seem to have spoken a bit of nonsense. Look, don't take it to heart if you're an adult. Song Heng wimped out at that moment. This could make Zhao Xiaobei instantly be speechless. No fun. Feelings are just a wimp. Still thought how powerful it was. What a softie. Alright, you don't want to be in the way here. Say what you have to say. If you don't have anything, get the hell out of my way. Zhao Xiaobei took a sip of tea and said indifferently. He didn't even lift his eyes. He simply didn't even need to look at Song Heng squarely. Although Song Heng's heart was extremely upset at the moment, there was nothing he could do. He also didn't know what his family thought. What was this Zhao Xiaobei worth pulling in? What ability does he have? Song Heng thought suspiciously in his heart. Chapter 40 Hot face on cold ass. But there still had to be a pinching smile on his face. That, Mr. Zhao, Brother North, our Song family wants to cooperate with you. I wonder if you could consider it. After all, our Song family has a bit of strength in Jiangbei, so it might be a good partner for Brother North. Song Heng said in a low voice. That attitude was simply as sincere and respectful as if he had seen a living Buddha. However, Zhao Xiaobei's reaction made his hot face stick to his cold ass. You go back. Let your father come and talk to me about the cooperation. Your words aren't qualified enough. The Song family isn't your call yet. Song Heng's mouth was wide open, his eyes filled with disbelief. He wasn't qualified? Isn't the Song family his sooner or later? In the future, the Song family would definitely be his. But to say that he was not qualified? This time Song Heng couldn't help himself. He roared loudly at Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei, you're too puffed up. I'm at least the sole successor of the Song family and the president of the Song group. Aren't you taking yourself a little too seriously when you talk to me like this? Do you believe that I can make you go back to the point of having nothing overnight? I don't believe it. Zhao Xiaobei's 3 words directly caused Song Heng to almost not vomit blood. You, okay, Zhao Xiaobei, let's just wait and see. I want to see is able to laugh in the end. After saying that, he directly slammed the door and left the reception room. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed a disdainful sneer and shook his head. This kind of person, he didn't want even if he was upside down. Moreover, he already had so many enemies now. So what if there was one more Song family? Soldiers come and soldiers go. That's how it's always been. But right now, he couldn't be idle. He still had an aunt to deal with. The moment he thought of Renjing, Zhao Xiaobei had a bit of a headache and couldn't help but be showing a helpless expression. When he came to Renjing's office, he saw that she was sitting on the sofa playing with her cell phone, and the expression on her face told Zhao Xiaobei that she was still angry. Zhao Xiaobei revealed a smile, then came to Renjing's side and gently sat down. Don't be angry. I'll take you to dinner, okay? Go away. Stay away from me. Don't touch me. Renjing shook off Zhao Xiaobei's hand that was trying to rest on her shoulder. You're really ignoring me? Then I can leave, ah? Zhao Xiaobei said and got up, ready to leave. Wait, don't blame me for not telling you. Oh, tonight's steak is said to be very flavorful. Zhao Xiaobei continued. Wait, I'll touch up my makeup. Wait for me in the car. After saying that, Renjing didn't wait for Zhao Xiaobei to agree and went straight to the bathroom. That's good? This is too easy. Zhao Xiaobei spread his hands helplessly and went to the basement to drive. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 30 minutes, an entire hour passed. Zhao Xiaobei never saw Renjing's figure. If it wasn't for the fact that this was a company, he couldn't help but think that Renjing hadn't been captured by someone else. What the hell is this granny doing? Does it take so long to fix her makeup? It's been an hour. I'm afraid even a snail would have crawled here by now. Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei was ready to call Renjing. Just then, a figure appeared in front of Zhao Xiaobei. A delicate figure, long flowing hair, a long blue dress, plus that light makeup. Renjing's shining appearance almost didn't make Zhao Xiaobei instantly spurt blood. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Or is my makeup splattered? Looking at Zhao Xiaobei's open mouth and the shocked look on her face, Renjing couldn't help but be a puzzled question. Zhao Xiaobei hurriedly retracted the saliva he was about to drool out, smiled lightly and immediately said, No, hurry up and get in the car. Let's go eat and then I'll take you for a stroll. Renjing sat in the car with a smug expression on her face. Just now that demented man's eyes, she didn't miss it. Now she knows that old lady can also be very pretty. Right, let you eat from the bowl and look at the pot every day in the future. Just to let you know, don't go and tease other little sisters every day. Renjing thought in her heart. For Zhao Xiaobei's reaction today, she was still very happy, showing that she had indeed already stunned him today. After eating, the two of them went to the mall. This wasn't the first time Zhao Xiaobei brought a girl to buy things. In the past, he had often brought Jiao Jiao to the mall, and when he arrived at the mall, it was simply like a windstorm. As long as it was Jiao Jiao's fancy, regardless of the price, Zhao Xiaobei was directly taking it, so he used to come to the mall every time. The car trunk is loaded full, without a gap. It's really ridiculous to think about it now. Because of his previous feat in the mall, many merchants in the mall knew him, and also gave him a nickname, called the Little Prince of Shopping. Gu, isn't this our Zhao de Xiao? What? Changed girlfriends? Young master is just good at playing, but do you still have the money to play now? A store owner instantly recognized Zhao Xiaobei. It seemed like he only knew that the Zhao family had gone bankrupt, but he didn't know that Zhao Xiaobei was now back on the rise. Keep your mouth clean or I won't mind helping you shut him up. Zhao Xiaobei pointed at that boss and said viciously. A hint of coldness appeared in his eyes, and his expression was very icy. If he had seen this expression from Zhao Xiaobei before, this boss would probably be so scared that he would fall to the ground on the spot. But it was different now. Humph, still arrogant here? Now you're just a lost dog. Who would be afraid of you? The boss thought, also with a cross expression, and said viciously, Zhao Xiaobei, what do you think you are now? Let me tell you, you can't even afford any random piece of clothing in my store, and you're still pretending to me here? Do you have any capital? Pa! A crisp ringing sound came out from that boss's face. His eyes radiated both surprise and anger. This was because he hadn't even seen clearly when Zhao Xiaobei had struck, and even more so, he hadn't seen exactly how he had hit him. You, how dare you hit me? Do you believe that I'll make it impossible for you to leave the mall today? That boss was furious. He didn't expect to be slapped in the face by Zhao Xiaobei today. How could he possibly stand such a strange shame? Chapter 41, A Mouthful of Words. Hearing the noise from this side, many people in the mall immediately gathered around. Oh yo, isn't this Zhao Xiaobei? Is this Zhao Xiaobei, the former son of the Zhao family and now the president of the Zhao group? It seems that this boss is in trouble today, and I'm afraid that if he messes with Zhao Xiaobei, he'll have to take it all in his stride. There were murmurs from the people next to him. All of them looked at Zhao Xiaobei and the others with a look of amusement on their faces. The people next to them were feeling pathetic for this boss. The current Zhao Xiaobei was no longer the Zhao Xiaobei who was at the mercy of others when the Zhao family went bankrupt before. A boss of a shopping mall even dared to go against him. He was really tired of living. So what if I beat you up? You have the ability to hit me as well? I'll stand right here. I'll see if you can hit me, Zhao Xiaobei said with a mocking expression of disdain. How that boss wanted to go up and give Zhao Xiaobei two mouths to get back his face, but he knew that if he really fought, he wouldn't be Zhao Xiaobei's opponent at all. After thinking about it, a cold smile appeared at the corner of his mouth and said, Humph, Zhao Xiaobei, you don't need to pretend here. You're just a poor boy now. I don't care to be general with you. After all, upper-class people like us usually don't bother with low-class people like you. The tongue was quick. Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a hint of displeasure. How do you know that I still don't have any money right now? Do you believe that I'll gladly buy out your entire store today? He said with a grim face. Ha ha, what did you say? Did I hear you right? You want to buy my entire store? Ha ha, that's really going to kill me with laughter. That boss laughed with his belly, as if he had heard the biggest joke. Zhao Xiaobei, since you said it, then I'll make it happen. $500,000, if you can take it out, I'll not only give you the store, I'll even kowtow and apologize to you on my knees. He just finished speaking. A middle-aged man ran over. Looking at his expression, he seemed to be flying shovels while anxious, and his eyebrows were tightly locked. Pa! The middle-aged man who rushed over threw a slap on that boss's face. It just happened to be the other face that Zhao Xiaobei hit. This time the boss's face became a pig's head. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Does your kid not want to hang around here anymore? Do you know who this is? And you dare to be wild in front of young Master Zhao? That boss was a bit confused by the beating. Him? Isn't he that bankrupt Zhao family's kid? What's there to be afraid of? Then do you know that he's now the president of the Zhao group? What? That boss had an incredulous look on his face. You're actually the president of the Zhao group? He originally thought that Zhao's group was only run by a person surnamed Zhao. Where did he think that it was the Zhao Xiaobei in front of him? Brother Bei, young Master Zhao. I was wrong. I had eyes but didn't recognize MT. Tai, please be generous and don't bother with me in general. That boss directly kneeled on the ground. Where did he care about the circle of people beside him who were looking at him with mockery on their faces? It was still important to save his life. Zhao Xiaobei coldly looked at the store owner in front of him, his eyes full of disdain. Jumping clown, without a bit of backbone. You're the manager of the mall, right? I don't want to see him in this mall again in the future. After Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, he held Rin Jing's hand and left the mall. That middle-aged man could only be coy to Zhao Xiaobei's words and immediately agreed. Downstairs of Rin Jing's house, Zhao Xiaobei gently hugged Rin Jing. Rin Jing's head gently leaned against Zhao Xiaobei's arms, smelling the silky floral fragrance coming from Rin Jing's hair. He couldn't help but be a little intoxicated by Zhao Xiaobei. I'm really sorry, Rin Jing. I was going to take you on a nice shopping trip to the mall, but I didn't expect it to be disrupted by that guy, Zhao Xiaobei said helplessly to Rin Jing. It's alright. I don't care about that. I'll go up first. Be safe on your way back. Rin Jing then turned around and walked into the stairway. Zhao Xiaobei was really cute. What Rin Jing wanted was actually very simple, nothing more than Zhao Xiaobei accompanying her more. As for what to do, it really didn't matter. The next morning, Zhao Xiaobei woke up early. He went to the courtyard of the villa. Feeling the fresh morning air and the strong fragrance of grass, he instantly felt that his entire body was much more energized. These days, every morning when he got up, he would notice subtle changes in his body. Right now, his strength had been greatly improved compared to before, and he could feel that it seemed to be much more fluid in his body. Although he was puzzled, he didn't care about it, at least now. It seemed that all these changes were beneficial to him. Just then, a black shadow flashed in front of him at an unknown time. A middle-aged man wearing black clothes, black cloth shoes, and that black robe appeared in front of Zhao Xiaobei. What's the situation? How did he come in? While Zhao Xiaobei was surprised, that man in black spoke. You're Zhao Xiaobei, right? Yes, it's me. What do you want by breaking into my house? I advise you to hurry up and leave, or else I'll have to take action, Zhao Xiaobei said loudly. Since it was early morning, there weren't many people in the villa area yet. Everyone was still asleep. Zhao Xiaobei really wanted to try out his current strength, because the person in front of him gave him a very powerful sense of oppression, and there was also a feeling of being inscrutable, especially the face that was hidden under the black robe. Even how carefully Zhao Xiaobei looked at it, it was just a vague and indistinct feeling. Good, since it's Zhao Xiaobei then that's right. I hope you'll keep a low profile in the future. Don't be too arrogant, otherwise it won't do you any good. Got it? That black-robed man said indifferently. Although his voice seemed very soft, Zhao Xiaobei's ears were shocked by it, and his ears were shaken to the point of raw pain. But Zhao Xiaobei wasn't the kind of person who would wimp out at the slightest fright. He instantly mobilized his entire body's aura. You still can't control the little master. If you have the ability to do so, you will be the little master to see your strength. Otherwise don't pretend to be in front of the little master, Zhao Xiaobei said, and then directly charged towards the black-robed man. This was the first time he had taken the initiative to attack someone. He slowly threw out his fist, and it looked like his fist was about to come into close contact with the black-robed man's face. But in the next second, something unbelievable happened. Zhao Xiaobei's pupils contracted dramatically and his eyes were filled with an expression of disbelief. Him? Where did he go? Why was there no one in front of him? Kid, I'm here. A voice that made people's backs light up came from behind Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's brows were furrowed, and an expression of disbelief was all over his face. Chapter 42, The High Roller. How the hell did he get to the back? Because Zhao Xiaobei hadn't even looked at it clearly at all just now. That black-robed man had arrived directly behind him. Subsequently, before he could think clearly, he couldn't help but feel as if a force had pushed him in the back, and he directly flew out, falling hard onto the grass in the courtyard. Zhao Xiaobei was dropped on his ass. His brows were tightly furrowed and his eyes were alert as he looked at the black-robed man in front of him. This was the only person who had left him powerless so far. An expert, definitely an expert. And it was still the kind of expert that Zhao Xiaobei would never have thought of. Who exactly are you? What exactly are you looking for me for? He asked viciously. He understood in his heart that if this person in front of him wanted to kill him, he would probably have become a cold corpse by now. You don't need to know what I am. It's also very simple for me to look for you. It's just to tell you. Don't be too arrogant. There's a man outside of the man, and there's a sky outside of the sky. You're not yet without an opponent. Saying that black-robed man moved his feet slightly and left Zhao Xiaobei's villa in an instant, leaving only a trace of a residual shadow in its place. Zhao Xiaobei, if you want to seek revenge on me, work hard to improve yourself. When the time comes, you'll naturally meet me. A voice kept echoing in Zhao Xiaobei's ears, and it was as if the voice had magical powers. It couldn't stop in the air for a long time. Zhao Xiaobei slowly stood up, his eyes staring dead-on in the direction the black-robed man had left, his heart having made up his mind. Sooner or later, one day, he would have the strength to fight with that black-robed man, and he would definitely get back the shame of today. On the way to the company, Zhao Xiaobei's car was driving very slowly, and there was a question in his heart. Why was it that when the black-robed man came just now, there was no hint of encountering danger in his mind like before? Also, why was it that when the black-robed man struck, he didn't find a break either, but was easily put down by the black-robed man? Could it be that his supernatural ability had failed? These questions had been in Zhao Xiaobei's mind for a long time. What's wrong with you? Your face looks very bad. Did you not sleep well last night? After arriving at the company, Renjing saw Zhao Xiaobei's wrong expression at a glance and couldn't help but ask. It's fine. Go to work. There's a party at night. Remember not to forget, Zhao Xiaobei said to Renjing with a smile. Not long after, Renjing came to his office with a cup of freshly brewed tea in her hand. Xiaobei, have some tea. It looks like you're all a bit out of it. Did something happen? Renjing said while placing the cup of tea in front of Zhao Xiaobei. Afterwards, she came to Zhao Xiaobei's back and gently pinched Zhao Xiaobei's shoulders with that slender little hand. But Zhao Xiaobei didn't want Renjing to know about this, lest she follow suit and worry. It's fine, Jinger. I probably just didn't sleep well last night. Drinking some tea should wake me up a lot, he said with a smile, then picked up the teacup on the table. A refreshing tea scent instantly hit his nose. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but take a sharp breath. Alright then, Take care to rest more and don't get too tired. Ren Jing beamed and left the office after saying that. Since he didn't want to talk about it, then Ren Jing wouldn't ask anymore. It was necessary to keep a minimum amount of space between each other. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Zhao Xiaobei changed into a straight suit, while Ren Jing similarly put on a dress that had been kept in the closet and not worn. It had to be said that Ren Jing's black gown, coupled with Zhao Xiaobei's white suit, made them look quite the couple when they walked together. Tonight's banquet was dedicated to inviting those young entrepreneurs from Jiangbei, and those who came were all young people in their 20s. So everyone who was there was very important. Those single young guys and young girls, all wanted to find their other half here. After all, this is considered to be an upper-class party, and those who came to participate can be said to be in the same family. The party was held in a banquet hall inside a star hotel. Ren Jing held Zhao Xiaobei's arm, and the two of them walked into the banquet hall, instantly becoming the center of attention. Almost everyone's eyes looked towards the two of them. Isn't this the Zhao Xiaobei kid? I didn't think that wearing a suit would really make him look like a human being. Wei Feng was in a corner, and when he saw the two of them, Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing, he had a very complicated expression on his face. He was angry, marveled, and had a hint of jealousy, especially when he saw Ren Jing beside Zhao Xiaobei. He couldn't help but be awestruck. Then he looked at Zhao Jiao beside him and shook his head. After such a long time, he had actually gotten tired of Zhao Jiao. Brother Feng, what are you doing? Look, this bag is so pretty. Buy it for me. Zhao Jiao put her cell phone in front of Wei Feng, with a petite look and said in a whiny voice. This instantly was annoying Wei Feng. You know how to buy this and that every day, and you don't look at what you look like now. The flesh on your stomach is now a whole circle bigger than before, making me embarrassed to bring it out. He shook off Zhao Jiao's hand and said viciously. When the people next to him saw this scene, they all just laughed and didn't say anything. After all, they all knew Wei Feng's character. He was a playboy, a typical womanizer who dabbled in womanizing everywhere. It was normal for him to dump a few women. At this time, Zhao Xiaobei came to Wei Feng's side and just happened to encounter this scene. Oh yo, isn't this our Mr. Wei? What's wrong? Who messed with you? Zhao Xiaobei said without a good mood. He was definitely not going to let go of an opportunity to make Wei Feng lose face. Zhao Xiaobei, don't talk smack here. Do you think you're a bully? Don't forget, your woman is in my arms right now. The corner of Wei Feng's mouth rose as he swept Zhao Jiao over and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a smug expression. Hee, childish, but it's just what's left of me. Since you're treating it as a treasure, then you can go there. I don't care about it at all. Zhao Xiaobei raised his eyebrows slightly, directly hitting Wei Feng in the face. Xiaobei, I know you still like me, right? Take me away. I can't stand this Wei Feng anymore. He's always bullying me. I'll definitely treat you well in the future. I'll never leave you out in the cold again. Zhao Jiao pushed Wei Feng away at this time and came directly to Zhao Xiaobei's body, pulling his arm and crying. This scene left everyone present stunned, not expecting such a dogged drama to be staged. Chapter 43, The Eastern Mountain Rises Again. Each and every one of them revealed an expression of wanting to watch a good show for free. Looking at Zhao Jiao's ugly face, Zhao Xiaobei revealed a cold smile. If I had known it would come to this, why would I bother? There's a saying, if you don't accompany the sunset, who do you think you are when you rise again in the east? Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart that it was simply impossible for him to forgive Zhao Jiao. Just as he was about to speak, he didn't expect Ren Jing to stand out first. Zhao Jiao, right now Xiaobei is mine, so don't even think about it. Since you didn't cherish it before, you won't get it now. After all, I won't be as stupid as you and miss out on such a good boy like Xiaobei. Also, I won't be like you. Whoever buys you something will just fart around and run after them, not even looking at what kind of scallion someone else really is. As she said that, her eyes even deliberately looked at Wei Feng, who was on the side. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but laugh. This Ren Jing really has something to say. One said that Zhao Jiao is blind, and also said that Wei Feng is not even an onion. Wei Feng really can be shot even when he is lying down. Ren Jing, what do you mean? Are you cursing me? Do you believe that I will make you look good? Wei Feng were angry over He stood out and pointed at Ren Jing and roared viciously. You're looking for death. How dare you point your finger at little master's woman? Zhao Xiaobei stood out and grabbed Wei Feng's wrist. With a force, a clicking sound was exceptionally crisp. Ow! Wei Feng cried out in pain. Zhao Xiaobei had actually pinched and fractured Wei Feng's wrist hard. What kind of force was this? Everyone was shocked by Zhao Xiaobei's strike. Zhao Jiao looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a face of adoration, which strengthened her resolve to return to Zhao Xiaobei's side again. Xiaobei, don't leave me behind, okay? As long as you let me stay by your side, you can make me work as a cow or a horse. Will you forgive me? She grabbed Zhao Xiaobei's arm and cried. Face? Dignity? These were now unimportant to Zhao Jiao. Looking at the bottomless Zhao Jiao, everyone was letting out boos, especially those girls, who couldn't help but show a disgusted expression towards Zhao Jiao. Can you stop disgracing us women here? Look at the way you look now? Still look like a person? Ren Jing was also on fire as she pulled away Zhao Jiao, who was pestering Zhao Xiaobei, and said loudly. Zhao Xiaobei coldly glanced at Zhao Jiao. There was no compassion in his eyes. Jinger, let's go. Then, without looking back, he walked towards the depths of the hall. Holy, Brother Feng, what's going on? That murderer broke your hand? Don't want to live, right? Tell me, I'll go and kill him right now. Zhang Zhe came to the banquet hall at this time, and when he saw Wei Feng's agonized face, his eyes widened in anger and he said viciously, it's Zhao Xiaobei. You go and get him killed for me. If you can get him killed, it's not a problem for me to give you $100 million. Wei Feng said with a bitter smile. There was nothing he could do. Even the Wei family's security team leader wasn't a match for Zhao Xiaobei. He didn't know who else could cure Zhao Xiaobei. When Zhang Zhe heard that it was Zhao Xiaobei, his aura instantly wimped out. That Brother Feng. You also know that right now. We're not Zhao Xiaobei's opponent. But don't worry, my uncle will be back soon. So we can definitely get out of this bad mood at that time. What? Your uncle is coming back? Ha ha, now there's someone who can cure this brat Zhao Xiaobei. When Wei Feng heard Zhang Zhe's uncle, he forgot about the pain in his hand and immediately said happily. Don't worry, Brother Feng, when my uncle comes back we'll go find Zhao Xiaobei to take revenge. Ha ha, good. It's really heaven's help. Wei Feng laughed out loud. His face was completely devoid of the dejected expression from earlier. Zhao Xiaobei, just wait, there's something for you to suffer. As for Zhao Jiao, seeing that Zhao Xiaobei simply ignored her, she now regretted it, and she once again returned to Wei Feng's side. Brother Feng, I'm sorry, just now Before she could finish her sentence, those big hands of Wei Feng mercilessly hit Zhao Jiao's face. There was a loud slap, and the sound of the slap echoed inside the entire banquet hall. There was a trace of blood at the corner of Zhao Jiao's mouth, but she still didn't die. If Wei Feng didn't want her anymore, then who would she ask for money in the future? How can she live a life where she can eat and stretch out her hands since? You give me a roll, I never want to see you again. Dare to cuckold me in front of me. You really have hardened your wings. Wei Feng roared at Zhao Jiao. That's right, you still have the face to be here in my brother Feng's place? Why don't you hurry up and get lost? Zhang Zhe also said from behind. He was all about chaos and disorder. As long as it was something he could pretend to be, Zhang Zhe would do it. Looking at Wei Feng's angry expression and the mocking eyes of the people next to him, Zhao Jiao could only leave the banquet hall. A banquet came down tastelessly. Zhao Xiaobei and also Ren Jing didn't have any very good feelings at all. On the contrary, there were quite a few single men who came to find Ren Jing to ask for contact information, but unsurprisingly, they were all disliked by Zhao Xiaobei, not leaving a single chance for others. Time was always like a white horse passing by in the blink of an eye. In this month, Zhao Xiaobei's company had finally managed to stabilize itself in Jiangbei. Zhang Zhe and Wei Feng could be said to be very happy today, arriving at Jiangbei airport early. Uncle, over here, I'm here. Zhang Zhe immediately jumped up and shouted when he saw a big middle-aged man with a stout figure and a rather swarthy look. Come on, uncle, have some water. It's been a hard road. Zhang Zhe looked at the big man, his eyes filled with admiration. The big man took Zhang Zhe's water. A bottle of water was as small as a baby's bottle in his hands. Xiao Zhe, who is this? I haven't heard you talk about it before. Looking at Wei Feng's condescending face, Zhang Zhe's uncle Li Dali narrowed his eyes and asked, Oh, uncle, I forgot to introduce you. This is the eldest son of the Jiangbei Wei family, Wei Feng, and now also my boss. Hearing the Wei family, Li Dali's eyes narrowed into a slit, but he couldn't clearly see what was inside. So it's Grand Duke Wei. I still have a bit of friendship with your father to be honest, so I won't be too big of a deal. Just call me uncle, Li Dali said lightly, but Wei Feng acted as if he didn't hear it and was simply indifferent. This time Zhang Zhe can be anxious. He knows his uncle's temper. That started the fire. Is a few cattle cannot pull the Lord. Brother Feng, talking to you. Zhang Zhe gently touched Wei Feng and whispered. Chapter 44, Reception. Since you know my Wei family, you should also be clear about the strength of my family, so in the future, you'll follow me around. I'll make sure that you'll eat good food and drink hot water. All you have to do is work for me, Wei Feng said lightly. The expression on his face was very arrogant. At this Li Dali couldn't help but narrowed his eyes. The expression on his face was very cold. Wei Feng, I'm giving you face because of my friendship with your father, but if you really give your face away, then don't blame me for not being polite. Li Dali was most annoyed by this kind of people who were bullying others, thinking that the Wei family's strength is great so they can do whatever they want. It's really going to be arrogant, isn't it? Wei Feng was obviously very upset as well, and was just about to say something when Zhang Zhe pulled him back. Well, you two, one of you is my uncle and one of you is my brother, so don't make things difficult for me, okay? We're all on our own. What can't we say properly? What's the point of having to make it so tense? Zhang Zai came out to round up the situation. He was really afraid that Li Dali would have a brain fart and beat up Wei Feng. Then he wouldn't have a good time in the future. After all, he still had to rely on Wei Feng's strength to play the game. But Wei Feng wouldn't eat this. Humph. Who is on his own with him? Our Wei family isn't something he can afford to get high on. After he finished speaking, he left the airport with his head held high. Uncle, don't be general with him. He's just used to pretending to be better than usual. That's why he's like this. Come on, let's go eat. I've already booked a restaurant. I'll give you a good reception, Zhang Zai said helplessly, then pulled Li Dali outside. Li Dali looked at Wei Feng's departing back, his face filled with an angry expression. Wei family will definitely pay the price. A week later, Zhao Xiaobei's office had an uninvited guest. Elder Jiang, please come inside. Why? Coming directly to my company to find me. Is there something wrong? Zhao Xiaobei looked at the old man in front of him, the owner of the antique store from before. Since it was likely that he would need to buy something from him in the future, Zhao Xiaobei was also polite to him. Ha, Mr. Zhao is really polite. Today I came to find you. There is really something that I think you are likely to be interested in, Zhang Lao said with a mysterious expression on his face. This in turn made Zhao Xiaobei come to be interested. Elder Jiang, quickly tell me, what is it? 3 days later, an auction will be held in South City. Only this auction is being held in the dark, so people outside don't even know that there's such an auction. Of course, since it's held in the dark, so the things in the auction that are all extremely precious, all kinds of exotic treasures can be found there, Zhang Lao said in a low voice, as if he was afraid that others would hear about this matter. Zhao Xiaobei's face couldn't help but show a surprised expression. There was such an auction? Then there were all those people attending it? Although his heart was puzzled, there was one thing that was certain, and that was that the people who came to participate in this auction were definitely not simple. Then this Zhang Lao in the end, what is the identity of it? Why would he know about this auction? And it still looks like he knows it very well. Elder Jiang, do you mean you want me to attend this auction? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. Zhang Lao immediately was nodding. Yes, I just don't want you to miss this auction. You should know that the things on there are more than a little bit better than the ones in my store. The more Zhang Lao said, the more Zhao Xiaobei became skeptical. What exactly were his intentions? Why did he tell Zhao Xiaobei this matter? But I have to say, this thing is still very tempting. If he can find a few treasures on there, then he will be rich, and probably even his father's debt can be paid off. As the saying goes, since you want to succeed, you have to take some risks. Okay, Elder Jiang, then I will go to South City on time 3 days later to participate in this auction. Zhao Xiaobei clenched his teeth and said. A hint of happiness was clearly revealed on Elder Jiang's face. But, Elder Jiang, I don't know the address yet. Nah, this is the address. Just go directly here when you go to South City. There will be someone to receive you. Looking at the note with an unfamiliar address written on it, Zhao Xiaobei's brows furrowed. Elder Jiang, have you been to this auction? Ha, of course, I've been there when I was young, and I've been there more than once, and every time, I wasn't disappointed, but for some reason, I can't go to that auction now, Zhang Lao said as a hint of sadness flashed across his eyes. Although Zhao Xiaobei wanted to ask what exactly was the reason, it was obvious that Zhang Lao was not willing to bring up these things, so he didn't get to the bottom of it. Maybe this auction can really give me a surprise, Zhao Xiaobei thought, his heart filled with anticipation. Leaving Zhao Xiaobei's company, Zhang Lao came to a hutong where there was no one. He slowly pulled out a phone and dialed it. Hey, already talked to him. He'll attend the auction 3 days later. Then without knowing what else was said there, he disappeared into the crowd. 3 days later, it was the day when that mysterious auction would start. Zhao Xiaobei decided to drive over. Just as he left the door of the villa, Ren Jing came to his side. Zhao Xiaobei, what are you doing? Why did you go out of town without telling me? Are you not taking me seriously at all? Ren Jing came up with an interrogation, making Zhao Xiaobei a bit confused. No, Miss Ren, I'm going for something important this time and it's probably dangerous. That's why I didn't tell you. I'm just afraid that you'll be worried, Zhao Xiaobei said with an innocent face. Besides, the company can't be left unattended, so during the few days I'm gone, you can help me take care of the company. Isn't that good too? No, I'm not going to be alone in the company. I don't care. You have to take me there today. I've already packed my luggage. Ren Jing beamed and pointed to a small bag behind her, saying, Zhao Xiaobei's head was now cooling. He really had nothing to say to Ren Jing. Ugh, well then, get in the car. I'll take you with me. He, that's more like it. Ren Jing simply flipped her face faster than a book. Just after Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, she directly carried that small bag and ran to the passenger side and sat down. It's okay for me to take you there, but let's say first, when you get there you have to listen to me for everything. You can't run around by yourself, okay? Chapter 45, The Sense of Oppression. I know. What a nag. Hurry up. A mischievous smile appeared on Ren Jing's face, so she urged Zhao Xiaobei to hurry up and buy a car. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but shake his head. Believe you hell, if she could behave herself, she wouldn't have come with Zhao Xiaobei. It seems that when he goes to the South City this time, he still has to protect Ren Jing. He can't let her get hurt even a little bit. Otherwise, Zhao Xiaobei would definitely feel guilty for the rest of his life. South City was right next to Jiangbei, but because there were more mountainous areas here, it was far less prosperous than Jiangbei. Moreover, because of the mountainous areas, it was very troublesome to manage here, so there were all kinds of forces running rampant here as well. Zhao Xiaobei drove into the territory of the southern city, so he turned on the navigation and followed the address on the note given by Zhang Lao and drove in this direction. The car slowly drove into the endless stretch of mountains that were filled with smoke, and the roads became extremely rugged. If it wasn't for the Land Rover that drove the car, it would have been almost impossible to move an inch here. What the hell is this place? It bumped me to death along the way. Ren Jing beamed and said unhappily. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be showing a helpless expression. Who could blame her for this? In the morning, it was her who insisted on coming along, and now that she was in such a situation, what could she do? Finally, the car stopped in the hinterland of the big mountain, and a quaint courtyard with small ancient buildings appeared in front of him. Zhao Xiaobei's brows couldn't help but be wrinkled. If Zhang Lao didn't say anything about such a place, he definitely wouldn't have been able to find it. Well, we're finally here. It's suffocating me. As soon as she got off the bus, Ren Jing gasped for air as if she had just run a few thousand meters. Xiaobei, what kind of place is this? It looks beautiful. Looking at the ancient courtyard in front of her, Ren Jing's face showed a surprised expression. I don't know where this is either, but this is our destination this time. Let's go. Let's go in, Zhao Xiaobei said and walked straight ahead. He lifted his spirit and felt the surroundings vigilantly, putting out all of his divine sense. But something that surprised him happened. It was as if his divine sense was restricted here. It couldn't be emitted at all. Despite how hard he tried, he couldn't change it. What exactly is this place? Why is it so mysterious? Xiaobei, how come there's no signal at all here? I still want to send a message to Dad so he doesn't worry, Ren Jing said loudly, holding her cell phone in her hand and waving it around there, trying to find a signal. The further he went, the tighter Zhao Xiaobei's brows furrowed. This was because he felt a hint of an unspeakable oppression, as if someone had compressed the air around him, making him a little breathless. Knock knock knock. Zhao Xiaobei knocked on the door of the courtyard. With a creak, the door to the courtyard was opened, and from inside came out an old man with white hair, wearing a long robe, looking like a monk who lived in seclusion in the mountains. Only his face was covered with a mask, and it was impossible to see what he looked like. Come in. The old man let out a rather vicissitude voice and directly let Zhao Xiaobei and the two of them in. Didn't they even need any identification? Aren't they afraid that they're robbers? Zhao Xiaobei was a bit speechless, but on second thought, since the people who were able to find this place, they obviously had a doorway, and also, how could there be robbers like him and Ren Jing? It didn't look like it anyways, especially Ren Jing. Her face was filled with doubt as her eyes looked around. Obviously, this unfamiliar environment made her very curious. Following that old man, Zhao Xiaobei held Ren Jing's hand and walked inside the courtyard. The environment in the courtyard again surprised him and Ren Jing. There were flowers and grasses planted everywhere inside, and many of them were flowers that he hadn't seen before, so it could really be described as a paradise. It was only curious that there was not a single person in the huge courtyard, and the three of them could form echoes from their footsteps that echoed all around the courtyard. Wow, this flower is so beautiful. Ren Jing looked at the flower in front of her. 7 petals, each one the same color, making her amazed, saying that she wanted to go up and pick it. Don't move. Zhao Xiaobei pulled Ren Jing back. The old man turned back violently, and from the mask, Zhao Xiaobei could clearly see the icy eyes within. Don't touch anything here casually, or suffer the consequences. Although the old man's voice was very soft, it had a power that was irresistible. I'm sorry, old man. My girlfriend is too naughty. I'll be sure to keep a good eye on her. Zhao Xiaobei immediately apologized. This old man is definitely not simple. Otherwise it's impossible for him to give me such a great sense of oppression. This is the room for the two of you. And also, wear masks when you go out. It's best not to go out without orders from outside. After saying that, the old man took out 2 identical masks and handed them to Zhao Xiaobei before leaving the room. Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing walked into the room, which was cleaned up and obviously specially prepared for someone else. Xiaobei, that old man just now is so scary. Standing next to him feels as cold as if it's winter. Ren Jing closed the door, frowned, and whispered, Alright, Jinger, don't talk nonsense. Everything here is weird. We must be careful and listen to me and everything, okay? Zhao Xiaobei said seriously. I know. I'll listen to you and everything. Ren Jing nodded fiercely. She was also scared. And right now, the only thing she could rely on was Zhao Xiaobei. Night crept in. And in the evening, that old man delivered the meal. So Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing were also very full. But something embarrassing happened. Xiaobei, there's only one bed here, but there are two of us. What should we do? A trace of difficulty appeared on Ren Jing's face as she quietly looked at Zhao Xiaobei, but found that this guy's face actually showed a hint of a bad smile. Jinger, if you don't mind, let's share the same bed at night. You can see that there's nothing to sleep on here except a bed. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly as he said faintly. Ren Jing's face immediately turned red. Dead rascal. You're thinking beautifully. You sleep on the floor at night. If you dare to go to bed, I'll beat you to death. Ren Jing blankly glanced at Zhao Xiaobei without a good mood, then immediately went to the bedside, directly taking the entire bed for herself. Don't be like this. In this deep forest, sleeping on the ground at night won't be frozen to death, and there are probably some snakes and rats, so how can Zhao Xiaobei sleep? Chapter 46, believe it or not, I'll waste you. Hey, Ren Jing, you're not being generous, are you? What are you afraid of? Sooner or later it's mine anyway. What difference does it make if it's a little early or a little late? Zhao Xiaobei said and walked towards the bed. Scram. You want to die? Ah, come over again, believe it or not I'll waste you? Ren Jing's eyes glared and she even made a scissors gesture. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel a chill on his legs. I can't afford to mess with her. This girl can really do something unexpected when she's anxious, and then she'll lose a lot of money. Okay, I'll just sit on the chair and sleep on the table. You sleep on the bed. Okay, Zhao Xiaobei said and returned to the chair. Ren Jing beamed. That's more like it. It was late at night, and the entire room was filled with silence, so quiet that it was frightening. Zhao Xiaobei didn't fall asleep. He came to the side of the bed and looked at the sleeping Ren Jing on the bed. A smile appeared on his face, gently kissing Ren Jing's forehead. Zhao Xiaobei re-entered the table and began to sit cross-legged on it. Not long after, Zhao Xiaobei entered the void. It was still the same chaos, and Zhao Xiaobei still couldn't see anything in it. He was still running around in it, constantly searching for a way out. Master, the heaven and earth aura is rapidly contracting like Zhao Xiaobei's room. Should we go and take a look? The old man in the daytime said expressionlessly to another old man with gray hair. There's no need to bother with him, since he has such an ability. Let's see how he grows first. It's not too late to pull him in later if he grows up. The white-haired old man jerked his beard and slowly said, The 100 Schools Assembly. It's been a long time since we've shown on it. Let's hope that in the next 100 Schools Assembly, we'll be able to return to our former peak. Master, you shouldn't worry too much. I believe we will go back sooner or later. It's just a matter of time. The next morning, the sunlight slowly shone into Zhao Xiaobei's room, and a crisp bird call made Zhao Xiaobei wake up from the chaos. He slowly opened his eyes, and the early morning sunlight stung his eyes raw. He lowered his head and realized that he was still sitting cross-legged, and immediately turned his head to Ren Jing's side. Luckily this girl is still sleeping, otherwise if she saw me meditating, she would definitely be chasing after me again. Standing up, Zhao Xiaobei moved his body and couldn't help but feel that it was full of strength. The energy in his body was like it was about to burst out. What the hell was going on? Why did he sometimes suddenly feel as if he himself had gotten much stronger? He didn't remember a thing from last night's dream, so he didn't even know what had happened. Well, Xiaobei, isn't it time to get up? I'm so hungry. Just as Zhao Xiaobei was thinking about his mind, Ren Jing's voice that was full of getting up came over. What do you say? The sun is already on your butt. If you don't get up I'm afraid there won't even be any rice left, Zhao Xiaobei said without any good humor. It was clearly bustling outside today, and after Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing had eaten, he walked out of the room with his mask. The scene in front of him shocked him. There were about 20 or so people in the courtyard, each with the same mask on their faces, and if it wasn't for the clothes and voices, I'm afraid that they wouldn't be able to tell who was who. Zhao Xiaobei tightly grasped Ren Jing's hand, fearing that she would get lost or get into some more trouble. He was able to sense that these people were not simple, and each one of them exuded a powerful aura. What exactly were the origins of all these people? Why were they different from the people he usually encountered? Zhao Xiaobei was extremely puzzled in his heart, but no one could give him an answer. Sir, noon is the time for the auction to start, so please wait in the auction room. The old man who received Zhao Xiaobei yesterday came to his side and said indifferently. Okay. Zhao Xiaobei nodded and followed those people into a room. When he said it was an auction room, it was nothing more than a relatively large room. Dozens of chairs were placed inside, and at the very front was an ancient wooden square table. Everything looked so classical and elegant, giving off a feeling of a place where ancient people lived. Everyone sat on the chairs at the bottom, waiting for the auction to begin. What surprised people was that although there were dozens of people in the room, none of them spoke casually. That is, to communicate. They all used the kind of voice that only two people could hear to say. Once every 10 years, the ghost bank auction now begins. A loud voice came from the stage. And only then did Zhao Xiaobei see that at some point, an old man with white hair appeared next to that square table on the stage. That old voice made one's heart tremble. Beside that old man were two middle-aged men with masks, and the aura emanating from each of them was extremely powerful. This couldn't help but make Zhao Xiaobei think of the black-robed man that he had met at the entrance of the villa that morning. These people in front of him all gave him the same feeling as that black-robed man. Unfathomable. How could he not see through them? The first treasure, Tianshui, taken from the dew on the Ice Mountain Snow Lotus. The starting bidding price is $1 million. That old man said, took out a small porcelain bottle from the back and set it on the put table. 2 million, 5 million. Immediately someone started to raise the price, and one by one, as if they didn't take the money seriously at all, one by one, they added more and more. 12 million. In less than a few rounds, this vial of celestial water was raised to a high price of over $10 million. These people are all devils. Are their families running money printing factories? So rich? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but suck in a breath of cool air. In the end, this vial of celestial water was auctioned off by a person with a price of $12 million. Forget about it. With this kind of increase in price, he could only look at all the auction items. He didn't have a chance at all. He wasn't that rich. Although it was barely possible to shell out $10 million, it was also a hard hit for him. Xiaobei, who are these people? Why are they so rich? It's not like all the people sitting here are billionaires. Ren Jing asked in a small voice. Obviously she was also shocked. I don't know either. Just say less words. Let's just take a closer look. Zhao Xiaobei said softly. Those hands that were holding Ren Jing couldn't help but be tighter. Just now was just the opening of the door. Don't be intimidated by the price. After all, we all know how precious Tianshui is, so I won't say too much. The next treasure is a bit more usual. I think there should be a lot of people who can try to take a shot at it. That old man smiled in a rare manner and said lightly. Chapter 47, Water Attribute Cultivation Technique. As that old man brought out all the treasures one by one, Zhao Xiaobei's mind was filled with the prices and yields of these treasures, but there wasn't anything worth going for. Shooting here, Zhao Xiaobei seemed to be a little disappointed with this auction. I heard Elder Jiang say that there would be a lot of valuable treasures in this auction, but up until now, other than that small bottle of Tianshui, Zhao Xiaobei hadn't found anything worthwhile at all. Everyone, pay attention. Those what little things just now are no longer available? The next treasures can be the main attraction of this auction. I think there are a lot of people who came here for one of the treasures in here, that old man said with a smile. However, the field was silent, but that old man didn't feel embarrassed at all. With that, he took out a dark wooden box from the back and slowly opened it, pulling out a scroll from inside. Looking at the material, it should be made of parchment. One Earth Stage Primary Cultivation Technique, belonging to the Water Attribute Cultivation Technique, the old man said indifferently. Item, Earth Order Water Attribute Cultivation Technique. Investment, 20,000,000 yuan. Gain, 0.1%. Analysis, the merit law is crippled. There is no way to cultivate it into shape. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but open his eyes wide this time as he looked at the scroll made of sheepskin in that old man's hand. What is it? It's worth 200 million? But this yield is too low. Wouldn't it be a loss to buy it? This kind of thing is also used for auction? Isn't this pitting people? Zhao Xiaobei thought silently in his heart. But what exactly is this cultivation technique? It sounds like it's very impressive. It feels like a secret martial arts manual from a TV show. Could it be that there are really cultivators in this world? It's not impossible that the world is so big that there are no strange things. But the next scene caused Zhao Xiaobei to be completely turned upside down, because the price of this local order technique was hardened to a price of 500 million, and was finally bought by a man. I'm afraid this guy isn't a cutie. Right, $500 million to buy a crippled merit law? However, if Zhao Xiaobei's these thoughts were known by that buyer, I'm afraid that he would be angry and spit out blood. How could Zhao Xiaobei know how useful such a merit law would be for a family? After all, he wasn't from the cultivation world. The next few treasures didn't give Zhao Xiaobei much of a shock. They were just some gongfu weapons and such. Yin Yang Wood. Starting price $5 million. Each increase shall not be less than $100,000. That old man's voice once again echoed in the room. Item, Divine Tree Root. Investment, 10 million. Return, 10,000,000%. Analysis, roots of an ancient divine tree. Fine refining material. Wood attribute, a scarce material. Now Zhao Xiaobei became interested. I didn't expect such an unassuming tree branch to have such a high yield. 6 million. Immediately, someone raised the price. Although Zhao Xiaobei was determined to get this divine tree root, he wasn't in a hurry to raise the price and waited until the end to see what happened. In less than a few rounds, the price of this divine tree root had already been raised to 11 million, which was already beyond the expected investment. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but frown. Was he still going to go for it? The money he had on hand right now was only about $20 million. So if this treasure went up any further, he might have to give it up. 11 million for the first time. Anyone else want to raise the price? The old man's voice rang out. Zhao Xiaobei's heart was struggling greatly again. Xiaobei, what's wrong with you? Ren Jing sensed that Zhao Xiaobei was out of sorts and couldn't help but ask in a whisper. Nothing, I'm going to take down this yin yang wood, Zhao Xiaobei whispered, then directly raised his hand. $15 million. Zhao Xiaobei's lips moved slightly, and a price that stunned everyone came out of his mouth. He could feel the person who had bid $11 million casting a displeased look his way, but he didn't care. Okay, $15 million for the first time, 15 million for the second time. That old man intentionally slowed down his speech, obviously wanting others to continue to increase upwards, but the result was not as he wished. Obviously $15 million was already the limit that others could bear. $15 million sold, with a single gavel. This divine tree root also belonged to Zhao Xiaobei. The auction quickly ended, and then Zhao Xiaobei went to go through the formalities. Looking at the $15 million being transferred from his card, Zhao Xiaobei's heart was dripping blood. Was it really worth it for this tree root? He looked at the small cloth bag in his hand, which contained the divine tree root that he had bought with $15 million. His face couldn't help but be a bitter smile. Hey, kid, stop. A voice came from behind Zhao Xiaobei, and the moment he heard it, he knew that it was a bad visitor. Are you calling me? Zhao Xiaobei stopped Ren Jing behind him at the first opportunity and looked at the man with a mask in front of him suspiciously. Yes, it's you that I'm calling. $10 million. Yin yang wood to me, the man said arrogantly, as if he was certain of Zhao Xiaobei today. No way. Little Master spent $15 million to buy it, but in the end, this guy was even $5 million short. It's really arrogant, isn't it? Don't even think about it. I won't sell it, Zhao Xiaobei said coldly, then prepared to leave. But how could that man give up so easily? He pulled Zhao Xiaobei's shoulder. Kid, I advise you to be sensible. I'm already giving you face by giving you $10 million. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning my back on you, the man said, and a powerful aura emanated from his body. Zhao Xiaobei was instantly pressurized. I'm telling you, Little Master doesn't even wimp out on you. Take it from me if you can. Don't blindly compare these useless things with me here. Although Zhao Xiaobei was suppressed in terms of his aura, his mouth wouldn't give in. Humph. Good boy. Looks like you're forcing my hand. The man let out a cold laugh. Then he swung his fist ready to greet Zhao Xiaobei's face. With that speed, that force, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be feeling an inexplicable sense of danger. But just when he thought that the punch was definitely going to land on his face, a pair of wrinkled hands held the man's fist in a death grip. Only then did Zhao Xiaobei react, and it turned out to be the old man who was presiding over the auction. Kid, don't you understand our rules? Do you want me to personally ask you to leave? That old man said indifferently. Chapter 48, Yin Yang Wood. The seemingly soft tone of voice was so shocking to hear, giving people the feeling of falling into an ice hole. I'm sorry, I'll leave now. That male instantly wimped out, and immediately left the scene with a gray face. Old man, thank you for relieving me. Zhao Xiaobei immediately bowed deeply to that old man. An expert, definitely an expert. This old man was probably the most powerful person Zhao Xiaobei had ever encountered. Just by standing beside him, Zhao Xiaobei sprouted a feeling of awe and its fear. Young man, I see that you have amazing bones. You are a good seedling. Are you interested in worshipping me as a teacher? I'll definitely pour out all I can learn to teach you. How about it? That old man said with a smile. There is such a good thing? Could this be the legendary seeing eye to eye? Such an expert actually wanted to take Zhao Xiaobei as his disciple? No, he didn't know this old man. So how could he just want to easily accept him as his disciple? There must be some kind of conspiracy here, Zhao Xiaobei thought and couldn't help but be smiling. Old sir, I still have a career ahead of me and I don't have the time to learn your divine abilities, so I'm really sorry, he said, then followed the example of those warriors on the ground inside the TV and clasped his hands to the old man as an apology. Ha ha, it's alright, since the young man wants to put his heart into his career, then I can't force you. Do a good job. I'm sure you can succeed. The old man left the scene after saying that, only leaving behind a confused Zhao Xiaobei. What's the situation? Could it be that this is gone? Shouldn't there be something more to say? Maybe in the end he couldn't resist the old man's soft words and agreed? He really doesn't have the patience, so forget it. Zhao Xiaobei thought and left the auction room with Ren Jing. Since the auction was over, then Zhao Xiaobei didn't stay here any longer, leaving the mask behind. He left this place with Ren Jing. On the way back, the Land Rover was still as bumpy as when he came. He didn't know why, but his heart was always a little hairy, as if something bad was about to happen. Xiaobei, do you think that man who just asked you for something won't come to block us later? I always feel like he's not to be messed with, Ren Jing said as she frowned in the car. and Zhao Xiaobei was just about to say something when a danger signal surfaced in his mind. He immediately stepped on the brakes. In front of the car, a big man with an inch head and a long robe stood there motionless like a stake. No, was Ren Jing really right? Because of this man's attire, Zhao Xiaobei could be sure that it was the man who had just approached him for the divine tree root. Alas, it seemed like he couldn't hide today, but he didn't want to just give away the $15 million he bought so easily. He slowly stepped out of the car. Jinger, stay in the car and don't come down. Ren Jing nodded her head obediently. She knew that she couldn't help Zhao Xiaobei in this situation in any way, so she could only stay in the car and still keep Zhao Xiaobei from being distracted. Kid, do you remember me? That big man stood there, his arms crossed which he held in front of his chest, looking at Zhao Xiaobei with a very arrogant look. Remember, how could I not remember? Are you waiting for me here still thinking about that yin yang wood on me? Zhao Xiaobei snorted coldly. What a shady soul. It seems like this guy won't stop until he gets that divine tree root today. Ha ha, smart. As long as you hand over that yin yang wood today, I'll spare you, and I'll also give you $10 million as compensation. Such a deal is also very tempting, isn't it? So you'd better not be stupid. If you piss me off, you might not see the sun tomorrow. Threats. Full of threats. But Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't eat this. Even if he couldn't beat this big man, he definitely wouldn't easily just give him this thing that he bought for $15 million. Don't think about it. If you have the ability, come and get it yourself. Want me to give it away? This is absolutely impossible. Zhao Xiaobei sneered and said indifferently. Humph, arrogant. Kid, I'll let you know my power now. As that big man said that, he took a step towards Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei, on the other hand, took one step back. A hideous smile appeared on that big man's face. Kid, I'm giving you one last chance. Are you going to give it to me or not? Zhao Xiaobei's eyes were dead set on the big man, and the very moment he retreated to the car, he immediately opened the door and got into the car. Jinger, sit still. Zhao Xiaobei didn't even wait for the big man to react before he slammed on the gas and charged directly towards the big man. The big man's pupils contracted dramatically. Mama, are you going to run someone over? Kung Fu is also afraid of choppers. Even if the big man is more powerful, but also do not dare to resist this a Land Rover so he had to flash to the side, watching the car out of his line of sight. Damn, or let that kid ran away. Really angry with me, just now should directly get him dead. The big man looked at the residual shadow left by the car in the air and thought viciously in his heart. Zhao Xiaobei drove the car very fast. If it wasn't for the fact that his driving skills were okay, I'm afraid that he would have wrecked the car. The rugged mountain road. The car is simply flying in the air. A moment upside down, a moment and then bounced. Ren Jing was shaken by the car dizziness, her hand dead grasping the handle, do not dare to let go. If a loose words, she is sure to have flown out. I don't know how long. The car finally drove to the highway. Zhao Xiaobei also finally took a long breath. This time that guy should not be able to catch up. Right, finally got rid of it. Scared me to death. Zhao Xiaobei found a place and parked the car. He looked at Ren Jing's pale face and couldn't help but be showing a heartbroken expression. Jinger, is everything alright? He touched Ren Jing's head and said gently. Phew, it's finally okay, Zhao Xiaobei. Lao AI will never come to this kind of place with you in the future. It almost didn't kill me. Ren Jing slowed down and then said in a bad mood. This time, Zhao Xiaobei was happy to be somewhat innocent. It wasn't like he had asked Ren Jing to come, and it wasn't up to him to decide when it came to something like this. If it wasn't for Zhao Xiaobei's bright idea to drive off just now, I'm afraid that one of the two of them wouldn't be able to leave today. But that guy is probably so angry right now that he could spit out blood. Ha ha, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. If I can't fight, I can't run? Back in Jiangbei it was already evening. Zhao Xiaobei sent Ren Jing back, and unsurprisingly was met with a lecture from Ren Fei. You still know to come back? The phone also does not answer. Do you know that I am anxious or about to report the case? Chapter 49, A Worldly Paradise. Ren Fei said loudly to Ren Jing, his tone very angry. Looking at Ren Jing's aggrieved face, Zhao Xiaobei stood out. Uncle Ren, it's actually because there's no signal where we went this time. That's why Jing's phone couldn't get through. You can't blame her. Blame me if you want to. I'm the one who brought her there. Seeing that Zhao Xiaobei had helped Ren Jing speak, Ren Fei was like a different person. Gu, Xiaobei, how can I blame you for this? Jinger, this girl I know. These 2 days outside must not have caused you much trouble. You have to be more patient in the future. Ren Fei said with a smile. That attitude and the attitude he had just spoken to Ren Jing was simply a different person. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and nodded, then left the Ren family's neighborhood. Previously, when the two had just gotten together and went to Ren's house, Ren Fei was still very disapproving. And although Zhao Xiaobei had already established the Zhao group with Ren Fei's help at that time, Ren Fei still looked down on him a bit, thinking that he didn't have much ability. Later, one by one, The project let Zhao's group gradually grew up. Ren Fei is also re-see Zhao Xiaobei's ability, so his attitude is also a 180-degree turn. Not only is not opposed to Ren Jing and he together, but on the contrary, he is better than to Ren Jing. Ren Jing is also often jealous because of this matter. In the evening, Zhao Xiaobei sat on the bed cross-legged as usual, his hands gently placed on his knees, and then he slowly entered the void. But this time, unlike before, Zhao Xiaobei didn't see that large swath of chaos, but instead saw a place with beautiful mountains and water, like something only found in a landscape painting. There were not only mountains and water, there were also fishermen rowing their boats and singing fishing songs. It was simply a place like a paradise. What in the world is this place? Zhao Xiaobei walked all over the ground. He came to the river and looked into the river, and the scene in front of him immediately changed. He came to a tall palace. The entire palace was suspended in the air, and it was constantly glowing. Zhao Xiaobei also seemed to see people inside the palace walking around on it. The light coming from the palace shone on Zhao Xiaobei's body, making him unable to help but be extremely comfortable. The pores on his entire body opened up, and the golden light that emanated out competed to go into Zhao Xiaobei's pores before going nowhere, as if it was all absorbed by Zhao Xiaobei. Master, a large amount of heaven and earth spiritual chi fluctuations are coming from Zhao Xiaobei's side again. It looks like he's cultivating again. A middle-aged man wearing a long robe said to another old man. Yes, what a rare cultivation genius. This is already his fourth breakthrough, isn't it? It's only been a few short months of work. To know that when we used to break through once, it would take decades, but I didn't think that he would break through 4 times in just a few months. It's unimaginable, that old man said as he jerked his beard. There was both shock and envy in his eyes. Master, then what are you going to do with him? He didn't agree to join us. There's no rush. Right now he doesn't pose much of a threat to us. When he grows up, if he still doesn't join us, then we can't cheapen the others. It won't be too late to make a move then, that old man said. A glint flashed through his eyes. The next morning, Zhao Xiaobei woke up, and as usual, he had no idea what happened last night. He just felt that the ground power in his body had increased quite a bit again, and this time, unlike before, Zhao Xiaobei felt that the area in his lower abdomen was blazing as if there was a fire burning inside, causing the temperature of his entire body to rise. Xiaobei, what's wrong with you? Why is your body so hot? Do you have a fever? Go, hurry up, I'll accompany you to the hospital. Arriving at the company, Ren Jing touched Zhao Xiaobei's head and immediately said. Then she pulled Zhao Xiaobei and prepared to walk outside. It's okay, Jinger, I don't have a fever. It's just that my body temperature has risen a little bit. There's no big problem. Don't worry. Where would Zhao Xiaobei go to the hospital? By the time those doctors found out about the changes in his body, they wouldn't be able to experiment on him as if he was a guinea pig. Is it really okay? Then I'm leaving. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei, who didn't seem like he had a fever, Ren Jing also put her heart down. At this moment, in the Wei family villa, only Wei Feng was there along with Zhang Zai and Zhang Zai's uncle, Li Dali. Uncle, it's this kid. Not only did he steal the girl I like, he also bullies me every day. You must teach him a good lesson for me. Zhang Zai pointed at Zhao Xiaobei on the photo and said. The moment he mentioned Zhao Xiaobei, he became angry. In what way was he inferior to Zhao Xiaobei? Why was Ren Jing just not attracted to him? You kid, I think you're envious of other girls' good looks, so you want me to step in and help you get the girl back, Li Dali said with a smile. Zhao Xiaobei, he really didn't put it on his mind. Don't worry, this family has wrapped things up, and uncle, I'll go with you when you say to do it. Li Dali continued. I want his life. Make a bid. At this time, Wei Feng, who was on the side, spoke up. Li Dali's eyes couldn't help but be a flash of surprise. He narrowed his eyes at Wei Feng and asked, Wei Feng, what do you mean by that? Could it be that you have a grudge against him as well? Not only do you have a grudge, but it's also an undying grudge. Just tell me how much you can help me take him out. As long as it's something my Wei family can afford to pay, I won't say anything. Atmospheric, decisive, and bold. Li Dali clapped his hands. Good, it's true that Wei Xiao. Speaking is quick. Since you all have a grudge against him, then I'll help you guys out to kill him. The price, it's not much. How about $10 million? Li vigorously said, a bad smile looking at Wei Feng. Why don't you go to Rabah? Opening is 10 million. This is also too pit. Zhang Zai thought in his heart, but did not say anything. The Wei family has money. This $10 million is not just a drop in the bucket for them. Deal. $10 million. Zhao Xiaobei's life. Wei Feng didn't have any hesitation. For him, spending $10 million to settle Zhao Xiaobei was a surefire deal. This stupid kid, he really agreed. Li thought in his heart and started to secretly rejoice. On the said evening of the weekend, Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing went back from work as usual. Zhao Xiaobei drove his car and sent Ren Jing home. When they passed through an alley, a dark shadow in front made Zhao Xiaobei stop. He took a closer look. and it turned out that there was a person standing in front of him. Looking for death? Don't want to live, don't be like this. Touch porcelain, also don't look at the occasion? Chapter 50, can't stand it. There are no people here. There are no surveillance cameras. Zhao Xiaobei knocked him to death. I'm afraid no one knows it. Stopping the car, Zhao Xiaobei opened the door and came down. Such a person, he had to say properly. Oh yo, brother Feng, Zhao Xiaobei, that kid down. This is stable. When my uncle finished Zhao Xiaobei, I will go to snatch Rinjing over. Suffocated old man. I must have a good time with Rinjing tonight. Jiangbei, who was hiding in the darkness, saw Zhao Xiaobei walking down from the car. A sinister smile immediately appeared on his face, and immediately whispered to Wei Feng beside him. When he thought of Rinjing's lovely face and devilish figure, Jiangbei couldn't help but gulp. Asterisk. Can you be a little bit outgoing? As long as you solve Zhao Xiaobei, in the future, my Wei family will not have any obstacles in Jiangbei, and then I will be the boss of Jiangbei, and you, as my little brother, will not have what you want? A single Rinjing makes you greedy like that? Wei Feng looked at Jiangbei with a look of hatred and said without any good humor. Brother Feng's education is right, but even if that's the case, I'm going to get Rinjing before I say anything. I'm going to let her know that I'm no worse than that bastard Zhao Xiaobei. It's a matter of dignity, Jiangbei said firmly with a serious face, and at this moment, Zhao Xiaobei was already in front of Li Dali. Asterisk. Are you tired of living? I should have run you over just now. Really? Didn't you see a car coming? Zhao Xiaobei came up and pointed at Li Dali. But next, his face was a bit puzzled, because the man in front of him looked like he didn't even know that Zhao Xiaobei was scolding him. Instead, he still had a smile on his face and quietly looked at Zhao Xiaobei. Damn, not only did I meet a person looking for death, but it turned out to be a deaf person. It's really bad luck, Zhao Xiaobei said, and was ready to go forward and push Li Dali away, not wanting him to get in the way. Li Dali had a sneer on his face. He didn't hear Zhao Xiaobei's words just now, but he just didn't want to be concerned, because in his heart, the Zhao Xiaobei in front of him was not worth mentioning at all, and he had already given Zhao Xiaobei a death warrant. In her eyes, Zhao Xiaobei was already a cold corpse. What are you still standing here for? Hurry up and get out of my way. Zhao Xiaobei came to Li Dali's side, and after saying that, he just wanted to push Li Dali out of the way. But unexpectedly, Li Dali unexpectedly exerted his strength at this time, and swung his fist towards Zhao Xiaobei's face. Danger warning, crouch down and dodge. Zhao Xiaobei didn't dare to be slow, immediately crouched down and dodged the punch, then quickly retreated to the back and looked at Li Dali in front of him with a vigilant face. What are you? Zhao Xiaobei wasn't a cutie either. Now he finally understood that the man in front of him wasn't here to touch the porcelain. He was obviously here to pick a fight. Just then, a few clapping sounds came from the darkness. Good stance, Zhao Xiaobei. But did you think that after dodging this punch, it would be over behind you? Wei Feng's voice was extraordinarily harsh for Wu Mingyu to hear. It was really a sound that came before the person arrived. Wei Feng? It's you? Is this another helper you found? Zhao Xiaobei looked at Wei Feng with a grim face. Zhang Zhe by his side also popped out at this time. Zhao Xiaobei, not only is your grandpa Wei Feng there, but there's also your grandpa Zhang Zhe as well. Why don't you come over and kneel down to die? Zhang Zhe roared loudly. Zhao Xiaobei suddenly realized. So it's these two undefeatable little strong men again. They really are ghosts. There are two of them everywhere. I don't know where they got the patience to find trouble with him over and over again, but time and time again, they were punched back in the face by him. Although excluding the results, this perseverance alone is still worth recognizing, Zhao Xiaobei thought. A hint of a mocking expression appeared on his face as he sneered and said with disdain, Alright, Wei Feng, Zhang Zhe, you guys don't need to pretend here. I won't bother with you guys today. Hurry up and get the hell out of here. Don't let me see you guys again in the future. After Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, he turned his head and prepared to get into his car and leave. But Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe would not give up. They had invited Li Dali to Zhao Xiaobei today, so how would they give up without Zhao Xiaobei's life? Stop, Zhao Xiaobei. Stop for grandpa. What's wrong? Are you a wimp or are you scared? I think you're a wimp. Are you scared because you know I called my uncle today? Don't run away if you're capable. Zhang Zhe immediately stopped Zhao Xiaobei. Damn, calling me a wimp. This can't be tolerated. Zhao Xiaobei's face was so dark that water could drip out of it. He violently turned around and looked at Zhang Zhe with cold eyes. Say that again? Zhang Zhe was startled by Zhao Xiaobei's eyes, and his body trembled without listening. What a useless, to be intimidated by someone's eyes, to be my junior like this. It's really a disgrace to my face. Wei Feng glanced at Zhang Zhe with a very disdainful look in his eyes. Then he said to Zhao Xiaobei, you're a softie. What can you do to me? Come on me if you're capable. Goon. Zhao Xiaobei's fists were clenched tightly, his teeth clenched. Wei Feng, Zhang Zhe, Today I have to remove both of your arms. Thinking that, Zhao Xiaobei took one step closer towards Wei Feng's three people. Xiaobei, cheer up, teach those two bastards a good lesson. At some point, Ren Jing walked down from the car and yelled loudly at Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei almost didn't faint. Missy, can you be a bit of a woman? It's not good to talk like this. However, he still gave Ren Jing an okay gesture. Actually, Ren Jing was angry because she heard Wei Feng and Zhang Zai's words, and no one could say that her Zhao Xiaobei was a wimp, because in her heart, Zhao Xiaobei was already the greatest man, not only by her nature, but also protecting her in the most dangerous times. Kid, don't be cocky, your opponent is me today. I just looked at you as if you've practiced as well, so now I won't show any mercy, so you can watch carefully. Li Dali came out at this time and stopped in front of Zhao Xiaobei, saying with a sneer on his face. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly. Since you're also looking for death, I'll play with you first. Zhao Xiaobei, who had his superpower in hand, wasn't really afraid of anyone. Moreover, Zhao Xiaobei had recently felt that his own strength had risen again, so he also wanted to see what point he himself had reached now. Ha ha, good boy, arrogant enough. I hope that I can still talk to me like this in a while, instead of collapsing in front of me. Li Dali laughed out loud and charged towards Zhao Xiaobei. Chapter 51 Birthday Banquet. Don't look at Li Dali as a big man, but his speed was not to be underestimated at all. He was like a cheetah, or an enlarged version of a cheetah. Kid, take that, Li Dali roared, and the sandbag-sized fist in his hand swung towards Zhao Xiaobei's face, because he had been fighting with others for years. Li Dali's moves didn't have any redundancy, they were all killing moves, and every punch was meant to directly take Zhao Xiaobei's life. Watching the fist approaching Zhao Xiaobei bit by bit, a hideous smile appeared on Li Dali's face. If this punch hit Zhao Xiaobei's face, then the following would directly become a game for him alone, and there would be nothing for Zhao Xiaobei at all. But the next scene shocked Li Dali, because Zhao Xiaobei suddenly turned around and directly dodged his punch. This angle made Li Dali unable to believe it. Zhao Xiaobei was actually able to make such a move? This was definitely not something an ordinary person could do. In fact, Zhao Xiaobei didn't find it difficult, he was merely following the prompts. But Li Dali, who was worthy of being a battle-hardened expert, immediately adjusted and then started attacking towards Zhao Xiaobei again. That kid must have blindly blinded himself just now, or else he couldn't have dodged it, he thought, and the force in his hands was even greater, and his speed was even faster. How can you not dodge it this time? Kid, suffer death. Li Dali's expression was hideous, but Zhao Xiaobei again dodged it with a slight sideways movement, as if it was very easy and not difficult at all. This time Li Dali couldn't help but be open-mouthed and filled with shock. Impossible. It's impossible for you to dodge my punch, because he had already used his full strength, and had also used his speed to the fastest, but he didn't expect that it was still dodged by Zhao Xiaobei, and he even dodged it so crisply. There's nothing impossible. It's my turn next. Zhao Xiaobei sneered, then came to Li Dali's side. His fingers quickly clicked a few times on Li Dali's body. Wei Feng couldn't help but be shocked. Wasn't this the same tactic used against Captain Chen back then? It's over. Li Dali definitely can't win. He immediately scattered his legs and ran. He didn't believe that without Li Dali, what qualifications did he have to be able to fight Zhao Xiaobei? No, this is running away? It's too unrighteous. Zhang Zai looked at Wei Feng's disappearing back and cursed, but the defeat was a foregone conclusion. Forget it, or also run, otherwise Zhao Xiaobei, that kid will definitely want to remove my arm. Zhang Zai thought, also does not care about Li Dali, this uncle, a smoke on the run. This speed then compared to the Wei Feng ever caught, really two goons. Looking at Wei Feng and Zhang Zai, Ren Jing had a disdainful expression on her face. How can such weaklings still want to chase after me? I won't even look at them even if I'm blind. Li Dali, who was fixed in place by Zhao Xiaobei, was filled with horror. Is this the legendary sunflower pointing hands? Does it mean that this divine skill has reappeared in the Jianhu? Li Dali couldn't believe it, but he just couldn't move right now. No matter how hard he pushed, it was as if his body was rooted. He couldn't move a muscle. You quickly untie me, kid, you quickly untie me, Li Dali roared. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be blanking him. If you ask me to untie you, I have to untie you. Wouldn't that make me lose face? After saying that, he drove away, and did not forget to use the car to gently rub Li vigorously when he left. Li Dali fell hard on the ground and grimaced in pain. Wow, too handsome. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a face of infatuation, her eyes full of adoration. However, Zhao Xiaobei didn't care and sent Ren Jing back, so he returned to the villa himself. Today's battle had made him see his own strength clearly again. It could be said that the current him had improved greatly from before. The poor one was Li Dali, who ended up being sent to the hospital by a sweeper before barely recovering. As soon as he returned, he grabbed Zhang Zai. You brat, How dare you run faster than a rabbit and not care about me? Your uncle? Li Dali said viciously. Egu, uncle, hurry up and put me down. It hurts. Jiang Zhe cried out. Li Dali could only put him down. After all, it was his nephew. He couldn't do anything about it. Uncle, I can't help it. At that time, I suddenly had a terrible stomach ache, so I immediately went to the toilet. I really can't be blamed. Jiang Zhe was babbling in a serious manner there. But what's even more ridiculous is that this Li Dali even believed it. Uncle, we can't just let it go. You find those brothers of yours and make sure to teach Zhao Xiaobei this kid a good lesson. Jiang Zhe continued. Li Dali nodded, but was still frowning. Zhao Xiaobei, I definitely won't let him go. How dare he treat me like this? I must get this face back. Jiang Ze's heart was happy when he heard Li Dali's words. Since Li Dali couldn't beat Zhao Xiaobei alone, then a few more would definitely be able to. It must be so. Zhao Xiaobei's company was growing rapidly in Jiangbei, and had now become an important enterprise and economic pillar in Jiangbei. It could be said that no one dared to look down on him anymore. It was because he had only used a few months to accomplish something that many people couldn't accomplish in their entire lives. So those who had looked down on him before, one by one, began to want to curry favor with him. In the morning, Zhao Xiaobei received an invitation. The Song family's old man's 80th birthday, naming Zhao Xiaobei to be invited. He really thinks highly of me. I just don't know if he's genuinely inviting me to the birthday banquet. Zhao Xiaobei thought with a cold smile in his heart. Jinger, do you think we'll go to the birthday banquet this time? Just as Ren Jing came to the office, Zhao Xiaobei immediately said, what birthday banquet? Who invited it? Ren Jing received the invitation handed over by Zhao Xiaobei with a puzzled expression. After looking at it, she immediately said, go why don't you go? All the more reason to go if it gives you face so much. After all, this Song family's old man still has a very high reputation in Jiangbei. I don't think there should be any malicious intent. Zhao Xiaobei nodded after hearing Ren Jing's words. Good, then go. I think the Song family's old man also wants to see these Jiangbei counterparts. It'll be a bit more lively with more people. In the evening, Zhao Xiaobei brought Ren Jing along to the Song family's villa. To say that the Song family was worthy of being a big family in Jiangbei, just by looking at this villa, one could tell that this family was not simple. In fact, the Song family does not only have properties in Jiangbei, but also in many cities on the edge of Jiangbei. Only the Song family's old man is very low-key, so he didn't show all his strength. Chapter 52, the two cannot exist together. But the Song family's Song Hang was different. This person was still arrogant, as could be seen from the last time he went to Zhao Xiaobei. Giving the invitation to the butler, Zhao Xiaobei entered the villa without being stopped. In order to celebrate the Song family's old man's 80th birthday, the entire villa was decorated in a very festive manner, and the villa was decorated with lights and colors. Inside the villa, Zhao Xiaobei saw the true face of the Song family's old man, a big red tang suit, letting the whole audience know that he was the protagonist today. This is the president of the Zhao group, Zhao Xiaobei. Right, Song family's old man, Song Yuan, looked at Zhao Xiaobei and said with a smile on his face, yes, Mr. Song, I'm Zhao Xiaobei. This is the birthday gift I prepared for you, and also to wish you longevity and good fortune. Zhao Xiaobei was also full of polite words, and as he said that, he also brought over a beautifully packaged gift box from Ren Jing. Song Yuan was so happy that he couldn't stop talking. Good, good, the new generation is fearful. The new generation is fearful. Mr. Zhao, the future of Jiangbei will depend on you youngsters. Song Yuan took the box in Zhao Xiaobei's hands and just handed it to the men behind him. Mr. Zhao, make sure to have fun today. Of course, just have fun too. Mr. Song. Song Yuan then left Zhao Xiaobei's place to receive others. To be honest, Zhao Xiaobei very much disliked this kind of scene. It was full of politeness and hypocritical appearances, making his feelings very unpleasant. As if Ren Jing had seen the expression on Zhao Xiaobei's face, she couldn't help but hold his arm tightly. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Ren Jing, and a heartfelt smile could be considered to have appeared on his face. Xiaobei, from now on, I'll be your strongest backing. Whenever you're unhappy, I'll give you the biggest embrace. So don't worry and go ahead and fight. Ren Jing thought silently in her heart. Zhao Xiaobei, why are you here too? Brother Hang, how can this kind of person come to Grandpa Song's birthday banquet? Quickly kick him out. Jiang Zhe suddenly popped up in front of Zhao Xiaobei from nowhere, then said with both horror and disdain. Yeah, Song Hang, for a bottom feeder like finding Xiaobei. It seems to me that attending Grandpa Song's birthday banquet is nothing short of an insult, so I think it's better to have the security guards pull him out. Wei Feng also said at this time. Who are you guys looking down on? Wei Feng, Jiang Zhe, do you think you guys are just noble? What makes us unable to come here? Don't be dog-eyed, I think you guys are just lecherous. Ren Jing was also grumpy. Before Zhao Xiaobei even opened his mouth, she directly erupted in a small universe. and her words left Zhang Zhe and Wei Feng with no temper at all. No, Jinger, that's not what I meant. I'm saying that Zhao Xiaobei isn't qualified to come here. How could you not be qualified? You're the goddess in my heart. No one would dare to kick you out. Zhang Zhe immediately said with a crying face. It was over. This had definitely left a bad impression in Rin Jing's mind. However, Zhao Xiaobei looked at Rin Jing with a surprised face. In his heart, he couldn't help but think, why did this girl become so grumpy today? Could it be that her period is coming? That must be it. Otherwise it couldn't have suddenly become so violent. Zhao Xiaobei thought and revealed a smile. Jinger, don't be so general with these people. It's not good to get angry with this kind of trash. I'll be heartbroken if I get angry, Zhao Xiaobei gently said to Rin Jing, and gently touched her head. For Zhang Zhe, this scene was as painful as a million arrows piercing through his heart. Wei Feng also revealed a helpless expression. In his heart, he couldn't help but think, brother, if you can't watch it, don't watch it. Isn't it getting harder the more you watch it? But Zhang Zhe couldn't help it. Zhao Xiaobei, who are you calling trash? Say it again. Zhang Zhe yelled loudly. Which family's dog didn't take care of itself and came here to yell and scream? In the end, do you care or not? Zhao Xiaobei didn't pay any attention to Zhang Zhe at all, and he didn't know who he was talking to anyway. Zhang Zhe just wanted to speak, but realized that something was wrong. If he said anything else, wouldn't he really become a dog? Zhao Xiaobei was despicable. Alright, Song Hang, since your friends don't welcome me, then I don't see the need for me to be here. In fact, to tell you secretly, I don't even bother coming to your place. After saying that, Zhao Xiaobei took Rin Jing and directly left the Song family villa without the slightest stop. As soon as he heard that Zhao Xiaobei had actually been pissed away by Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe, Song Yuan immediately rushed over. Where is Zhao Xiaobei? You guys drove him away? What a no-good fellow. Not good enough to accomplish anything. Why don't you get back to your room? Song Yuan was furious and said in a deep voice to Song Hang. With that, he coldly looked at Wei Feng and Zhang Zhe with eyes that looked as if they were able to kill, making people's backs go cold when they looked at them. Zhao Xiaobei quickly returned to the villa and had just sat on the sofa when the phone rang. Hello, this is Zhao Xiaobei. Mr. Zhao, this is Song Yuan. I'm really sorry for today. That sinful grandson of mine made you angry. I'm here to apologize to you. It turned out to be Song Yuan calling. Listening to the tone, so polite, it was obvious that he had something to ask Zhao Xiaobei for help. As the saying goes, if you don't have anything to offer, you're either a traitor or a thief. Although this Song Yuan couldn't be said to be a traitor or a thief, it was definitely a matter of nothing. It's fine, I didn't take it to heart. Is there anything else that Mr. Song is calling about? Zhao Xiaobei said casually. It's like this, Mr. Zhao, do you have time tomorrow? I want to invite you for a meal, and talk about some business matters. Oh, what things can't you talk about on the phone? Zhao Xiaobei asked back. There are some things that are better said in person. I still hope that Mr. Zhao will be able to show his face. Zhao Xiaobei thought. This Song Yuan was after all the Song family's spokesperson. Still very prestigious. It wasn't good to just reject it like that. Alright, then tomorrow I'll go and have a good talk with Mr. Song. I'm still really curious about what kind of business Mr. Song can have with a small company like me. Hanging up the phone, Zhao Xiaobei didn't put this matter on his mind. Just remember to go to the appointment tomorrow. Wei Feng went back at night and was scolded by Wei Shan again, because Song Yuan called him and gave Wei Feng a good talking to. This is not good. Even Wei Shan also have to give Song Yuan three thin face? Messed up the Song family. His Wei family cannot carry Wei Feng's eyes flashed with a calendar color. He blamed it all on Zhao Xiaobei, and his hatred for Zhao Xiaobei deepened a few more points. Zhao Xiaobei, I, Wei Feng, am at loggerheads with you. He clenched his fists tightly and thought viciously. Chapter 53, We pay for it. You pay for it. Time quickly came to the next night, and in the evening, Song Yuan sent a message to Zhao Xiaobei, telling him the address of the restaurant, the Shangpin Hotel. This Song family was really honorable. Shangpin Hotel, the only super 5-star hotel in Jiangbei. It's not like anyone can book a private room in this hotel. And I didn't expect that the box Song Yuan told Zhao Xiaobei about was still a top-class box. It's really worthy of being the Song family. The strength is really not to be underestimated. Driving his Land Rover, Zhao Xiaobei drove in the direction of the Shangpin Hotel. Shangpin, located in the city center, can be said to be the center of the entire Jiangbei, where all the big international brands can be seen, and there are luxury cars everywhere. And here is not only the luxury car more, even the beauty is also a lot. One is Sexy by Noble. What international limited edition LV bag, here are everywhere, is not a rare commodity. Zhao Xiaobei's Land Rover stopped at the entrance of Shangpin liquor store, but could not help but attract the disdainful eyes of those beauties next to him. A Land Rover they simply do not put in their eyes. Only those 10 million luxury cars can let them look at them more than 2 eyes. However, Zhao Xiaobei does not care about the eyes of these people. These are just some gold-digging women. Some of them are actually very difficult at home, relying on a good-looking skin, living an extravagant life. He came straight to the hotel, and immediately a waiter brought him to the private room that Song Yuan had ordered. As soon as he entered, Zhao Xiaobei frowned. This was because there was only one person in the box, but it wasn't Song Yuan, but a beautiful woman. She was dressed in a professional outfit, sitting on a chair next to the table, crossing her legs in a very competent manner. You are? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but ask. It couldn't be the wrong box. Could this Song Yuan errand be so unreliable? You're Zhao Xiaobei, right? I'm here because Grandpa told me to come. My name is Song Meiyue. Please have a seat. That beautiful woman's fragrant lips slightly opened and faintly said, but her eyes unexpectedly didn't even look at Zhao Xiaobei. So pretentious? Is this Song Yuan doing this on purpose? Sending a woman over to talk to me? This is simply not putting lousy in my eyes. I don't think there's a need for me to sit down. Since Song Yuan doesn't keep his word, then I don't have to give your Song family a good face either. Goodbye, Zhao Xiaobei said, turning his head and preparing to leave the box. Treating me like a monkey? Song Yuan, lousy remembered. I will definitely treat this old fox well in the future. Don't you want to know the specific business? Aren't you curious about me? Song Meiyue spoke again at this time, still as domineering, still as self-righteous. But these words really made Zhao Xiaobei put his foot down. This sister wouldn't be a little cutie, right? What is lousy interested in her? It's not like I've never seen a woman before. I say, can you speak with a bit of warmth? Cold and icy. I don't know what your family taught you. Don't you know that girls should be a bit warmer? Zhao Xiaobei said, then came and sat down opposite Song Meiyue, one hand on the table, similarly crossing his legs, coldly looking at Song Meiyue. Say it, what is it that you're looking for, little master? If it's nothing, I don't have time to bull ***** with you. I'm not interested in you, so I don't want to get to know you either. Zhao Xiaobei didn't give Song Meiyue any face at all. In itself, it was their Song family who had failed to keep their word first, so naturally, Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't treat them warmly. Our Song family wants to cooperate with you and set up a company in Jiangbei, specializing in project investment and prognosis. I think you should be very interested. The conditions are very simple. We pay for it and you pay for it, and the profits will be split 50-50. Song Meiyue said indifferently. It seemed as if she didn't take Zhao Xiaobei's flirting to heart at all. This sister was definitely a like existence, an ice beauty. No, where was it considered a beauty? The whole thing was just like an ice sculpture. You are very confident. Do not even ask me what I think. Just give me a decision. Who are you? Can represent me? I didn't say I won't let you express your opinion. You can mention it if you have an opinion, but I think you shouldn't have any. Song Meiyue's eyes went white, gently spread her hands, and said in a good-natured manner, no way. Zhao Xiaobei really couldn't stand that attitude of this sister. It could simply piss people off. I'm sorry, I have an opinion, and it's a very big one. That is, I don't agree to cooperate with your Song family. I can build the company myself. You go back and tell Song Yuan that I, Zhao Xiaobei, don't need to cooperate with your Song family at all. And if you want to find me to talk about business, don't let you come, Zhao Xiaobei said, and left the box without looking back. This time he wasn't going to go back no matter what Song Meiyue said. However, it seemed that Song Meiyue didn't want to retain him. This time Zhao Xiaobei could be considered to be in a dilemma. Damn, dead girl, but to stay. Zhao Xiaobei thought as he walked out. But when he reached the elevator, Song Meiyue didn't even come out to stay. It's just that, it seems that this girl is really cold and doesn't understand anything at all. And I guess Song Yuan doesn't really want to cooperate with him. He directly entered the elevator and left the hotel. Egu, handsome, this is not see, you just went in and not half an hour out. Is not being driven out? I told you, driving a Land Rover can be more powerful, but just a little money. Next to his car, there were two women who dressed up in a demonic color and said to Zhao Xiaobei with a mocking face, that's right, white boy, why don't you follow my sister? I'll take care of you. I'll give you $500,000 a month, as long as you serve your sister well. Another woman also said with a smile, no, I'll offer $1 million, as long as you serve me. I can also buy you a car and a house. What are you doing? How can you grab it from me? You've already taken care of two. Isn't that enough? You're not afraid of being milked dry by those white boys someday. It was really getting unpleasant to listen to. Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed an icy expression. Enough, you two are chattering like sparrows. In the end, is it enough? Damn, believe it or not, if you keep talking I'll tear your sins apart. Zhao Xiaobei's words made those two women jump in shock, but on second thought, they immediately revealed a disdainful expression again. What did you say? Kid, you're not joking with your sister. Do you know who she is? No, I don't know, and I don't care to know. Zhao Xiaobei said without a trace of anger. Ha ha, saying my name will definitely scare you. I am the Wei family. Before she could finish, the woman immediately closed her mouth. Chapter 54, the Wei family is set to eat. However, Zhao Xiaobei seemed to be hearing a familiar name. The Wei family. There was no way he wouldn't know about the Wei family. Wei family. What kind of person is Wei Shan to you? And what is Wei Feng to you? I remember Wei Feng, that kid doesn't have a sister. Girlfriend, then you can't match. Can't it be that you are Wei Shan lover? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. He knew the Wei family very well. He knew that the one in front of him was not Wei Shan's wife at all. You're talking nonsense. Don't talk nonsense here. Sister won't bother with you. Hurry up and get lost. Sister is busy, the woman said, a hint of panic on her face. This did not escape Zhao Xiaobei's eyes. He instantly understood that this woman was really Wei Shan's lover. Old undead. He really knows how to play. He even kept such a young lover. He's not afraid that one day he won't be able to make it in bed. At that time, let's see who you'll look for to cry to. Zhao Xiaobei blankly glanced at the woman without a good mood. Humph. Now I finally got the handle of your Wei family. I just don't know how much of a stir this news can cause in Jiangbei when it gets out. Zhao Xiaobei thought and revealed a meaningful smile, twisted his head and got into the car, driving the car away. That woman had a puzzled look on her face, but didn't really care. She wouldn't know that Zhao Xiaobei and Wei Shan had such a great hatred and didn't feel anything wrong. On the way back, Zhao Xiaobei still couldn't help but think of Song Meiyue. This woman was like she was violently rooted into his heart. How could she not be waved away? What kind of a person was she in the end? Had she always been this cold? Or was she purposely being so cold to him today just to get his attention? No, Laozi must figure out this matter. Can't be fooled by a woman. And at this time, Song Meiyue, who had already returned to the Song family villa, came to Song Yuan's room. Grandpa, I saw Zhao Xiaobei today, but he didn't agree to cooperate with us. He also said that you have to be there in order to cooperate. It's really too much. He's just looking down on me. Song Meiyue was like a different person in front of Song Yuan. She even pouted. If Zhao Xiaobei saw this scene, he would probably be surprised and indignant. Song Yuan smiled faintly, as if he had already expected it to end like this, and didn't say anything, but let Song Meiyue leave. Back in her room, Song Meiyue thought about Zhao Xiaobei and still couldn't help but pout. She had always been very confident in her own looks, and how many of Jiangbei's big family's sons saw her as their dream girl, but when it came to Zhao Xiaobei, there was no reaction at all. Humph, it really pisses me off. Zhao Xiaobei, I must make you notice me. A woman's heart is like a needle under the sea. I really don't know what this girl Song Meiyue is thinking. The next day, Zhao Xiaobei was rarely late. It was already 9 in the morning before he woke up. Looking at the time, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be scratching his head. What the hell? How did he sleep through it? He didn't know what he did last night. He just felt that his body was sore in the morning and his head was still a bit dizzy, as if he had done physical labor last night. Arriving at the company, Ren Jing immediately rushed into the office. Look at this situation. It must be no good thing. As expected, Ren Jing came up and gave Zhao Xiaobei a lecture. What did you do last night? Why did you come to work so late? You can't be itching again. I'm warning you, Zhao Xiaobei. Don't let me catch you doing something, or I won't spare you. No, what did I do? Zhao Xiaobei was helpless and a little aggrieved. Humph, who knows what you did? It's not like I'm your follower. It's not like I can follow you every second. Ren Jing finished with a beep and left the office. In the afternoon, a news instantly sensationalized the entire Jiangbei. Wei Shan, the president of the Wei clan, had a wife at home and was keeping a mistress outside. Although this was not a surprising thing, Wei Shan's identity was different. In Jiangbei, he was a public figure, so for him to have such a deed was a huge smear on Jiangbei's entire image. Wei Shan got this news and was so angry that he almost didn't jump up. You quickly go and investigate for me. Make sure you find out who exactly spread this matter out. I'll make sure he disappears in this world. Wei Shan ordered loudly to Captain Chen. Seeing Wei Shan so angry, Captain Chen didn't dare to slack off and immediately went down to investigate. Captain Chen had just left with his front foot when Wei Shan's phone rang. At first glance, it was an unfamiliar number, and the expression on Wei Shan's face became even more ugly. This is either a reporter or a sales call. Damn. At this time to mess with the old man, I have to let you look good. Thinking, Wei Shan viciously pressed the answer button. Today, if you don't tell me who you are and what's wrong with calling me, I will definitely let you know why the flowers are so red and why the grass is so green. Wei Shan roared loudly, but on the other end of the phone, Zhao Xiaobei just laughed coldly. He sat in his office with his legs crossed on the sofa, a smug look on his face. Egu, Mr. Wei, what's going on? So much fire? Did you just get bearded by your wife or dumped by your lover? It can't be that you were greened by that little lover. What a tragedy. Zhao Xiaobei, it's you, son of a. Don't gloat here. Believe it or not, I'll end your Zhao group. Don't think that you're bullish just because you've opened a company now. I'm telling you, be careful. Where would Wei Shan have thought that this was actually Zhao Xiaobei's phone call? He almost didn't spit out blood in anger after hearing his words. Old man Wei. You don't need to scare me here either. If I was afraid of you I would have called you. You yourself are now a mudblood yourself. And I'm telling you, I'm the one who spread this news. What can you do to me? Zhao Xiaobei was really too arrogant, right? Completely a look of a gangster. Extremely beaten. What? It's you? Okay, kid, let's wait and see. I want to see how capable you are, Wei Shan said viciously, then hung up the phone. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly. Wei Shan, since you've messed with me, of course I won't let it go. This is just the beginning. Your Wei family is set to eat. In the evening, the TV station broadcasted a live report, and a large group of reporters gathered at the entrance of Wei's company, each holding a microphone towards Wei Shan, the mouths of the people, but all of them are asking about this exposure. The whole Wei's under the suppression of public opinion is a little shaky. Zhao Xiaobei looked at the TV Wei Shan's face that was about to drip blood, and smiled happily. Leaving the office, just out of driving out of the company, a car suddenly appeared so that Zhao Xiaobei could not help but immediately stepped on the brakes. Chapter 55 Injustice has its owner. Who looking for death Zhao Xiaobei immediately opened the car window and was ready to scold the person in the opposite car. If he hadn't reacted in time, it was probably going to be a car accident. But when the person on the opposite side of the car opened the window in a split second, Zhao Xiaobei held back his words. It's you? Song Meiyue was currently sitting on the driver's seat, and because the Ferrari was relatively low, Zhao Xiaobei could just look down on her from this angle. It just so happened that Song Meiyue was wearing a low-cut tight-fitting outfit today, and it looked like she had just returned from working out. Noticing Zhao Xiaobei's blazing eyes, Song Meiyue's face flushed with a hint of flushing. Rascal, what are you looking at? Song Meiyue said without a good breath, but there was still a trace of joy in her heart. So this Zhao Xiaobei wasn't a log either? Seeing her would still be a bit of a reaction. Humph, last time, he still pretended to be so noble. This time all exposed, right? But Zhao Xiaobei did not do it. Even said he was a hooligan. This Rin Jing is still next to it. Let him wait. How to explain? Hey, you get it right. How did I go rogue? What did I do? Don't talk nonsense with your eyes open, okay? If it wasn't for the fact that you're a girl, I would have taught you a good lesson. How dare you slander me? However, Zhao Xiaobei's words didn't have any effect. Instead, it drew a big blank stare from Song Meiyue. Che, you men are all the same. When you see another woman wearing something a bit more revealing, you just stare. You're all big pig's hooves. After saying that, she directly drove away. Zhao Xiaobei's chest kept heaving with anger. Jinger, listen to me. I really didn't look at her. She was the one who dressed like that. I really didn't look. Zhao Xiaobei saw that Rin Jing beside him had been silent and hurriedly explained. Oh really? You didn't look? How do you know which way she was dressed? Liar. The corner of Rin Jing's mouth revealed a faint smile. No, I really didn't look. Zhao Xiaobei was a bit incoherent. The more he explained, the more disorganized he became. Okay, I believe you didn't look. It's okay, go back quickly, Rin Jing said with a smile. On the way, Zhao Xiaobei told Rin Jing about Song Meiyue. Not even a single detail was left out. It was obvious that he didn't want to hide anything from Rin Jing. A month later, Zhao Xiaobei called several company presidents in Jiangbei to his office. Although these people were not the presidents of those big companies in Jiangbei, but when added together, they were a force to be reckoned with. Inside Zhao Xiaobei's office, there were 7 people sitting there, each with a puzzled face, not knowing what Zhao Xiaobei wanted to find them for. You guys say that this Zhao Xiaobei asked us to come here. Is he talking about his father's matter? I looked around and it seems like we are all his father's debtors, a male whispered to the other 6. Yeah, this Zhao Xiaobei can't be trying to renege on his debt, now that he's developed. Does that mean he still wants to do that kind of borrowing money and not paying it back? Another person also continued. Just at this moment, Zhao Xiaobei walked in. Together with him was Rin Jing. I've kept you all waiting. I was just dealing with company matters, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile, and then sat down on a chair. I didn't have anything else in mind when I looked for everyone today. I just wanted to settle the account between my father and you guys. I told you, I won't not pay back. These people changed, suddenly realized. The feeling that they really came here today to give them money. Now those people's faces showed smiles. Mr. Zhao, there's no rush. We can take our time. There's no need to be in such a hurry, a male immediately said with a smile. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but give him a big blank stare in his heart. Still not in a hurry? Last time, he remembered that it was this man who kept asking for money after him. Now he's not in a hurry? Believe you a ghost? Oh, no, there's a debt for every wrong. Since it was my father who borrowed money from you guys, it's only right that I should pay it back. so there's no need for you all to say anything. You guys make the list of all of them, and I'll give you all the money right now. Mr. Zhao was refreshing. Where would these people go against money? Immediately, they took out the prepared loan notes. A cold smile spread out from the corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth. Oh, he also said that he wasn't in a hurry to ask for money, but that man was the fastest to take the notes, afraid that Zhao Xiaobei would undercut him. Looking at a total of more than 300 million list, Zhao Xiaobei without any hesitation let Rinjing according to the amount on the list all transferred to the account of the other side. Last night, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel a sense of relief. Finally, his father's debt had been paid off. Otherwise this matter had been pressed in his heart like a stone. I think everyone should be busy as well, so I won't keep you then. It just so happens that I still have a few things to take care of as well. So that's it for today. Lao Zi doesn't want to talk more nonsense with these people. All of them are a bunch of wallflowers who see profit and forget righteousness, and cross the river and tear down the bridge. In the past, Zhao Xiaobei was not unaware that Zhao Jinyu was not bad to these people, and generally responded to all requests. But I didn't expect that after Zhao's group went bankrupt, each of these people fell into a well and chased Zhao Jinyu for debts, which forced Zhao Jinyu to go into hiding, and there hasn't been any news so far. Right after everyone else had left, a middle-aged man stayed behind, and looking at him, he seemed to be holding back some words that he hadn't said. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but get a little confused. This person he knew, called Li Dafa, used to have a very good relationship with Zhao Jinyu, called him an iron buddy, but also left Zhao Jinyu after he went bankrupt. Is there anything else? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. Li Dafa's expression was very tangled. To say or not to say? After thinking for a long time, Li Dafa clenched his teeth and was still ready to say what was in his heart. Xiaobei, this matter has been bottled up in my heart for several months. It has been making me eat badly and sleep poorly. I think I still need to tell you. In fact, your father's bankruptcy is someone deliberately targeting, but I do not know who. These months I have also been investigating, but there is not much result. Before do not tell you, is also afraid that you are affected. Now see that you have the strength. I think it is time to tell you. You can start investigating this matter. Later I will send you all the news I investigated in the past few months. You can make reference. I hope it will help you. Li Dafa said with his head lowered. Looking at that look, it doesn't even look like he is lying again. Could it be that my father's bankruptcy really has a hidden agenda? Could it be that someone really did it on purpose? Zhao Xiaobei's eyes flashed with a trace of calendar color. If that was really the case, then he couldn't not avenge this. Chapter 56 Sunset. Zhao Xiaobei thought, and the expression on his face gradually became serious. Uncle Li, are you saying that my father was framed by someone? That's why he went bankrupt? It's like this, but I don't know who it is right now, so I'm distancing myself from Mr. Zhao in time to be able to better investigate this matter as well, or else those black hands hidden in the shadows will definitely be coming after me as well. Li Dafa said. In his heart, he couldn't help but feel a sense of fear as well. He didn't know just how strong the black hand behind the scenes that made Zhao Jinyu go bankrupt was. Xiaobei, Mr. Zhao is like a brother to me. There's no way I'm going to watch him get framed for something so unexplained, so I'll definitely investigate to the end of his matter. Li Dafa said with a hint of determination on his face. Zhao Xiaobei's eyes stared at Li Dafa. It didn't look like he was lying. After all, no one would want to lie to him with this matter. Moreover, Zhao Xiaobei also knew that his father was really good to Li Dafa. As far as Li Dafa's current company was concerned, it was still established with Zhao Jinyu's help, so it could be said that without Zhao Jinyu, there wouldn't be Li Dafa today. Then after Zhao Jinyu's bankruptcy, it was only natural for Li Dafa to investigate this matter. Uncle Li, don't worry, I will definitely return justice to my father. I will never let go of my enemies, Zhao Xiaobei said viciously. Li Dafa nodded. Then Xiaobei, I'll go back first. If there's anything you need help with in the future, don't be polite with me, just ask directly. Okay, Uncle Li, then be safe on your way. Zhao Xiaobei sent Li Di out of the company and then returned to the office. Who on earth could it be? If we were to say that there were enemies with Zhao Xiaobei's family, it could be said that they could be counted in Jiangbei. The Wei family? The Chamber of Commerce? Or someone else? Zhao Xiaobei thought, but could not think of anything. But from now on, he was going to start investigating this matter. He would never let go of his Zhao family's bankruptcy revenge. Not long after, Zhao Xiaobei received a document from Li Dafa in his cell phone. It was full of information from his investigation. Zhao Xiaobei carefully read through the dozens of pieces of information, but he still didn't have any eyebrows, because in the information, it was just about what people Zhao Jinyu had interacted with before he went bankrupt, and what people he had feuded with, but there was no direct indication of who was actually the mastermind. Suddenly, a photo in the information caught Zhao Xiaobei's attention. There was no way he wouldn't recognize the person on it. Wei Shan of the Wei family. Looking at the situation, he should have been in some kind of meeting at that time, And just as his father, Zhao Jinyu, got up to speak, Wei Shan's subtle hint of a smile was thought-provoking. The more he looked, the more Zhao Xiaobei felt that this smile of Wei Shan was full of questions. Could it be that the bankruptcy was related to the Wei family? A hint of killing intent flashed across Zhao Xiaobei's eyes. If it was really the Wei family, then it really was all coming together. Right at this moment, Ren Jing walked in and was startled when she saw Zhao Xiaobei's cold eyes. Xiaobei, what's wrong? Did something happen? Ren Jing asked suspiciously. Zhao Xiaobei wanted to say something. He wanted to tell Ren Jing about this matter, but in his heart, he was a bit worried. Before things were investigated clearly, he didn't dare to trust anyone, even the Ren family. He couldn't take it lightly. People's hearts were tricky. Who could guarantee that the Zhao family's bankruptcy didn't have anything to do with the Ren family? In the eyes of a businessman, profit is often the most important thing. For profit, businessmen will do anything. So Zhao Xiaobei put this matter on his mind and said to Ren Jing, "It's fine. I just suddenly thought of those people who bullied me and got angry." Ren Jing breathed a sigh of relief. She thought something had happened. "Alright, Xiaobei. I see that you've been too tired lately. Why don't we go relax and unwind today?" Ren Jing came behind Zhao Xiaobei and gently squeezed his shoulders and said, "Where to go?" Zhao Xiaobei felt the force coming from Ren Jing's hands. It was just right. He couldn't help but be comfortable and closed his eyes. "Go to the beach. I used to like to go to the beach when I was unhappy. I think you'll like it," Ren Jing said with a smile. The corners of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly and he nodded in agreement. On the beach in the evening, even though the tide had already risen, the beach was still full of people, and almost all of those who came were couples. Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing walked on the soft sandy beach, feeling the cool sea breeze, and with the endless sea in front of them, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be feeling that the whole person was relaxing a lot. "I heard that we can see the sunset here. Xiaobei, I see that the sun is about to go down. Why don't we watch the sunset here today?" Ren Jing remembered how her dad used to bring her to see the sunset when she was a child, and she was still a bit nostalgic. It was different now. She didn't come with her dad, but with her boyfriend. "And," Zhao Xiaobei nodded. "Hey, what's your attitude? I say a big paragraph and you just give me a word to perfume it? Did you take my words to heart or not?" Ren Jing had a disgruntled look on her face and pinched Zhao Xiaobei's waist fiercely. It hurt so much that Zhao Xiaobei grimaced. "Missy, I didn't I promise? Watching the sunset with you what else do I have to say?" Zhao Xiaobei was helpless. "It's so hard to be a man. It's so hard to be a boyfriend. Humph, too lazy to bother with you. You're just a big straight man of steel. Anything I say to you is in vain." Ren Jing beamed and said in a bad mood, then ignored Zhao Xiaobei and ran forward alone. Looking at Ren Jing who was bouncing around like a child in front of him, Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a hint of a smile and his eyes were full of doting. "Egu, who hit me?" At some point, a male's voice came from the front. Ren Jing slammed directly into a man's arms at once. "I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose." Ren Jing immediately apologized to that male. Seeing that it was a human beauty, that male's eyes immediately lit up and a lewd smile appeared on his face. "Ha ha, it's fine, brother doesn't hurt at all, but I'm afraid you can't apologize for this alone, right?" That man's hands clasped in front of the bear, tugged and said, "Then what do you want? I've already apologized. And besides, what can a girl like me bump you into?" Ren Jing's tone was also becoming dissatisfied. "Egu, it's quite strong. Brother likes a wild little sister like you. Like this, brother won't bully you either. You accompany me to have a good time. This matter will be settled." Chapter 57, Having Eyes, Not Recognizing MT. That man said. The smile on his face became even more obscene, and his hand was still ready to mold on Ren Jing's body. "This is really a superb this white skin, this perfect body, this angelic little face." That man in his heart thought, cannot help but is swallowing saliva. Ren Jing, which could not let him have his way, as soon as he shook off that lewd man, looked at him with a horrified face. "What are you doing? I'm warning you not to mess around." Ren Jing was scared. Although she was usually very strong, she couldn't fight against the few big men in front of her, especially since those few men had greedy expressions on their faces. Those who dared to do this in this broad daylight. There must be someone behind these guys. "Chick, quite powerful, but I just like it. If you have the ability, be more powerful. The more powerful you are, the more excited brother is. Ha ha, give me on, grab her. I'll let you guys have a good time tonight after I'm done having fun." That leading lewd man commanded to the several little brothers behind him. When those few little brothers heard their big brother's words, one by one, it was as if they had hit the machinery, and they directly rushed over towards Ren Jing. Their mouths were still wailing non-stop, as if they wanted to eat Ren Jing. "Zhao Xiaobei, where did you die? Quickly come to save me Not to come again, your girlfriend is going to be framed by others." Ren Jing kept backing up, not daring to get close to these people, and in her heart she began to call out to Zhao Xiaobei, Just in the nick of time, Zhao Xiaobei flashed directly in front of Renjing. Don't be afraid. I'm coming. What a simple sentence. But Renjing sounded so soothing. Standing behind Zhao Xiaobei, she felt an incomparable sense of security. Kid, who are you? Dare to meddle in the affairs of my grandpa? I advise you not to get yourself into trouble, or I'll let you know that the consequences of doing so are tragic. When that leading lewd man saw that someone had come to meddle in his affairs, a trace of a calendar color immediately appeared on his face. He said viciously to Zhao Xiaobei, his face filled with an arrogant expression, not putting Zhao Xiaobei in his eyes at all. I'm her boyfriend. Today, none of you will leave here standing. Zhao Xiaobei grimaced and said indifferently, his eyes filled with killing intent. However, Zhao Xiaobei's words were like a big joke in the hands of the leading lewd man, who laughed out loud. Ha ha, kid, are you trying to laugh me to death? You're making it so I can't leave standing? Do you know who I am? I am Wu Long, one of the 3 young men of Jiangbei. Believe it or not, I can make you not see the sun tomorrow? Wu Long said with a mocking face. That's right, don't know what's good for you. Dare to spoil our Wu Xiao's good deed. There's something for you to suffer. Let's see if our Wu Xiao doesn't cripple you today and then play with your woman in front of you. Ha ha. A few of Wu Long's henchmen were also there with mocking faces as they spoke to Zhao Xiaobei. Anger. Zhao Xiaobei's face had one expression right now, and that was anger. His fists were clenched tightly. These few people in front of him had already touched his bottom line. Wu Long, is he a big shot? It's just a clown. I remember before you were still following me every day with a mouthful of Brother North. I didn't expect that now you have hardened your wings, and even called yourself the 3 young men of Jiangbei. Zhao Xiaobei said word by word. He didn't put these few people in his eyes, because they were going to be useless later. Zhao Xiaobei, it's you? I said, why do you look so familiar? It's really a narrow road. I heard Wei Feng say that you're untouchable, and now you're pretending to be very good, but I don't seem to be very good either. Previously, Wu Long was afraid of Zhao Xiaobei. That was because he was afraid of his family's strength, but now he had nothing to be afraid of. Do you think you're still the old Zhao family young master? Let me tell you, you're nothing now. Today I'll show you how you kneel in front of me. Get on me. Finish him off. $50,000 each. Wu Long waved his hand and commanded the 4 men around him. These were all money-minded masters. Otherwise they wouldn't have followed Wu Long to do wrong. Hearing that it was surprisingly 50,000, each of them looked at Zhao Xiaobei as happy as if they had seen a gold mine, and directly rushed towards Zhao Xiaobei. Against Captain Chen, Zhao Xiaobei didn't even bother. I don't know if this Wu Long is really stupid or not. Hasn't he ever heard of what happened to Captain Chen? Zhao Xiaobei shook his head, and then he charged towards these 5 people. These people's strikes were simply full of loopholes in Zhao Xiaobei's eyes. There was no need for any excessive movements. Each person Zhao Xiaobei only used 1 punch and directly knocked over on the ground. Zhao Xiaobei's force wasn't what he had before. His punch now was not something that these ordinary youngsters could withstand. Those 5 men fell to the ground one after another. Each of them were there covering their stomachs, and 2 of them had a trace of blood spilling out from the corners of their mouths. Wu Long looked at his men on the ground. His eyes were wide open. His face was full of disbelief. Wu Long, what's wrong? Not pretending anymore? Wasn't he still here just now clamoring for me to kneel in front of you? Why don't you say anything? Zhao Xiaobei came up and grabbed Wu Long's collar, directly lifting him up. Only then did Wu Long react, and he looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a horrified expression. Brother Bei, I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I had eyes and didn't realize that beautiful woman was your girlfriend. Brother Bei, forgive me. In the future you can make me work as a cow or a horse. Brother North, don't kill me. Wu Long cried there. The tears in his eyes were actually flowing down one after another. Zhao Xiaobei's eyes were all hot. There was no backbone at all. A big male even cried. But not only this, because he also saw Wu Long's pants, but also constantly have unknown liquid downstream. No way. As far as, this is scared to pee his pants? This kid's guts are not as big as sesame seeds. Zhao Xiaobei disliked Wu Long and threw him to the ground. If it wasn't for the softness of the beach, this fall would have given Wu Long a concussion. Young Wu, I didn't expect you to be so timid. You're so scared that you're pissing your pants. I really can't even bear to beat you up anymore, or else people will still think that I'm bullying a child. Zhao Xiaobei said with a mocking face. Brother Bei, as long as you don't hit me, say whatever you want about me. I'm just a piece of trash. Brother Bei, don't be general with me. I definitely won't mess with Brother Bei in the future. I'll definitely behave properly in the future. Wu Long pouted and kneeled on the ground to apologize to Zhao Xiaobei. Face? This thing was useless to ask for now. Wu Long only wanted to save his little life now. Chapter 58. I'm not interested in you. When the people next to him looked at Wu Long's appearance, each one of them showed a disdainful expression. There really wasn't any dignity left. A man kneels to heaven and earth and his parents. How can he kneel so easily? But even if that was the case, Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't let Wulong off easily, because he messed with Ren Jing. He violated Zhao Xiaobei's bottom line. If a person doesn't offend me, I won't commit a crime. But if someone commits a crime against me, I will definitely commit a crime. This was Zhao Xiaobei's bottom line. He didn't like to cause trouble, but it didn't mean that he would let others bully him, especially if he was bullying Ren Jing. That was even more intolerable. With a miserable scream, Wulong's hand was hardened and broken by Zhao Xiaobei's kick. His hand drooped in front of him, his body was still trembling and his face was pale. This is a little lesson, but if there's a next time, you can rest assured that it's definitely not as simple as breaking a hand anymore. Don't think I'm joking, because I never joke with people who aren't my friends. Zhao Xiaobei dropped these words and left straight away. Overbearing, majestic, simply handsome. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei's valiant appearance just now, Ren Jing's heart was pounding. Wow, this is her boyfriend, eh? Also too handsome. When Zhao Xiaobei came to her side, she directly took Zhao Xiaobei's arm. You were so handsome just now, Ren Jing said with a smile. Zhao Xiaobei smiled slightly. You, don't run around in the future. If I wasn't there just now, the consequences would have been unimaginable. I know I'm wrong. I'll definitely not leave you half a step in the future. I'll stick to you like a rubber candy, Ren Jing said, and jumped onto Zhao Xiaobei's back in a flash, and was really like a gummy candy. The two of them just kept jostling and playing on the beach, causing a burst of envy from the bystanders. Only what Zhao Xiaobei didn't know was that in the distance, there was a pair of glasses staring at him. Jiao Jiao came to the beach today and prepared to take a break. After being dumped by Wei Feng, Jiao Jiao could be said to be living in darkness every day. Those good sisters from before, all of them had left her, and they were also being stared at everywhere, being called a mistress and a green tea whore. Now, as she looked at Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing's happy appearance, her eyes showed a hint of jealousy, and there was also a hint of a grim expression. Afterward, she left the beach. The next afternoon, Zhao Xiaobei's office door was kicked open. Sir, you can't go in. The receptionist followed behind with an anxious face, but it was already too late. Zhao Xiaobei jerked his head up with a face of displeasure. This was looking for trouble to find his office. Couldn't stand it. Wu Tian, oh, so angry. Looking for me for something? The person who came was no one else. It was yesterday Wulong's father, Wu Tian. Now the purpose of that Wu Tian's visit was just as obvious. Yesterday, Zhao Xiaobei had broken his son's hand. As a father, could he not come to Zhao Xiaobei to ask for an explanation? Zhao Xiaobei, don't pretend with me here. I'm telling you, if you don't give me a proper statement today, I'll definitely make you look good. I'm just not going to do this position anymore. I'm going to make you lose everything. Zhao Xiaobei sneered, not taking Wu Tian's words to heart in the slightest. What did you say? Looking for me to ask for an explanation? I think you'd better go back and ask your son properly what he did yesterday. If you still want to find me to ask for a law after he finished telling the truth, then I'll admit it. You, no matter what Longer did, but you broke his hand. Isn't that a bit too much? Oh, it's a bit too much, but I'm also educating you properly for you. If you're not happy, I can accompany you for the medical expenses. Make a price. How much? Zhao Xiaobei's words made Wu Weather's lips tremble. The receptionist who had been standing at the back, when she heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, she couldn't help but be admiring Zhao Xiaobei's dislike of people, and covered her mouth at the back and snickered. Good boy, eloquent, very good. You wait for me. I'll let you know that not everyone is someone you can't mess with, Wu Tian said viciously, and prepared to leave Zhao Xiaobei's office. However, Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't just give up. He called out to Wu Tian. Hey, old man Wu Tian, I'm afraid it's a bit inappropriate for you to leave like this, isn't it? What more do you want? Are you going to break even old man's hand? Wu Tian's eyes glared as he said angrily. No, I won't hit you, because you don't deserve my hands, only that you kicked the door of my office broken. Shouldn't you compensate me? What a bully. I didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to want Wu Tian to pay for the door. Wu Tian's face brushed black. I'll compensate you, old man. I won't compensate you. Wu Tian couldn't help but burst out. He just couldn't help it. No, must make Zhao Xiaobei pay the price. This matter can't be just let go. This can be said to be something that concerns the dignity of their father and son. After Wu Tian returned home, he looked for Wu Long to understand the situation. Wu Long was scolded. Really not good to mess with anyone, but to mess with Zhao Xiaobei, a bad guy, but also want to make a move on his woman. Wu Long heart bitter. If he knew that Ren Jing is Zhao Xiaobei's woman, will not be like that, will certainly think about it. In the evening, Zhao Xiaobei's phone rang. Song Meiyue? What was this girl looking for him for? Zhao Xiaobei was puzzled and picked up the phone. Zhao Xiaobei, do you have time? Come and have dinner with me. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but roll his eyes. Did Song Meiyue think he was idle, calling him directly to ask him to go to dinner? Song Meiyue, are you mistaken? Are we very familiar? Why would I want to accompany you for dinner? Besides, I don't have time. After saying that, Zhao Xiaobei hung up the phone. Just after leaving the company's front door, Song Meiwei unexpectedly ran directly in front of Zhao Xiaobei. Looking at Song Meiwei in a floral dress, it was obvious that she had dressed up carefully today, wearing light makeup, making the whole person's temperament improve a lot. When the male employees of the company looked at Song Meiwei, they couldn't help but look twice. This made Song Meiwei more confident. She raised her head and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a smug face. Why did you hang up on me? If you don't accompany me for dinner, what do you mean by hanging up on me? Come on. Zhao Xiaobei sort of recognized Song Meiwei's difficulty. I said, are you out of your mind? Why would I accompany you to dinner for nothing? What's the benefit? Zhao Xiaobei said in a bad mood. There is. After dinner you can also go for a walk with me. Go shopping. Watch a movie or something. Stop. Song Meiwei, let me tell you, I'm not interested in you. Chapter 59 Protecting the Calf. The more Zhao Xiaobei heard, the more wrong he became, and immediately interrupted Song Meiwei's words. Song Meiwei didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to be so direct, and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a bewildered expression. The expression on her face immediately darkened, but then she raised her head again and glared at Zhao Xiaobei, saying without a trace of anger, Zhao Xiaobei, do you still really think you're attractive? Did I say anything? Besides, it's not like I'm interested in you. I was just joking with you just now. Zhao Xiaobei looked at Song Meiwei not like she was lying again, but Song Meiwei's expression just now couldn't escape Renjing's eyes. Both being women, they definitely knew best. Song Meiwei, right? I'm Xiaobei's girlfriend. My name is Renjing. Renjing walked forward and extended her hand to greet Song Meiwei. Oh, it's that Ren family, right? Just a small family. What's so godly about it? My Song family doesn't care to deal with your Ren family. Song Meiwei rolled her eyes, not putting Renjing on her mind in the slightest. In her psyche, it was Renjing who kept pestering Zhao Xiaobei, which was why Zhao Xiaobei was so cold to her. Of course she wouldn't give Renjing a good look. Renjing retracted her hand in embarrassment, and the expression on her face then became angry. What a bully. To say something like this, she kindly went to greet Song Meiwei, but she didn't expect to be humiliated by the other party. Song Meiwei, watch your words, don't go too far. Zhao Xiaobei was not going to do it. Renjing was his girlfriend. How could he let someone else humiliate her? This was actually not only humiliating Renjing, it was likewise slapping his Zhao Xiaobei's face off. Looking at Zhao Xiaobei's angry face, Song Meiwei's face immediately changed into a smile. Xiaobei, what are you doing? I'm telling the truth. His Ren family is just a small family. It doesn't have any strength at all. If you want to achieve better, you still have to cooperate with our Song family. Besides, our Song family, as you know, generally do not cooperate with others. Think at the beginning, even the Wei family in Jiangbei was looking for us to cooperate, were mercilessly rejected. So don't you want to cherish this opportunity? Song Meiyu said, and came to Zhao Xiaobei's side. Xiaobei, you should quickly go eat with me. I'm starving. Renjing's face was so dark that water could drip out. I've seen shameless ones, but I've never seen such shameless ones. Doesn't he put her, his real girlfriend, in his eyes? Saying these words to Zhao Xiaobei in front of her was simply a naked provocation. Zhao Xiaobei wasn't stupid. Of course he could see Renjing's anger, and at the same time, he was also very upset about Song Meiwei's behavior. I'm sorry, Miss Song Meiwei, I hope you can put a little bit of reserve. So many people are watching. Renjing is my girlfriend, so you're undoubtedly behaving like a mistress right now. I don't think your Song family wants to produce a mistress yet, Zhao Xiaobei said with a grim face. If it wasn't for the Song family's strength being placed here, and if it wasn't for Song Meiwei being a female, Zhao Xiaobei would have long ago rubbed her on the ground. That's right. I don't know how the Song family came up with such a person, specializing in pestering other people's boyfriends. Don't have any face at all, Renjing said from behind with a blank stare. You. Song Meiwei was furious at Renjing's words and viciously pointed at Renjing, but she couldn't say anything. She turned her head to Zhao Xiaobei and said with a very domineering tone, Zhao Xiaobei, this young lady is very upset right now. Pick one. Do you think I'm better or her? Zhao Xiaobei looked at the angry Song Meiwei. He was simply almost speechless. Is there still a need to hesitate on this kind of question? There was simply no need to even think about it. Of course it's my family Renjing who's better. I can't appreciate your words, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently, and then the corner of his mouth rose slightly, revealing a graceful arc. Renjing was also looking at Song Meiwei from behind with a smug expression. Humph, wait for me, Zhao Xiaobei. You'll pay for your behavior today. Song Meiwei was furious and stomped her feet. Throwing down a sentence, she directly left Zhao's group and drove her Lamborghini. The engine roared and the car disappeared on the road. Xiaobei, you were really handsome just now. Looks like I didn't look away. You're really a protector of your calf, Renjing said to Zhao Xiaobei with a happy face. She gave Zhao Xiaobei full marks for his performance today. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and touched Rin Jing's head. Silly girl, of course I'll protect you. Besides me, no one can bully you. No one. Che, what you said is wrong. It should be including you. No one can bully me. If you bully me, I will cripple you. Ren Jing said viciously, but her heart was very sweet. It was like eating honey. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and didn't say anything else. On the way back, thinking about today's events, Zhao Xiaobei sighed deeply. Alas, now it's good. Even the Song family has been offended. In the future the days in Jiangbei will probably be very difficult. The Wei family, the Industry and Commerce Bureau, the Song family, and many other enemies hiding in the shadows. Each and every one of them made Zhao Xiaobei's mood tense with it. However, he wasn't afraid. One day, he would definitely be able to push those people who were blocking his steps forward one by one, and step by step, he would be able to reach the top. In a large mountain in the northern part of Jiangbei, an ancient courtyard was shrouded in mist. Master, I want to make a trip down the mountain and go back to see my brother. A man's voice came over. Opposite this man was an old man with crane hair and eyes like eagles. Chang'er, then you should make a trip down the mountain. By the way, you should check out Jiangbei's recent situation. It's been more than 10 years since I've been down the mountain, and I don't know what's going on in Jiangbei now. That old man said indifferently, a hint of sadness leaking from his tone. Yes, master, I'll go back and prepare. After saying that, the man left the room. This man's name was Yang Chang. He was the brother of the demonic dragon, and 10 years ago, he had followed this old man to this mountain in Jiangbei. Yang Chang came to Jiangbei. Looking at the current Jiangbei with tall buildings, he couldn't help but let out a sigh in his heart. It's been 10 years. It's changed a lot. Brother, I don't know how you are now. Have you made a name for yourself in Jiangbei? Thinking, Yang Chang walked towards a direction. Brother, you're back? In Devil Dragon's villa, Devil Dragon saw Yang Chang, with an expression of disbelief and joy on his face. But Yang Chang's face was very poor. He looked at Devil Dragon, who was living on a crutch, and his mood was very heavy. Gonger, what the hell is going on? Who made you like this? Chapter 60 Losing One's Life. His tone of voice was nonchalant, good, icy cold. Yang Chang in the world in addition to his master. There is only Devil Dragon, this one brother. The Devil Dragon original name is Yang Gong. From a young age, followed his brother Yang Chang dependent on each other. 10 years ago, Yang Chang left Jiangbei. Yang Gong is a person in the society. Set up the poisonous dragon will, is also a little bit of strength. But now, the Poison Dragon Society was not what it used to be, and the Devil Dragon himself had his arms and legs ruined by Zhao Xiaobei, and he could only rely on crutches to walk. Brother, you must avenge me. I'm like this because I was beaten by a kid named Zhao Xiaobei. He broke my hamstrings. That's why I'm like this. The Devil Dragon cried and said to Yang Chang. Yang Chang's fists were clenched tightly. His expression was very fierce, but he had some hesitation. Before going down the mountain, his master had repeatedly instructed him that he must not do it outside, or else he would be abolished of his martial arts and kicked out of the master's school. But looking at his brother who was limping in front of him, Yang Chang had no way to calm down in his heart. If you can't even protect your brother, what's the use of having an empty martial arts skill? Yang Chang's face showed a hint of determination. Gonger, tell me where that brat is. I will go and avenge you now. The Devil Dragon was overjoyed. With Yang Chang out of the way, wouldn't that Zhao Xiaobei be a handful? Immediately, he let his men take Yang Chang to Zhao Xiaobei's villa. At this time, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening, and Zhao Xiaobei had just finished taking a shower and was about to go meditate when a loud bang made him sit up in an instant. Who are you? Zhao Xiaobei looked at Yang Chang in front of him with a vigilant face, his mind searching rapidly. After determining that he hadn't seen this person before, he asked suspiciously, Humph, Zhao Xiaobei, right? You don't need to care who I am. Alone you just need to know that I'm here to take your dog's life today. Yang Chang said and immediately rushed towards Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei didn't dare to be slow. From the moment Yang Chang just came in, he felt a hint of oppression. So it was clear that the person in front of him was not bad. Seeing the other parties strike clearly, Zhao Xiaobei followed the prompts in his mind and made a sideways move ready to dodge it. But what happened caught Zhao Xiaobei a bit off guard. Just as Zhao Xiaobei was trying to dodge sideways, Yang Chang's other hand had clenched his fist and swung towards him at an unknown time. The speed was so fast that Zhao Xiaobei didn't have time to make a move to dodge. In desperation, Zhao Xiaobei could only block the punch with both hands. But after that, he regretted it, because Yang Chang's punch was like a sledgehammer that directly hit his hand. He heard the sound of a broken hand bone coming from his hand, and the powerful force made him fly out directly. With a loud boom, Zhao Xiaobei directly smashed onto the table behind him and then fell hard onto the ground. But Yang Chang simply wouldn't let him off so easily, only to see that Yang Chang made another flash and came directly to Zhao Xiaobei's body, waved his fist and smashed it towards Zhao Xiaobei's face. If he hit him, then Zhao Xiaobei would be seriously injured if he didn't die. Zhao Xiaobei didn't dare to slow down. He forced himself to endure the pain and gathered the strength of his entire body, sidestepping his body to the side. But Yang Cheng's fist still smashed into Zhao Xiaobei's shoulder, dislocating his entire arm. Zhao Xiaobei let out a muffled grunt. The intense pain made him almost faint. Too strong. Zhao Xiaobei could feel that the difference between his and Yang Cheng's strength was not a little bit. It was simply a one-sided crushing. He didn't have the slightest power to fight back. Who the hell are you? We have no grievances. Why are you putting me to death like this? Zhao Xiaobei frowned and said. A trace of blood spilled out from the corner of his mouth at some point, and it looked particularly harsh on his face. Yang Cheng's expression also turned hideous with it. Ha ha, Zhao Xiaobei. I don't have a grudge against you, but my younger brother, Devil Dragon, was beaten by you, right? I came here today to avenge him. A wicked smile appeared on Yang Cheng's face. Then he stood up, raised his foot, and was ready to give Zhao Xiaobei an understanding. He was confident that under his kick, there was no way Zhao Xiaobei would still be alive. The air instantly all froze, and the atmosphere became very marvelous. Zhao Xiaobei looked at the big foot in front of him, and a miserable smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. It's over. It looks like he's really going to lose his life today. He slowly closed his eyes, already feeling that strong aura of death. Yang Cheng's face was hideous. At this moment, he had already forgotten everyone's instructions and transformed into an emotionless devil-like. His foot slowly fell, aiming for Zhao Xiaobei's small abdomen. With all the organs cracked, it was impossible for anyone to survive any longer. Jinger, Dad, I'm sorry, Xiaobei will have to leave first. In the next life, I will definitely come back for you. Zhao Xiaobei's mind flashed with the faces of Renjing, Zhao Jinyu and these people. He knew that this was a precursor to death. But next, a scene that made Yang Cheng almost drop his jaw in shock happened. Just when his foot was about to touch Zhao Xiaobei's belly flashed with a golden light, and a powerful force directly rushed out from Zhao Xiaobei's belly and crashed into Yang Cheng's foot. Yang Cheng was directly bounced off by this force, and his feet had already lost consciousness. He looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a face of disbelief, his eyes wide open. What had just happened? What the hell was that force? Is it hard to bring that there are still high-level people protecting this brat in the dark? Yang Cheng now felt that all his internal organs had received a strong shock because of this force. This kid will not be the disciple of that big clan, right? Just now practiced what martial arts? Surprisingly, he could burst out with so much power? Yang Cheng flinched. He didn't know if Zhao Xiaobei still had a backhand. If he fell here today, then Yang Cheng would lose a lot of money. So he thought about it and left Zhao Xiaobei's villa, not caring about Zhao Xiaobei who had fainted on the ground. I don't know how long it took. The sunlight shone on Zhao Xiaobei's face as usual. He frowned and slowly opened his eyes. The snow-white ceiling made him a little dizzy. It was as if he was having a very long dream. Where am I? Is this heaven? Have I already died? Zhao Xiaobei muttered to himself there, but the words in his ears made him instantly wake up. Xiaobei, you've finally woken up. Do you realize that you've been unconscious for dozens of hours? Zhao Xiaobei looked beside him, and Ren Jing's face appeared in front of his eyes. It was only then that he reacted that he wasn't dead, and this wasn't some kind of paradise, but he was in a hospital room. Chapter 61, Recovering on Your Own. Jinger, why are you here? And also, how did you know I was injured? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. Ren Jing couldn't help but be rolling her eyes. This guy couldn't be suffering from an injury and his head wasn't working anymore. How do you think I know? Yesterday morning I waited for you to pick me up, but I couldn't wait for anyone, so I went to your villa, and then I found out Ren Jing didn't have the good sense to say, who in the world beat you up like this? It's Demonic Dragon's brother. He should have come back to avenge Demonic Dragon. Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. He had a lot of questions in his heart right now. Why didn't Yang Cheng kill him at that time? He wouldn't believe that Yang Cheng let him off the hook because he took pity on him in the end. Such a thing was absolutely impossible. So then what exactly was the reason that he ended up surviving in Yang Cheng's hands? Xiaobei, are you hungry? I'll go buy you some rice. Ren Jing looked at Zhao Xiaobei's face that looked a bit off and immediately asked with concern. Jinger, did anything abnormal happen while I was unconscious? Zhao Xiaobei asked suspiciously. Ren Jing was baffled. Unusual things? She carefully recalled them in her mind. There really was. Last night your body was particularly hot. The doctors didn't even know what was going on. They scared me to death. It lasted for more than an hour. Then it slowly recovered. It was really too hot. The whole room was like the air conditioner had been turned on, and it burned like it hurt when I touched you with my hand. Ren Jing beamed and said. A smile appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face as he pulled Ren Jing's hand over and gently stroked it. Jinger, I'm sorry for making you worry. You didn't sleep last night, right? Now hurry back to sleep. I'm fine, Zhao Xiaobei said and got off the bed. This made the doctor who had just come in open his mouth wide in surprise. No way. How can you possibly get out of bed and walk around so quickly? the doctor said loudly with a face full of incredulity. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be frowning. I say doctor, have you got it wrong? If I recover then of course I can get out of bed and walk around. Do you still want me to lie here all the time? Really speechless. I don't know what these doctors think. Could it be that he can't do anything even after recovering? No, I'm saying that when you were brought in yesterday your hand bone, shoulder were all crushed and fractured, and 2 of your sternum buckets were broken. Recovering so quickly, it's too unbelievable. The doctor's words were simple. That is Zhao Xiaobei still a human being? He could recover all the broken bones in one night? Only then did Zhao Xiaobei realize that something was wrong, and a hint of embarrassment appeared on his face. Nah, maybe you guys made a mistake when checking. I might not be as serious as you guys think, but you don't have to say. I really feel a bit of pain in my chest and shoulders right now. As Zhao Xiaobei said that, he covered his chest with his hand with a very painful expression. When Renjing heard that, she immediately panicked. Xiaobei, what's wrong? Where does it hurt? But when she saw Zhao Xiaobei blink at him, she immediately understood that Zhao Xiaobei was faking it. Renjing couldn't help but was blankly glancing at Zhao Xiaobei and gently pinched his waist. Doctor, go call the director to take a look. He still seems to be a bit uncomfortable. Renjing understood what Zhao Xiaobei meant and immediately said to that doctor, okay, then you guys wait here for a bit. I'll go call the director. The doctor said, and immediately ran out. Just as his front foot left, Zhao Xiaobei pulled Renjing and directly left the ward. Just after reaching the car, Renjing let go of Zhao Xiaobei's hand. Tell me, what's going on? You can fool the doctors, but you can't fool me. Why did you recover in one night? Renjing looked at Zhao Xiaobei and asked with a serious face. She increasingly felt that Zhao Xiaobei had a lot of secrets on him. It kind of made her unable to see through. Alas, Jinger, I can't understand even if I talk to you because I don't know what's going on myself. So you'd better not ask, Zhao Xiaobei said helplessly. Although Renjing was dissatisfied with this answer, but seeing as Zhao Xiaobei didn't look like he was lying, she didn't pursue the matter any further. After the 2 of them left, the one who was the most angry should be that doctor. He called the director of the hospital over, but in the end, he didn't see anyone, and he was scolded by the director. His heart was bitter. At night, Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed and carefully examined his body, but didn't find any abnormalities. What in the world was going on? Could it be that he already had the ability to heal himself now? Doesn't that mean that in the future, as long as he still had a breath, he wouldn't worry about losing his life at all? Damn, this is too powerful. Why does it sound so ridiculous? Alas, since he couldn't think of a result, he wouldn't think about it. Zhao Xiaobei slowly closed his eyes and radiated all of his divine sense. After that night's incident, he was now smart enough to make sure to put his divine sense out at night. That way, he would be able to know in advance when he encountered danger, and he wouldn't be caught off guard like he was that night. 3 days later, in the Song family's villa, Song Meiyue was sitting there with a displeased look on her face, and sitting opposite her was the Song family's family head, Song Yuan. Mei Yu, what's wrong? I just came back and you look like this. Did someone bully you? Song Yuan had been on a business trip for the past few days, and when she just came back, Song Meiyue had an angry face. He smiled and said, come, tell Grandpa, which ungrateful one has messed with my little princess. Grandpa will take it out for you. Grandpa, it wasn't that Zhao Xiaobei. Do you know what he said? He said that I'm a mistress and that I'm not good enough for him, humiliating me in front of many people. Song Meiyue confided in Song Yuan with an aggrieved face. Song Yuan's face instantly changed, and he slapped his palm on the coffee table, shaking the teacups on it with a cackle. Humph, unbridled. Zhao Xiaobei, how dare you be arrogant over my Song family? You've really eaten leopard's gall. Do you really think that my Song family is easy to bully? Song Yuan said viciously. Then he looked at the aggrieved Song Meiyue, and a hint of softness appeared on his face. Meiyue, my little princess, don't be aggrieved. Don't worry, Grandpa will definitely take the heat for you. Since that kid humiliated you, I'll let his company go bankrupt. At that time, I'll see what qualifications he still has to look down on our Song family members. Song Yuan said comfortingly. Grandpa, it's better not to. Just teach him a little lesson. It's better not to let him really have nothing. Song Meiyue frowned and said. She didn't know how she suddenly pleaded for Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei had treated her so badly, and now Song Yuan was going to take it out for her. Shouldn't she feel happy? Chapter 62 Paying the Price. Oh, then what do you mean, Miyuki, is that this matter should be left at that, and don't want Grandpa to take revenge for you? Song Yuan's face revealed a hint of skepticism, then asked with a bad smile on his face. Of course not. Grandpa, you have to teach him a lesson for me, but don't be too hard on him, just point him appropriately. Song Meiyue said. Ha ha, good. I'll listen to our little Princess Meiyue. Point appropriately, not too hard. Song Yuan laughed loudly and said faintly. Early the next morning, An old man came to Zhao Xiaobei's company, and as soon as he came in, he walked towards the front desk. "Where's your president? Have him come out to see me," Song Yuan said loudly. The receptionist was startled. "Who is this, coming up to see Zhao Xiaobei? He can't be a distant relative of the president," the receptionist thought, and immediately said, "Hello, old sir, our president is having a meeting right now, so if you want to see him, you'll have to wait until the meeting is over." How dare this? The head of the Song family, who came to look for Zhao Xiaobei, was even turned away. Song Yuan's face brushed black. A meeting? You go up right now and tell Zhao Xiaobei. Just say that the Song family head is looking for him, and tell him to hurry and come down to me. One more minute and I'll make him look good, Song Yuan said with a cold face. The receptionist was startled, and she had a tangled look on her face. It was because Zhao Xiaobei had said that without his consent, no one could approach him while he was in a meeting, but the person in front of her didn't look like he was someone to be messed with either. What should I do? Should I go up to Zhao Xiaobei or not? Right at this moment, a figure made the receptionist instantly feel like she had grabbed a life-saving straw. "Mr. Run! Someone here is looking for Mr. Zhao." "But Mr. Zhao is in a meeting. Do you see this?" the front desk attendant said to Ren Jing. Ren Jing took a look and it turned out to be Song Yuan. "Ha, Mr. Song has come to visit. It's really a long way to welcome you. I'm really sorry, Xiaobei is in a meeting. So if there's anything you want to talk to me about, just talk to me," Ren Jing said with a smile. Song Yuan couldn't help but frown when he saw that it was Ren Jing. "No, just let your Mr. Zhao come out. If Zhao Xiaobei doesn't come, no one is of any use." A helpless expression appeared on Ren Jing's face. Wasn't this playing the rascal? Why couldn't she replace Zhao Xiaobei? One must know that she, Ren Jing, was at least the vice president of the company. She still had some rights, right? "Mr. Song, do you think this is okay? You talk to me first. When Xiaobei finishes the meeting, let him come over right away. We can't let you wait here." Ren Jing held back the anger in her heart, forcing out a smile on her face and said, but Song Yuan and the others that didn't appreciate it, still looking condescending, said with a disdainful face, "Little girl, don't say it here. Zhao Xiaobei doesn't come. Whoever I won't talk to him. I'll wait for him here. If I'm made to wait for a long time, I'll make him pay for it," Song Yuan said with a cold smile on his face. Ren Jing was furious. She looked at Song Yuan angrily. Just then, a voice came over, causing a smile to immediately appear on Ren Jing's face. "Song Yuan, looking for me in such a hurry. What's the matter?" Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. He directly came to Ren Jing's side and gently patted her shoulder. "Nothing, leave it to me." A simple sentence, but it was so secure in Ren Jing's heart. Ren Jing nodded and left the hall. He knew that since Zhao Xiaobei had come, he wasn't needed here. "Zhao Xiaobei, you're so big. How dare you not even give me face now?" Song Yuan said angrily. However, Zhao Xiaobei didn't have the slightest bit of fear. The expression on his face was casual. He smiled faintly. The corners of his mouth just slightly rose. "Mr. Song, you're a bit clueless, aren't you? When did I not give you face? You also know that I was in a meeting, so I couldn't come out to see you. Do you want to take this into account? It's a bit too small-minded," Zhao Xiaobei said lightly, and his words actually left Song Yuan speechless. Song Yuan pointed his finger at Zhao Xiaobei, his face trembling with anger. "You, Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. Let me tell you, if I wanted to make a move on you, you would have lost everything long ago. What's the point of being arrogant to me here?" Mr. Song, I don't know where I've messed with you. You're even so angry with me. Is it okay if I'd done something bad like this directly? I think there might be some kind of misunderstanding here, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. He could see that this Song Yuan wasn't even here to find him in trouble today. Otherwise how would he have come to his company so directly to find him? It was directly going after his company. Kid, you said you didn't mess with me, but messed with my granddaughter. She kindly came to look for you, and you even directly blew her away, and said that my Song family is not worthy of cooperating with you. What exactly do you mean? Song Yuan said coldly. He had come today to get a statement from Song Meiyu. Zhao Xiaobei suddenly realized, so it was that girl Song Meiwei who went back to complain. This Song Meiwei, she was really good at being the first to complain. "Mr. Song, this matter actually can't really be blamed on me. Do you know what your precious granddaughter said? She wanted to take me out to dinner in front of Ren Jing, and she even spoke out against Ren Jing. I think you don't want your Song family to produce a mistress, someone who destroys other people's relationships." Zhao Xiaobei did not give Song Yuan any face at all. Song Yuan was a bit embarrassed. He didn't expect things to be like this. Then it really was Song Meiwei who was at fault first, but he couldn't just let it go. Wouldn't that be a loss of face? Even if that's the case, what can I do? Zhao Xiaobei, my Song family came to cooperate with you, That's giving you enough face. You don't appreciate it even if you don't. But you also said that my granddaughter is a mistress. I'm afraid this is a little bit inappropriate. Looking at Song Yuan's appearance, Zhao Xiaobei knew that he wanted to have a step down. So he said, Mr. Song, let's put it this way. We both take a step back. I won't pursue this matter. And you shouldn't hold on to it. We can both talk about the cooperation. What do you think? Let's talk about it later. After Song Yuan finished speaking, he directly left Zhao Xiaobei's company. Looking at Song Yuan's back as he left, the corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed a smile. It seemed that this Song Jia didn't mean to be his enemy. That matter was still very favorable to him. No one would want to have another enemy like the Song family. Right now there was already the Wei family, and that was enough of a headache for him. Time passed quickly, and a month later, a piece of news made Zhao Xiaobei nervous once again. He had started investigating Zhao Zhenyu's bankruptcy since that incident, and today could be considered a breakthrough. Chapter 63, Who Can Stop Me? A photo that appeared in Zhao Xiaobei's cell phone, and in it, he saw a familiar figure, and that was Wei Shan. And what made him the most angry was that Wei Shan was in this photo, holding a cigarette, and in front of him was Wu Tian, and the two of them were sitting in what used to be Zhao Group's office. So this now also shows that the bankruptcy of Zhao's group is the work of Wei Shan and Wu Tian. Wei Shan, Wu Tian. Finally Zhao Xiaobei got the evidence. Then you guys just wait. Zhao Xiaobei is definitely not going to just let these two people get away with it. The next night, Zhao Xiaobei appeared outside the Wei family villa. Who is it? Captain Chen had a displeased look on his face. For so many days, his position in the Wei family could be said to have fallen to pieces, and Wei Shan didn't trust him as much as he used to, and the culprit for all of this was Zhao Xiaobei. Right now, he couldn't wait to crush Zhao Xiaobei into pieces with his own hands. If it wasn't for him, Captain Chen would still be the big red man beside Wei Shan. He slowly opened the door, only to have the person in front of him make his pupils contract dramatically. Wasn't this the Zhao Xiaobei that he thought about day and night? What are you doing here? Captain Chen was immediately on guard. His nerves were taut as he looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a grim face. Captain Chen, good day. I wonder if your body has recovered? Do you want me to help you move around again? Zhao Xiaobei looked at Captain Chen with a scornful expression full of disdain. Captain Chen's face instantly darkened as he looked at Zhao Xiaobei viciously. It was really a case of which pot is which. This matter could be said to be a permanent pain in Captain Chen's heart. Zhao Xiaobei, don't go too far. Our Wei family doesn't welcome you. You'd better hurry and get out. Captain Chen said and was ready to close the door, turning Zhao Xiaobei away. But since he had come, how could he leave so easily? He came here today for his father's matter, and if Wei Shan didn't give him a good explanation, then don't blame him, Zhao Xiaobei, for being impolite. Not welcoming me? That I don't care. I want to see who in your Wei family can stop me today. Zhao Xiaobei pulled on the door that was about to close and directly barged in. Captain Chen was in a tangle. He couldn't beat Zhao Xiaobei, but he couldn't just let him barge in like this. If he let Zhao Xiaobei go in like this, it would be strange if Wei Shan didn't scold him. Zhao Xiaobei, don't force me. I'm telling you, Wei family's not a place you can come just because you want to. Don't blame me for not reminding you. Captain Chen stopped in front of Zhao Xiaobei, backing up bit by bit. His mouth kept saying. Zhao Xiaobei saw the fear on Captain Chen's face. He couldn't help but let out a cold smile. He didn't care about Captain Chen at all. He just walked straight inside. Those bodyguards of the Wei family rushed over at this time, one by one standing behind Captain Chen, their eyes glaring angrily at Zhao Xiaobei. Captain Chen let out a long breath. You guys get on me? Press this person who broke into the Wei family to the ground and beat him. Don't keep your hands off. At Captain Chen's command, those bodyguards behind him hooted and hollered as they rushed upwards. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly, not putting these people in his eyes at all. Captain Chen, on the other hand, immediately ran back. President, it's bad. Zhao Xiaobei broke in. Arriving at Wei Shan's bedroom, Captain Chen directly rushed in without even knocking on the door. But the sight in front of him made him regret not knocking, because he saw a young woman, who was making out with Wei Shan. No, Wei Shan even brought his lover to his home? This is too bold. Can he do whatever he wants like this when his wife is not at home? When Wei San heard Captain Chen's roar, he rubbed his head and sat up from the bed, looking at Captain Chen with a murderous look on his face. What the hell are you panicking about? Didn't Lao Zi tell you to knock when you come in? Wei Shan yelled at Captain Chen while putting on his clothes. Captain Chen lowered his head, not daring to look at Wei Shan at all. Come out with me. I'll get you later. Wei Shan snapped the door shut after he went out, showing how angry he was now. Captain Chen's heart was in a state of apprehension. It's over. It seems that a scolding will be unavoidable later on. Coming to the courtyard, the sight in front of him made Wei Shan frown. Right at the moment he had just left the villa, the last bodyguard of his Wei family just happened to fall under Zhao Xiaobei's body. Looking at the courtyard full of bodyguards moaning in pain there, Wei Shan's eyes became unfamiliar as he looked at Zhao Xiaobei. What kind of strength did this kid have now? More than 20 people were actually no match for him? Then who else could stop him? Wei Shan's heart had a hint of fear in it. He didn't know what Zhao Xiaobei had come for today. Wei Shan, you finally come out. I thought you were going to be a shrinking turtle. Zhao Xiaobei patted the dust on his body and gently walked to Wei Shan's side. Go, don't stand outside. Let's go inside and chat slowly. I have something important to talk to you about today, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile, and then didn't care about Wei Shan. Just walked straight in as if this was his villa. And just as he went in, he encountered a young woman wrapped in a bathrobe walking out of the room, and looking at the flushed face. Zhao Xiaobei of course knew what she had gone through. Wei Shan, you're also really a dog who can't change his ways. Aren't you afraid of dying in bed one day? Wei Shan's face was as black as carbon. Really everything was met by Zhao Xiaobei. He immediately gave the woman a wink, making her re-enter the room. Zhao Xiaobei, don't beat around the bush. Tell me, what exactly do you want by breaking into my Wei family villa today? Wei Shan frowned and asked suspiciously. Zhao Xiaobei sneered. What for? Wei Shan, what do you think I came for? Could it be that what you've done is not clear in your own heart? Do I have to say it explicitly? Wei Shan was dumbfounded. He wasn't a roundworm in Zhao Xiaobei's stomach. How could he know what Zhao Xiaobei was doing here? Then why don't you tell me what I did? Okay, you won't stop until you reach the Yellow River, right? Then I'll ask you, is the matter of my father's bankruptcy related to you? What you and Wu Tiandi did, do you really think that no one knows about it? Zhao Xiaobei roared as he looked viciously at Wei Shan. When Wei Shan heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, his eyebrows instantly furrowed, his heart thumped, and his face was filled with an unbelievable expression, but it quickly returned to normal. Zhao Xiaobei, what evidence do you have that your father's bankruptcy was my doing? I'm warning you, don't talk nonsense without evidence. Chapter 64, Fake 1 compensates for 100. Wei Shan stared angrily at Zhao Xiaobei, his face filled with calendar colors, but even if Wei Shan tried to hide it, the hint of panic and shock he had just felt still didn't escape Zhao Xiaobei's eyes. Pretending? You continue to pretend? Does it mean that you still have to come up with a sentence that what's in the photo isn't you when I take out the evidence? Zhao Xiaobei said without a good mood. What kind of man is he if he dares to do something but doesn't dare to act? Zhao Xiaobei, if you take out evidence, I naturally have nothing to say, but if you can't take out evidence, then don't blame me for suing you for libel, Wei Shan said with a smug look on his face. In his heart, he was very confident in the secrecy of that matter, because the people who knew about that matter had all been sealed by him. Some of them had spent some money, and some of them had just killed people directly to silence them. Zhao Xiaobei's eyes turned cold and took out a photo from his pocket. It was really one he had printed out from his cell phone, and it had a picture of Wu Tian and Wei Shan sitting together. Come on, open your dog eyes and take a good look at this photo. Do you have anything to say? Zhao Xiaobei threw the photo in his hand to Wei Shan. Looking at the photo, Wei Shan's face was finally not calm anymore. Where did you get this photo? You don't have to care where I got it. Wei Shan, let me ask you, why did you frame my father? What deep hatred does my Zhao family have with you that you want to bankrupt my Zhao family? Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. His eyes revealed a hint of intense killing intent, and the air in the entire room instantly became heavy, making Wei Shan gasp a little. There was a bit of fear in his heart. Right now, it could be said that all up and down the Wei family, there was simply no one who was Zhao Xiaobei's opponent, and the Captain Chen by his side, was obviously not reliable at all, because when he heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, his entire body trembled a little in fear. Zhao Xiaobei, what do you want? I told you not to mess around. This is Jiangbei. If I die, you'll be the first one the officials will arrest, and you won't have a good life then. Wei Shan stammered. Looking at the fear showing in Wei Shan's eyes, Zhao Xiaobei sneered in his heart and the corner of his mouth rose slightly. Wei Shan, I'm not going to kill you because I'm afraid of dirtying my hands, but since you've bankrupted my Zhao family, then don't worry, I'll also make your Wei family go down that path as well, and soon. After Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, he turned around and prepared to leave the Wei family villa, but the foot he had just stepped out with was retracted in the next second. This caused Wei Shan and Captain Chen, who had both breathed a long sigh of relief, to have their hearts instantly re-raised in their throats. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be speechless as he watched these two instantly change their faces. Was he that scary? It was just turning around that scared both of them and almost made them lose their souls. Right, I forgot to tell you. Wei Shan, remember to notify your good buddy Wu Tian and tell him that his position as the Chamber of Commerce president has reached its end and it's time for a change, Zhao Xiaobei said coldly before leaving the villa. Phew! Wei Shan took a long breath of relief. He didn't realize that the Captain Chen next to him had also breathed a sigh of relief, which instantly made Wei Shan upset. Asterisk. You useless thing, lousy raising you seems to have been in vain. You'll get the hell out of here tomorrow. Get as far away as you can and don't let me see you again, Wei Shan said. A slap was thrown onto Captain Chen's face. That force made Captain Chen's face instantly was swollen into a pig's head like. It looked very funny. President, I was wrong. I will definitely practice my kung fu properly in the future. I will defeat Zhao Xiaobei one day. President, you have to believe me, Captain Chen said anxiously. If he was really kicked out by the Wei family, then he was really finished. Now although he was not as popular as before, but after all, he was still the captain of the Wei family's bodyguard team. He still had a little bit of power, but if he was kicked out, then he would have nothing left, and there would not be any other family that would want him. Humph, believe you? Damn, you think I don't know what you've been doing behind my back all these years? In the past that was because you were still somewhat useful, so I didn't bother with you, but now it's different. You're just a waste of space. Get out of here tomorrow, or I'm going to have someone blow you out. After Wei Shan finished speaking, he directly turned around and returned to the room. Captain Chen's eyes were lifeless and he instantly paralyzed on the sofa. It's over. The future is all over. Since it was already investigated that it was the Wei family in Wu Tian that made Zhao Xiaobei's father go bankrupt, then the next step was Zhao Xiaobei's revenge time. The first is of course the Wei family. Zhao Xiaobei will Wei family's projects have been clear. Their family's industry is just some hotels, bars and entertainment industry. Want to find trouble? That is simple, cannot be more simple. And now is in a very period. Those bars can be said to be very well behaved. One by one do not dare to make trouble. At night, Zhao Xiaobei drove alone to a bar, which was the biggest bar of the Wei family, and also the biggest bar in Jiangbei. It was only 9 o'clock in the evening, but the bar was already packed. Zhao Xiaobei's appearance was not noticed by anyone, or he was simply inconspicuous here. He directly sat down on a card seat, and the waiter immediately came to his side. Hello sir, may I ask what you would like to order? Bring me a bottle of 30 years old Lafite. Remember, 30 years old, Zhao Xiaobei barked. The barman immediately left, and then, a bartender immediately brought the wine over. Sir, your wine, 30 years aged Lafite. With a smile on his face, the bartender placed the bottle of wine in his hand in front of Zhao Xiaobei and was ready to leave. But just at this time, a message surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind. Project, red wine. Investment, $180,000. Gain, 0.002%. Analysis, substandard. The wine is fake, and it's still its poor red wine product. This is still not enough. Not waiting for Zhao Xiaobei to take action against the Wei family. This Wei family will give him this set? 30 years of Lafite Rothschild red wine worth $180,000. In fact, is only a bottle of ordinary low-grade red wine worth only $300 or $400 to pretend. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel that his intelligence had been insulted by these people. Stop! Zhao Xiaobei let out a roar and called out to the bartender who was preparing to leave. Did you say that this is a 30-year-old Lafite? Sure, he asked indifferently. The bartender's face showed a hint of panic and was a bit overwhelmed, but immediately returned to normal as he said to Zhao Xiaobei with a smile on his face. Mister, don't worry, all the wines in our store are genuine. There's absolutely no fake wines whatsoever, and we'll compensate you for any fake ones. Chapter 65, The Lion's Mouth. Ha ha, what a fake one compensates for 100. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be a hint of a smile as he listened to the bartender's words. Good, since that's the case, then I'm going to talk about it. This wine, it's not even a 30-year-old Lafite. It's a low-end red wine that costs a few $100s. You're just changing the bottle, isn't that right? Zhao Xiaobei's words made the bartender startled, because all he said was the truth. This wine, it was really just a bottle that was real. The rest was added later. I don't know how this Zhao Xiaobei could tell. Could it be that this Zhao Xiaobei was an insider? But even if it is an insider, usually will not directly say it, unless there is some deep hatred is almost. So Zhao Xiaobei must have a deep hatred with him. Kid, who the hell are you? And also, who sent you? The bartender said with a grim face. Selling fake alcohol was not a rare thing in the bar industry, but if someone else caught it, it would be a big impact, and it was very likely that the business would go downhill from there, and they would never be able to raise their heads in the industry. What kind of person I am? It's not important. What's important is that you guys have this bar, claiming to be the biggest bar in the north of the Yangtze River, and also saying something about a fake one compensating for 100. This bottle of wine is 180,000. Right, so if you guys give me 18 million today, then I'll look at the matter in my mouth, and never say anything about it. How's that? Zhao Xiaobei said with a cold smile on his face. That bartender looked at Zhao Xiaobei and couldn't decide for a moment in his heart. Although the bar was said to have a fake 100% compensation rule, it had never done so, and people would generally look at the Wei family's face, and even if they saw the fake wine, they wouldn't dare to make a noise, and generally come here. And how many people can see the authenticity of the wine? Drinking. Are a white water a flavor too? Wait for me. I'll go ask our manager. That bartender said, and immediately came to the backstage, took out his cell phone and dialed out. Brother Feng, it's not good. There's a person coming to smash the venue. It turned out that this bar was now handed over to Wei Feng by Wei Shan to take care of. So the bartender's phone also called Wei Feng and told him all about it. Zhao Xiaobei sat there and was not in a hurry. He knew that later lose someone would definitely come to him. This matter bar could not just end like this. There will always be a result. What? Surprisingly, there is still that one who wants to die and come to my venue to cause trouble? Wei Feng jumped up in anger. He pushed away the beautiful woman beside him before heading straight out. You bring that brat to the reception room. In addition, call 2 security guards. Today I want to see if he wants money or life. Wei Feng said viciously. Having gotten Wei Feng's order, the bartender immediately agreed. Hey, our manager asked you to come with me to the reception room. The manager will explain this matter to you, the bartender coldly said to Zhao Xiaobei. But what made him puzzled was that he didn't expect this Zhao Xiaobei to agree to go with him without the slightest hesitation. This kid was afraid that he wasn't a cutie. Right, doesn't he know that it's definitely no good for him to go? The average person in such a situation would have already left. Who would still want the money? But since this Zhao Xiaobei is so unafraid of death, let's give him a lesson and let him know that he can't talk nonsense everywhere. Bringing Zhao Xiaobei to the reception room, the bartender held his head high and said, Go in, our manager is waiting for you inside. He finished speaking and left. A cold smile appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face, and the corner of his mouth rose slightly. I wonder what kind of person from the Wei family is inside. Zhao Xiaobei pushed the door and walked in, only to see a person sitting in a chair with his back to him, a high office chair that made Zhao Xiaobei unable to see who it was at, and next to him were 2 burly bodyguards, big and thick, really scary. Kid, are you the one causing trouble in my bar? Don't you know that this bar is owned by the Wei family? Although I didn't see anyone, but this voice is familiar. Isn't it the big young man of the Wei family, Wei Feng? Zhao Xiaobei let out a cold smile. Really a narrow road. I didn't expect the manager of this bar to be Wei Feng. Oh, Wei family, is it very bullish? How come I don't know? Zhao Xiaobei's voice just came out. Wei Feng's hand holding the teacup shook, and the teacup in his hand almost didn't fall down. He turned around violently, and saw Zhao Xiaobei with a bad smile on his face, and the expression on his face immediately brushed black. Why is it you? What are you doing here? He had heard Wei Shan talk about that incident, and he also knew that Zhao Xiaobei was about to make a move against the Wei family, so he was still very scared now. This Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't want to find me to take out his anger. Wasn't it you who told me to come? You also said that you want to give me an explanation. You quickly say, what explanation? Little master is still in a hurry. I don't have time to waste time with you here. Zhao Xiaobei was like looking at a little cutie, like looking at Wei Feng. Oh, you say this thing that's what, Mr. Zhao. This thing is indeed our bar did not do well, so please take it easy. This way, today's this single I give you free. After the free time to often come to my little brother's bar to visit Wei Feng immediately stood up and came to Zhao Xiaobei's side, saying with a compensating smile on his face, he really didn't dare to provoke Zhao Xiaobei, or else if he was beaten up, he wouldn't even know where to cry. It's over if you waive the bill? I heard that bartender of yours say that a fake one pays for 100, right? What? Do you want to renege on the bill? Zhao Xiaobei said with a cold smile. Oops. No, that what? Wei Feng even spoke with a little stutter. If the real fake 100, then this month he can be in vain. 18 million this is not a small amount of money. Zhao Xiaobei would not let Wei Feng off easily. He slowly sat down, crossed his legs and said lightly, Wei Feng, you don't have to beep with me here. Fake one compensates for 100. That bottle of wine is $180,000. You give me $18 million. This matter will be settled. Or else, I think you can't bear that consequence. Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. The corner of his mouth slightly rose, revealing a subtle arc. Why don't you go rob 18 million? Still really dare to ask for a lion's share But what can Wei Feng do? Though 18 million was a lot, it wasn't so much that it would break the Wei family's bones, but if this matter got out, coupled with other people's big exaggerations, it wouldn't be something that could be solved by 18 million. Mr. Zhao, I'm a bit short on cash these days. See if you can give me a discount. 10 million? Forget it. Wei Feng frowned and said with a bit of frustration. Chapter 66, $200 million investment. Zhao Xiaobei almost didn't laugh out loud. No way. There is still bargaining here? It really made him knowledgeable. Do you think it's possible? Are you going to give it or not? I'll leave if you don't give it. Zhao Xiaobei said and was about to walk out. Give. I'll give. 18 million. I'll transfer it to you right now. Frightened, Wei Feng immediately took out his cell phone and transferred 18 million to Zhao Xiaobei's account. Alas, if this person is lucky, The speed of this money is too fast. Casually come to have a drink. It's $18 million in hand. Such a good thing must come more often in the future. Zhao Xiaobei thought, revealed a smile, looked at Wei Feng who had a sad face and said lightly, goodbye, young Master Wei. Remember to bring me some more fake wine when I come in the future. Bring me the most expensive fake wine from your store. I'm relying on this to make a fortune. Saying that, Zhao Xiaobei laughed out loud and left Wei Feng's bar after receiving the message that $18 million had arrived. Wei Feng's heart was dripping blood. 18 million this month's turnover just went down the drain. Immediately ordered down. In the future to see the person just now. All on the real wine. Must not take any fake. Whoever goes against my wishes, I let him eat a lot. Know it? Wei Feng immediately said loudly to the two security guards beside him. Those two security guards were confused. They didn't know what Wei Feng was afraid of Zhao Xiaobei for. If it wasn't for the fact that Wei Feng didn't give orders just now, the two of them would have gone up and given Zhao Xiaobei a fat beating. But I'm afraid only Wei Feng would know the consequences of that. If they messed with Zhao Xiaobei, they wouldn't have any more days to live. It had to be said that Wei Feng's $18 million had really brought Zhao Xiaobei a lot of benefits. In order to target the Wei family, he opened a hotel company, specializing in just the hotel side of the business, and having supernatural powers. He was very mature, whether it was in choosing a location or in operating it, plus the direct investment of $200 million, so that Zhao Xiaobei's Zhao's Hotel directly jumped into the most luxurious hotel in the whole of Jiangbei. The entire hotel was built on the mountain, behind which was the vast mountain, and at first, because of the mining, a huge pit was left here. Officials have always wanted to get rid of this pit, but no company has ever dared to take over this project. It was because they didn't have a good idea to deal with the pit. Zhao Xiaobei was different, using the lowest price to buy the right to use this piece of land from the officials' hands. And then in 2 months, a hotel that shocked the entire Jiangbei appeared in front of the world's eyes. The hotel is divided into the ground part and the bottom part, a total of 88 floors. The underground part is there is also an underwater part. In the underwater, Zhao Xiaobei also raised a lot of fish. Sure enough, this cost $200 million of the hotel. Is not the same. Just opened. Immediately set off a shockwave in Jiangbei. Those who were rich, all came to Zhao's hotel in droves, wanting to catch a glimpse of this hotel ground. Every one of them was full of praise. So after only a month of business, Zhao Xiaobei's Zhao's hotel has just compared to the Wei family's hotel industry. Now people come to Jiangbei, are living Zhao's hotel, because there are more than 80 floors, so the room supply that is not even have to worry about the problem. On the contrary, the Wei family's traditional hotels, business is not as good as before. Some places are remote, have to close down. Wei Shan's face is very bad. In this way, that the future of the hotel industry in Jiangbei where there is his Wei family's territory. Thinking, Wei Shan made a decision. Must fight back. Cannot go on like this. But just as he was about to fight back, a piece of news made his brow furrow again. It turns out that Zhao Xiaobei has started to get involved in the bar industry again. Zhao's bar. In this morning precisely business. Because of the previous Zhao's hotel's reputation, the bar opening site can be said to be a sea of people. Inside to come to the north of Jiangbei dignified characters. Ha ha, welcome. Everyone must come to my bar more in the future to support. In order to celebrate today's business, the consumption of the whole field, all half price. Everyone will come to have fun tonight. Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile to the people underneath on the stage. As soon as these words came out, it immediately made the crowd boil. All half price. How big of a deal must this be? It's completely the way to jump off a building and sell off. However, Zhao Xiaobei knew that if he wanted to accumulate popularity, then these concessions were very necessary, and he couldn't give up his great popularity just because he lost this amount of money. Besides, how much money can you lose this night? Compared to Wei Feng's $18 million, I guess it's still not even close. Maybe things are just so coincidental. Zhao Xiaobei's bar is in Wei Feng's bar face to face, but at night, when you compare it, it's called a stark and prominent. Zhao Xiaobei bar in front of the door can be used to describe the market. Outside the parked car, some cannot stop, are parked on the road to go. Inside a bustling scene. On the other hand, Wei Feng's side, the security guards at the door are almost falling asleep from boredom. The people who came to drink knew that Zhao's bar consumption half price today, simply did not hesitate to go to the opposite side. Wei Feng sat inside the empty bar, his brows furrowed, the teacup in his hand being cackled by him. Suddenly, there was a sound of glass breaking, accompanied by a miserable scream from Wei Feng, only to see Wei Feng's entire hand was bloody, with many broken glass slags on it. Asterisk. Who bought this cup? Hurry up and stand out. This kind of unqualified quality dare to buy? Do not want to mix it right. Wei Feng yelled. He is really unlucky. I did not expect that the cup in his hand just now was so fragile, gently pinched and shattered. It seems that the quality is not pass. President, that was the cup you bought. A supervisor stood out resentfully and said in a low voice. That voice was like a mosquito. It couldn't be heard without listening carefully. Wei Feng couldn't help but be a little embarrassed. He rolled his eyes greatly. What are you still frozen for? Still not quick enough to send me to the hospital, or else I'll fire you, believe it or not. Wei Feng kicked at that supervisor. He was really angry today. The bar's business was all taken by Zhao Xiaobei, and he lost all of last month's turnover to Zhao Xiaobei, so he was losing money every day now. If it continues like this, the bar will probably close down. The day after the bar opened, Wei Shan's phone call came over. Zhao Xiaobei let out a cold smile. For Wei Shan's purpose of making this call, of course he was very clear. Zhao Xiaobei, what exactly do you mean? You're doing this all against my Wei family, aren't you? Chapter 67, The Incompatible Standpoints. Zhao Xiaobei let out a cold laugh when he heard Wei Shan's words. Since he had done this, of course he just wouldn't be afraid of the Wei family's strength anymore. It could be said that he was already prepared to take revenge on the Wei family, the enemy that made the Zhao family go bankrupt. There was no way that Zhao Xiaobei would let it go. I'm just targeting you. How about it? Come and bite me. Arrogant. Too arrogant. Zhao Xiaobei was completely nakedly pretending. Wei Shan's chest and abdomen rose and fell dramatically in anger. Wearing a large mouthful of rough air, he was a bit speechless at once. Hey, old man Wei, don't have a heart attack. I won't be responsible when the time comes, Zhao Xiaobei said in a good-natured manner. Zhao Xiaobei, bully too much. Since you have to go against me, then feel free to let your horse come over. I want to see what's the difference between you and your punk-ass dad, Wei Shan said viciously. After Zhao Xiaobei heard Wei Feng's words, his eyes instantly went cold, and they were filled with a murderous aura. Wei Feng saying that Zhao Zhenyu was undoubtedly touching his reverse scales. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Xiaobei's hand gripped the phone so tightly that his joints became pale from the force. Wei Feng, Wei family, I Zhao Xiaobei swore to be at loggerheads with you, and will definitely make you pay a heavy price. In the next period of time, the Zhao group and the Wei family fought in a heated battle, with neither side letting anyone in. A moment later, the Wei family came up with some small means to target the Zhao group's enterprises. A moment Zhao Xiaobei also against the Wei family's business to do something. Both sides can be said to fight as back and forth, evenly matched. However, anyone with a discerning eye could see that in order to deal with Zhao Xiaobei, the Wei family had already pulled out all the stops. On the contrary, Zhao Xiaobei, while dealing with this Wei family, he also did not forget about the development of Zhao Group, and various new enterprises were blooming and competing to open up. So right now, for both sides, what was missing was an opportunity to have a showdown. And just today, this opportunity came. Inside the conference room on the top floor of the Jiangbei Hotel, the entire business community of Jiangbei gathered together. Today, there would be a number of projects open to businessmen throughout Jiangbei, so these entrepreneurs, all of them, had come to bid for the projects. But this wasn't the focus of the outsiders. What everyone was concerned about was this competition between the Zhao Group and the Wei family for the Jiangbei Tourism Society's project. In Jiangbei, the tourism industry is already developed to a certain extent now, but to people's surprise, there is not a single travel agency in the whole of Jiangbei. So in this meeting, the person who got this project would undoubtedly be the boss of the entire Jiangbei entertainment and tourism industry. That's why the Wei family was determined to win this project. And Zhao Xiaobei, as the Wei family's #1 enemy, of course it was impossible to watch the Wei family get this project. Ha, Mr. Wei, good to see you. Mr. Wei, how's your health these days? Mr. Wei, why haven't you come to my place to play cards these days? You must go to my place tonight to have a good time. 3 days without playing cards. My hands are itching. As soon as Wei Shan came in, several people immediately came up to greet him, each with a pinched smile on their face. These were nothing more than people who saw that the Wei family was big and wanted to flatter them. But at this moment, Zhao Xiaobei also walked in from outside, and Ren Jing followed him around, holding his arm tightly. What bad luck! I didn't expect to meet this old guy Wei Shan just after arriving at the conference room, Zhao Xiaobei thought. A trace of disgust appeared on his face. When Wei Shan saw Zhao Xiaobei's expression, he was instantly enraged. Zhao Xiaobei, what kind of face are you wearing? So many peers are watching here today. It's a bit too uneducated for you to be like this, Wei Shan said viciously. However, Zhao Xiaobei didn't care in the slightest, sneered coldly and said indifferently, Old man Wei, don't take any kind of upbringing here and beep lie with me. If you had upbringing, you wouldn't have done those unseemly deeds, so I think it's you who has no upbringing. Do you want me to tell you all those things? Zhao Xiaobei's words instantly rendered Wei Shan speechless. Although he wanted to refute Zhao Xiaobei and say something about no one believing his words, he didn't dare to make that bet. After all, those unseemly tactics were the most reviled things in the business world, and once they were discovered by others, it was definitely all a group attack. So So there is an unwritten rule in the business world. Once there is a company in the competition, using some unseemly means, will be abandoned by all the enterprises together? That day can be good. Zhao Xiaobei. After all, Mr. Wei is also a senior in our Jiangbei business world. How can you talk like this? That's right. Young people still need to be a bit more down to earth. Learn to be humble. Don't speak with so much fire. Immediately, someone started to fight for Wei Shan. Wei Shan's face also showed a smug smile. Humph, Zhao Xiaobei. You're arrogant again. Wei Shan has been mixing in Jiangbei for so many years. How is it possible without some connections? However, Zhao Xiaobei also scoffed at these people and didn't even look at them squarely. With a cold snort he went inside the conference room and found a seat to sit down. Mr. Wei, this kid is also too arrogant. He didn't even put you in his eyes. Yes, Chief Wei, this can't be tolerated. We must give this kid some color. The corner of Wei Shan's mouth rose slightly, revealing a cold smile. Just a yellow-haired brat, can't make any waves. Sooner or later I'll let him know how powerful I am. Mr. Wei is overbearing. Mr. Wei is mighty. Mr. Wei is invincible. Those followers followed behind Wei Shan and said a bunch of good words just to make Wei Shan happy. In the conference room, Zhao Xiaobei saw a familiar figure. Song Meiyue of the Song family was also there. It seems that this Song Meiyue is now in charge of the Song family. This made Zhao Xiaobei frown. Would this Song Meiyue trip him up in the meeting? The front of the meeting was all about small projects. That is, the time that belonged to those small companies. One by one, they were struggling their heads off for those projects. Project, food. Investment, 10 million. Return, 200%. Project, film and TV. Investment, 50,000 million inch. Gain, 550%. The returns of all those projects floated in Zhao Xiaobei's mind, and Zhao Xiaobei revealed a hint of a smile, but they were all small projects that he wasn't even interested in right now. Finally, it came to the most crucial time, which was the travel club project. Wu Long, the president of the Chamber of Commerce, walked in at this time. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but look at him with a hint of calendar color. This Wu Long was likewise one of the culprits who had bankrupted the Zhao family, so no matter if it was Wei Shan or Wu Long, they were all people Zhao Xiaobei had to deal with. Chapter 68 The Great Taboo. It seems that all of them have arrived today. Thanks to Zhao Xiaobei not preparing for this period of time in vain, he thought silently in his heart, preparing to make an end with these people in today's meeting. Wu Long had obviously seen Zhao Xiaobei as well, and his eyes were full of hatred. The next step is the bidding for the travel agency. I think everyone already has an answer in their hearts. This position is obviously more suitable for Mr. Wei Shan Wei. Do you think so? This is completely ignoring Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei's face showed a hint of displeasure. Wu Long, what do you mean by this? Doesn't it mean that this bidding should be a fair competition? Why would there even be a direct selection? That's right. This is obviously unfair. I don't agree. Ren Jing also stood up and said. However, the two's words caused Wu Long to scoff. Zhao Xiaobei, you're not mistaken. Although it's fair competition, but we also need to see who is more suitable. I think anyone wants to take this project, but do you think it's possible? In the whole of Jiangbei, the Wei family is definitely the most suitable. That's right. Everyone knows the strength of Mr. Wei in the entertainment tourism industry. This travel agency project, Mr. Wei is definitely the right choice. Yes, I believe that under the leadership of Mr. Wei, our tourism industry in Jiangbei is definitely on a new level. Immediately, some people chimed in. Those people's faces were filled with fawning smiles. Zhao Xiaobei looked really very disgusted. These people were all wallflowers who fell on both sides. Wei Shan looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a smug face, thinking in his heart, let's see what you can fight me with. These people are all on my side. But just then, when everyone thought that Zhao Xiaobei had really lost his momentum, he slowly stood up. Originally, I didn't want to tell everyone about this family, but now it seems like it won't work if I don't. Everyone looked at Zhao Xiaobei suspiciously, not knowing what exactly he was going to say. Zhao Xiaobei took out a tablet from his bag. Everyone, please take a look at this. As Zhao Xiaobei said that, he found a photo inside. Looking at this photo, everyone was shocked, and one by one, their faces were filled with expressions of disbelief. Especially Wei Shan and Wu Long, their faces were very expressive. Zhao Xiaobei, where did you get this photo? It's all fake. Everyone don't believe this kid's bull ********. Right, he's just spitting blood. Everyone must not believe him, Wei Shan and Wu Long said at the same time. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be smiling. This acting was a bit too fake. Wei Shan, Wu Long, do you guys think that these things can still be hidden? My father's bankruptcy was all caused by you guys. What happened here? I think everyone should be very clear. It's all some unseemly tactics, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Now, those people who had helped Wei Shan earlier didn't dare to say a word. They all knew that since this photo had been released by Zhao Xiaobei, then this matter should be finalized. So they all knew that this also meant that Wei Shan and Wu Long had violated the unwritten rules just now, and were going to be targeted by all the industry insiders. They didn't dare to take this risk. In case Wei Shan really lost his power by then they would be implicated as well. But they didn't help Wei Shan speak, nor did they help Zhao Xiaobei speak, so the situation on the scene became awkward all of a sudden. Just when everyone thought that no one would come forward to speak, Song Meiyue stood up. This was something that stunned everyone. What was the Song family trying to do? Was it on Wei Shan's side or Zhao Xiaobei's side? I think everyone has already seen this photo, so I think the result is clear to everyone. This Wu Long and Wei Shan, with their unseemly collusion, caused the Zhao family to go bankrupt. This is a big taboo in our business world, so I think we should stand together. Together we can resist this undesirable trend, purify our Jiangbei's business world, and return a refreshing environment to Jiangbei's business world. With these words, everyone here did not have a single word to refute. Even Wei Shan and Wu Long froze. What did the Song family mean? Did it want to join forces with Zhao Xiaobei? Wei Shan didn't want to give up. He dabbed his head and stood up, pointing at Zhao Xiaobei's nose and said viciously, "Zhao Xiaobei, don't spit blood here. Just a photo. What can it mean? The photo could even be fake. So your bunch of nonsense is completely slanderous." Zhao Xiaobei coldly looked at Wei Shan. He disliked it the most when people pointed at his nose. It made him feel greatly humiliated. He had a grim face and his eyes were filled with killing intent. "Wei Shan, if this isn't enough, then I'll let you meet someone, and I'll see what you have to say later," Zhao Xiaobei said, and then gave Ren Jing a wink. Ren Jing then left the conference room under everyone's gaze, and not long after, he walked in with a middle-aged man. Seeing the person in front of him, Wei Shan's pupils contracted dramatically. "Wei Shan, you recognize this person, the manager of your Wei family," Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. Wei Shan's face instantly went pale as he looked at the middle-aged man in front of him with a puzzled expression. "Zhao Xiaobei, you're despicable and shameless," Wei Shan roared loudly. The expression on his face was as if he wanted to eat Zhao Xiaobei. Zhao Xiaobei sneered, saying despicable is despicable? It's not even close to Wei Shan, right? Manager Long, tell me, what exactly was the situation at that time? Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. On this day, he had prepared for 2 months, and this manager Long was someone from within the Wei family that Zhao Xiaobei had bought off. To deal with someone like Wei Shan, one had to use such unnatural means, otherwise it would be of little use. Presidents, what Mr. Zhao said is the truth. At that time, it was Wei Shan and Wu Long together who led this matter of the Zhao family's bankruptcy. That's why it led to the Zhao group being acquired by the Wei family directly after the bankruptcy. All of this was a conspiracy by Wei Shan. Manager Long slowly said. He didn't look at Wei Shan because he didn't dare. Everyone has heard it. How can such a person get this project? Also, how can such a person be qualified for this position of Chamber of Commerce president? I hope that everyone will be able to shine their eyes and recognize these two scumbags, and never be confused by their appearances. Zhao Xiaobei pointed at Wei Shan and Wu Long and said loudly, I didn't expect the truth to be like this. It's really surprising. Some people then started whispering underneath. Chapter 69 Declaring Bankruptcy. How can this Wei Shan do such a thing? What a disappointment. Listening to the discussion of the people underneath, Wei Shan's face blackened into carbon as he looked viciously at Zhao Xiaobei. Also with a hard face was Wu Long. It was as if he was already seeing the image of his Chamber of Commerce president being impeached by everyone. I treated you well. Why did you betray me? Wei Shan came to Manager Long's side and said viciously. But Zhao Xiaobei wouldn't let him bully Manager Long anymore. After all, he had promised to protect Manager Long's safety, so Zhao Xiaobei couldn't go back on his word. Wei Shan, you've done something like this that everyone will put down, and you still won't let others stand up and correct you? Let me tell you, right now everyone's eyes are watching. If something happens to this Manager Long, the first thing everyone will think of is you. You should know the consequences then, Zhao Xiaobei said coldly. Wei Shan frowned and had no choice but to sit down. Zhao Xiaobei, on the other hand, continued. So, I think we should redistribute today. This travel agency project, Zhao Group, want to take it, and also, this Jiangbei Chamber of Commerce's presidency. I think it should be re-elected as well. Zhao Xiaobei's words caused the originally silent conference room to instantly boil up. Everyone was murmuring, but not a single person dared to stand up and speak. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but frown when he saw this scene. On the other hand, Wei Shan and Wu Long revealed a smug smile. So what if they were responsible for Zhao Group's bankruptcy? No one would dare to stand up and accuse them now. But right at this moment, Song Meiyue stood up again. I agree with Zhao Xiaobei. The president of the Chamber of Commerce will be re-elected. And for the travel agency project, I also think that Zhao's group has the ability to do it. Wei Shan was never expecting that the Song family would come out to help Zhao Xiaobei at this time. This was completely over. With the Song family stepping forward, then the other companies would definitely not be on the Wei family's side. As expected, as soon as Song Meiyue finished speaking, someone immediately started to chime in. Yes, Jiangbei's business world can't just become a mess. I agree to re-elect the Chamber of Commerce president, and I also agree with Zhao Group taking this project. Me too. Me too. There were dozens of people in the room, and a large portion of them agreed with the decision. Wu Long sat paralyzed in his chair, his eyes staring vacantly at the ceiling with no expression in them. Mr. Wei, President Wu, I think it's better for you to recuse yourselves now, Zhao Xiaobei said as the corner of his mouth rose slightly, revealing a cold smile. In the end, through the joint election of the people in the business community of Jiangbei, Song Meiyue sat as the president of the Jiangbei Chamber of Commerce, and Zhao Xiaobei also smoothly took this project of the travel agency. Wei Shan returned home and was furious, his eyes showing anger. Zhao Xiaobei, despicable villain, I will break you into pieces, he shouted viciously, and things in the house were smashed all over the place by him. Frightened, Wei Feng didn't dare to say a word and stood by the side with his head lowered, well behaved like a kitten. Outside the Zhao Group's headquarters building, a fiery red Ferrari drifted and came to a steady stop. Zhao Xiaobei, stop right there. Zhao Xiaobei had just come out of the company and walked up to the car to prepare to go back, when an angry roar made him couldn't help but is standing still, looking at Song Meiyue who had her hands crossed behind her with a furious expression. Zhao Xiaobei was simply head over heels. Miss Song, what are you looking for me for? I really don't have time to eat with you, much less watch a movie with you, Zhao Xiaobei said with a helpless face, his hands spread out in a speechless expression. But Song Meiyue acted as if she didn't hear him, coming up and standing in front of Zhao Xiaobei, holding her head high and looking at him with a haughty face. Say, why are you always avoiding me? Song Meiyue said viciously. This Zhao Xiaobei was really excessive. Ever since that meeting, he had been avoiding seeing Song Meiyue, no matter how Song Meiyue asked him out. He used all sorts of reasons to shirk. This is not. In the morning, Song Meiyue again about Zhao Xiaobei out to eat, but no surprise again was rejected. This time, Song Meiyue was furious, and in the evening, she directly drove to Zhao Xiaobei's company, making sure to give Zhao Xiaobei some color. I really have something to do. The Wei family is still bankrupt. The great revenge has not yet been avenged. Where do I still have time to go and have dinner with you? Zhao Xiaobei said helplessly. Humph, don't compare yourself to me. If you have a meal with me tonight, I will help you deal with the Wei family tomorrow. I believe that in less than 3 days, the Wei family will go bankrupt. Song Meiyue waved her hand and said casually. However, when Zhao Xiaobei heard this, his eyes really lit up. Although he said that he wanted to defeat the Wei family personally, but if the Song family helped out, it would really save him from not looking for trouble. And with the Song family's current status, the Wei family was simply worthless in front of them. Why do I sound like I'm being sold? A meal just bought me off. Am I that worthless? Zhao Xiaobei spread his hands and said in a good-natured manner, just say you're going or not. Song Meiyue was a violent temper. She lost her patience after a few words, crossed her arms and looked at Zhao Xiaobei with an angry face and said, go, I'll go. I'll accompany you now. Zhao Xiaobei had a bad smile on his face. No one would refuse this kind of good thing, right? Not only was there someone treating him to dinner, but there was also someone to help him deal with the Wei family. A 2-for-1 thing. It was simply cool. Sure enough, 3 days later, the Wei family declared bankruptcy. Originally, after that meeting, the entire business community of Jiangbei started targeting the Wei family, and the poor Wei family was isolated. Coupled with the Chamber of Commerce's oppression in the past few days, the Wei family finally couldn't carry on and declared bankruptcy. Wei Shan took Wei Feng with him and left Jiangbei, and all the original properties were confiscated by the bank and auctioned off. It is really empty. Things are different. Zhao Xiaobei is in a very good mood today, and in the morning, he left Jiangbei directly with Ren Jing and came to Haicheng. Haicheng, as the name suggests, a city by the sea, which is surrounded by the sea on 3 sides, is the best place for people to watch the sea. Although it was the off-season for traveling, but the people in Haicheng were still endless. On the beach, it could be described as a sea of people. Wow, Xiaobei, look, there is the sea. Ren Jing exclaimed, pulling Zhao Xiaobei and running forward. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and followed behind Ren Jing. Today's Ren Jing could be said to have earned enough face for Zhao Xiaobei, wearing a tight swimsuit that revealed her perfect figure. This girl, now she was really getting prettier and prettier. Chapter 70 Iron and Steel Big Straight Man. Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart. On the beach, it was almost always couples dating here, so Zhao Xiaobei and Ren Jing didn't cause a big stir. Right at this moment, a few brats who walked in their arrogant and untouchable, walked over. One of them had either yellow or red hair, always colorful, none of them normal. When those couples saw these few people, they all made a path and avoided them. Zhao Xiaobei didn't see these few people, so he directly bumped into the youth in the center. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Kid, looking for death, didn't grow eyes, didn't see your yellow-haired brother walking here? The yellow-haired youth in the center tugged and said. Zhao Xiaobei coldly glanced at him, his eyes filled with disdain. At a glance, he was just some dude who had some power in his family and was acting as a bully outside. If you don't want to be missing an arm or a leg, hurry up and get the hell out of here, Zhao Xiaobei said in a deep voice. Oh yo, kid, very arrogant. Come on, tell brother yellow hair, where do you hang out? The yellow-haired youth pushed Zhao Xiaobei hard, but the next second he regretted it, because when he pushed, Zhao Xiaobei didn't even move. Then, a big foot made a close contact with his stomach, and the yellow-haired young man unexpectedly flew out directly into the sea, setting off huge waves. This kick made those few other youths who had all been foolishly moving instantly all subdued. One by one, they froze in place and didn't dare to move. Help! Help! The yellow-haired big man in the water kept fluttering the water surface, still shouting loudly there. Sound burst, looks like it is choking a lot of water. It's over. Brother yellow hair doesn't know how to swim. Do any of you know how? Among those few youths, someone immediately asked. One by one, they all shook their heads. No, one by one can't swim and still come to the beach to pretend? What a few people who weren't afraid of death. Zhao Xiaobei was instantly speechless towards these people. There was no way. If this yellow hair really drowned like this, he could not be blamed. After all, although this kid was pretending, but it was not so bad that he lost his life. Zhao Xiaobei directly jumped into the sea, swam over to the yellow hair directly pulled up. That's right, is to grab a hand directly to the shore. Yellow hair was choking on seawater and almost did not pass out. He coughed violently. Zhao Xiaobei also did not want to waste time here. Ren Jing was still waiting for him over there, but he hadn't gone far before these boys rushed over with yellow hair in their arms. Big brother, please accept us. Yellow hair led the way, and a few people knelt on the beach and said loudly, also clasping their hands, really looking like sheep. Zhao Xiaobei looked at these few people, and without holding back, he snorted out a laugh. Kid, or go back to study properly. Nothing, do not go around all day pretending to be better. Young people still have to be down to earth a little better. Zhao Xiaobei lightly said this. This could make Ren Jing, who ran over, laugh. No way. He's educating others here? He's arrogant every day, but he's still telling others to be more down to earth? It's really going to be a laugh. No, big brother, if you don't take us in today, we won't get up here. Yellow hair clenched his teeth and said loudly. Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly darkened. Isn't this playing tricks here? Then you guys will kneel here. I think when the tide rises in the evening, you won't even be able to run in time then. As he said that, he took Ren Jing and left the beach. The next day, Haichang was still sunny. The warm sunlight shone on Zhao Xiaobei's body. He couldn't help but feel his whole body was soothed. He couldn't help but stretch his waist. There was still Ren Jing's warmth from last night in his body. Looking at Ren Jing, who was lying on the bed and still sleeping, Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a heartfelt smile. He gently placed a kiss on Ren Jing's forehead before going out to buy breakfast. When he came back, this girl was even still sleeping, which made Zhao Xiaobei a bit upset. He came to the room and directly pinched Ren Jing's nose. Lazy pig, the sun is on your butt, you're still not getting up? Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. Are you annoyed? You let me sleep a bit more. How long have I been sleeping? A hint of helplessness appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face. He spread his hands and said faintly, sigh, you can sleep then. The hot raw fried buns I just bought here. It seems like I'm the only one who can eat them, so I won't have any if I go out to buy them again later, Zhao Xiaobei said, and headed out. But the next second, there was a person climbing on Zhao Xiaobei's back. If it wasn't Ren Jing or who else? Xiaobei, carry me to the restroom. No way. You're this big and you need someone to carry you? Can't you even walk anymore? If Ren Jing knew that Zhao Xiaobei was thinking like this right now, she probably would have scolded Zhao Xiaobei. What a straight man, not at all sentimental, not a single romantic cell, putting Ren Jing in the restroom. But things were far from over. Xiaobei, brush my teeth and wash my face, Ren Jing said and handed over her toothbrush. This couldn't be tolerated. Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly changed. If he let Ren Jing develop this habit, then he wouldn't have a life in the future. Don't brush it then. After Zhao Xiaobei finished speaking, he directly left the restroom. The angry Ren Jing was stomping her feet. Zhao Xiaobei, you're just a big straight man of steel, straight as can be, she muttered with her beak. In the morning, Zhao Xiaobei brought Ren Jing to Haicheng's antique market. He didn't know when, but the antique market had become a place where Zhao Xiaobei often shopped, where he could find a lot of buried treasures, as well as some materials that he didn't know what use they were for. Anyway, as long as there was a hint that it was useful, Zhao Xiaobei would buy it. Now that he wasn't short of money, and his father's revenge had been avenged. Barracuda, he wanted to study the changes in his body. It was always an unfamiliar state, and Zhao Xiaobei never had a bottom in his heart. Antique market. Although it is the morning, but there are still many people are out of the stalls. In front of each merchant, are full of all kinds of exotic treasures. Some just look at the appearance, know that the age, but under Zhao Xiaobei's fiery eyes, all the authentic and fake items were visible. Just then, a message in his mind caught his attention. Item, heavenly meteorite iron. Investment, 20,000. Gain, 1,000,000,000%. Analysis, a necessary material for refining weapons. Large chunks are extremely rare and are treasured. Zhao Xiaobei was shocked when he heard this. This gain, it was simply worth a fortune. He followed the prompts in his mind and looked over, and sure enough, in front of a stall, he saw a large, dark stone. Chapter 71, worth $1 million. It looked to be as big as a basketball, causing Zhao Xiaobei to be astonished. Could it be that this big stone was worth a lot of money? However, once he thought that for these materials, the value could never be estimated with money, so perhaps there was some other use for it. As he thought, he came to the stall. The owner of the stall was an old man. His white beard was dragging long. From time to time, he jerked his beard, a strict image of a respected old man. Young man, which one do you fancy? You can pick it up and take a closer look, the old man said with a smile. Those eyes, even when he smiled, were as calm as stopping water, without the slightest ripple. Zhao Xiaobei let out a laugh before reaching his hand towards that heavenly meteorite. Old sir, can I have a look at this stone? A glint flashed through the old man's eyes, as if he had something to say but didn't say it. The old man dragged the almost basketball-sized heavenly meteorite iron up with one hand before handing it to Zhao Xiaobei. He didn't feel that there was anything unusual about it. This old man looked so tough. He should have been exercising for years as well, so it wasn't unnatural to hold up a stone of this size with one hand. But the next second, Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly changed, because when that piece of heavenly meteorite iron was caught by him, he almost didn't hold it with one hand, and if he hadn't immediately dragged it with his other hand, I'm afraid that it would have directly fallen to the ground. So heavy? Then why did this old man pick it up so easily just now? What exactly is his origin? Definitely not simple. Zhao Xiaobei looked at this old man with a puzzled expression, but he didn't ask more questions, because he also knew that many strange people like to hide in the city. Maybe this old man in front of him was an expert. Old sir, what is this stone? Since he guessed that the old man was unusual, Zhao Xiaobei's attitude became respectful. Ha ha, young man, this isn't a stone, it's a piece of iron ore, and what's inside is the most precious refined iron ore. It can be said to be very rare. The old man jerked his beard and said with a smile. Zhao Xiaobei also smiled faintly and didn't break down the old man. It was actually a piece of heavenly meteorite iron. Then, old man, how much are you selling it for? I'll buy it if it's suitable. These words caused the old man's brows to frown, and he looked at Zhao Xiaobei with a puzzled look. Young man, you want this iron ore? What for? Oh, not doing anything. I just see it as rare and want to buy it for research, Zhao Xiaobei said casually. But the old man knew that it definitely wouldn't be that simple, because he understood that this piece of iron ore was all the material for which cultivators refine weapons. But this young man in front of him didn't seem to be a cultivator. Because if you were a cultivator, there was no way that you would still have to pick up this piece of iron ore with both hands just now. Let's do it this way. $180,000. For good luck. If it's okay then you can take it, the old man said cheerfully. Good. $180,000 then. Zhao Xiaobei's alacrity made the doubts in the old man's heart even heavier. Afterwards, Zhao Xiaobei swiped his card and put the piece of iron ore into a sack and carried it on his back. Just as he was about to leave, the old man called out to him. Young man, do you know about Jianghu? The old man asked thoughtfully. Jianghu? Could it be the Jianghu inside a martial arts movie? Old sir, are you talking about the kind of Jianghu that fights and kills inside novels and movies? Zhao Xiaobei's words made the old man laugh out loud. Ha ha, young man, you're not talking about this Jianghu I'm talking about. It seems like you don't know about it either. But if you want to hear about it, I can still tell you briefly about it, the old man said, and started jerking his beard again. This time Zhao Xiaobei became interested. He always had a feeling that there was a high possibility that he would actually walk into this Jianghu. Jianghu is actually an alias for people who cultivate. Jianghu is their world. It's different from the world that normal people live in. People in Jianghu, what they care about isn't any money or fame. It's all those secret martial arts books, and also those divine weapons. The old man began his uninhibited mode of conversation, and Zhao Xiaobei listened with great interest from the side. The only one who felt bored was Rin Jing on the side. She looked at the extremely serious Zhao Xiaobei and a puzzled expression appeared on her face. Carrying such a heavy load and standing there motionless, isn't it tiring? It wasn't just a place to fight and kill. What was there worth listening to? Anyway, Renjing wasn't interested at all, so she squatted there with her head down and played with her cell phone. I don't know how long it took before Zhao Xiaobei returned to her side. What? Finished listening? Does it feel like you've become a big hero like inside a martial arts movie? Renjing said without any good humor. But what made her even more angry was that Zhao Xiaobei even acted as if he hadn't heard it, his eyes looking ahead, not knowing what he was thinking about. Zhao Xiaobei, are you listening to me? Renjing beamed and yelled loudly at Zhao Xiaobei, and even pinched him hard on his waist. It hurt so much that Zhao Xiaobei instantly grimaced. Ah, Jinger, why are you pinching me? It hurts me? You still know it hurts. I thought you were stupid and didn't know anything. After saying that, Renjing blankly glanced at Zhao Xiaobei without any good humor and walked forward. Zhao Xiaobei looked at the inexplicable Renjing and didn't put it on his mind. He was very shocked in his heart right now, because just now that old man told him that cultivators really existed in this world, and there were a lot of them in the sea. It's just that they usually couldn't be seen on the market. And he also learned that that old man was the head of a small sect. This news caused Zhao Xiaobei's sea of heart to tremble as if it had been smashed in by a large stone. Could it be that he was going to follow this path of cultivation as well? Could it be that the changes in his body had been hinting that he was going to become a cultivator? Zhao Xiaobei still didn't know for sure, but this seed was silently buried in his heart. And right after Zhao Xiaobei left, that old man's eyes narrowed into a slit as he looked at Zhao Xiaobei's departing back. Are you really not a cultivator? Why is there an aura fluctuation in your body? Could it be that you are? That old man muttered to himself alone. Afterwards, his eyes instantly widened as if he had thought of something incredible. As for Zhao Xiaobei, who had returned to his room, he placed the piece of heavenly meteorite iron on his back and began to study it in a serious manner. What's there to study about a piece of broken stone? I really can't understand what you men are thinking. Renjing looked at Zhao Xiaobei, who had a serious face. The anger in her heart hadn't subsided yet, and she said in a bad mood, Jinger, you don't understand. This stone is likely to be of great use to me. Chapter 72, Four-Dimensional Space. Zhao Xiaobei said seriously to Renjing, but Renjing didn't care. In her heart, this is just an ordinary stone. There is nothing rare at all. Only Zhao Xiaobei treats him as a treasure. Feeling bored, Renjing ran to the sofa to watch TV, no longer pay attention to Zhao Xiaobei. I don't know how long I stared at this heavenly meteorite iron, but Zhao Xiaobei didn't see anything strange. Alas, forget it, maybe with his current strength, he simply couldn't see the name of this. But another idea surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind. If it was said that he could become a cultivator and enter that Jianghu, then how should he cultivate? He didn't have the gongfu that old man said he had, much less any secret martial arts manuals, so how would that allow him to become a cultivator? Could it be that his body was hiding some secret? Thinking of this, Zhao Xiaobei decided that when he returned to Jiangbei, he would definitely study the changes in his body, and maybe he would really find something. After 3 days of traveling in Haichang, finally Renjing proposed to go back. Of course Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any objections, and returned to Jiangbei with Renjing on the same day. During this tour, the feelings between Renjing and Zhao Xiaobei had made substantial progress. Everything in Jiangbei still hadn't changed. Although it had been 3 days, it was still the same, lively and prosperous. Zhao Xiaobei's company had also entered a stable stage of operation, and he didn't have to manage it much every day, so he simply handed it over to Renjing to take care of. Jinger, recently I'm going to stay at home for a while, so I'll leave the company to you to take care of. If there's anything you can't handle, notify me right away. If there's anything else, you're on your own. Although Renjing was puzzled and dissatisfied in her heart, she knew that when she came back from Haicheng, Zhao Xiaobei was like a different person, and the things he did every day were inscrutable to her. Alright then, go do your own thing. I'll manage the company. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and kissed Renjing on her forehead. Jinger is awesome. Che, pull back you. You just see me being idle every day. Then find something for me to do so you can be lazy yourself. Renjing said without a good breath, cursing Zhao Xiaobei in her heart. At night, Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed with his knees crossed, his hands on his knees, his eyes were forbidden to close, and with his eyes full, he entered the void. This time, unlike before, Zhao Xiaobei didn't lose his consciousness, but rather, he entered the void space in his mind with a very clear mind. Looking at the vast chaos, Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed an expression of surprise. Where is this? Could it be the legendary four-dimensional space? This was too awesome. Zhao Xiaobei took one step at a time, slowly groping his way through this chaos. The path beneath his feet was simply unreadable, so he could only test each step before he dared to put his foot down. I don't know how long he walked. This chaos is like boundless. There is no end. And the scene in front of him is no different from when he first came in. It's over. Can he still get out? Will he be trapped here like this? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be frowning as he thought of this. He didn't know how he had entered this void, but helplessly, he didn't know the way out at all. Whatever. Let's take a look inside first. Zhao Xiaobei thought and continued to walk forward. Suddenly, a dark hole appeared in front of him that looked like a cave. Zhao Xiaobei stood still at the entrance. To enter or not to enter? He started to hesitate a little. He didn't know what was inside this hole, or if there would be danger inside this hole. After thinking about it, he clenched his teeth and still took a step. Who cares? Love to fight is the only way to win. How could he be willing to go in and take a look? Just as he went in, a biting cold wind blew over, which made Zhao Xiaobei shiver. This is too cold. Is it an ice hole inside? But let him a little surprise. Once he entered the cave, the vague chaos gas disappeared, and after coming in, the roof of the cave did not know when bright. A night pearl appeared on the roof of the cave above. The whole cave illuminated like daytime. But after the surprise, is the shock. The night pearl just lit up. Zhao Xiaobei behind the cave entrance. Do not know when. A large stone plate directly fell down. Will be the entire cave entrance bucket blocked. He immediately ran to the side of the hole, his face filled with anxiety. How can he get out like this? It's over. It's over. Now he's completely trapped here. No matter how hard Zhao Xiaobei tried, the stone slab just wouldn't budge. Does it mean that this is a legendary tomb? What kind of key is needed to open this slab? Zhao Xiaobei held the mentality that if it came, it would be safe, and walked inside the cave. The entire cave wasn't very big. The walls were covered with bony stones. Only the center stone slab caught Zhao Xiaobei's attention. There seemed to be words carved on the stone slab. He walked over and the writing on it gave him a bit of a headache. What kind of writing is this? I can't understand it at all. Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei angrily kicked the stone slab. Just after kicking it, there was a loud rumbling sound that made Zhao Xiaobei almost sit on the ground in fear. He looked around nervously, and found that the entire cave was trembling, and the stone plate in the center. There was even a golden light emanating from it. After a while, the stone slab sank, and a wooden box popped out from inside, and then the entire cave returned to silence once again. What kind of place? This is to scare people to death. Zhao Xiaobei was now kind of regretting coming to this cave, because he always felt a hint of bad premonition. It seemed like this cave was hiding a lot of unknown secrets. Looking at that wooden box, the more he looked at it, the more Zhao Xiaobei's hands itched, but he didn't dare to pick it up easily, in case there were any more traps. Wouldn't that be cool? But he couldn't hold back the curiosity in his heart, and finally reached out his hand carefully, picked up the wooden box and quickly backed away, afraid of touching any mechanism. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. A full 10 seconds had passed. Zhao Xiaobei could hear the sound of his heart beating, and as a result, there was still no movement in the cave. He let out a long sigh of relief. It seemed that this wooden box didn't have any organs. Only then did he start to look at the wooden box. This wooden box looks very old. Holding in the hand there is a faint aroma emitted. He carefully opened the wooden box. Inside was a scroll. Chapter 72, 4-dimensional space. Zhao Xiaobei said seriously to Ren Jing, but Ren Jing didn't care. In her heart, this is just an ordinary stone. There is nothing rare at all. Only Zhao Xiaobei treats him as a treasure. Feeling bored, Ren Jing ran to the sofa to watch TV. No longer pay attention to Zhao Xiaobei. I don't know how long I stared at this heavenly meteorite iron, but Zhao Xiaobei didn't see anything strange. Alas, forget it. Maybe with his current strength, he couldn't see the name of this at all. But another idea surfaced in Zhao Xiaobei's mind. If it was said that he could become a cultivator and enter that Jianghu, then how should he cultivate? He didn't have the gongfu that old man said he had, much less any secret martial arts manuals. So how would that allow him to become a cultivator? Could it be that his body was hiding some secret? Thinking of this, Zhao Xiaobei decided that when he returned to Jiangbei, he would definitely study the changes in his body, and maybe he would really find something. After 3 days of traveling in Haichang, finally Ren Jing proposed to go back. Of course Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any objections and returned to Jiangbei with Ren Jing on the same day. During this tour, the feelings between Ren Jing and Zhao Xiaobei had made substantial progress. Everything in Jiangbei still hadn't changed. Although it had been 3 days, it was still the same, lively and prosperous. Zhao Xiaobei's company had also entered a stable stage of operation, and he didn't have to manage it much every day, so he simply handed it over to Ren Jing to take care of. Jinger, recently I'm going to stay at home for a while, so I'll leave the company to you to take care of. If there's anything you can't handle, notify me right away. If there's anything else, you're on your own. Although Ren Jing was puzzled and dissatisfied in her heart, she knew that when she came back from Haicheng, Zhao Xiaobei was like a different person, and the things he did every day were inscrutable to her. Alright then, go do your own thing. I'll manage the company. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and kissed Ren Jing on her forehead. Jinger is awesome. Che, pull back you. You just see me being idle every day. Then find something for me to do so you can be lazy yourself. Ren Jing said without a good breath, cursing Zhao Xiaobei in her heart. At night, Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed with his knees crossed, his hands on his knees, his eyes were forbidden to close, and with his eyes full, he entered the void. This time, unlike before, Zhao Xiaobei didn't lose his consciousness, but rather, he entered the void space in his mind with a very clear mind. Looking at the vast chaos, Zhao Xiaobei's face revealed a surprised expression. Where is this? Could it be the legendary four-dimensional space? This was too awesome. Zhao Xiaobei took one step at a time, slowly groping his way through this chaos. The path beneath his feet was simply unreadable, so he could only test each step before he dared to put his foot down. I don't know how long he walked. This chaos is like boundless. There is no end. And the scene in front of him is no different from when he first came in. It's over. Can he still get out? Will he be trapped here like this? Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but be frowning as he thought of this. He didn't know how he had entered this void, but helplessly, he didn't know the way out at all. Whatever, let's take a look inside first, Zhao Xiaobei thought and continued to walk forward. Suddenly, a dark hole appeared in front of him that looked like a cave. Zhao Xiaobei stood still at the entrance. To enter or not to enter? He started to hesitate a little. He didn't know what was inside this hole, or if there would be danger inside this hole. After thinking about it, he clenched his teeth and still took a step. Who cares? Love to fight is the only way to win. How could he be willing to go in and take a look? Just as he went in, a biting cold wind blew over, which made Zhao Xiaobei shiver. This is too cold. Is it an ice hole inside? But let him a little surprise. Once he entered the cave, the vague chaos gas disappeared, and after coming in, the roof of the cave did not know when bright. A night pearl appeared on the roof of the cave above. The whole cave illuminated like daytime, but after the surprise, is the shock. The night pearl just lit up. Zhao Xiaobei behind the cave entrance. Do not know when. A large stone plate directly fell down. Will be the entire cave entrance bucket blocked. He immediately ran to the side of the hole, his face filled with anxiety. How can he get out like this? It's over. It's over. Now he's completely trapped here. No matter how hard Zhao Xiaobei tried, the stone slab just wouldn't budge. Does it mean that this is a legendary tomb? What kind of key is needed to open this slab? Zhao Xiaobei held the mentality that if it came, it would be safe, and walked inside the cave. The entire cave wasn't very big. The walls were covered with bony stones. Only the center stone slab caught Zhao Xiaobei's attention. There seemed to be words carved on the stone slab. He walked over and the writing on it gave him a bit of a headache. What kind of writing is this? I can't understand it at all. Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei angrily kicked the stone slab. Just after kicking it, there was a loud rumbling sound that made Zhao Xiaobei almost sit on the ground in fear. He looked around nervously, and found that the entire cave was trembling, and the stone slab in the center. There was even a golden light emanating from it. After a while, the stone slab sank, and a wooden box popped out from inside, and then the entire cave returned to silence once again. What kind of place? This is to scare people to death. Zhao Xiaobei was now kind of regretting coming to this cave, because he always felt a hint of bad premonition. It seemed like this cave was hiding a lot of unknown secrets. Looking at that wooden box, the more he looked at it, the more Zhao Xiaobei's hands itched, but he didn't dare to pick it up easily, in case there were any more traps. Wouldn't that be cool? But he couldn't hold back the curiosity in his heart, and finally reached out his hand carefully, picked up the wooden box and quickly stepped back, afraid of touching any mechanism. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. A full 10 seconds had passed. Zhao Xiaobei could hear the sound of his heart beating, and as a result, there was still no movement in the cave. He let out a long sigh of relief. It seemed that this wooden box didn't have any organs. Only then did he start to look at the wooden box. This wooden box looks very old. Holding in the hand there is a faint aroma emitted. He carefully opened the wooden box. Inside was a scroll. Chapter 73, The 5 Elements of the Imperial Heavenly Skill. Is it merit technique? Zhao Xiaobei's heart was very excited and he couldn't wait to open this scroll. Sure enough, there really was a merit law inside. The 5 Elements Heavenly Skill. It's too powerful. Right, just by looking at the name, one would know that this merit law is definitely not simple. How could a merit law that could harness the heavens not be powerful? Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei began to seriously look at this merit law. I don't know why, but he seemed to be very fast, and in a short while, the main gongfu was all read by him. Zhao Xiaobei slowly closed the scroll, but a surprising scene happened. The scroll in his hand, the moment he closed it, directly turned into ashes, along with the wooden box. Looking at the thick layer of ash in his hand, Zhao Xiaobei shook his head helplessly. Luckily, he had already memorized all of it, or else he would have really lost a lot of money. According to what the scroll said, there were 4 copies of this gongfu, and every 5 years, Zhao Xiaobei would be able to come to this cave on the night of the full moon and retrieve the next copy of the gongfu, and if it didn't come on the night of the 5-year full moon, then he would have to wait for the next 5-year full moon. On second thought, it seems that today is really the night of the full moon. No wonder in this confined the cave. It seems that everything is destined by heaven. But the scroll also said that this cave will disappear at 7 o'clock in the morning of the next day, when the sun rises, and all the things inside will disappear with it. In other words, if Zhao Xiaobei didn't go out before 7 o'clock tomorrow, he would disappear along with the cave. The best outcome at that time would be to stay inside for 5 years, and then he would come out when the cave came back again. But who knew if Zhao Xiaobei, who disappeared along with the cave, would be able to survive? He didn't dare to make this bet, so he had to refine the first stage of the gong method before 7 o'clock tomorrow, then open the stone door and go out. Without delay, Zhao Xiaobei quickly sat down in the middle of the cave, which was directly underneath the night pearl, and began to cultivate on his knees. This was also what the scroll said. The night pearl above, the light inside, was actually the energy of heaven and earth gathered together. Cultivating right below this would be surrounded by the energy of heaven and earth to a greater extent, and cultivation would be more rapid. And at this moment, in Zhao Xiaobei's villa, Zhao Xiaobei, who had been sitting cross-legged on his bed, had a hint of golden light emanating from around his body, making his entire person look very blinding. And right at this moment, a sound of a door opening came over, and a black shadow scurried in from behind the door. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Living in a villa and ending up without a penny at home. What bad luck! A male's voice rang out. I go. What is this? Gold glittering? It can't be gold. The man looked over towards the bed, and his face was instantly pale with fear. How is it a person? How is this person glowing? He was so scared that he almost sat on the ground, but upon closer inspection, Zhao Xiaobei had his eyes tightly closed and was sitting there motionless. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm just here to make a living. I'll leave now. Don't mind, okay? The man said cautiously, and with that, he was ready to walk back, but he walked 2 cloths and came back. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, then squeak out, or else I'll just look around your room again, and if I see anything valuable, I'll take it away, the man said with a frown, but Zhao Xiaobei still didn't respond. Whatever, let's see if there's anything valuable in the bedroom again, the man whispered to himself, then ignored Zhao Xiaobei and started rummaging through his bedroom. Holy, what's this? A safe caught that male's attention. His eyes flashed with greed before he tried to open this safe. But how could Zhao Xiaobei buy a safe and let him open it so easily? After working for half a day and sweating from exhaustion, the man didn't open it. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Then I'm sorry. I'll take it back, and saw it open. A cold smile appeared on the corner of that male's mouth. Then he put the safe on his shoulder and left Zhao Xiaobei's room. It's really heavy. It won't be all gold inside. Then I'll be rich. Ha ha. That man's voice echoed in the villa before disappearing into the darkness. Time passed little by little. Zhao Xiaobei was still motionless on the bed. He didn't even know that his house had been burglarized. Fortunately, that man was only interested in wealth and didn't want to die. Otherwise, Zhao Xiaobei might have lost his life at home. At this moment, in Zhao Xiaobei's mind, he was sitting cross-legged in the middle of the cave, his forehead filled with sweat. Almost there. Come on. Almost there. The beads of sweat on his forehead were growing, and his mouth was constantly cheering himself on. Finally, he violently opened his eyes, and in that instant, there was actually a hint of golden light emanating from his eyes, but it quickly returned to normal. It finally worked. Zhao Xiaobei looked at his hands, and there was nothing unusual about them. However, he could feel that there was a fiery stream of qi staying inside his belly. This should be the true qi that the old man was talking about. Cultivators cultivated true qi. That is, they transformed the spiritual qi of the heavens and earth into true qi and became their own power. And cultivators also have level differences, divided into qi refining, foundation building, whirlwind illumination, Jindan, yuaning, God refining, harmonization, Mahayana, and transition. Ferrying is also the final stage. If you succeed, you will ascend to immortality. If you fail, your body will be shattered and jade will be burned. And each of these minor stages, except for the transition, is divided into 3 levels. Every time a cultivator increased their cultivation by 1 stage, their lifespan would increase with it. And in the end, an expert who reached the transition stage would be able to reach a lifespan of tens of thousands of years. Zhao Xiaobei's scalp felt numb just thinking about it. Right now, he was still at the first level of qi practicing, which was the early stage of qi practicing. But the most important thing at the moment were this but how to get out. He didn't know how long he had already stayed in the cave, much less what time it was outside now. So without delay, he had to get out of this cave immediately. In case it reached 7 o'clock, he might not be able to get out anymore by then, Zhao Xiaobei thought, and immediately walked to the entrance of the cave. And according to what the scroll said, he gently placed his hands on the stone door, and then ran his Dharma decree, and injected a trace of true qi into the stone door. With a loud bang, the stone door made a loud noise, and Zhao Xiaobei quickly stepped back. Then, the stone door slowly sank and finally disappeared. Just then, the cave also started to tremble slightly. Not good. It should be almost 7 o'clock. The cave was about to disappear. Zhao Xiaobei immediately jumped out. Chapter 74, Only the Dead Will Shut Up Forever. After he jumped out, he looked back at the cave and was still fond of that night pearl inside. If he could refine it earlier and then remove that night pearl, wouldn't he be able to cultivate very quickly that way? But perhaps everything is destined. He is destined to have nothing to do with the Pearl of Night. Outside the cave, it was still so chaotic and blurry that he couldn't see the road. Now the question came back. How was Zhao Xiaobei going to get back to reality? His head hurt from thinking about it, but he just couldn't think of a way. The scroll said how to get out of the cave, but it didn't tell him how to get out of this space of consciousness. Thinking about it, Zhao Xiaobei thought of a possibility. Could it be that he could go out how he came in? Just say it and do it. Zhao Xiaobei quickly found a place to sit down on his knees. Then he closed his eyes and ran the 5 elements imperial heavenly decree. Suddenly, a bright light flashed by and he opened his eyes. Before him was the familiar room. Phew, finally came out. I'm a genius. I found a way in and out of the consciousness space so easily. Zhao Xiaobei mumbled to himself, still having a trace of joy in his heart. He walked out of bed, moved his legs and hands that were already sore from sitting, and stretched. Asterisk 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 asterisk. What's the situation? What happened to my house? Looking at the room full of mess, Zhao Xiaobei was shocked. As a result, he realized that the safe was missing. Zhao Xiaobei's eyes flashed with a hint of anger. It was obvious that his home had attracted a thief last night, but why didn't that thief see him? Or maybe that thief saw him, only that he was only greedy for money and didn't move him? Thinking about this, Zhao Xiaobei's scalp went a little numb. When he looked at his watch, it was already past 7 in the morning. Zhao Xiaobei quickly came outside the villa and found that there were indeed traces of someone coming in. And looking at the footprints on the grass, a bitter smile appeared on his face. It seems that this thief hard to carry the safe out also hard for him, so heavy a cabinet. He immediately came to the security office to access the surveillance. A black figure made his eyes cannot help but is narrowed into a slit. Because the villa area has surveillance everywhere, so the black-clothed man's whereabouts were completely recorded by the surveillance. In the end, the man in black fled to a residential building. Zhao Xiaobei didn't hesitate and immediately walked towards that residential building. The man last night put the safe in the room. What vice? What wrench? What hammer? All used, but just cannot open the safe. No, wait to go buy a chainsaw. There is definitely a treasure in here. We must get it out. The man said, went out to buy a chainsaw. Zhao Xiaobei saw the man go out, and did not rush to follow, but climbed from the window to the man's room, saw his safe, and then sat quietly on the sofa, waiting for the man to come back. After 10 minutes or so, the sound of the door opening rang out. Asterisk 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 asterisk. A chainsaw cost me 500. It's really good at pitting people. I'll never go to that store to buy anything again. A male's voice entered Zhao Xiaobei's ears. The corner of his mouth rose slightly, revealing a cold smile. That male slowly walked into the room, and when he saw a person sitting on the sofa, he was so scared that the chainsaw in his hand directly fell to the ground, and it happened to hit his foot. But he seemed to be unaware of the pain as if he didn't know the pain, looking at Zhao Xiaobei in front of him with a surprised face. You? Who are you? Why are you in my house? What exactly do you want? The man asked suspiciously. Why does this person seem like he's seen it somewhere before? I came to get my safe, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Now, the man's eyes weren't puzzled, but fearful. You're the one who blowed last night? You? Are you a human or a ghost? He pointed at Zhao Xiaobei and his speech was a bit stuttered, showing how surprised he was right now. But upon hearing this male's words, Zhao Xiaobei's eyes mic'd up into a slit, and a glint of essence flashed through them. This kid seems to have already known about last night's events. That can't be kept. After all, Zhao Xiaobei doesn't want others to know about him being a cultivator right now. His strength is too low right now. If he spreads it out, he will inevitably be targeted by people who are interested in him. Looking at the killing intent in Zhao Xiaobei's eyes, that man only felt a chill on his back and was uncomfortable. I'm sorry, I didn't see anything. Your safe is right there. Take it back. I won't dare in the future, the man immediately said. But now the words were already too late. Zhao Xiaobei walked to the side of that male, leaned over his ear and whispered, you know what? Only the dead will shut up forever, and to stay out of the way, becoming a corpse is the best option. Every word Zhao Xiaobei said was like a bomb exploding in that man's heart. After he heard it, he flung himself onto his knees. Warrior, big brother, grand master, I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. Just forgive me. Don't worry. I will definitely not tell anyone about last night. I swear I won't tell anyone. The man's face was horrified. As he said that, he made a gesture of swearing. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed an evil smile. Then he squatted down, placed his hand on the male's temple, and revolved the 5 elements royal decree. Then injected a trace of true qi inside the male's mind. Perhaps without having to kill him, It could shut him up and turn him into dementia, and perhaps it was a good choice. After all, it didn't get him killed. I'm sorry, I don't want to kill you either. When I'm stronger in the future, I'll come back and take away the true qi. Then you'll be normal. Looking at the unconscious male on the ground, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently before carrying the safe back to the villa. Right now, for Zhao Xiaobei, dealing with an ordinary person couldn't be easier, and the Five Elements royal decree was also different from other gongfu. Zhao Xiaobei could inject his own true qi into someone else's body. It was just that ordinary people couldn't withstand it. The man just now, Zhao Xiaobei just used a trace of his true qi to wrap the brain patch nerves, so it was like that man had turned into an idiot. Zhao Xiaobei, you're still living comfortably, still here drinking tea and watching TV? Do you know that my old lady is going bald from being so busy at the company? Ren Jing didn't know when she came to the villa, and when she saw that Zhao Xiaobei was even sitting on the sofa, living like a grandpa, she was instantly enraged. Going up, she grabbed Zhao Xiaobei's ear and said viciously, "It hurts, it hurts, be gentle." Zhao Xiaobei grimaced in pain, but didn't resist. Chapter 75, Mahayana Stage Master. You still know that it hurts. I thought that you've all become immortal now and don't know that it hurts, Ren Jing said in a bad mood. But then she also loosened her hand and picked up the sofa cover on the sofa. Look at you. You don't change your clothes either, just lying on the sofa, dirty, Ren Jing said while she was about to take the sofa cover to the wash. But just as she took a step she twisted her head again. Have you eaten yet? You wouldn't have not eaten in the morning, right? Zhao Xiaobei carefully shook his head. Ren Jing was so angry that she immediately stretched out her fist and gestured in front of Zhao Xiaobei. I really want to beat you to death, she huffed, then flung the sofa cover at Zhao Xiaobei's face before turning around and going to the kitchen. Looking at Ren Jing who was busy in the kitchen, Zhao Xiaobei's heart felt very happy, and his face couldn't help but show a heartfelt smile. Having a daughter like Ren Jing in the family was really a blessing that was cultivated in his previous life. Zhao Xiaobei muttered to himself. Just as Ren Jing came out from the kitchen she heard Zhao Xiaobei's words and gave him a blank look without any good reason. Hurry up and eat. You can't even plug your mouth with rice. Be careful, I'll sew it up for you later, Ren Jing said in a good-natured manner, then brought a bowl of noodles to Zhao Xiaobei's face. Looking at the steaming hot noodles with a human poached egg on top, sprinkled with green onions, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but gulp. After one bite, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but close his eyes. Although this noodle is not as good as the kind of big restaurant, but it makes him very satisfied. After all, it is thick with love. Zhao Xiaobei ate it with gusto. In the afternoon, Ren Jing returned to the company. Zhao Xiaobei still did not go. Ren Jing can't do anything about it. She can only think in her heart. Maybe Zhao Xiaobei really has something to do. In fact, Zhao Xiaobei really wasn't idle at home. According to the scroll, the Five Elements Imperial Heavenly Decree 11 top-level techniques contained a lot of heaven and earth mysteries, and as long as one comprehended these heaven and earth mysteries, one's strength would be a huge increase. However, Zhao Xiaobei knew that with his current strength, it was impossible for him to comprehend these heaven and earth Upanishads, but that wasn't what he was focusing on. Rather, it was the refining of weapons that was said inside the scroll. Inside the scroll, it said that in order to utilize the Five Elements Imperial Heavenly Decree to its limit, one would also need to refine an exclusive weapon, the Imperial Heavenly Sword, and it clearly stated the refining method and materials inside. But looking at those unfamiliar names, Zhao Xiaobei was simply numb. He had never heard of any of them, let alone refining them. Right now, it could be said that it was really difficult for a skillful woman to cook without rice. However, he believed that with the superpower in his body, sooner or later he would succeed in refining the Royal Heavenly Sword, and at that time, walking across the sky with a sword, thinking about it would make one's blood boil, Zhao Xiaobei thought, and a smile appeared on his face as he looked forward to that day. Meanwhile, in a deep mountain next to Jiangbei, Yang Chang returned to the sect. He immediately ran to an old man's room. Master, I have something important to tell you, Yang Chang said with a serious face. What is it? Panicking, don't you remember what I told you? Cultivators must be calm and peaceful no matter what. What does this look like? The old man said without good humor. Yang Chang immediately nodded. Yes, master, it's my fault, I will definitely pay attention, Yang Chang said with his head lowered, his face filled with a respectful expression. For his master, Yang Chang wouldn't dare to be arrogant. His entire body of skills could be said to have been taught by his master. If not for his master, how could he have gone from an ordinary person without any foundation to the current early stage of chi refining expert in just 10 years? And it was already at the bottleneck and would soon break through. Alright, Chang'er, tell us, what is it? This old man was the patriarch of the Yiyun sect, Jing Yun. In this part of Jiangbei, although the Yiyun sect didn't have many members, because of Jing Yun's existence, it made the Yiyun sect a little bit powerful. because Startling Cloud himself was a mid-stage foundation establishment expert. It could be said that he was also considered a one-of-a-kind expert in Jiangbei. Master, I went back to Jiangbei a few days ago and found a very suspicious person, Yang Chang said, and then told Shocking Cloud all the things he had found out where Zhao Xiaobei was. In fact, the reason why he stayed in Jiangbei for so many days was because the last time he went to look for Zhao Xiaobei's trouble, he didn't expect that he would end up being injured by Zhao Xiaobei, and he had to recuperate in Jiangbei these days, and only after the injuries on his body were healed he dared to return to Yun sect. If he let Shocking Cloud know about his unauthorized strike in the secular world, I'm afraid that he would directly scrap his cultivation for so many years. You made a move? Startled Cloud's eyes narrowed into a slit as he faintly asked. Yang Chang was startled and immediately said loudly, Master, Apprentice definitely did not make a move. Apprentice was just watching him fight with a big man. That's why I found this scene. Apprentice would never dare to disobey Master's order. Is definitely not going to make a move? Gingyun looked at Yang Chang, who had a sincere face and also revealed a trace of a smile. Alright, Master believes in you. In fact, do you know why I don't let you strike in the secular world? There is actually a reason for that. As Shocking Cloud said that, he raised his head and looked at the ceiling. Yang Chang also immediately revealed a serious expression and looked at Startling Cloud with a serious face. In the ancient times, there was once a great cultivation of a great world expert. All have been only one step away from ascension. But just then, his secular world got up group me, was killed by the secular world's enemy. So he killed that enemy's whole family. In the end, because his heart was consumed by the heart demon of hatred, he failed to cross the tribulation, and flew away in ashes. And it was from that time onwards that the cultivation world had such a rule that cultivators were not allowed to strike out in the secular world, and those who violated it would be hunted down and killed by the 10 great Vajra of the cultivation world. And so far those who have violated this rule haven't had a single one able to escape in the hands of the 10 great Vajra. Then what kind of people are these 10 great Vajra? Are they so powerful? Yang Chang had a head full of cold sweat and couldn't help but ask. He was a little scared in his heart right now. If these 10 great Vajra knew that he had beaten Zhao Xiaobei in the secular world, then would they come for him then? Alas, that was a long time ago. The 10 great Vajra have not come out for hundreds of years. No one knows where they have gone, but still no one dares to violate this rule. After all, the intimidation of the 10 great Vajra is too great. Even the top masters of the Mahayana stage have all fallen under them. What? A master of the Mahayana stage? Chapter 76 Energy Crystals. Hearing Yang Chang is scalp numb. Mahayana stage experts. That must be how powerful. Did not think that the 10 big diamonds can even be killed by the Mahayana stage experts. That strength. It is simply too horrible to imagine. However, fortunately the words behind the shocked cloud, that is, the 10 great Vajra have not come out for hundreds of years. This is to let Yang Chang have a trace of peace of mind. He is now praying that the thing he shot at Zhao Xiaobei will not be known by the 10 great Vajra. Otherwise, with the strength of the 10 great Vajra that could even kill a Mahayana stage expert, pinching him to death was simply more than a little bit easier than pinching an ant. However, the kid you just said, is very curious. Like this, you and your senior brother alone together to go to the north of the river again. Invite him to the clan for me, to hear, even if we are out of the way, there will be no one to talk, Shocking Cloud said. A bad smile appeared on his face. Yang Chang couldn't help but admire his master's wisdom in his heart. Sure enough, ginger is still old and spicy. This hand of Shocking Cloud to transfer the tiger away from the mountain. Let Yang Chang is admired to the ground. Okay, master, I'll go find my senior brother. With my senior brother together, I believe that I can definitely bring Zhao Xiaobei to the sect. After saying that, Yang Chang was ready to leave to call Ilong, but he was stopped by Startling Cloud. Don't go first. In the past 2 days, your senior brother is making a breakthrough. It's estimated that within a week, your senior brother will be able to break through to the late Qi practicing stage, Startling Cloud said. A trace of pride appeared on his face. There was no doubt that Ilong was his favorite disciple. Now at the age of only 30, he was already an expert at the late stage of Qi refining. This could be called a genius in the entire cultivation world. Yang Chang looked at the smile on his master's face. His heart was very bad, but there was nothing he could do. The gap between him and Ilong was still very large, but he didn't want to admit defeat just like that. He touched your vow in his heart. He must cultivate well. Sooner or later, one day, he could surpass Ilong and become the #1 disciple of Yun sect. Okay, master, then I'll go back first. After my senior brother succeeds in his breakthrough, I'll go down the mountain with him. The next day, Zhao Xiaobei received a call from Zhang Lang. Ha, Zhao Xiaobei, how is it? Do you still remember me? Zhang Lao's voice came from inside the phone. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth revealed a smile. Elder Jiang, how could I not remember you? You told me about the last auction. Otherwise how would I have known that there was an auction like that? Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. Ha ha, that's good, Zhao Xiaobei. You come to my store later, a treasure has opened up. If you want it I'll sell it to you, Jian Lao said indifferently. This made Zhao Xiaobei a bit puzzled. Although he and this Jian Lao said they knew each other, they weren't very familiar. Why would he immediately let Zhao Xiaobei go and look at it as soon as he had some new treasure? He couldn't understand, but he still couldn't resist the temptation and agreed. After a while, Zhao Xiaobei arrived at Jian Lao's antique store, which was still as antique as ever, filled with a special fragrance emanating from the antiques. Elder Jiang, what kind of treasure is it? And it's still specially reserved for me, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. A mysterious smile appeared on Jian Lao's face. Don't be anxious, you'll know later. After he finished speaking, he turned around and went to the room inside, and in a short while, brought out an ancient wooden box. The moment he opened the box, Zhao Xiaobei seemed to have his entire being attracted to an egg-sized stone inside. Project, Energy Crystals. Investment, $10 million. Gain, 1,000,000%. Analysis, can allow low-level cultivators to increase their strength, and can directly raise cultivators at the early stage of Qi practicing to the middle stage of Qi practicing. The information in his mind made Zhao Xiaobei's eyes glow. This could be said to be the thing he needed the most right now. But on second thought, how did this Jiang Lao know that he needed this right now? Could it be that Jiang Lao was also a cultivator, and his strength was far higher than his? He could tell how strong he was? Other than this, Zhao Xiaobei couldn't think of any better explanation. He tried hard to calm his excitement and looked at Jiang Lao with a skeptical face. Elder Jiang, what is this? It looks very beautiful. Ha ha, this is a blue crystal. Looking at the color, it should be of top quality. How about it? Want it or not? Jian Lang said with a smile. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but feel a long sigh of relief in his heart after hearing Elder Zhang's words. It seemed that he just thought that this energy crystal was good looking and assumed that Zhao Xiaobei would like it. He shouldn't have known about Zhao Xiaobei being a cultivator yet. Maybe Zhao Xiaobei was overthinking it. It does look good. Then Elder Jiang, let's talk about the price. I guess it shouldn't be cheap either. A smile appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face. 8 million. One bite price. We're both old friends. I won't screw you over. Don't worry. This price is absolutely appropriate. It was indeed appropriate. It was still 2 million cheaper than the $10 million that Zhao Xiaobei had expected. Okay, swipe the card. Zhao Xiaobei didn't have any hesitation and directly took out his bank card. Sharp, doing business with you is comfortable. Jian Lang was also very happy and immediately did the formalities, then put this energy crystal into a box and directly handed it over to Zhao Xiaobei. Just as Zhao Xiaobei left Jian Lao's antique store, a mysterious smile appeared on Jian Lao's face. If Zhao Xiaobei saw it, he would definitely know that Jian Lao was hiding something from him. But where did Zhao Xiaobei care to look back at Jiang Lao right now? With this energy crystal stone, Zhao Xiaobei just couldn't wait to go back and raise his strength. At night, Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed, his eyes closed, holding this energy crystal in his hand, and then he revolved the 5 elements imperial heavenly decree and began to cultivate. He felt that his entire body was glowing, especially the crystal stone in his hand, which seemed to be constantly emitting learned energy outwards, and then it was all absorbed by Zhao Xiaobei. In his dantian, there was a warm current that was constantly writhing, and then, that warm current converged into a particle the size of a soybean grain, and it was lying quietly in Zhao Xiaobei's dantian, not moving. Zhao Xiaobei's forehead was filled with sweat too. Right now, if someone was next to Zhao Xiaobei, they would have realized that his entire body was now emitting hot air outwards, as if his entire body was evaporating. And the most surprising thing was that the crystal in Zhao Xiaobei's hand was shrinking at a speed visible to the naked eye. It was only an hour's work and it was already a circle smaller. The energy crystal that was originally the size of an egg was now only as big as a quail's egg. Chapter 77, Thousand-Year Ginseng. Time passed little by little, and all the heaven and earth energies in the air were rapidly gathering towards Zhao Xiaobei's villa. In one of the rooms, Jiang Lao woke up with a jolt as he immediately got up and went to the window, looking over in the direction of Zhao Xiaobei's villa. How did he do that? Could it be that a crystal the size of a person's egg isn't enough for him to cultivate? Why is the energy of heaven and earth fluctuating so tremendously? Jiang Lao's brows furrowed as he muttered to himself there. This was the first time he had seen such a scene. Zhao Xiaobei, what exactly are you? Are you really as simple as an ordinary cultivator? Jiang Lao's face was filled with doubts before he left the room with a flash of his figure. In Zhao Xiaobei's villa, because of the heat dissipating from his body, the temperature of the entire bedroom rose with it. Is this just a breakthrough at the early stage of Qi refining? Why does it look the same as someone else's tribulation? Jiang Lao's figure appeared next to Zhao Xiaobei's villa at an unknown time, and he muttered. If Jiang Lao went in at this time and gave Zhao Xiaobei a punch, I'm afraid that Zhao Xiaobei would just die a violent death. But by the looks of it, Jiang Lao didn't seem to want to do that. He directly sat on his knees in the courtyard of Zhao Xiaobei's villa, sternly looking like he was going to protect Zhao Xiaobei. Time flew by. Finally, at 2 in the morning, there was a flash of golden light in Zhao Xiaobei's room, and Jian Lao immediately opened his eyes. It seems to have succeeded. I didn't expect Jiangbei to have a cultivation genius who became a mid-stage qi refinement at the age of 20. I really can't believe it. If I give this kid some time, I'm afraid that he'll be an immeasurable existence again. He muttered to himself before casually leaving Zhao Xiaobei's villa, and at this moment, Zhao Xiaobei, who was inside the villa, slowly opened his eyes. A flash of golden light flickered from his eyes, and then he returned to normal. He lowered his head and took a closer look at his body. His entire body was soaked in sweat. Even the quilt cover he was wearing was already wet. But what surprised him the most was the lump of powder in his hand. It seemed that the energy inside that energy crystal had already been absorbed by Zhao Xiaobei, so now all he had in his hand was that powder. This is too much of a waste, right? $8 million. I didn't expect it to be used up just like that. It seems that cultivation is also a money-consuming job. Thinking of this, Zhao Xiaobei's face couldn't help but reveal a bitter smile. Afterwards, he closed his eyes once again and revolved the 5 elements imperial heavenly decree. Right now, there was already a true qi traveling around in his body, traveling through every sinew and vein in his body, making him feel very comfortable as if the blood vessels in his entire body had been opened up. This isn't good enough. According to the scroll, if I want to cultivate the next stage of usage, then I have to become a Qing Dynasty stage cultivator. But right now, I'm still far from it. I must work hard on my cultivation in the future, Zhao Xiaobei said to himself. If those ordinary cultivators heard Zhao Xiaobei's words, I'm afraid that they would spit out blood back in anger. In the entire cultivation world, it could be said that an expert like Zhao Xiaobei who had become a mid-stage qi refining expert at the age of only 20 was already a phoenix feather, and he didn't think that he didn't know how to be satisfied. Even for those disciples of large sects who received energy crystals almost every month to cultivate, the chances of successfully breaking through were pitifully small. I don't know how long had passed. The sun was already slowly rising. Zhao Xiaobei opened his eyes and felt that his body had become sticky from sweating, so he went to take a shower and instantly felt refreshed. Xiaobei, haven't you gotten up yet? We agreed to go to Song Yuan's 50th birthday together today. So hurry up. Renjing didn't know when she opened the door and walked in. Just in time, she met Zhao Xiaobei, who had come out after taking a shower and wrapped in a bath towel. Seeing Renjing arrive, Zhao Xiaobei's face instantly changed. You, when did you come in? Zhao Xiaobei asked with a surprised expression. A trace of doubt appeared on Renjing's face. Why did it feel like Zhao Xiaobei didn't want to see her? Did you do something bad? It feels like you're panicking when you see me. Say, what's going on? Renjing looked like she was possessed by a detective and came to Zhao Xiaobei's bedside. Her face instantly darkened when she saw a wet patch on the bedsheet. Zhao Xiaobei, what is this? What did you do last night? Why are the sheets all wet? Don't tell me that you did it because of sweating. It's impossible for this piece to be the only one that's wet if you're sweating, Renjing said loudly. Zhao Xiaobei had a helpless look on his face. My big miss. What can I do? This is really from me sweating. It's hard to believe that it would still be from me wetting the bed. You're also too far-fetched, he said with a bitter smile. But where would Renjing believe him? Don't lie to me. Say, was there another woman who spent the night here last night? One had to admire a woman's imagination. Zhao Xiaobei was baffled. He simply didn't know how Renjing came up with this. I said, can you be a bit more? Do you think it's possible? The tone in which he spoke also became tinged with a hint of anger. It was simply unbelievable. Renjing looked at Zhao Xiaobei. Her face was still a bit disbelieving. She came to the bed and actually lay down on it and sniffed, then thoughtfully said, there really isn't any other woman's flavor. Then I'll believe you this time. Don't let me catch your fox tail, or you'll die a horrible death, Renjing said and gestured a fist. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but is giving her a big blank stare. In the Song family villa, today was the Song family's head Song Yuan's 50th birthday. Almost the entire social celebrities of Jiangbei had come, which was enough to show that Song Yuan's status in Jiangbei would still be very high, belonging to that kind of respected person. Renjing took Zhao Xiaobei's arm and walked into the Song family's villa in a graceful manner. Ha ha, Mr. Zhao, welcome. Song Meiyue was at the entrance of the Song family's villa early to receive the guests, and when she saw Zhao Xiaobei, she greeted him with a smile on her face. Zhao Xiaobei smiled faintly. Then he handed a box in his hand to Song Meiyue, a little token of appreciation. No honor, Mr. Zhao is too polite. Just come, what else to bring? Song Meiyue immediately took the box in Zhao Xiaobei's hand. Inside was 1,000-year-old ginseng, or Zhao Xiaobei had bought it from Zhang Lang before, and it had cost him more than $1 million. It could be said that this gift was already expensive enough. Afterwards, Zhao Xiaobei brought Renjing and entered the Song family's villa, which already had a lot of people inside. Those guests were standing together in groups, chatting feverishly, and all of them had smiles on their faces. Chapter 78, Wallflower. However, Zhao Xiaobei knew that the smile on those people's faces was just for show. The moment they turned their heads, I'm afraid that their original form would be revealed. After all, these people were businessmen. All they cared about was profit. As long as it was beneficial to them, they would not hesitate to please. Zhao Xiaobei didn't go to join those people. Instead he found a corner, took a glass of red wine and a glass of juice, and then raised his glass with Ren Jing there and shared a drink. Hard enough to make Song Yuan's birthday party almost turn into a date for them. But even though Zhao Xiaobei didn't go to anyone else, someone saw Zhao Xiaobei and immediately came over to him. You know, since the Wei family was forced into bankruptcy, the Wei father and son directly disappeared from Jiangbei. And before that, the Wei family's industry was almost bought by Zhao Xiaobei for a large part of it. So the entire business community in Jiangbei was beginning to doubt Zhao Xiaobei's true strength. To know the beginning, Zhao Xiaobei's Zhao group is simply not worth mentioning. But only with a few months of effort, Zhao Xiaobei hard with his own strength, the Wei family to bring down. This is not ordinary people can do. Wei family before in Jiangbei can be said to be an iron hand. Even the Song family can only be peaceful coexistence with the Wei family. Gu, Mr. Zhao, it's been a long time. You look a lot more radiant than before. It seems like you've been having a very happy time lately. A male came to Zhao Xiaobei's side with a compensating smile on his face and said lightly with a complimentary look. However, Zhao Xiaobei wasn't a fan of him at all. Who are you? Do I know you? He said indifferently. This made the man a bit embarrassed. How could the plot develop like this? This Zhao Xiaobei was also too arrogant. He was practically unselfish. But once he thought of the strength of Zhao Xiaobei's Zhao group, that man also endured. If he could climb the tree of Zhao group, then he would have a great future. So he still had a smile on his face. Ha ha, Mr. Zhao is really a nobleman. Have you forgotten? Last time at the meeting, I was on your side when it was said that I would let you take over Jiangbei's travel agency's project. I raised my hands in favor of it. I was close to even raising my feet. Zhao Xiaobei sneered. That's really thanks to you. If it wasn't for your support, it really wouldn't have been so easy for me to come this far. It was fine if that male didn't say it. Once he said it, Zhao Xiaobei really remembered. At that time, he clearly remembered that this man was on Wei Shan's side, and was cynical about Zhao Xiaobei at that time. It wasn't what he said at all. The wall grass fell on both sides. Now Wei's bankruptcy. Want to come to flatter Zhao Xiaobei, but Zhao Xiaobei will not be as Wei Shan so stupid. Make friends also have to find some reliable can't make friends with everything. Ha ha, Mr. Zhao is polite. No need to thank him. These are what we should do. Mr. Zhao is young and promising. He must have an unlimited future in the future. That man was instantly happy when he heard Zhao Xiaobei actually say thank you to him. This is really something. We must strike while the iron is hot and climb into a relationship with Zhao Xiaobei now, lest someone else gets there first. That Mr. Zhao, I heard that your company is now preparing to develop a real estate project. Look at my company. Although it's not big, but it's also a bit strong in the real estate industry. How about I cooperate with you? I believe that as long as we join hands, we will be the absolute leader of the real estate industry in Jiangbei. It's impossible for anyone to shake our position. The man immediately said. Flowery words, whatever he said, but there was no way Zhao Xiaobei wasn't interested. The corner of Zhao Xiaobei's mouth rose slightly, revealing a disdainful sneer. I'm sorry, I don't work with wallflowers like you. Besides, you don't deserve to work with me. Even without you, I can still take the position of the leading real estate industry boss in Jiangbei. Only I still have to advise you, don't block my way, or you'll end up like Wei Shan. With nothing, Zhao Xiaobei said and left his seat with Ren Jing, only leaving that man in place with a dumbfounded look on his face, as if he had instantly fallen from the sky. Immediately, his face was showing a hint of anger. What's the point of pretending? What's so great about it? Sooner or later I'll surpass you, and when I do, I'll make you pay for your behavior today, she said viciously, but her voice was very low. He didn't want to be heard by Zhao Xiaobei, otherwise he would be finished. He had to know that with his current strength, if he went hard against Zhao Xiaobei's company, it would undoubtedly be like hitting a stone with an egg, and he would not be able to take a hit at all. At this time, the entire villa instantly became silent. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but look over to the hall in the center of the villa. It turned out to be today's birthday boy, Song Yuan, who walked down from upstairs. He took steady steps, one step at a time, because it was his birthday. Song Yuan was wearing a big red tang suit today, making the whole person look very festive. Mr. Song, I wish you every year, blessings like the East Sea, longevity like the South Mountain. A man immediately walked up to Song Yuanmian and said with a smile on his face, Mr. Song, I wish you a long life. The Song family is becoming more and more prosperous. Each and every one of them was full of smiles, but these smiles made Zhao Xiaobei feel very uncomfortable. All of them were just playing along. None of them were genuinely wishing Song Yuan well. It could be said that the people who had just gone up to congratulate Song Yuan were actually secretly using the Song family as an imaginary enemy. They were not genuinely wishing for the Song family's well-being at all, and they were even itching for the Song family to fall down immediately. This you do not understand it. In fact, the businessman will be the most is the play. Song Yuan heart in fact more than anyone understands that these people are just perfunctory, but in order to take into account the face, he did not say out just. Ren Jing whispered in Zhao Xiaobei's ear at this time, causing Zhao Xiaobei to be surprised. I didn't expect that this girl, who usually looked like a big-headed girl, would understand all of these truths. It's not bad that she came from a business family, and she has an understanding of the ways of them all. Goo, not bad I didn't expect my missy to understand these principles. It's really rare, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile on his face. Ren Jing couldn't help but be blanking him. Che, there's a lot you don't know. I'm very powerful. It's just that you never realized it. Ren Jing beamed and said faintly, if she had known that Zhao Xiaobei was like this, she wouldn't have gone and said this. Let him be confused alone and forget about it. Zhao Xiaobei smiled faintly. Chapter 79, The Song Family Doesn't Have You. At this time, Song Yuan spoke. Today, I'm very thankful that everyone is able to give me face and take time out of their busy schedules to attend my 50th birthday. It really touches me. It seems that my counterparts in the northern part of Jiangbei are still very respectful of me. Here, I thank you all, Song Yuan said, clasping his fists and thanking everyone in the hall. Everyone must have fun next. After saying that, Song Yuan sat down next to a table in the hall. The birthday party officially started, but Zhao Xiaobei found it tasteless. But after a while, the sound of arguing came from the corner, and it was getting louder and louder. Everyone looked over there, only to see that Song Meiwei and Song Hang were arguing fiercely, and they seemed to be getting a bit anxious and were almost about to fight. Song Yuan's face was very bad. Today was his big birthday. He didn't expect these two people to argue. It really threw the face of the Song family away. Song Hang, why can't I inherit the family estate? Could it be that I'm not a descendant of the Song family? A trace of anger appeared on Song Meiyue's face, suffocating her reddened face. Song Hang, of course, was not willing to show weakness, pointing at Song Meiyue and saying viciously, Song Meiyue, don't forget, you're a female. When you get married in the future, are you going to give up our Song family's industry to others as well? Song Hang's attitude was very tough. I'm the Song family's eldest son. In all reason, it's me who will inherit the family property. Your words have no part in it at all. Song Meiyue's chest and abdomen rose and fell dramatically in anger. What's wrong with girls? Why can't a girl inherit the family fortune? What era is it now? You're so stuck in your ways. I don't think you're fit to be an heir at all. Song Meiyue disliked back. Song Yuan's face grew darker and darker. He didn't realize that these two weren't just quarreling. They were also fighting over the family fortune. What a disgrace. All shut up, Song Yuan said in a deep voice, and then came to the front of the two with a stern face. What? Aren't you ashamed enough? I'm telling you, if you make any more noise, get the hell out of the Song family and never come back. Song Yuan this time wouldn't give the two of them a good face, because he was already seeing the people next to him. Some of them were already showing a hint of a smile. That was clearly mocking. Zhao Xiaobei was watching from the side and also revealed a hint of a puzzled expression. He couldn't help but be frowning. I didn't realize that the Song family already had problems within it. It seems that old man Song Yuan was preparing to quit, so these juniors were all fighting over the family fortune. In fact, in Zhao Xiaobei's heart, his impression of Song Hang was very poor. This kid, not only was he very arrogant and unselfish, he was also very clueless. If the Song family got into this kid's hands, it was expected that he would be defeated sooner or later. On the other hand, this Song Meiyue, although it can't be said to be very favorable, but at least it doesn't make him hate it. Moreover, she was still very capable. Plus she was the president of the Jiangbei Chamber of Commerce, and she had helped him a lot when he was dealing with Wei Shan. Let's see what this old man Song Yuan says first. If he can see it clearly, it's fine. Otherwise, Zhao Xiaobei might help Song Meiyue out. Mr. Song, don't be general with the kids. Who doesn't have a difficult lesson to read? Don't get too angry. A male immediately came to Song Yuan's side, comforting him with a smile on his face. Although the words were well spoken, that smile made Song Yuan very upset. It was obvious that he was mocking him, but he couldn't get angry. Otherwise, it would be a real shame. Alas, I'm really sorry to make everyone laugh. It's because I taught my son poorly. The two rebellious sons have lost face in front of so many people. I'm here to apologize to everyone. Song Yuan after all is still very sensible. So many social celebrities of Jiangbei are there. Even if he is angry, he still wants people to live. But a scene that surprised everyone happened. Song Hang had an angry face and roared loudly. Grandpa, no, there has to be an explanation for this matter today. Otherwise, I won't just let it go. Song Yuan's face darkened to the extreme. Zhao Xiaobei smiled and looked at the battle between the Song family members on the field with a spectator-like look. Xiaobei, this Song Hang is too stupid. Can't we say anything at home? With so many people watching, there's no fear that the Song family's reputation will just go down the drain. Ran Jing said in disbelief at this time. Maybe he has a bubble in his brain, Zhao Xiaobei said with a smile. I'm afraid this was the best explanation for Song Hang right now. Other than having a brain bubble, he couldn't think of why Song Hang would do this. Song Hang, get lost. Don't set foot in the Song family in the future. My Song family doesn't have you as a person. Song Yuan roared loudly. He was considered to be extremely disappointed in Song Hang. He didn't expect to be so unable to read faces. Song Hang's face was full of disbelief. He didn't expect that he would be kicked out of the Song family just like that. Did he do something wrong? Could it be that he, the eldest son of the Song family, was unworthy of being the Song family's heir? He thought, his face crossed, and with a fling of his hand, he directly left the Song family villa. A good birthday banquet was messed up by the quarrel between the Song family's Song Meiwei and Song Hang siblings. Zhao Xiaobei also felt that it was meaningless, so he took Ren Jing and directly left the Song family villa. With Song Hang around, the Song family would never achieve much. If the Song family was handed over to Song Hang, then the Song family would not be far from extinction. Time always passes so quickly in the blink of an eye. A month has passed. Zhao Xiaobei through the nightly cultivation, now has completely stabilized his strength. In the beginning, he really couldn't control the flow of true qi in his body. After all, his strength was boosted through the energy crystals, so it was still a bit difficult to manipulate. But now it was different. The true qi in Zhao Xiaobei's body was already tamed by him. As long as Zhao Xiaobei told it to go east, that stream of true qi would definitely not go west. And at this moment, it was the blazing sunlight that made the entire Jiangbei a little hot. It was now July day, the hottest time of the year. Outside the Jiangbei station, two people walked down from a bus. One was Yang Chang, the brother of Magic Dragon, while the other man should be Yang Chang's senior brother, Yilong. Yilong's body was not tall, and looked like the type that was slender. Along with the cultivation, it made Yilong's whole body exude a different aura. Senior brother, this is Jiangbei, Yang Chang said while wiping the sweat from his face. It was really hot. This Jiangbei hadn't been this hot for many years, but on the contrary, Yilong seemed like he couldn't feel the blazing sunlight at all. There wasn't a single bit of sweat on his face. He was dressed in a white sportswear, together with that head of black hair, so that those girls who passed by couldn't help but turn back to take a second look when they looked at him. Chapter 80, Lightning Power is great. Wow, it's too handsome. It's just like a star. Yeah. Those girls' faces all showed expressions of infatuation. However, Yilong was not moved at all, just like a paralyzed face, without any expression on his face. This made Yang Chang's face show an expression of jealousy. Why are they all looking at Yilong? Is he Yang Chang not handsome? Does he Yang Chang have no temperament? Really blind? Such a handsome guy standing in front of them, don't know to take a good look. Yang Chang thought in his heart. At night, outside Zhao Xiaobei's villa, two figures flashed in at an unknown time, and at a glance, it turned out to be Yang Chang and Yilong. I didn't expect these two to act so quickly. Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed with his knees crossed. His tightly closed eyes suddenly opened and a hint of golden light emerged from his eyes. Someone is coming. As he thought, he dabbed his head and stood up from the bed. Every night when he practiced, he would put his divine sense out, so that if there was any danger around him, he would also uncover it in advance. Sure enough, it came in handy today. Zhao Xiaobei didn't turn on the lights. Instead he gently drove to the living room. He knew that these two people must be looking for him for something, so he just waited in the living room. He's in there? Yilong faintly asked, his face filled with disdain. Che, isn't he just a yellow-haired kid who just entered the cultivation world? Master didn't know what to think. Such a person still needed him to invite him? Making a big deal out of it. Yes, senior brother, Zhao Xiaobei is living here. As soon as Yang Chang's words fell, Yilong directly leapt from the courtyard and entered Zhao Xiaobei's villa from inside the window. He was a great lightweight. Yang Chang had no choice but to follow Yilong in, but his likeness was obviously much worse than Yilong. You too, if you have a door, why don't you go through it? Why do you have to climb the window? Zhao Xiaobei's voice rang out at this time, his tone full of disdain. Yilong's brows furrowed. How did this kid find him? It should be because Yang Chang had just come in too loudly and woke Zhao Xiaobei up. What an accomplished guy. Yilong thought and gave Yang Chang a blank stare. Ha ha, really something, even found out so quickly. Then I won't beat around the bush. Come with me and you'll be fine. Otherwise, humph, Yilong sneered, not putting Zhao Xiaobei in his eyes at all. He actually thought that Zhao Xiaobei was nothing more than a person who had just cultivated, a small newcomer who wasn't even in the early stages of qi refining. This was because one could only see the strength of the other party if their strength was a large segment higher than the other party. The lights in the villa lit up. And this time Zhao Xiaobei was also able to see the real faces of the two people clearly. So it's you. What? You didn't get it last time. So you found helpers this time? Zhao Xiaobei looked at Yang Cheng with a cold smile on his face and said without a good mood. Although he said that last time, he was beaten by Yang Cheng without any power to fight back, but now he is not what he used to be. He must be impressed after 3 days of separation. This is more than a month in the past. Zhao Xiaobei is confident that this Yang Cheng is not his opponent. Kid, don't pretend. Obediently follow us and you'll be fine. Otherwise, don't blame us for being unmerciful. Come on, I really want to see your strength. Zhao Xiaobei didn't eat Yang Cheng's line at all and said with a mocking face. Yang Cheng's brows instantly furrowed. In fact, Zhao Xiaobei just wanted to see what kind of ground his current strength was at, so the two people in front of him were a good test subject. As long as there was no danger prompt in his mind, that meant that these two people were not yet a life threat to him, and that was a big reason why Zhao Xiaobei was reckless. Kid, very crazy. Then don't blame me. Yilong let out a cold laugh. Then he radiated all of his aura. Instantly the air in the entire room became heavy. If it was an ordinary person, I'm afraid it would be hard to breathe in there. However, Zhao Xiaobei was also a cultivator, so this oppression didn't have a great impact on him. He was in. He just casually operated the 5 elements Imperial Heavenly Decree and easily dissolved the one dragon's bonds. This caused a trace of surprise to appear on Yilong's face, but it immediately returned to normal. Sculptor's skill, do you have any more powerful ones? Or maybe you two can come together and show me your strength, Zhao Xiaobei said with a provocative face. Arrogant, Yilong roared, instantly increasing his body's aura and running the true qi in his body to the extreme, while next to him, Yang Cheng didn't stay idle either, also immediately running his mantra and mobilizing the true qi master in his body, a late-stage qi refining expert and an early-stage qi refining expert. The true qi binding issued by these two people, I'm afraid that it could make an ordinary person press out internal injuries. Zhao Xiaobei didn't dare to be slow and immediately mobilized the true qi in his body to counterattack. The two sides surprisingly fought to a draw, evenly matched. But Zhao Xiaobei didn't want to talk nonsense with them. Instantly his body's qi surged and he directly broke free. Yakking and wasting time, it's my turn to strike. Watch the move, Zhao Xiaobei said. His feet exerted force, a trace of true qi in his body gathered on his fist. Then he directly charged towards Yang Cheng. The surprised Yang Cheng unexpectedly forgot to dodge, and was instantly hit in the chest and abdomen by Zhao Xiaobei's fist, and flew out directly. Yang Cheng fell hard onto the floor behind him. A punch from the middle stage of qi refining was not something he could withstand. A mouthful of blood sprayed out from Yang Cheng's mouth. His face was full of unbelief. In just a month, how did Zhao Xiaobei become so strong? Was this still the Zhao Xiaobei that he had beaten without any power at that time? This guy was the devil, right? Yang Cheng was unwilling. He wanted to get up and fight Zhao Xiaobei for 300 rounds, but he was already unable to get up. Yilong's face was also grave. Kid, aren't you afraid of being sanctioned? He didn't expect Zhao Xiaobei to dare to make a move in the secular world. Cut the crap. It's your turn. Zhao Xiaobei was also really surprised by his punch just now. He didn't expect it to be so powerful, so when he rushed towards Yilong's punch, he was also full of confidence, ready to finish off this annoying guy with one punch. Having learned from Yang Cheng's lesson, Yilong didn't dare to take this punch hard, so he immediately gathered his true qi under his feet and then gently took a sliding step to dodge Zhao Xiaobei's punch. Oh, surprisingly, he was able to dodge it. Zhao Xiaobei's face showed a surprised expression. It seems that this kid is much more powerful than Yang Cheng. I wonder if I can defeat him. Chapter 81, Don't Force Me. Seeing that Zhao Xiaobei was really attacking him without any reservation, Yilong's face slowly darkened. He was thinking in his heart that if Zhao Xiaobei made another move, then he definitely wouldn't be polite. Even if he was sanctioned, then he couldn't just let anyone bully him. Kid, I advise you to be kind. I don't want to kill you, but don't force me, Yilong said viciously. There was already a hint of killing intent in his eyes. There seemed to be anger burning in there, but Zhao Xiaobei was not only not afraid, instead he seemed to be coming to a fighting spirit. He was just afraid that Yilong wouldn't make a move, then he wouldn't know his current strength. What can I do if I force you? Do you think you can kill me? Hurry up and try out what you can do, otherwise you won't have a chance later, Zhao Xiaobei said, swinging his fist and charging towards Yilong once again. Looking for death? Then I'll fulfill you, Yilong said, a grimace appearing on his face. Martial skill, wild fist. An explosive cry roared out from Yilong's mouth. Afterwards, his fists seemed to be wrapped in a layer of flames as if they were wrapped in flames, and they were actually smoldering there. Zhao Xiaobei's brows tightened. Martial skill. He actually had a martial skill. Zhao Xiaobei was greatly shocked. What this martial skill represented, he was very clear about it. It was stated in the scroll that when a kung fu was paired with the right martial skill, it would be almost unrivaled between the same rank. If it was some high-ranked martial skill, then it wasn't even impossible to cross the level and kill. Zhao Xiaobei had a hint of panic now, but what surprised him was that even though this Yilong had used a martial skill, there was still no danger alert in his mind. Could it be that this Yilong's martial skill was of a lower rank? There was simply nothing worth being afraid of? It seemed like there was only one explanation. If there was no danger, then Zhao Xiaobei was much more relieved and dared to go head-on and fight him head-on. Just as Yilong's fist was already in front of him, he clearly saw a smug smile on Yilong's face, thinking that this punch would be enough to finish him off. But what he didn't know was that Zhao Xiaobei actually had a countermeasure in his mind a long time ago. A wry smile appeared at the corner of his mouth before he flicked, and Yilong's fist slid past his body. It was as if this was all arranged. Yilong's face was very ugly. Impossible. You're at most a mid-stage chi refinement. There's no way you would be able to dodge a martial art issued by my titular late-stage chi refinement expert. Yilong roared loudly, his face filled with an unbelievable expression. Zhao Xiaobei was like looking at a little cutie. He looked at Yilong as if he was a little cutie. This bastard wasn't out of his mind. Who said that he couldn't dodge his martial arts? Could it be that Zhao Xiaobei was going to stand here and let him hit him? Really haven't seen such a tease. Always treating others as little cuties. Do you really think he's so powerful? I said, can you wake up a bit? You're still a master? I think you're just a loser. You're one level higher than me, and as a result, you can't even touch me. Do you think you're a vegetable? Zhao Xiaobei didn't give a single bit of face to Yilong, and came up with a taunt. Yilong's face was filled with anger. He clenched his fists tightly and radiated his entire body's aura. Zhao Xiaobei, I'll fight you today. I'll step on you so hard that you'll go back with me on your knees, Yilong said viciously before charging directly towards Zhao Xiaobei. Wild fist. Yilong shouted explosively when he was about to reach Zhao Xiaobei's side. Originally, Zhao Xiaobei was still looking at Yilong with a disdainful face. This was all the same move. Was this dragon stupid? Knowing that this move was useless, he still wanted to use this move to come? But when he saw clearly the aura of this punch of Yilong, his face instantly became grave, not daring to slow down in the slightest, because this punch was clearly already much more domineering than the previous one. Zhao Xiaobei's mind immediately displayed a method of defusing it. He followed the prompts in his mind and mobilized the true chi of his entire body, all of which was gathered on his feet. The feet moved at a weird pace. Yilong's punch almost grazed past Zhao Xiaobei's face, and because of the strong wind of the punch, the sweaty hairs on Zhao Xiaobei's face had all stood up. Phew! Zhao Xiaobei let out a long breath of relief. Almost. This punch was not dodged. If he was hit, Zhao Xiaobei was afraid that he would be cold on the spot. Compared to Zhao Xiaobei, Yilong's face was filled with an unbelievable expression. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Zhao Xiaobei definitely wasn't in the middle stage of chi refining. At the very least, he had to be in the late stage of chi refining, or even in the late stage of chi refining grand circle, and Zhao Xiaobei dodged this punch and didn't stop there. Instead, he quickly ran the 5 elements imperial heavenly decree, and his entire body's true chi gathered in his fist. Then he slammed his fist fiercely into Yilong's chest. Pooh! A mouthful of blood spurted out from Yilong's mouth. His internal organs trembled from Zhao Xiaobei's punch, and a large part of his tendons and veins were broken. Right at this moment, Yang Chang rushed over with an arrow step, carrying the about-to-fall Yilong, and ran straight out. Zhao Xiaobei didn't go after him, but instead watched as the two ran away from under his nose. After using his divine sense to make sure that the two were already running away, Zhao Xiaobei sat down on the ground, panting heavily. The few actions just now had already caused the true chi in his body to be almost depleted, and he was almost about to overdraw. It was really close. Zhao Xiaobei wiped the sweat from his forehead, and there was a trace of gratitude in his heart. If he hadn't thrown that last punch just now, he probably wouldn't have been able to dodge Yilong's next punch. Martial skills are really powerful, Zhao Xiaobei thought in his heart, and couldn't help but be filled with anticipation for the next 5-year appointment, because according to what was said in the scroll, the next 5 years, when the cave opened up, there would not only be the next stage of the 5 elements royal decisions technique in it, but there would also be a martial art that matched the 5 elements royal decision. So with regards to Yilong's wild fist, Zhao Xiaobei wasn't very envious. He believed that the martial skill that matched the 5 elements royal heavenly decision would definitely not be too bad. Zhao Xiaobei sat on his bed. After this battle tonight, he also had a deep understanding of his own strength. When he encountered an opponent of the same level, he could easily deal with them. But if he encountered an opponent with a high-level martial skill, it would still be difficult to deal with them, not to mention that he was still in the mid-stage of chi refining, and had limited true chi in his body, so he couldn't run the 5 elements heavenly decision with impunity. It seems that he has to improve his strength as soon as possible. Behind this dragon, there must be a clan supporting him, so he has to improve his strength as soon as possible before the experts inside the clan come to seek revenge on him. Chapter 82 Iyun Sect. Early the next morning, Startling Cloud had just woken up when he was awakened by a knock on the door. He opened the door with an impatient face. and Yang Chang directly barged in with a dragon on his back. Startled Cloud's face instantly changed. What the hell is going on? Who did this? Frightened Cloud looked at the already unconscious Yilong, his face dark enough to drip water. Master, it's that Zhao Xiaobei. He injured me first, then he injured senior brother. You quickly help senior brother heal, Yang Chang said anxiously, because he had already felt that the life breath of the Yilong on his back was draining away bit by bit. Shocking Cloud's face was very grim. The disciple he had always been proud of, the successor of the Yiyun sect in his heart, had been almost wasted by a secular realm cultivator. This revenge, he couldn't not avenge. But now was not the time. He immediately brought Yilong to the room and began to heal him. After checking Yilong's injuries, startling Cloud's face became even more ugly, because Yilong's internal organs and sinews had all suffered tremendous damage. To heal, he was afraid that it would not be a simple matter, and would most likely require the use of the reclamation pill. A tangled expression appeared on his face. He knew the value of the God reclaiming pill. It was something he had reserved for himself, something that could save his life at a critical time. If he used it up on Yilong, then he wouldn't have it anymore. And now in the cultivation world, alchemists are too rare. This back to God Dan must also be above the Qing Dan stage alchemist to be able to refine, so the degree of preciousness can be imagined. And alchemists and general cultivators are not the same. Their cultivation is more difficult. So now the entire cultivation world, the Golden Dan stage above the alchemist, can be said to be rare, are some of the legendary characters. Feeling that Yilong was already on the verge of dying, startling Cloud clenched his teeth and took out a small medicine bottle from his pocket, pouring out a golden shining elixir from inside. Then he stuffed this pill into Yilong's mouth. Looking at the unwilling expression on Jingyun's face, Yang Chang realized the importance of this pill. He couldn't help but be thinking, if he was the one who suffered such a serious injury this time, would that master give him an elixir? He didn't dare to be sure. Looking at Yilong who was already breathing steadily, startling Cloud let out a long sigh of relief. He was finally saved. In Jiangbei, in Zhao Xiaobei's villa, today's Zhao Xiaobei slept hard until noon before slowly waking up. This was the first time he had slept in the last month, and it seemed like last night's battle had really overdrawn his physical strength. Just as he woke up, the sound of the door opening rang outside. Xiaobei, why aren't you up yet? Do you want me to go and pull you up? Ren Jing's voice came out from inside the living room. After a while, Ren Jing saw that no one had come out of the bedroom yet, so she directly came to Zhao Xiaobei's bedroom, and just after opening the door, she directly crashed into Zhao Xiaobei's arms. Ow, you're going to die. Bumping hurts me. Ren Jing let out a loud cry, rubbing her head and said in a bad mood. Zhao Xiaobei spread his hands, his face helpless. Really, it was obviously Ren Jing who bumped up by herself, and as a result, he was still blaming him. There was really no heavenly reason. However, the current him was already understanding that one should never try to reason with a woman, because it's simply useless. One can't reason with a woman. Jinger, I have to go out today, so I won't be able to go out for dinner with you tonight, Zhao Xiaobei said indifferently. Ren Jing looked as if she had discovered a new continent with a curious face. Where are you going? And you're not accompanying me for dinner? Are you not even coming back at night? No, you have to take me along, Ren Jing beamed and said. Zhao Xiaobei couldn't help but as rolled his eyes. Alright, I'm just going to do something, so don't follow me along lest there will be trouble. Shay, I'm still not willing to go, Ren Jing said in a good-natured manner, but that wasn't what she was thinking in her heart. Then where are you going? Ren Jing asked casually. To talk business. Don't worry, Zhao Xiaobei then told Ren Jing the address, not knowing if it was intentional or not. In the evening, Zhao Xiaobei appeared in the hotel's box. The person sitting inside was surprisingly Song Meiyue. Seeing Zhao Xiaobei arrive, Song Meiyue's face immediately revealed a smile. Mr. Zhao, you're finally here. I've waited so hard, she said with a beep, a hint of anger in her tone. Zhao Xiaobei smiled casually. I'm really sorry, the traffic jam on the road delayed me for a while. Oh, what? Ren Jing didn't follow today? Isn't she the one who follows wherever you go? Alright, let's talk about business. I'm afraid you're not looking for me for something as simple as a meal. Zhao Xiaobei blankly glanced at him without any good humor, then said seriously. In the morning, he received a call from Song Meiyue, asking him to have dinner together in the evening, and by the way, he had something important to tell him. Although Zhao Xiaobei was puzzled, he still agreed. Don't be in a hurry, Song Meiyue said and stood up. Today, she was wearing a sexy wraparound skirt, and with that white shirt on top, her good figure was visible. She twisted her body and came to Zhao Xiaobei's side, picked up the wine glass on the table and just handed it to Zhao Xiaobei. Mr. Zhao, have a drink first. A puzzled expression appeared on Zhao Xiaobei's face. What was this woman trying to do? Could it be that she was deliberately seducing him? What kind of person talks about business and dresses so sexy? However, in his heart, He was still curious as to what Song Meiyue was looking for him for, so he still took the glass of wine in Song Meiyue's hand. Just at this moment, the door of the box was opened. Zhao Xiaobei looked out and saw Ren Jing standing there with a surprised face, looking at him coldly. Zhao Xiaobei, is this what you call talking business? I'm kind of blind to have foolishly believed you. If I hadn't seen it today, I would have never known that you were even such a person. Ren Jing laughed coldly and said without any good humor. Then without waiting for Zhao Xiaobei to explain, she directly left the box with a fling of the door. Zhao Xiaobei secretly screamed in his heart that he was finished, but he had just been good enough to be seen by her in such a scene. Even if he was justified, he couldn't say anything. Alas, he sighed deeply. It's better to turn back and go back and explain properly. Gu, I'm really sorry, Mr. Zhao. Did Ren Jing misunderstand something? Should we go and chase her back and explain properly? We don't have anything. Song Meiyue's face still seemed to show a trace of embarrassment as she said faintly. Zhao Xiaobei blanked her. If you have something, just say it. If there's nothing, then I'll leave. I don't have time to waste with you here, Zhao Xiaobei said coldly.